they brought him into jail. So it was the father, the son, and the wife. And then they took the son and they made up a whole story. They had pictures of, like me and Chung talking, me and you smoking a joint. They put a picture of Chung and the guy's wife together and told him that his father was having an affair with his fucking wife. The feds are cold-blooded. That's why whenever they tape you, you always hire audible extras. You spend the extra $10,000 and you hire an ex-FBI guy because the ex-FBI guy will go, they just mix those in together. Yeah. So it's you and him it's Tony and Chung having a conversation about eating cake. And all of a sudden you hear my voice going, Chung, make the delivery. Yeah, give me 12 cakes. And then they go to court and they go, cakes was kilo. Chung sitting there like, what are you talking about? Fuck you. You've never heard these things. Well, no vouch.
What they did with me, we had a bomb coming, blast coming. And so Ashcroft and Bush and them, they were starting the Iraqi war, so they needed a diversion here. And so they put out the press thing that paraphernalia is funding the terrorists. All the money we're making, the billions we're making off bomb sales, is going into to help the terrorists. And so they put an undercover guy in our bomb company. And all he did was straighten our bomb company out. So we were running properly. We were losing money like crazy. And so then when they busted us, they knew that we were losing money. But they had gone on with this thing, and so they needed the name. They needed a John name. And so they busted us. And they just give me a deal. They said, either you give up or we'll go after your son.
Right, I knew you stuck up your son.
And your wife, because she wrote the check. And it wasn't nothing illegal was going on. But and then they had us, they taped us, they taped them trying to buy bonds from us. And our company wouldn't send it to them. They said, no, sorry, we're not allowed to ship the bonds to Pennsylvania. And so the feds came in person to them, and they already had an undercover guy in our business anyway. And so they arranged to send a ship to Pennsylvania, which gave them evidence to bust it. And it was all illegal, it was entrapment, it was undercover, everything. Everything, illegal. But when they said, you go and your son goes, then I said, I'll go for sure. Because I wanted to be a teacher.
Were you scared when you walked in? No. How old were you when you walked in?
I grew up in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. I was in my 60s, late 60s. I grew up in Canada and Vancouver, Calgary, Vancouver. And the only people I really knew, because I had a nightclub too, so were gangsters. That was the only people I really knew. So I knew that life better than I knew college.
So before music, you had a club in Vancouver. Yep. And then I was in a band. So the music, that was fucking Motown. Yeah. Is that true? Oh, yeah. I heard that years ago.
We had one of the best R&B singers in the world. He's dead now, but Bobby Taylor was legend.
What was the name of your band?
Bobby Taylor in Vancouver. And the reason it was called Bobby Taylor in Vancouver was that we never had it. We were a bar band. And so when they said, what's the name of the group? And so Bobby and I, he got me in the comedy. He was like, funny guy, very funny. Like all black guys in the jazz R&B world, they're all Canadians, but the thing is they can sing, but they can be funny. And so when they asked the name of our band, we never had a name. And so we were thinking of crazy names. There was a band in Texas at the time. Now, this was, had to be 1966, 67. Yeah, around 66 when it was discovered. 1966, there's a band in Texas called Tin Screaming Natives. And so they said, what do you call our band for? Maybe some shit. Okay, so we put it up on the marquee for niggas, and now appearing for niggas in the chain. And that night, we had one audience, one customer, and it was a very angry black lady wrestler named Lottie the Body. And Lottie sat in the front row. We played a song. I see the nigger, but where's the chink? Now, my dad was Chinese. He didn't know about the sign. He's a doorman. And so he walked over to her to tell her, you don't talk like that. And she picked him up and body slammed him on the floor. So I threw my guitar down. I ran down there. She picked me up and body slammed my ass. And all the brothers on the stage were laughing their ass off. And they were just cracking up. And so we changed the name to Four Color Guys of the Chinese Lad. And Motown said, no. Now, what year is this? 1966, 67. 66, I'm just getting off the
What happens? Joshua, man, what happens, Mikey, if you go like this? Crazy.
So Diana Ross, she was the one that really discovered this. She came to the club with the rest of the Supremes. They saw us play, and she fell in love with us. She actually fell in love with the drummer because she stole the drummer. She was in the old time. She stole her drummer, but that was okay. We had we had the first did a lot of work. And then we discovered the Jackson 5. They opened for us in a high school contest. And so Bob Taylor with Vancouver and Jerry Butler were playing at the Regal Theater in Chicago. And Jackson 5 opened the show. And they were the Jackson 5 plus Johnny. And so Bobby Taylor told Michael.
Bobby Taylor's a hell of a whiteout, kids. Hell of a whiteout. Bobby Taylor, one of the best whiteouts the university's ever seen. Really? For sure, dog. I love Bobby Taylor. Really? I fucking love Bobby Taylor. And you should too. Oh, what is going on with this? You should be like, oh, dog. Then Mike is started talking about Bobby Taylor. He's so sick.
And I saw Michael. And Cheech never really believed that story. And so when we saw Michael at a Grammy, 25-year Grammy get together, Cheech went over to Michael and asked him if that story was true. Michael said, yeah, we discovered that. Yeah, everybody did. And then Michael asked me, he tried to talk a little comedy with me. He said, Tommy, do you think Bobby's funny? No, I took it to me. I think Bobby was gay? Because Bobby was
18 years ago, I got in the university. Really?
Ron Jeremy, you know. And so, and I thought,
cool. Shout out to Josie, it's his birthday.
So I said, yeah, he probably is. But he was trying to talk comedy, you know. Michael, like he lets you be an expert of everything. Yeah, it was funny. Yeah, that whole year. How did that band? You guys break up? Oh yeah. As soon as you get it, well, you know, as soon as they could pull Bobby away from the rest of the band, they just want to sing. They don't want to band. And so that's what they did. The producers. I got fired. But because Barry knew my contribution there, because we met Barry right in the beginning when we went to his house, and we had Tom Baird, the guy that wrote the music genius at Nobel the music. We had to fly him in because we just showed up with the band, and Barry wanted songwriters. That's what he was looking for. So we got Tom Baird in there, and Tom Baird has got to sing a perfect pitch. He could hear anything, a doorbell or something, that was noted. And he mesmerized Barry Gordy. Barry Gordy, when he heard the doorbell, found his name, Barry went over to the piano, checked it out. Oh, it's right. So he really, and Barry would always talk to me, even though we never had a band. artificial. That's a very, I was talking. So when I got fired,
The wind going
because after the band broke up, Bobby went on his own.
It's just, it's very uncomfortable, Yoshi.
Which was cool.
Yoshi.
But I had to get a green card. Because we're Canadian, from Motown and into Windsor. And so I had to miss a gig to go get my green card.
Yoshi. Yoshi, I like it. Yoshi. Yoshi.
He told me, he said, you leave, you're fired.
Yoshi.
I didn't argue with him. Okay. So I got my green card from that. I was fired.
You know Yoshi's in here. Yeah, I know. But if you just hear me in my head, go, motherfucker, God damn it. But I don't say anything. It's not funny. Yoshi here. He'd be like, oh, this is hilarious stuff. Really? Oh, for sure. For sure.
Oh my God. And she was the one that said, I walked in, she says, oh, you finished early. And I said, no, I got fired. She says, that's good. Come to bed. That band sucked. That was me that said that. And so, no, yeah, she was the one that got me. Then I got a nice settlement from Barry. Barry phoned me up right away. He said, man, you're not fired. Come on. And I said, I think I'm going to stay fired. I want to become a Barry Gordy. I don't want to just work for him. And Barry said, I respect that. So he gave me $5,000. Little separates, and we went to California. And then from California, I had to go back to the nightclubs because I had no band.
Now, the nightclub you had in Vancouver would become a strip club.
Well, no, I had two. The both were given to me. The first club was an after-hours club. The guy that owned the building, he knew the band. He said, "Today, do you want a club?" And I said, "Yeah." And there was an empty steakhouse. We opened an after-hours club. And we went for like 5 years. Incredibly packed every night because we liked the good music. And then because we'd done that with that club, this other feeling, what do you call it? At the dinner club, you know. A friend of mine, it was in Chinatown, bad location. But he said, do you want another club? I said, yeah, sure. So we opened that. We changed it from the dinner club into the strip club. The Vancouver's first strip club. We had pictures. We've got a documentary coming. It'll show all that year.
What year was the strip club?
That was in the 60s. It was 60. Probably 65, 66. Wow.
And where did she come into all this?
Well, I started the strip club after I came back from being fired from Motown.
Now, one question. Are you smoking pot through all this?
Oh, yeah.
You're already smoking pot. Yeah. What were the popular strains in 66? Like, Columbia Gold, Panama Red,
it was called some. You got some? Yeah, I got some.
That's it.
I need some. Didn't matter. Mostly hash.
Right,
Yeah, because we got hash from Vietnam, actually. We got a lot of weed coming from it was during the war. And so we had a lot of weed coming. And then they get smuggled from India. The hash, mostly hash.
with the stamp on it.
Yeah. But there were hash balls and make hash balls and stick it in the speaker cabinet of the bass guitars. That's one way it. We smoked a lot of hash. But when we got the strip club, when I came back and worked the strip club, it was going good. The girls were dancing. We had a singer and a band playing, but it was boring. And I'd seen Second City and I'd seen the Committee in Vancouver, in Los Angeles. And so I had an idea of turning the girls into actresses instead of having them, because when they would come to work, they were beautiful, young, fresh, beautiful. And then they put on that strip costume, they started looking a little slutty, And so I thought, wow, it'd be great if we got them on stage as they are, and then strip, and do it in the context of a play or a bit, And so we changed the strip improvisation, acting. And then we had a straight man. First of all, we had a tap dancer that was Tax Harris, the right guy who was tap dancer. He was the MC for the strippers. And so when I changed the show into a play, the first play was a pajama party. And so the girls would act, the stage was vacant, and so they would come over and greet each other. Hey, how you doing? Like after the gig, and so they would get out of their street clothes and put on little baby doll pajamas. It was a strip joint, show. And then Taps comes over to visit, and they said, "Taps, man, why do they call you Taps?" Tap dancer. Well, show us what you got. You got. So we had a band. We play a tap music, tap dance. It was so good that he got a mic. And he was pretty old. Encore almost killed him. So he quit that night. He said, "I can't do this, I'm out of here." And so I had a doorman, a very funny guy named Dave Graham. And I said to Dave, I need an MC. I need a guy on stage. And he said, "I'll do it if you do it." Okay. And so next thing I know, Dave and I worked too long here at Italy's on stage doing comedy. And then we got a straight man hired an actor. So as soon as we turned it into an acting thing, all the actors converged on the club. And so we had a straight man, an actor named Rick Mays. And the only trouble is that we got so popular that the newspaper had a front page picture of Rick Mays with girls with big titties on either side of him. Now Rick was kind of a religious nut. His wife was real religious nut. And so she really literally pulled him out of there by his ear. You're quitting. And so we needed a straight man. And so this Russian publisher of hippie magazine, I know just the guy. It's this guy, he's really funny. His name is Richard Marin. So come on, meet him. So I went on that sheet for the first time. And he was he looked like Johnny Mathis. Well, with short hair. He looked like a little moody. So I met him, and I said, I told him what we were doing. He said, "Oh, okay, I'm going to check it out." So he came down, and the reason I hired him was when he walked in, because we had the improv thing set up, we had doors and curtains, and so we're backstage, we could see the audience, and I looked up. He walked in with one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen in my life. She was long, pulling his big coat, tall, beautiful brunette, just gorgeous. And she just walked in, like he owned the place. I said, "This guy's got something going." So he saw the show, liked the show, so we hired him. And he was the understudy for a couple months. And then when my brother fired us because we weren't making any money, we had turned the crowd from a strip joint, guys that would throw money at anything, to what do you call it, actors, or theater people, and they would order a wine and count their change. We still own $1, that kind of thing. And so we were losing money. And so my brother said, we have to go back to the strip format, so you guys are out of here. And so everybody out, the girls went right back to the strip, no problem. They went right back on the door. And Cheech and I were the only ones that were going to do it. So we put a band together. Because I'm a musician, he's a singer. But we never, our first gig, we never played one of those. We just went out and did comedy. All the bits that we'd done on the stage. And that was the beginning of Cheech and Chong. And what year was that? That was 1969. 1969.
Now, what made you, at that time, because now if you look back, it's visionary.
Yeah.
What made you put the first album together?
I was both.
Easy.
I'm just telling them right here. My story. I was like, well, look, come on, get him over here. And so like, hey, everybody, I'm gonna go like this, and I'm gonna go like this.
It was the only comedy club in town.
1970.
That was 1969 still. Or something. Yeah, Red wasn't in town. He was out working. Norma Mailer, she was the manager, so she had us come down there. She couldn't pronounce her name, Cheech and Chong. She called it Geek and Gank. And ladies and gentlemen, here they are, Geek and Gank. What? So we did it. And then Lenny Bruce's entourage. Lenny had died a couple of years earlier. And so his entourage, including Sally Marr, they would come to all the clubs, or the Red Fox Club, looking for the other Lenny. And they saw Cheech and Chong. So Tony Busquera, Lenny's brother, father-in-law, this young guy, in Chicago, also ex-jailbird, he spotted us, come up to me right away. You guys are the closest thing to Lenny since Lenny died, and he became not so much a manager. Although I hired him every chance I got, I hired him, tried to get him to be a roadie for us. That didn't work out, and he was a junkie. So I tried. And then just before he died, I hired him as a writer for High Streets. But the reason we were almost the regulars at the Troubadour for the Hootenanny night, and we started going down there. You had to go there. You had to line up at 9 in the morning. Get there at 9 at least around 9 o'clock. You're earlier if you had to, so you could be first in line. And then we'd wait till 6 o'clock to the box office open, and then we would sign up, and then we'd be the sixth one on stage. We had the nice time, and so we did that for almost a year, and then Lou Adler heard about us, came down, saw us, and invited us to be in his office. We went in there because I had that Lenny Bruce, background. Listening to records, especially out in Canada, I knew how to do a comedy record. So when Lou said, "What do you want? What do you want?" I said, "Let's do a comedy record." He said, "Okay. What do you need?" It's a couple of grand. We're in. We wrote the check. We paid the rent. We were off to the races.
John, I'm not woke. As they say, you have to be woke in this society, but there's still things that I remember from my youth that still overtake who I am today. I've shot 2 comedy specials, and I've hated them both. I have a great time doing albums. One of my best pieces of work, I think, is an album I did. But the funny thing is, I came from an album being society. Okay, yeah. Delirious came later. When I was growing up, you couldn't go on YouTube and watch Lenny fucking Bruce. So I didn't get into Lenny Bruce till basically YouTube came on. When I got into comedy, somebody gave me a VHS of Lenny. But even when it comes to the podcast, the main reason why I wanted to start a podcast was to make America listen again. Something we have forgotten. I learned to listen because of Los Cochinos, Big Bamboo, Was It Something I Said, and Bicentennial Nigga. Those 4 albums taught me how to listen, but they also set the groundwork for me to what I wanted my comedy to sound like. I don't want it perfect. I want it fucking gritty. I like grit, okay?
What makes you laugh?
What makes me laugh? Your albums are brilliant, and they'll never ever happen again in the comedy realm because they're too overproduced. No, in today's world, we overproduce nothing.
What's the producers? They're the king. They're the ones that do it.
They're the ones that do it. In my world, me in the perfect Joey Diaz world, the best special I've ever seen in my life is Richard Pryor from that fucking coffee shop with the menu behind them. Okay? Because I felt like I was there. You see a special now, there's theaters and there's curtains and they show us walking and smoking a joint. That never happened. That never happened. I like grit. I like that 70s grit. I miss it. I miss today you tape something, music. Do you hear any live albums anymore? Do they even make fucking live albums anymore? They have lost an art. We took away an art from us.
They don't even use musicians anymore.
Yeah, no. Now they want to do,
They sample everything.
They sample everything. And no, now they're doing the hologram tour. She's coming on the show pretty soon for Ronnie James. But people don't understand that.
Have you seen the hologram?
I saw pictures. I've seen pictures.
They try to get us involved. And it's like a magic show.
It's like,
They're not there. That's not Tupac. It might be his music. It might look like it, but it's not Tupac. And so what the fuck? Or they said they can bring Elvis back. No, you can bring a picture in, but we see that on TV every day. You watch any commercial, you're going to see that shit. So there's nothing to entice you to go in your pocket and pay some money to go see a hologram of somebody else that you know is not there. There's something to say about the human flesh.
It's very weird that if you see, look to my left, I still have Overall. I have comedy albums on there.
Yeah, I see that.
I love that. Some nights I have nothing to do at the house. The baby goes to sleep at 8:30, and I'll come in. I'll put an album. First off, it ain't an album unless it has a little bump to it.
Yeah.
So even if you find Big Bamboo today, like if you go to a Amoeba and somebody sold it from the garage sale or something.
Oh, we sign them all the time.
Sign them all the time, and I tell you something. The true professionals never touch that paper. No. They have never touched that roll of paper.
No. It wasn't meant to be rolled.
It's a roll. I don't think it has glue. It doesn't have no glue.
It's not a good thing.
So people were still putting weed in there. You don't know how many parties I went to where people were like, we rolled the joint with the paper, and all of a sudden their hair's on fire. It blew up in their face.
Or they would take a little corner of the paper.
Right.
I mean, why destroy a piece of art for a fucking paper? You can get a cigarette paper anywhere, but why?
But till today,
Yeah.
when I go to New York City, when I'm here in town, I buy papers, the white ones.
Yeah.
What are the white ones? They come white, orange, and the other one.
Zigzag.
Zigzag. As soon as I step off the fucking plane, I buy Bamboo and Easy Wire. I'm still a big Bamboo guy. I was smoking Big Bamboo when weed came with seeds.
Yeah.
You would light it up and it would explode. I had a dealer that used to hit the seeds with hammers,
Crush them up.
to get weight, and you couldn't finish smoking, or they would explode. And go, bah! Every shirt you had a birthmark in it, because the seeds would blow all over the popcorn. You don't know how many times I will sit in this chair and talk to people about the value of albums in this country, and I think that you guys with the Big Bamboo really opened up a lot of people's minds with that role. Where did you get that idea?
Actually,
And Big Bamboo went along with it.
oh, for sure. They loved it. They've been sending me all sorts of shit. They're trying to get me going again with the Big Bamboo. Lou Adler was a marketing genius. And so what he did, he found artists. Now, the only problem, he had a hard, like a lot of producers, he had a hard time paying the artist. And so what happened, the guy that designed Big Bamboo, he got paid for that. But then they went on another photo shoot and they tried to do another one. And they got, there tons of people, Faye Dunaway and then Warren Beatty, everybody else at this photo shoot, but they never made the cut. And so Lou never paid the guys. And so the guys just contacted me recently, the artist, and said, we've got all this material. Would you like it? And we're doing a documentary. I said, yeah, thank you. And so we got all this treasure trove of Cheech and I in a photo shoot, stuff, material no one's ever seen before. But it was the artist, Greg Ron was the guy that did the Bamboo album. He did the Rolling Stone too. He did the tongue. Rolling Stone.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you a question. This wasn't 2019 when you released an album with a rolling paper in it. It was 1972. Okay, Vietnam was either ending
No. No, dude,
It was still on.
Still on.
I think they went to 73. Vietnam was still around. You know, you couldn't go to your nearest dispensary. You could go to the corner and light a joint and talk to your friend down the corner because a cop helicopter would be there. Was there any backlash at the time? I mean, what was...
It was when it suited their purposes. You know, like remember when what's that singer that got caught showing his dick on stage?
Louis C.K.?
No, way back. The singer, Morrison, Jim Morrison.
Jim Morrison took his dick out in Miami.
In Miami. Right. Okay, so when he did that, then all those venues put a clause in their contract that if you broke any kind of piece like that, you would have to pay the hall $5,000. And so Cheech and I played the same hall in Tampa, Florida. They arrested him for obscenity, and but they didn't charge us. It was just a scam, so the hall owner could make an extra $5,000. and so Cheech and I got taken to jail. But that was funny. We got a funny bit.
And what was obscenity? What was
it? Was us acting like, well, I don't know what it was. I think we were acting like dogs. We get on our hands and knees and sniff each other's butts. And I think what happened, they had the cops lining around the stage facing the audience, you know, as if they're going to stop some kind of riot or something. And so Cheech, when he was a dog, he walked over on his hands and knees and picked up one of the cops' hats off his head and act like he was peeing on the cop. I think that might have contributed somewhat to us being arrested. But we got arrested, they put us in jail, man. I've been incarcerated a few times, you know, when I was young. Cheech, his father, was a cop, right? And Cheech, I mean, he breaks into a sweat just thinking about jail. So he was not. At first, when we went to jail, we didn't think we were going to be there long. We just got off stage, we got a standing ovation, everything else. Next thing you know, we're sitting in a holding cell with a bunch of other people. And this one Chicano guy in jail, it was to Cheech in Spanish. What are you in jail for? And Cheech, drugs. You know, he didn't want to say obscenity, so he said drugs. And so the Latino guy goes, "Oh, tell him a black guy said it to you." Tell him a black guy gave it to you. That was our thing. And then Cheech, we were in jail. He was chasing the guard. He said, "Oh, jail candy, could we have some pink toilet tissue in here, please?" And you don't fuck around with guards. You know, they hear everything. They act like they don't hear anything, but they hear everything and they know exactly who said it. And so we were there so long that we ended up sitting down. And before that, we're standing up waiting to get released, and then longer. And then the same guard that Cheech bugged, Cheech, "Hey, you, come with me." And all I heard was Cheech leaving and said, "My dad's a cop. You know, my dad's a LAPD." Trying to convince the guy that he was on their side. But we got out. It was a big publicity thing. We got a picture of our mug shots.
and you sold blood tickets?
Yeah.
Oh, more popular.
Just made it. You know, we got an international press on that one. Yeah. That's the same as me going to jail same day. I turned into an icon. So it didn't bother my fans at all.
You know, so here I am, a young kid. I'm into the albums. I'm into Pryor. I'm into smoking marijuana, the whole thing. And then, boom, now you're doing movies.
Yeah.
And, you know, I didn't have time to watch the movies before you came on. I thought it would be cheesy to all of a sudden start hitting you with questions. I remember two things from the movie. The band, when Cheech came out with the two I forget the song he was singing. I want to be around.
Mama talking, don't be trying to do it.
You know, I mean, come on. You're 12 or 13 and you take a red mic without acid and take the #1 bus to Jersey City By the time you get to Jersey City, you're on fire, and you walk into this. You know, this is just sitting here watching you, listening to you, but I didn't really understand the power that is shown till today. This is 60 years of real. This isn't okey doke shit. This is from Michael Jackson to Motown to movies to records to you know, I mean the movies and your albums tracked back then. Yeah. Like they made it to like number 10. Oh yeah, number 1. I mean, this is just phenomenal. Did you think this was the way when you were putting down the vocals of Big Bamboo? Did you see 2019? No. What were you thinking at the time?
This one. So we started remarking or something. And he was like, hey, everybody.
When we first bit we did was an accident. After we got our money from Blue, a couple of $1,000, and I said, "Oh, we need a little tape recorder." I thought that would be nice. Added thing, so we got us.
Oh, that was wonderful.
So Cheech and I went to the back, Rich down the A&M Studios, and we were practicing. We were rehearsing. So Cheech was so used to working live that he went outside, he put on his costumes and everything else. He's going to be a dope man. And he goes outside, and the door locks from the inside. And it was really hot out there. It was like,
You know, I want to hear what fucking Santa. I could give a shit about the
sun's beating down.
but
So he knocked on the door.
I want to hear what all the. Honestly, I want to hear all the fucking
I was trying to
dishes they
record
have with the sound and shit.
the sound, the little tape recorder.
Okay, so who
So
would
when
it
he
be?
knocked,
DeSantis?
I looked up at the door and I didn't see if the needle was moving. And
You
so
following him? Fuck
I said,
no.
who is it? And Cheech says,
Where's
"It's
his
me."
Twitter
And I looked
space?
down, and I see the needle moving, so it's recording. And so I'm looking at it, staring at it, and was that pause. And then he knocked again. So I said, "Oh, I thought I'll start the bit over again." So I said, "Who is it?" And I heard it in his voice. Pissed off. It's me, man. Open up.
Dude, I want to hear. Do they have like a best of?
I said, "No." I got up outside. The door is locked. He can't get in. I'm waiting for him to knock again. Because he's so disciplined. Once we get into a bit, he can't get out of it. And so this time a little harder. And I go, "Who is it?" "It's me, man. Dave. Dave, now let me in. It's hot out here." I said, "Dave?" Yeah, Dave. Dave's not here.
No, dog.
There was a pause, and then he blew it. "Come on, man, quit fucking around. It's hot out here. Now let me in. You know. And so I opened the door, and he always wanted to punch me. He was red and sweating. I said, wait, listen. And I played it back. And that was the beginning of our record career. Not only the beginning of our recording career, but it was the beginning of our style of how we would do it. We didn't need anybody. We didn't need a lot of engineers. We just needed one guy that worked the tape recorder in a little room. And that's all we had. And then we put all the sound effects, everything else. The first time Dave's Not Here was recorded on the big stage with Lou Adler. Lou Adler did the whole thing. He did Blind Melon Chitlin and all that, you know. Because after we did Dave's Not Here, they said, "Okay, what else you got?" And Chitch and I looked at each other. We hadn't even thought about writing another bit. And so we just did our live show, which was Blind Melon Chitlin. And it was, and Blind Melon Chitlin was a bit that I got from the committee. The committee used to do a bit on the blind blues singer. And so I was
done.
inspired, let's say that.
Yeah, she.
That way in. And so we made up the record of Blind Melon
Oh
Chitlin
god.
in the studio.
This is like the worst way to fucking watch your campaign. I gotta tell
Then we
you, to talk
realized
about
that we
anything
didn't
you
need
don't
all
want to use that shit.
engineers and producers and everything else. And so Cheech and I just the producer,
This is our
engineer.
8.5 million minutes to sign. Oh my god.
We worked every day. Going there.
Oh no, it's like this. Oh, the Rabbi effect. Shit happens to me all the time.
These stories, like I said,
Yellow.
now I'm talking to you. I'm getting to see how much you influenced what you guys did.
Oh yeah.
Stuck with me forever. Like before I did this podcast, the person was editing it and I didn't really enjoy it. And it was basically because of what you guys did with your albums.
Yeah.
They sounded so raw.
Yeah.
And that's what I've always liked. I'm never going to shoot a special again. I mean, I really don't want to shoot a special. I want to tape shit. I want to put it on vinyl.
30 seconds
I
left.
want to put my shit on vinyl. And I want people to have the same experience that you gave me. That is
You accidentally muted
taken
yourself,
away.
didn't you?
We had the guy from Guns N' Roses a few weeks ago.
Just saying, if you have an iPhone 8, dog.
Talking about that would have meant the children to have a paper route, delivering fucking newspapers all week and get paid on Saturday. And Saturday, me, Tony, Lee, and Sean would walk down Sunset when we were 12 to your favorite record store. And you were going to get Led Zeppelin through Sean. Don't fuck around. Get Richard Pryor. Because Sean was
Oh my
always
God.
Richard's fucking mind. I don't want to get Richard Pryor now. My dad's going, no, get Richard fucking Pryor. But that, you got these albums, you took them home. Explain to them how you open the
And he
album,
dropped.
you read the credits, and while you were reading the credits, you cleaned your weed on the album.
Hilarious.
And then you took your weed. That's why sometimes
Hilarious.
you go buy a
This is what we
secondhand
go
album.
through every day.
If it opens up, there's 2 seeds in there, and it does something to you.
I'm like at the cutting edge of society with crypto, Twitter Spaces,
You guys took it. To me, once you
NFTs.
guys put the rolling paper in that album,
Freedom, man.
that created album covers like Some Girls from the Stones, which you could rotate, and
Yo, dog.
3, I think you could also rotate.
Hey,
It gave
Elon.
people more freedom
Your
what
shit
to do
sucks.
with their albums. I don't know if you ever thought about it in that direction. This shit was genius to me. Like I said,
Okay, quit talking about how many people are on there.
and
Get
I
your
believe
shit
the
working.
record companies, the money is down because you don't entertain people like that. If I buy something from Chung now, I open it up.
Dude,
it's
you
just
had
like
more
this.
during the BBC.
There's
That
no
was fine.
pictures of the tour. There's no pictures of you in the recording studio. You in your bathroom with your pants off, with a joint in your mouth. And that's what we want to see. A poster. Yeah. A poster of you and Shelby with the dog. And he's got a head hat on. Yeah, who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Those little things made that $7.95 come out of your pocket a lot easier. You
That's
know
not
what?
what you're doing.
The album is a 5.
That's a lie.
Fucking poster, how cool is
They're
it?
not like,
And he gave you the fucking
what are you
roll
doing?
tape.
Like fucking flipping switches over there, you fuck?
You had a
Fuck
you
that
couldn't
shit.
play it right away. You had to wait till your mind was right.
Oh, you had to smoke 22 joints.
Oh, they got the Twitter music
And
going.
then you had to be very special. Yeah, you had to have your head in the right
Hilarious.
spot. See, when I was
Hello.
coming
Hello.
up, that poor ass musician. I was married before Shell. In fact, Shell was a neighbor. And my first wife,
Hello.
she was the one that supported me. She was the one that had a shit
Hilarious.
job, and she
This is so funny.
had a job.
I go through this every fucking day.
So I quit. I just started playing music.
And these assholes are like, oh, I don't know, it's fucking weird. And I'm screaming at this
We got
motherfucker.
some money coming. But being poor and just concentrating on what you love to do, and that really helped. And I could never have done it without the help of
They're preparing to launch.
Me neither.
Yeah,
My wife was gone for 5 days. I didn't know the fucking underwear on. I don't even know how to turn the fucking stove on.
30 seconds. Oh my
I
god.
know how to do the microwave and stuff. I don't know how to turn the fucking stove on.
Yo, dog, he's ready.
I gotta tell you something.
Hey,
Another time is
I haven't
limited.
heard him speak
I
yet.
wanted to say that you influenced me in so
Dude,
many ways. And you-
They should do
you're
everything on
true
Twitter Spaces. Biden alone
fucking
by
hero,
99%.
because you
I vote for
influenced
Biden, right? I don't vote, and I vote for it at this point.
You understand?
Oh,
You
Jesus
came
Christ.
along, Ozzy Osbourne wrote fucking Sweet Leaf. Listen to the lyrics to Sweet Leaf.
What's that dog's name?
The world will love you.
I should have. I'll get. I was in Boulder. We're talking about Boulder.
Yeah, you were there last week.
And this, I got invited by this top astrologist. She's
Who's my boy?
Deborah Silber. She
Chia,
said, "Oh, you gotta
chia.
meet this girl, So the hippie girl going back in time. All of was in the 60s ago. And then her girlfriend.
Yo, where's your dude?
Turned lesbian. Her girlfriend.
Okay, when are you gonna blow me? That was a good question.
Wrote all these great,
very good question.
Weed songs. It's like a rap, sounds like Taylor Swift. Sounds like her doing a song about weed. It's so cool. And she gave me a couple of CDs. I'll get them over to you. You'll love them. I mean, you play them on your show, and oh man, you'll love them.
This has been
very
eye-opening for me because I didn't see all the great things you did to you in front of me. I mean, you're the real deal. Motown, comedy duo, movies, Miami Vice. You went to jail, and now you're out slinging dick like it does them.
And I also helped Wolf of Wall Street. You know, Wolf of Wall Street?
Right.
I helped him and I shared the cubicle. And so I was writing my book, my memoirs, and he would be playing tennis. And Jordan Belfort, he'd come in. He said, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm writing a book." He goes, "Oh, I'm going to write a book." And so he started writing, and he handed me a page, and it was like a copy of Thomas Wolfe, Bonfire of the Vanities, and all word for word, almost. And I said, "You haven't written shit, man." Because he's a genius, you know. I said, "Well, what do you think I should write?" I said, "Like those stories you've been telling me." And I give him a little bit. I said, "The key is the most stuff. You don't just get high. You get higher than anybody has ever gotten high in cinema." So he took me to heart. Next thing I know, he gets out of jail. I get out of jail. He comes over to my house. Because we're both on probation, we couldn't talk to each other face to face. So he's in his car. He peeps his own. He goes, "Hey, I sold my book. It's going to be a movie. It's going to be, Scorsese is going to direct it." Oh shit! Just like that. And so he's been going around giving lectures and that now, and telling everybody that I helped him write his book. So yeah, I'm on a very special path. I'm meeting all sorts of people.
You know, I watched John Rogan. You said that when you very interesting. You said that when you went to jail, you turned it into a religious experience, like a religious retreat.
Yeah.
And I really identify with you at that time because I looked at it as a Buddhist.
Yeah.
I didn't look at it as a Catholic. I was going in there to solve my sins, pay for them, and I had a second chance at life to start over. This is the ultimate payment for your sins. This covers all of them.
Yeah.
You didn't get arrested for the bomb.
No.
You didn't go to jail for the bomb. That was just a story that the universe made up for you to pay you.
No, I was in there to cleanse.
Yeah, and that's what it did for me too. I didn't have peace of mind for 8 years. I wanted to have, and I met Joey Diaz. You meet the wants, and you also realize what you don't want.
What you don't need.
What you don't need in life. I want to thank you for the great gifts you sent me from Pure Hemp.
Yeah.
What's it called? Chong's Blend? Chong's Choice. That half a joint took me back to Up and Smoke. You know what I'm saying? I see you. Yeah. I remembered well, it's up. And I want to tell you, you're always welcome here if you want to bullshit, whatever you want to do.
Okay.
You have a lifelong, I'm your new nephew. Because I'm not even a fan. I'm
Yo,
beyond
dog.
a fan. I was more starstruck today with your conversations than your beauty and your journey. This fucking journey has been. If God forbid, if God takes you tomorrow on the way up, you're gonna go.
Yo, tell everybody your story.
Beautiful journey.
I'm not going over here. Hey, everybody. Let's try to get up in this. Oh, no. You did all that for nothing.
That they really needed their soul, and it covers that spread for them that they don't need alcohol, they don't need anything else. Just breathe.
Fucking
You feel good.
blind
I
looking
feel
glasses.
good. I don't feel good when I dose weed
Oh my God.
with 6,000 milligrams of THC. He sleeps here for 2 days. That
Yo.
doesn't make me feel good. A little bit. That's a joke that you and I have a great sense of humor. I bet you're great at dosing people too. Like, take a hit of this. It won't do nothing to you. And
Oh, yeah, no, many times.
How many times did you talk? So he was my cheech.
Well, I don't have to with him. He does it on himself.
On himself, yeah.
He had a date with Joni Mitchell. She was playing a concert in Paris. We were shooting a movie in Paris, and him and Joni had, kind of secretly dated on the side. So she was going to appear in Paris. And so he had a piece of hash, and he didn't no way to smoke it. So they ate it. A whole chunk of hash. He got so stoned he forgot to eat. He didn't order food. We were at the restaurant. Everybody got their food, and I looked over and Cheech was nothing in the room. He was that stoned.
Right. And this is a great point. Guys, he fucking read an op-ed to 150,000 people on Twitter instead of going on TV and drawing an audience of
And
millions.
then he picked up a syringe one time, and he thought, I'll just do a little bit. And he squirted the hose. It was like Rick Simpson.
Jesus
They should have put you away for a month.
What's Rick Simpson on? This is the stuff that cures cancer?
Yeah. It's so strong. It's so strong. Literally, the cancer cells say, I'm out of here.
Why do you have the syringe from? Where do you have
But
this?
I like
It's like oil, hash oil, right? So, okay. It's like Black Widow.
His wife said he projectile bomb. And that was one time. Then he goes to Israel and he goes to the Wailing Wall. Does the same thing. He thought it was a breakfast.
And the Wailing Wall?
Yeah, and he puts a whole dose of something.
whatever you do, John.
He started barking in the cab. So,
Oh my God.
That had nothing to do with that.
he turned the Wailing Wall into the Kipling Wall. Oh man, Cheech is good.
It keeps crashing.
And you're back on? You're back on the road again? Oh, yeah. And full tour starting in September. How can these people get to your dates? LiveNation.com. There's no Chung.com or the feds won't let you get another webpage.
There's CheechandChong.com.
Okay.
John's Choice.
Okay. So
There's a shitload of them.
So they can find the dates on Live Nation and on
Enjoy. I got to take a piss.
Do your thing. I love you to death. I love you guys. Chung, I want to thank you again. You're a gentleman and a true fucking pioneer. Go, you fuck. I'm just going to keep talking. I love you guys. Thank you very much for listening to the Church of What's Happening Now. I want to thank John again. I want to thank Tony for bringing him up here. I want to thank you for bringing up the weed for us.
Well, I don't believe this. I do not believe this at all. I get these fucking problems with like 10 people in this space. Don't give me this bullshit of like, oh, there's one fucking Republican behind all this. No, dog.
That's all I'm asking.
I just don't believe that.
Then on the 5th of July, I'm at the
The man is
Rec Room in
reported
Orange
to be
County.
behind
Don't worry
Twitter
about
service
that.
crashing during
Let's worry about potato salad, all
Twitter
that
and
shit.
just
For right now, all you got to worry about is fucking the funny bone.
I don't think that's
Columbus,
true.
all right? Real quick, I want to give a word to our
Okay, so now
sponsors.
this is
All right, I want to
pretty
thank my
funny.
man Tommy Chung. That was
Yo, dog.
fucking great. I spent some great time with him. Every time I looked at the guy, I felt like crying because he
Yo,
meant
dog.
that much to me in my life. I want to
Yo,
thank
dog.
the Price Killer who's going to be at Skankfest this weekend.
Okay, play.
All through New York, the East Side Comedy Club. So fucking go on his Twitter. He'll keep tweeting where he's going to be if you want to meet him. And I want to thank you guys for being fucking the church family and for always having our back. I also want to take time out to thank our sponsors because they will keep us afloat. Number one, CBD Line. Listen, your days of walking around like a fucking zombo looking for CBD oil are done with, okay? You're walking around, you're believing what this guy tells you, what that guy tells you. Fuck them all. You're paying for fucking guys. You're getting garbage. Listen, when you're looking for a reliable CBD company, fuck it. I got it for you. You ready? Grab a pen. CBDLions.com. Lucky for you motherfuckers, I found CBD Lion. They make CBD products from start to finish. That's what CBD Lion does. They have you covered. It comes in a vape. It comes in cartridges. It comes in the tincture. it comes in the shatter. And don't even let me get me started on the fucking gummies. The strawberry or the raspberry gummies will put you over the fucking top. You already know what they that bad.
I don't think it's cool.
I love fucking gummies. I eat 4 of them.
That's not very
before I go to bed. I don't wake up in the middle of the night to pee. I'm 56. I gotta pee every fucking 15 minutes. So you do the math. CBD line is the real fucking deal. Their products are clean. You understand me? Clean, Bobby. Not like the fakes out there at all these fucking liquor stores. My brother, I went to a liquor store and they go, what the fuck? He sells vodka. What the fuck does he know about CBD oil? Uncle Joey's here. I live right in the heart of this fucking jungle here of marijuana. I'm telling you, CBD line is the way to go, all right? Go to CBDline.com right now and check out their third-party results right now yourself. They got them right up on the website. Your fucking hair's gonna fucking fly out of your head. That's how good CBD line is. So do me a favor. Go to CBDline.com right now. Look at the fine line of stuff. Whether you want to go with the shatter, whether you want to go with the cartridges. As a matter of fact, they're releasing a new 420 cartridge. 420 milligram cartridge today. So go to CBDline.com right now. Press in Church, CHURCH, and get 20% off your motherfucking order. That's how Joey does it here. And number 2, it's summertime. I bring you Tushy. Do I not? Try to take care of you. Listen, you can wash your balls till fucking St. Geraldo's Day. The problem is you got that fucking bush down there growing out of your dick, out of your asshole, out of your ball sack, out of your fucking belly button. So you got 4 contributing factors of stink going towards one fucking area, which is your nutsack. Then you sit there and you're like, I can't find nobody on Twitch. What's the fucking Tinder? I can't find nobody on Tinder. They come over, they don't want to suck my dick wavy because you got a bush of death down there. But that comes to an end right now. Because you got Manscaped. They got precision tools for the family tools, okay? Manscaped has redesigned the electric razor. Their invention, what brought them to the fucking day, is called the Longbow. A handheld razor with skin-safe technology. Joey, what's that? You know,
Elon Musk did this motherfucker. He had 3 million people, and it was fine.
Because you gotta go easy, guys. You gotta go easy. And you just can't trust people. You can't ask your mother to trim your nuthead. And you can't ask your grandmother to trim your nuthead. So you gotta meet some fucking chick.
Yeah, she'd be like, my game. 4 people. You know the service.
Have you ever
got Kardashian
you fucking wife, you
charisma.
fart on her, you pull the blankets over her, she's bound to want to cut one of your fucking nutsacks off. I mean, I wouldn't.
That's incorrect. That is a lie. Of any fucking political thing I've ever heard in my entire life, that is a goddamn lie. I was in this thing, I swear to God, it's on camera, and they had 1 million fucking people in it, and it got up to 3 million people. It's not 100,000, dog, so you're wrong.
How do I know? Because I'm a fat fuck myself. You gotta pick your leg up and put it behind your head and trim that fucking bush of death. And it also has
After
fucking
20 fucking
hairs out of your
minutes,
asshole.
dog.
You know what I'm saying? You can't go in there because God forbid. But Manscaped will get your bean bag looking as smooth as a fucking egg. All right, I'm gonna let you know a little secret. If you trim the hedges, the bowl of death looks a lot fucking smaller, bigger, all right? So if you want to go out there and give some mustard to these girls in the mouth, it starts with Manscaped.com.
I can't use my unmute button because that part of my screen is broken.
Like fucking Lee's head. You keep your dick looking good, and if this is the first time you've considered manscaping, they got a deal for you. Grab a pet. The perfect package comes with a lawnmower and a safety razor plus the crop preserver, especially formulated deodorant so your nuts don't stink, plus the reviver. Let's say you play volleyball and you have a little wang in your nuts and your dick. You go behind a fucking phone booth or a car and you wipe out your dick with nobody watching. And you go out to the bar and give some fucking stop being juice to these fucking freaks and that. Anyway, the church family right now today, the church gets 20% off your first order when you use promo code church spam at manscaped.com. Again, that's manscaped.com. And if you order the perfect package, they'll also throw in a free travel bag when you use promo code church. That's manscaped.com. Use promo code church for 20% off your first order. Remember, you gotta keep the nutsack clean, and it starts with Manscaped.com. I want to thank Manscaped. I want to thank CBDLion.com. I want to thank all you motherfuckers for being family. Remember, I'll see you savages and next weekend at the Columbus Funny Bone.
Yo, dog, no one,
go fast. All the
no one cares
remember,
anymore.
gotta get tickets, all right? I love you motherfuckers. Have a great weekend. Stay black, and we'll be back Monday morning.
Yeah, I don't
Tuesday
care
morning.
about that.
Tip Top Magoo.
Hey, I want to vote for Biden and Harris after that one.
Once and for all.
I mean, at least everyone knows Biden is not even fucking close to being able to run a Twitter space. Really? I barely can do it. That motherfucker's got an iPhone 3S, I bet. Really? Sure. He's probably got an iPhone 14, the yellow one, because it runs like this. Oh, that's so funny. Hey, dog. It crashed like 5 times.
Greetings from Podcastville. Welcome to Sober October. You ready for this one? That's my fucking idea. Sober October. You can suck my cock and call me shorty. You know what I'm saying? The podcast is brought to you by Onyx. Listen, Onyx running a tremendous contest right now. You buy Alpha Brain 30 caps
You
for
think
90
Donald
pounds.
Trump would have figured it out?
Taking a lottery ticket,
No.
you can automatically win a
I'm
big
telling you, it's a
beef
shit
jerky. But
fucking-
they're going to enter you for the Onyx experience. Go to Onyx.com right
It
now.
has
Press
a
the church
shit
stamp and get 10% off your order
Its
delivered right
code
to the house.
sucks.
Best supplement in the fucking
I can
world.
just, when I use
Number
apps, I don't know
two,
if they have good
the
code.
podcast is brought to you
I've
by
used
my
so many
family
fucking
over there in
apps now, I just
Chicago.
know.
They all came to
Really?
the show. CBDLion.com.
Yeah,
The goods.
3.8
Whether it's
million
Shatter,
views.
whether it's Addiction, whether it's the Gummy Bears. Let me tell you something. You can't
Oh,
go
dude,
wrong.
it's not.
With
You didn't
CBDLion.com.
fucking graduate
Go to
or get in.
CBDLion.com and
Well,
press
I
in.
don't know, with leap
Church,
years and
bam!
shit, it was like 2
Get
days
20%
ago.
off your order delivered to your
Anyway.
house. Number three, listen.
Unhappy birthday,
I don't know
Joe.
what week it is, but we're just a couple weeks
Tomorrow.
into pro
I
football.
was ready though.
And
You
there's
always
no
get a
better
picture.
time to bet. If you had the motherfucking Tampa Bay Buccaneers yesterday, you won, you cocksuckers. You like winning money? Who doesn't? Cowboys didn't cover. The Cowboys didn't cover. New England pushed. It was a fucking disaster.
Fourth
The
or whatever.
Australian against
20.
fucking the little African
20.
dude. My bookies got the
They
fight.
all suck.
Not to mention the
They're all
NHL and NBA
jokes. They're all
seasons
clowns.
are right around the corner. Right now, today, you double your first deposit now, today. Use promo code CHURCH, CHURCH, to get 100% bonus on your initial
That's a good point.
deposit.
Lord
Of
Loomer,
$2,000. So visit my
Yeah.
bookie online today. That's my bookie.
Vice
Grab a
the
Pepsi in the fuck.
I
MYBOOKIE.
know she's right.
Sesame Street, bitch. And don't forget to
No
use the
candidate
promo
for
code
president
CHURCH
announces violence
when
against
creating your account
fake
to
news.
claim the bonus at
Robert
my
F. Kennedy did it. Good for you, girl.
AG. All right, you bet, you win, you get paid. Kick this motherfucking mule, Lisa.
Kick
Happy
this
Rosh
nigga.
Hashanah to you motherfuckers. Uncle Joe here in the
Florida
rec.
governor.
If you came to the Chicago show at the Chicago Theater, I love you with all my heart. Thank you very much for showing up. If you went to any of Harvey Shafir's shows in Brea this past weekend, I thank you very much for supporting us.
Yeah, thank you.
We love that you got our backs and whatnot, but it's motherfucking October 1st.
I heard that Chicago show was nuts.
It was great. They were great. The theater's a great theater. I didn't completely set it up. It wasn't about them. It was about fucking doing a good show.
Yeah.
I only booked that, so all my energy went into that.
How was it?
It was tremendous.
Yeah.
You know, listen,
That's
we're all
all
very fortunate
Yeah.
to still be in the game.
Hilarious. He had to have 2
Never
fucking
mind selling
spaces.
tickets, too. We're very
651,000
fortunate. We're on
views.
a cruise ship headed to
And
fucking Norway,
300,000.
cracking jokes with a bunch of people with coupons.
Oh, that's so
you know what I'm saying?
funny.
So, I give thanks every
This is
morning
my
when I wake
favorite
up.
thing
I know
ever.
you do what he does. We're very thankful. You know, he would be a part of
It would
this
be
fucking
like,
machine,
I don't
so
know,
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about
somebody
it.
like making a big fucking
I'm
cake
just happy to punch
and you,
them
like,
all. Be
bite
back.
into it. This cake tastes like
Podcast
shit.
twice a week. Help the people
And you've been talking about how much this cake tastes like shit. And then all of a sudden, these like prominent people come out. Hey, dude, let's have some cake.
Just cut in like the old school days.
Yeah, gotta get all you killers out of this fucking place. You guys are all want it. You can't commiserate. You're gonna share fucking
that's
secrets
so
about
funny.
Netflix and shit.
Oh man,
What's going on, my man?
this lake.
I don't know.
What is your plan
what it is?
for sober October? What lay it out for me? So no drinking, no smoking, no sucky, no fucky. What's going on?
Yeah, nothing. Nothing.
And
I don't know. I don't even
again.
understand. It doesn't do anything for a fucking bird. I don't even understand what we're doing anymore.
Excuse
I
me,
hate it.
I hate it.
I hate it. Though it's a time and I'm celebrating.
Jewish people love that shit. They take a week off.
It is right around the time of atonement. It's the same month. Rosh Hashanah Yom Kippur.
So it's a time of atonement. Take the month off. If I could do it,
Yeah.
I would do it.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
What does that mean if you could do it?
I'm not strong enough to do it. I don't like rules. Like,
Yeah, me neither.
What made me
I
go,
want to do stuff when it comes up.
what made me go crazy when I was in the halfway house was the rules. You telling me I can't do it. If you just say, Joe, knock it off for a few days, I can knock off for you for 3-4 days. But at this point in my life, it's
Yo,
become
dog,
petty.
he did not break
It's
Twitter.
become something that I do in the morning to wake up and eat. And it's not that I smoke pot all day. I don't give a fuck about 420. I don't give a fuck about the movement. I've been smoking dope before that movement. You know what I'm saying?
That movement's over. It's
Yeah.
legal everywhere
I
now.
don't smoke vapors. I don't do nothing. I don't want to burn nothing with a
All right, you done?
I just want to smoke.
Yeah, she'd be like, are you done? He'd be like, oh, I'm done.
Speaking of
He'd
which,
be like, hey, Governor DeSantis,
Why are you
are you
trying to hide
done?
it?
I'd be
I'm
like,
Rosh
dude,
Hashanah
I
no less.
fucking hate
I'm Rosh Hashanah no less.
Republicans. I hate Democrats.
Okay, look at like it's a museum. Yeah,
I am part of the Bull Moose Party,
What's
baby.
going on with you?
It's good to be here, dude. I've been hella
Shout out
busy.
to the Bull Moose Party.
Like every day, I just put my phones.
Mikey,
I go fucking nuts.
Mikey came
It's
over
that
here.
or in and out every time on the way home. I'm getting fat up here. There's no good messaging like that in LA and New York. I mean, I'm getting fucking fat.
It's a weird thing how walking.
But yeah, maybe a little bit too, for sure.
Mikey, talk to that made my fucking day.
Yeah, that's fine. October's so
It
fucking
made my
nice.
fucking day. Oh, man, keep them as told.
Like a foot and a half of snow.
When you're here, is it true? Like you can't even understand how people can be under snow. Like you walk outside in shorts, and then you're like, you see on Twitter, people like this place covered in snow, and you're like, what?
It doesn't make any sense. We're from the East Coast, so maybe different. To me, it's weird when I see them at 60 degrees wearing like beanies and winter coats. It is colder, but that's what's weird for me.
I'll tell you what's the problem. I was telling my wife this year. We are, as much as we
Yeah,
say
that was so funny.
except for the traffic and the food, we are completely spoiled.
4.5
We
minutes of
walk out of our
silence.
house 8 days out of 10.
Yo, dog, that's not blowing up Twitter.
Gorgeous. Just
That
gorgeous.
means
It's not even something that
I
you
would
can't
be so
even
pissed. I
describe.
would just have
Yes,
to
it's
be like,
expensive to pay to live here. Yes, there's traffic.
fuck
Yes,
you, I'm watching this.
gas is $4 a gallon. But hey,
On the worst day, you'll never freeze to death outside.
Oh, well,
That'll
yeah,
never
all
ever
the
happen.
programmers.
it's
All right,
just not
dog.
here. Like September's the hottest month. That's it.
If you have $44 billion to fucking buy this bullshit app, don't you think you could have been like, dude, I'll just pay $45 billion
But you ever
extra
look at the weather
$1
out
billion
here? I don't
and
look
keep
at the
some of
weather.
the coders
I
on?
don't think I've ever.
We take it for granted. I lived in two of the best places on the country. Boulder, Colorado. 13 years. I've been here for 22. I'm pretty fucking damn fortunate. Smoke the thing. I am. Just sitting there like it's a bug. I'm looking at it. Smoking thing. It's the last night of
Oh,
almost
my
all
God,
of it.
that's
I
so
can't
funny.
smoke. That's a push. You need to smoke. Push to the lungs. I gotta get some blood to the lungs.
That's the best thing that we have.
People asking us to get high, like, no, we don't want to do it.
Oh, sorry, this goes against the guy.
I
The guy's running.
I think Just the money out.
Zuckerberg's over there.
No way. I already took so much more than I ever should have. That was that was so many. Hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. A lot.
What's 5?
Your tolerance, that's why edibles is covered. Your tolerance is crazy.
Nobody lit no cocaine. Nobody lit no fucking. We did a couple fucking tutsuroots.
Well, so.
We did a couple edibles. Call them tutsuroots because we don't need people to know what we did. When it gets out and grapevine and blood. Just know that we did something.
Google doesn't start it.
So many. Dude, I'm saying, buddy, half a tutsuroots. That would be too much.
You ain't one of them. I ate two tutsuroots. You were one. Which one? The edibles or the other?
The edibles.
Oh, okay. So that's not tutsuroots. That's an edible. Tutsuroots is Big Farm. Oh, okay. So we did some pills from Big Farm. You don't even know what they are. So you
said don't tell anybody.
No, but it's not specific. I'm scratching my head right now. What did they take? What did they take? Tell you about it. No, we didn't. This is illegal as a motherfucker. Oh, we couldn't get not get dust. No, I couldn't get fucking. I wouldn't have done the coke. You know, I'll bring it up.
Yeah.
All these assholes that all just somebody say something that's fucking important.
Open it up. Seriously, it's the high coke behind there and shit like that. If the cops come, they find behind the picture.
I was not saying.
There you go. God damn it. What's behind there? See what that is?
Oh, no. What are you buying there?
Zuckerberg sucks. Zuckerberg sucks so much weight. I can use myself.
It's just like a lot of money too. It's illegal from February. It's like a fucking large check.
You know, there's always something behind the curtain.
What's going on here? That was the name of
I look at the picture, and not even in like a Jewish way. It's there, bro, but I have to give it to him. I don't want to leave it on the table. I forgot it. My wife, I lost it. So you don't know how many things I do this. I'm an old fucking man. Let's get down on the face. I'm an old fucking man. I've been flying shit lately. You know,
like whatever that medieval fucking whip was. Fucking...
I swear to God, I'm not bruised. I was going through my closet.
Why that?
With Roots of the Game, they sent me a bunch of great t-shirts and stuff.
Put her ass in the
It's like
stock.
type of jackets. So, a bag
just like when I got stick on the pocket. It's funny how they put that
it's like 3 or 4 different pills. And then there's an Altoid thing in there with these fucking other bitches. So I called my buddy and I asked him what those pills were. He told me what they were. I knew what the other skinny white ones were. My buddy was using it to go to Europe and stuff like that. I put them in the box. I forget I even asked the shit. Like, I just forget. How many fucking containers that we could have with like notebook. One man show. And I found that a fucking that'll kill normal people. Who forgets they have an 8 in their house? I just forgot. For all the seasons. It was still fresh.
Zuckerberg or
Why did you get shit all
You ever find something that's like
Zuckerberg
you had it make a memory on the DMT or MDMA or her.
I still got the brownie from the other day. Do you know? I still got the brownie. Squeezing your own tits. You say you're rubbing yourself down, the whole thing bubble bath. When you came to first, you took it home.
hey guys, I have a new idea.
Yeah.
Let's put out a new iPhone. Oh yay, great idea. What's it gonna do? Let's have it be the exact same phone that we've had 14 times in a row.
What's that?
It's candy. It's just straight candy. Just delicious candy.
Oh, yeah.
It's so sweet though.
The candies usually come in those small bags. Individual ones.
Candy, little boy.
Do you ever get nervous that you're gonna forget something in like an airport bag? You're leaving like Ace just random.
Before they hit the road, I went in my suitcase. I have a bag that just has
Yoshi.
just in case something breaks down the strap and I see that in your mask. I'm like, toothbrush. You know, just extra. We call those
Yoshi, no?
What?
Charger, yeah.
Video jars. I got everything. And I found fucking weed.
It's the best.
2 grams of fucking this great weed, but I didn't want to know what happened. This weed I took on the road. I was having a heart attack. I don't know where the fuck I was. Chicago, Dallas. I think I was in Dallas. When I went to Dallas, I brought this weed. It's been in there for fucking a month.
Taking it with you?
Oh shit.
Let's normal have candies.
How many points is that? This is
What does he have to do with
how many points have we done? How many points for a bomb? 1, right?
Yeah, at least one. Yeah.
So we use 2 and then we share the joint. That's 3.
Yeah.
What else?
That's 3, yeah.
2 roots count with 4, 5, 6, 4 points apiece. Right? The 2 that's 8. Edibles are like 3.
No. There's no way, because no one can take 200 milligrams off your lip.
Yeah, no. That's
Let me check.
Yeah, 200 milligrams. I think it was 1.25 milligrams.
1 point for 25 milligrams.
Messenger isn't built for the
1 point for 25 milligrams. Yeah.
You want to snort this Molly thing?
I don't know what that is, but whatever. Let's see.
I think my first words to myself were going to be, you suck and everyone
More
hates you.
drugs this year than I've ever done.
You're like
I did leave
the
animal
biggest
drugs. It's all
loser
about
of the
the
entire
tolerance for
country.
edibles.
So if 1 bowl is 1 point.
Not only are you a reject from Harvard, equally
1.5 milligrams?
you're a reject.
No way.
Every 5 milligrams? Every 10 milligrams?
For you, 50. For you, 100.
I get 100 mil. Okay, 1 point. Per
You had
point.
all the data on everyone in the fucking country, and you couldn't find a girlfriend.
4 points.
What are his points? His points need to be adjusted then.
3 points.
They don't do that.
They don't do nothing to you. You would just load up. It's a gentleman's game.
I mean,
What was your favorite part of that launch? I would be like, oh, my favorite part,
This ABX.
honestly,
I love this. Yeah, it's like the best out of
oh, it's really good. It's really good. Oh,
It's
God.
clean,
I like the way you're
There's
talking
no
about
sugar. There's no cooking. There's no
environment.
browning. You know what happens when you drink booze? It's not the alcohol that gets you wrong. It's the sugar.
Is that true?
Yeah, it's the sugar. Like when you drink, you ever go out and drink like pina colada one night and get a habit. You overdose your body and shit. Like when I would go to Miami, I would drink.
I think it's hilarious. So if you were launching a presidential campaign, how would you do it? YouTube.
You're gonna be a fat fuck.
Really?
And eat a fucking
Yeah, I have 0 people watching. There's a Twitter space you can get a couple.
Do what it is you never do. You start with apples. Try to be nice. You start with apples.
I get long skinny daddy on
It's a fucking nightmare.
Instagram.
Oh yeah, fuck it. We're crushing the
Oh,
points.
occasionally.
So October starts tomorrow. It's Monday the 30th.
I don't know. I probably just like speak
Don't matter.
It's a real all
Like-
hallows eve.
phone works.
It's the second night around.
Why did we know that
So I think
people don't even know that their phones
God
are
buttered up.
phones?
Rosh Hashanah is when you get God buttered up. He opens the books for Rosh Hashanah. And then he's like thinking about it for about 10 days. And then Yom Kippur, he fucking closes. So right now, when you're like, oh, okay, remember, we've been having a good year. You and I start asking forgiveness from everybody. Hey, don't let it when it goes judgment time. Give me for everything I've done to you. Yeah. Same. Like the same. Yeah. And then like, so God's like, all right, take that out, take that out. You know, and he just judged you for everything. So you're the whole time like, come on, go easy on me, please. I love you. You know. And he's like, all right. And then by the Yom Kippur, boom, shut. And then you're ready to seal for the year. Yeah.
Something about something about history or religious. They put it in their own words. They put it you.
Yeah.
I was really fucking happy. Like I had a buddy that was his specialty. He knew everything about everything when it came to history. He would tell you about the clock, and this, he would tell you the comic book, and it made more sense.
Yeah.
That's with that fucking dramatic voice during class. But that's pretty interesting. And this new I watched you 20 of the story. It's very good.
I'll tell that stuff. Yeah.
Well, a lot of people haven't tell us the last 20 years. Very interesting.
Yeah, I try to do it like you said, like a normal way. You know, where it's just like real, like this is really what's happening. You know, not like not to say this prayer, but like pretty much just like, come on, go easy on us. Like, you know, don't talk. That's really what it is.
And when you're in New York, and they Jews come up to you on the hard side and say something to you, they love it.
They love it. Almost always they love it. Once in a while they'll say something, but usually they love it.
They say,
especially the religious girls. I see the girls in the wigs, and they come out, and I keep an eye on them when I'm going up to New York, Manhattan. There's frontier Jews. The frontier Jews come out. Those are like top of the line. Like, I'm not supposed to go here, but it's not illegal, you know? So they even have to fucking all the things. And they'll like, I'll go out to a comedy club, you know? And so once in a while I see them and then I wait for them, especially the girls. When I talk about girl stuff, they die laughing. Because somebody's finally including them, I think, you know? Yeah. But once in a while, people are like, aren't you worried about them coming up to us? I'm like, no, that's all right.
really cool. So I think some kids, every fucking show, there's got to be one guy after the show.
Maybe.
Don't you remember when
Usually
I was
they'll tell you
singing
walk
the
out, this is
song?
not too dirty. They're not even angry. They're like, this is not for me. This is like a lot more fucks. I thought they go in thinking probably 1 to 0 fucks. And then once 4 minutes goes into the opener, they're already like, oh my gosh.
Who's the person you've ever seen most walkouts?
Most walkouts. I still get a lot. Where? At the store. People were just like, yeah, he loved it. He said he got walkouts in his Vegas trips. People like that's it's only for him, you know? It's not like popping in. People are still like, oh, I didn't know it'd be like this. I think you gotta get a couple walkouts. Or you're not doing your job. A couple. It can't be for everybody, you know?
Adelaide say something.
Yeah. So that's,
I'm not gonna say about fucking what's the name, bro.
yeah.
It's not the appropriate joke to say.
Yeah.
You know, I'm done with that bothered me last week. Like I get beside that. Not that it bothered me. I didn't bother me. I hated me. It just bothers me about the future topics now. What they're thinking, what they're being, what's being said to them, and how that's really going to change the face of comedy. And people just really want to go up there and say something. Today, LA Times came up and circulated Twitter and Facebook. I retweeted it. They spoke about the comedy store. And Harvey knows. On Sunday nights, I had intensive clubs.
1 second while I still have you. I just want to say
I used to have
I try to take a comparativeness
Yeah.
approach
Yeah,
to
it's at the time.
every
It was horrible
incident.
because there was a
So
common
sometimes
mistake.
it's like
But she talked.
smushing two topics together that don't necessarily jive. That's my style.
Wow, this was good. She didn't like it. She wanted you to be yourself. She wanted you to say whatever the fuck you wanted to say. Nothing was taboo over this. I remember watching tennis for the first time and going, wow, what was that joke about? Fucking people about the sand. He's like, we're humanitarian. We try to help you. Why don't you go somewhere where shit grows? You're in the fucking desert. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, he does something that is just, even I was like, wow, that's what she wants. Mitzi sure wanted Rockies. Mitzi sure,
Yeah, she liked ruckus.
Mitzi sure wanted you to create Rockies. If you watch Kennison like that, you've never seen that. The sand, Mitzi sure.
What's the what?
We're gonna get pulled up.
Who gives a fuck? There's some good deal about the sand. Something about doesn't grow here. Something on aid.
Oh, Kennison. Oh, yeah. I got an idea. Go to where the fucking sand is. Yeah. Don't go where the sand is.
All that shit. Yeah. That's, to me, that was the most taboo shit I ever fucking. Yeah. That and Richard Pryor. What's the something I said? This nigga's crazy. Really crazy shit I ever heard. Jesus on the railroad depot. He told Jesus not to go down and mess with the Jews. I heard that song. I was a kid, I almost died. Don't go, because I met Jesus down at the railroad depot. I told that motherfucker, don't go down there messing with those Jews without no money. That's a fucking funny fucking joke.
So, like, how do you, or I guess maybe it doesn't matter, but so if that works at the store, there's a lot of clubs where they're gonna freak out if you say stuff like that.
She sure wanted me was to keep working on that bit. You go on the road. That joke comes off just like you're written. Right now, the training I did last year on my Netflix department, which is 1,000 times, is just to train at the conference. I was wasting my time doing spots anymore. Why am I going to fucking Maria? Why am I going over to this club right now? Fucking whatever. Medics. I was raised to be a killer. Mitzi sure created killers. That was what I wanted. Look at her resume. When you watch those Rodney tapes, they were all her killers. They were handcrafted killers. That's what she wanted you to be. That's why whenever people are blind, they go to the comic store. You want to find fucking talent to do a project, you go to that fucking comic store. You know, there's a chick, there's an old man, a young guy, a Chinese guy, a black guy. There's everything you need rolled up in one fucking stop. You know, that's what after the Netflix thing, I was like, I'm wasting my time. Nobody wants to enjoy these talking about it. But nobody, that's not what I was about. What do you mean? Not what I'm about. Man, I'm coming to my door. It's something in the world we live in today, how I'm raised in the world we live in. I'm just fucking about it. What they tell me I'm raised, I'm telling you how to raise a fucking kid. So that better everybody else, because nobody else is raising their kids. No, I see kids losing their minds all the fucking time. I'm around them more. Now more than ever. I'm like, wow, who the fuck's raising this kid? Bananas. So I see the fucking whatever, you know. But I don't, how can you fire me from the TV show because I put something on Twitter? What about the guy kidnapped her? You know what I'm saying? You're really going to give a fuck? They call it the cancel culture. So what are you going to cancel? What are you going to cancel? A gig where? Unless you break somebody or you fucking, even if you take your dick out now, Louis C.K. is still not around. Yeah. So you got to rape the bitch with the fucking kid. You know, 23 and he's got to be there with the fucking kid. And then you got, you know, like if you fucking you do sexual harassment, they give you a little break now. They push it back in. Yeah, he what's his name? Back Ari, fucking Johnny Depp. Yeah, I seen him around. Yeah, when he's doing stand up, they gave him a series or a movie. They put him in a really. Yeah, he's in the back end. Yeah, they get him back in. They get out. And probably listen. How bad was it?
Did you know that Harvey Weinstein is out, like around town? He was when he was a waitress and he came in and she was like, none of the waitresses was like, hey, we don't really want to serve him. And they were like, you have to. And they were like, we don't really want to. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, this fucking son, we don't like that guy. So, but he's just out, going out. What's he gonna do? Well, I guess, yeah. I always thought he was like gone and done.
No, he's in New York, right?
I guess so.
Yeah, he's in New York. He's the same age.
Yeah.
He goes to a temple once a week.
Can you imagine if you were sitting at one of those like communal tables? You go out to one of those small places and you have to just sit next to other people, and then Harvey Weinstein is right next to you. Can you imagine, like, hey, what's going on?
What's the best long time I got around with? He'll tell you, know what? Believe it or not, this is one extra one time. She sucked my dick like she wanted a voucher.
Wait, but you don't think you stay in your house? I would stay in my house.
I would for a while, I guess. I wonder.
Louis C.K., what do you feel like? What do you go through? How long can you stay in the house?
I get fidgety up to like a couple of days, maybe 3 or 4. Yeah, I get 3 or 4 days.
Now let me give you another side of that. Let me tell you how for a month after I got out of the fucking county jail.
Yeah. What?
You feel like shit. You go to the supermarket, the chick knows you in jail. You go to the gas station, the fucking guy knows you're in jail. In your mind. So I can't imagine being Louis C.K. You got all this shit taken from one day, being Harvey Weinstein, got everything taken. What do you do? What do you do? In Louis C.K.'s situation, what do you do? Exactly what he did. He dropped off the face of the earth for a month or two. And then he said, what am I going to do? I can't stay in this fucking house. You gotta go out. I gotta go out. And they took him back at the comedy cellar. They accepted him back. So that's it. Little by little, he didn't bother nobody. Somebody tried to fuck with him along the way and take him in his sense that he was working out shit. They made a big deal about it for no fucking reason. And he's back. He just fell out the random. There was an article today that he doesn't want tape recorders, don't be taking notes. You know, whatever. Everybody has their own thing. But we've become the judge, the jury, what's that expression?
And execution.
Ever seen one of those things where everyone gets mad about something and you're just like, in your head, you're just like, I don't even see what you guys are talking about. I don't see what you're talking about. What? Like, sometimes you're like, is this the right reaction? Is this the wrong reaction? And then other times you're like, wait, I'm not even trying to see what you guys are talking about. Like, what are you even talking about? It seems like a fucking made up anger sometimes, you know? Where it's like, I don't really even think about this.
The bus drone.
Yeah.
It's for no reason. This guy, the prime minister.
Trudeau.
Okay, take a look at that. So now, he's sitting there at home 6 months ago, watching World News Tonight, just like my fucking fat ass. And he's watching what that guy went through in Georgia. That college, he fucking put on blackface. And they tried to accuse him now. And then the guy was like, man, not only that, I put on blackface one time for Michael Jackson.
Who said that?
The governor of Georgia.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and he didn't mean it. You could tell he had no fucking anguish in his heart. Again, they tried to blow it up. I don't know who it was, the writer or whatever. I don't even know what that means. But then you got a guy like Trudeau that's sitting at home. That jerk won't see this. You know? Instead of going, hey, you know what? Going to his defense and going, hey, you know what? Years ago, I got drunk. This chick put blackface on me and released those photos. Look what he went through.
Is that his story that he got drunk?
I don't know, but I'd rather go to the punch before they do.
We're going to go to the punch.
Get there before they do. They're going to find out.
Yeah.
Listen.
You know what?
I'm sorry.
Did you have Netanyahu? They were blackmailing him. He was running for governor of Jerusalem way back, mayor of Jerusalem. And his opponent took a bunch of pictures of him cheating on his wife and sent it to him. Said, drop out or these go to the fucking press. And then he called a press conference himself with his wife. Said, this guy's blackmailing me. That's private matter shit. And he fucking shot up and beat the guy.
That's it.
Yeah.
Beat them before they
don't feel shame. That's what that John Ronson book says. No. The ones who don't actually feel any shame, it doesn't really touch them.
Listen, Nothing bothers me more when you look at a guy who's got veins coming out of his neck. They got popped with steroids. And he's telling me
Yeah. You hit 22 hormones a year, 18, 19, 20, 18 again, 47, and then back to 19.
They look you straight in the eye and they tell you this. I don't get mad at those people.
Yeah.
I feel bad because this is what they have to do to keep it together. You know, I've got tons of skeletons in the closet. We all do.
Yeah.
You know, if I feel I pretty much release pretty much all the skeletons in my closet, except a few aces I'm holding up in case the judge needs to renegotiate my escape to Nicaragua.
Yeah. You gotta have some stuff to sell.
I gotta have some stuff to sell.
I mean, because like your question is why not just come out with it? Like I see if I'm Trudeau and I see how angry everyone's getting, I'm like, fuck.
I bet I forgot about it though. I bet he could be like, yeah, that's bullshit. You guys shouldn't wear blackface. And they're like, what about you? No, I never do that. And they're like, remember this? And you'd be like, oh yeah, that's right. I think everybody's got some of those things. Like, so you're like, whatever. It wasn't a big deal. Nobody made a big deal of it at the time. And then he was like, he forgot about it. It was so inconsequential. It wasn't like he was at a Klan rally doing it. You know, he was doing it out in public, and no one thought it was a bad thing.
What killed me about the thing with Saturday Night Live, the guy said that he went back to episode 114. The guy had said something.
Right.
So either when the guy got put on Saturday Night Live, he had listened to all this stuff, or he was somebody who put on that podcast. Said, fuck, I'm offended. Or we played before King gets put on Saturday Night Live, he raised his hands.
Do you think it was that, or do you think it's someone like, okay, these are the people who got SNL?
Let me get one.
Something.
Yeah, the fastest way to a good story is to just get somebody. So,
But what did you do? Did you listen to every fucking
yeah, you went
podcast?
quickly. Here's why I know. Because he stopped. I mean, yeah, he could have gotten way worse stuff. When it was like, I'm sure, you know? When it was like, oh, he said this, it was like, well, I found something quickly, go. It's like, you're just rushing to try to hurt somebody. It's not your thing. No, it's not for you. Don't listen to it. It's obviously not for you. Just don't listen to it. You're only coming here to be angry. What the fuck is wrong with you? It's like, don't listen to it. Just don't come. They always get on comedy. It's in fucking ABC basements. Just don't come here. It's the smallest amount of people I'll be watching.
About 3 months if I want to do a waitress at the store.
Yeah.
We always hug for years. I see her. It's great to see her. I don't know, a couple months ago, I said, hey, again, I greeted her. She's a sweetheart.
I don't recall, but somebody.
Radio asked you for a You could fucking said something. She goes, you know why I didn't say anything? I go, why? She goes, because you were the best one of all. You were the calmest one. She goes, I can name names of guys ripping my shirt off. Damn, really? You know, you have a comic at 6 in the morning to the radio. He's coming down off that fucking margin dust. At 5 o'clock, he starts jerking off. All of a sudden, this single girl picks up the radio. You're throwing out all the curves. I don't even want to do radio. You just take your dick out and start whacking off in the car. I remember I fucking snorted until she picked me up. Really? And then we went to like 3 radio stations. And that was the last radio station. Come on. Let's go back to the house. I heard you suckers should let this thing. She had blown some other comic and I heard about it. I heard you suckers. I can't have you had a drink yet and all this shit.
Yeah, it's like what, 8 in the morning?
But it was like 6 at night. Yeah.
Fucking crazy. And she said, you know what? They're going back. You were the calmest one. And she made some name. I'm like, really? She goes, oh, these motherfuckers are savage.
So does that mean that like that stuff used to work? Like, 'cause if you did it, that means like a certain amount of time that kind of you said that to her, she'd be like, yeah, I'll call.
What a lot of people don't understand is you can't put like a comedy club like behavior. You can't judge it against an office behavior. We hang out till fucking 4 a.m. It's close to 2. We all hang out till 4 a.m. doing like drinking and doing coke. It's like it's just a party every night. We're just partying. People are hooking up left and right. I mean, not really, not like every day, but like, you know, we're all fucking young, want to be comics, want to be actors and actresses.
You had to tell me for 3 years before I got into the scene.
Yeah.
Fall into the scene. Started training when I knew comedians. They say hello to the different shows in Denver. But it wasn't until like late 93 that I got into like where you got into 98. But that scene, 2000, you, Frank, Duncan, Bobby Lee, you lived and died for one another.
Yeah.
Nobody had money. You got your first commercial, you turned into Pink Doctor sandwiches.
Yeah, right.
You lived and died for Bobby Lee to Jerry's. Yeah, like all that type of shit. Going to carnies, all that nasty shit that's around there. But it's weird. I didn't get into that until like my third year in comedy. And it was a party 5 nights a week. It was a party. Last week I yelled at you. You called me at 5 to 10 at home. I'm like, what are you doing home?
Right. It was a party every night.
31 years old.
Yeah, every night.
It's a party every night. After like the third and a half year, it's a party. You get together with, it's 6 guys.
You go do whatever the open mics, and then you go straight to Jerry's or something like that, or straight to somewhere else. Or a diner, and they go hang out together 3 hours. And,
special.
yeah, they talk in the parking lot. Yeah, you go to someone's apartment.
And there's always 4 chicks. Yeah, little married. One that just broke up with a boyfriend. One that'll suck your dick if you keep her out past 3 o'clock. Everybody's well known. She's already done some accounts. And I'm not putting those in there.
No, hey, they're great. They're great.
Yeah, that's the society we're in. And when I was open mic,
every year there was one girl, 2 out of every 3 years. There was at least somebody you could say, like, you just look at her across the bar and she look at you and you just like nod and she's like, yeah, you just go. You just go to the back.
That's it. It was such 94, 95. I was having such a great time in Denver.
Yeah.
I was part of a clique. And when they got a gig, I was part of like 4 cliques for 1 clique. We were all the same. We had all been doing comedy for 3.5 years. Maybe one guy was doing 6 years. He was featuring already. Ooh, like, you know, Jackie Flynn, open from last week at the comedy. You're like, ooh, that type of shit, you know. It was just a little clique in here. That clique, I hung out with them from November of 93, June of 95.
Who was in your clique?
Jeff Sargent, Jimmy Beta, Andy Payton. There was a couple chicks that were comics. I don't even remember their names. I don't even know if they're doing it.
Yeah.
You know, I was in with features and headlines. I was in with guys that were beginning to headline. We were beginning to feature triple.
Oh, really?
And you come back and we'd hug me. Congratulations. How was it? You're like, oh my God. Wait till you go to Boise. And you're like, ooh, I can't wait to go to Boise. You know, those are the people. My point is that you were with them.
Right.
When I first met you were those guys from 4 months.
Yeah, but those guys were like open mics together. They were better than these like crazy people.
Yeah. I mean, you guys had it going on.
Yeah.
You guys worked in the store. You guys were tight. I'll never forget that. You had that little click of savage.
Brenda Zizi.
John Caparulo. The Spanish Rainbows.
Almost, yeah.
You know, this is like
Mike Black.
Mike Black.
Yeah, Carboni, Painter. Painter crushed. Painter changed everybody. He was so fucking dark. We couldn't believe it. He was like, when you would do the employee section, it was like a question if you go pre-painter or post-painter. Because he would either destroy, like, level the place where, like, no one else could go on to that level of laughter for, like, 3 more comments. Or he would bomb so bad that, like, everyone in the audience felt, like, weird for a while. Like, they saw something terrible. So,
And then I heard this creepy also.
no, he just liked to fuck a lot. Right? Yeah. He like put it out there for everybody. He put it out there. Oddly, very Christian. Very Christian. Would not say hell. say heck. Fucking heck. I've seen stories of like, we got to a big fight with Rabbi about, we were watching porn. It was early porn where there's not many rules. And there was a porn of a dog eating out a girl. A woman. Excuse me, not a woman.
They sold?
And
On the internet.
it was just on the internet. I don't know. When like people had passwords and stuff. And Carl was disgusted by it. And Painter was like, she's got those tits. And then Carl was like, what are you talking about? She's gonna get out by a dog. Painter was like, that has nothing to do with the quality of her tits. They got to a screaming match over it.
That is disturbing. Oh, I can't watch that. I can't watch that.
In the early days of the internet, like you would download something, it would say like regular porn. And the worst one I saw was like the German Shepherd fucking a lady from like way far away.
You see some crazy
Yeah,
stuff.
the days of like LimeWire and some weird shit.
You have to download your porn. Yeah, it was days like that. So you get porn and you have it. Like, hey, let's watch my porn, I guess. Like,
Oh my God.
and then Yoshi would come around with his
I
tits.
still remember Yoshi coming around and giving you boxes of porn.
When you saw Yoshi, it's like, Yoshi, you already ate? Or you're coming in to eat? You already ate? Like, can we go to your car? It's like, yeah, I need to see CDs.
I had a neighbor. He would jump up and down when I came. I don't watch porn. I don't know what Yoshi was. A fucking white chick. You know, she didn't want to be there. I don't want to watch that shit. I really don't. I can't. I don't want to see a fucking chick get eaten out by a dog. Even though if I had a crazy chick come over my house and we do coke and shit, I'd ask her, lay my dog eat your pussy or I put my dick in. That would be a tremendous fucking video. Really? But they throw you in jail.
Yeah, they'll mess it up. Yeah.
They'll put you into the jail. You put a fucking 5-year-old.
Can't really put your dog anymore. It really has changed.
Really, I don't want to watch that. I really don't.
I don't want to just come across it. I want to know what I'm getting
Who wants
into.
to produce it?
Oh, it's like, God, when you look away, when you see it, suddenly it's that. Suddenly it's a horse fucking video. You're just like, you know, you can't just look away. So now you're watching it. Like, I don't know, Rogan and you all those years.
I never turned down the video with the horse.
I saw it. It was disturbing the second time. The first time you get out, because it's like your brain can't make sense of it. And then the second time you see it, about halfway through, you're like, and then it all hits you like in the middle. And so then you're like,
Is it the one where he dies at the end?
he dies afterwards. Allegedly, no one really knows. That's what they said. But you can see that definitely that could have happened.
How big was the horse's dick?
Far bigger than his ass.
No shit.
It was like that. It was about that. It's bigger. But it's about that long.
Now he had a friend, right?
See,
That's not the
I
good.
wouldn't call that a friend.
Yeah. But he had a guy. Obviously, he went to some
Rogan had a bit about that guy.
right, bro.
Yeah.
Had a hysterical thing.
Yeah.
But looking back, somebody calls you up and says, "Sorry, can I meet you for coffee and stuff?"
Yeah.
You're like, "What's the problem, buddy?"
Sure, I'm always there for you. What do you need, buddy? Yeah, let's talk. Uh-huh. Oh.
What do you mean? Are you into bondage? Not really. You like the fucking groups? Not really. I've done it.
So what do you mean by beyond gay?
Yeah, I'm also tempted to.
Oh my God! That time I went to Pennsylvania with my friends in high school.
Yeah, sure. The homecoming.
I went over the fucking horse. I noticed how big his thing was. I think the shit was done. That was 18, 19 inches. And I figured I could put the horse's dick up my ass. So that night I went when I was asleep on the stage. I vaseline my ass. I didn't eat no lunch at dinner because I wanted to let these stars
On purpose. Oh.
and I moved the horse up. I went doggy style. It was a fucking nightmare. It was like being downward dog.
Oh.
And I had to go downward dog. And finally, I got the tip of my ass open. I don't know. Horses have some type of infection. And a hospital infection. And read up on mine. Those days, encyclopedia mine. And you had to take a special shot for a horse to fuck you in the ass. Meanwhile, you're sitting there going, so what do we get that here?
So yeah, why'd you get me in the back for this? Like,
So the reason why I need your voice to be my look at, I want to go to this mall. I've been going for a long time. Please don't share this with nobody else. No, I wouldn't. Right away, you're like, well, I got a secret to tell you. Girlfriend Chihuahua licked it. I kind of like it myself. So now I just buy dogs that are random. I have them lick my balls and I kill them. Drop them on the corner so there's no evidence. You know, this is two fucking minds. This is two people that met. Think about it. It's like heroin people in LA. Like I did blow for 20 years in LA. And I think of one person in 22 years that came up to me and said, hey, do you want to do heroin? It was a chick. You know, whatever. That was crazy. And I knew when I was doing other drugs. But heroin people attract heroin. You do any heroin? I did it not with her that night. I did it a couple of years after.
What was it like?
Oh, tremendous. Everybody told the story on your fucking show.
Yeah.
I went to Gunner's house, and he gave me a line of white heroin. I sold it. Me and Dee sold him around like TV. No, cat dishes, and he was a beaver collector. Was that what they called?
I think that's what I'm yeah.
And we went over there. We went over to the Gunter Brown looked just like Tony Iommi. He was a burglar. And I didn't know he was a burglar until that day. Gunter? It happened on a Saturday or a Sunday. And he answered the door with a robot. You know, no shoes on, just a robot. What's up? I'm like, you want to buy this? He goes, yeah, it looks interesting. I know you like those type of pieces. And he goes, I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back in a few hours? And I'll square with you. He goes, make it like 8 o'clock. I'm like, Gunter's not going to pay me, but I knew Gunter had money. Gunter had family. He lived on the corner next to his family called the Denny's. He was just as crazy. Having 3 boys. His sister was twins. She was twins with Mike. Who was my buddy, and he was a fucking nightmare. And I called him the devil. He's in jail right now for killing his wife in North Carolina. And when we were kids, we called him the devil. Like when they call you the devil when you're 15, you got problems. You know? And people would say, where you going? I'm going to this place with the devil. Like that's how bad he was. I was always. So he had a brother who had played the guitar and had fake teeth. He had long hair, they thought it was Jimmy Page. But in real life, he had a chick. Man, he would just tell her, suck his dick. What? She would suck his dick. One day, he took her to a party in my hometown. Like junior year, I was not there. And she sucked like 18 dicks, and I called the marathon. But now there was a big, it was a lot. Like, well, all these guys got fired. Let's break that record. Let's break that record. They took it back to the house. I went to school one night. Jimmy Denny was his name. And this chick wants to suck 20 cocks and broke her record. I was not around. And the next day they kept calling the marathon woman at school. Marathon woman. I mean, and everybody knew it. She walked around like nothing happened. Yeah. And looking back now, you could see she wasn't crazy looking. Yeah. She was good looking. She was good looking, as a matter of fact. But thinking back, you can see that there was something wrong there. At an early age, she was 17, 18.
It's weird when you see a crazy person that still have their looks, and then you're just like, can't make sense of it. And you're like, oh, you're going to be homeless in like a year. You know? Where it's like, you're on just the very beginnings of crazy, and it's like, it's all going to go to shit.
That was a crazy fucking day.
Did you ever hear what happened to her? Marathon woman.
Not really.
Lee, you look like somebody drew you and then stopped when they got to the eyes.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
I saw her high school year. I remember her high school picture, the yearbook picture, really disturbing. Really? She looked like she had a saying on her name, and all the people on that whole list, she looked like a saying. Oh, right. What was her live forever or something? How you know, be 28. Tell your husband he's some 40 dicks in your ear.
That is probably something that would.
She probably sucked 30 dicks if there was a reach over there for seconds. That was other dudes talking about it. Jack saying she would swallow, dude. Yeah, swallow load. She had a stomach ache for a week. couple of friends. The night I went over there without Dee. I remember going there, they gave me the 60. Which one was Dee? Dee was a crazy friend of mine. He's still around there. I just spoke to him last week. He moved from the shore back up north with his brother, good friend of mine, Solid. And his brother with dear friends of mine. He told me, in fact, I told him the reason Dee was with me because that guy Duncan was close to me, and I was headed to Dee. We were going to Dee to get coke afterward. And I go by Duncan. He says, come in. He's still got a robot. There's beer bottles everywhere. Sit around and say, listen to this. I'm going to tell you live out. We were just talking about you and Leo, and he just gave me a beer. I didn't know he was lonely. And in the middle of the conversation, he was listening to the chick back there in the bathroom. Drums don't fucking that. She likes to suck that place. That's okay. Now, here's the crazy thing, guys, that I'm a young man, maybe 17. My mother was dead. And like when you're 17, you take a blood job from the man. You take a blood job, right? Yeah. He was like, she's passed out the back. I'll wait, grab you when he picks up. I'm like, no, that's okay. That's how scary it was. All right. And he was an avid beer collector.
What was the part that freaked you out?
Like the chick passed out in the fucking bed.
Sometimes there's leaps in like a sexual experience. You're like, I'm not ready for this fucking leap.
I wasn't ready for it. I was ready. You know, when I was 17, I had hopes and dreams that I would, go and throw roses up in the air. I didn't think.
I remember the toilet.
That's what she wanted. That's what turned her on. You suck your dick when you said it. And I go, no, that's okay. And I go, I'm thinking about it. And he goes, no, sit around, wait. You want to do a line of coke? We did a line of coke, I think. We started talking about music. And he goes, you would do heroin? Oh, no. Right there, I knew he was going to ask me. I just knew it. You that ball. Between you and I, at that age, this is something that, even though I didn't want to live anymore because I didn't have a mother, I didn't want to go out and buy heroin. I don't mind getting fucked up and getting hit by a car. The heroin, I just didn't want that on my record. I just didn't want that done. As crazy as this sounds. It's like a little line, just a little line. So I'm not sure I went. I did it. But I didn't trip. Like when I told the story in the show, people were yelling at me. It's like, you don't trip on. Oh, right. It's some heroin, but it was something like you just feel this fucking lump in your stomach. My body went numb. I felt like, before you have surgery, that feeling that everything's funny, everything's distant. I went out. I went somewhere. For a while. And I came back and I started going out. And it was just a tiny bit, but I had never done it before. I don't remember if I did get sick now, because I got sick a bunch of times doing that stuff. You always puke when you do that. And that's when it kicks in, once you puke. Oh, really? Yeah, that Chinese heroin in Chinatown. It kicks in once you puke? Once you puke, that's when you know. That's what I heard. Wow. Oh, yeah, heroin. Yeah, that was the first time. I felt really shitty about myself. Why? Walking home, that shit was a long fucking time ago. And I didn't do heroin again, so I was locked. How did it feel when you were on it, though? That way, yeah. Like I was getting fucked up every day those days. At that age, I was getting hosed. Oh, I still remember snorting angel dust. I neighborhood had ass and going home like at 10 o'clock. Watching TV and catching that's the reality. All that shit is too heavy. I didn't do it again. I went to prison. That time it really worked because I had a Mexican heroin into my nose. And the white comes like, so they had to melt it down to a liquid. And dropper. That's my head. Just plug with my nose.
No way.
Want to shoot it? But pussy, I didn't want to shoot it.
Oh, why does that seem worse?
Listen, when you're young,
Oh,
that's
oh,
the thing.
yeah. Oh my God, I can't imagine. Oh, hot shoot.
I dropped it in my nose. This brown pasty and shit.
Oh,
And I don't remember if anything happened. Man, here in New York, I did a ride with my brother. That fucked me up. And the next morning, he told me, you know what, I could have killed the horse. Thanks for telling me. And I didn't touch it again until 2007.
really?
And everyone we were discussing earlier, people who were very close to me,
I know that too.
That was it. I would get fucked up for like 3-4 hours. I would just pass out and go to sleep.
have a victim complex is to act in bad faith, in my opinion.
Yeah, they get so fucked up. I can save that shit for next month. That's right. So what's your plan? When do you start missing weed?
I'll probably start. I'll probably miss it. I've been enjoying it in LA, smoking in the car. I would rest in and out, and the guy was taking my cash, and he was like, "Damn, that smells good." I was like, "Yeah, it's good." You just sit in line and just like smoke, listen to the radio. Dude, I got home yesterday. I put my car in, smoked some new songs on the radio, and I just pulled in and just listened to the radio. I didn't even like move. I didn't even turn the car off for like 40 minutes. Just sat there listening to the radio.
Well, you gotta watch the smoke weed in the car and drive. You know that.
When? Who said that? I got that. No, someone said that. Who said that? No, that's not a real thing.
Driving under the influence.
No, they have to. First of all, they have to catch you, which is not going to happen because I'm an excellent speed driver when I'm on the Luna for 5. Just get to an underpass. You gotta get to an underpass. That's where you lose. Helicopter guys, you gotta get to a garage of some kind. They can't bash you, so you take the ticket. Right? The thing goes up, then you ease. When the thing goes down, then they have to take a ticket. Otherwise, and then you can quickly go, get out of that car, and fucking bolt.
What fucking ticket do you tell them?
The ticket into the garage. Yeah, we saw a car chase yesterday. What you have to do is you have to get to where, okay, the helicopter's got you. You got to get off from where they can see you, right? The helicopter's got a fucking spotlight on you. So you got to go underground of some kind. At a garage, there's a thing that comes up to let you into the garage. You got to get in one of those, take the ticket, and then when the thing goes down as you go, then the cop behind you, now he's got to wait a second. He's got to get a ticket. And the thing goes, you take that 15 seconds, bolt, go fast, and then jump out that car, put it in a spot, jump out, run somewhere else, and that's your only shot. That's your only shot. Are they going to lock down the whole building, or what? Do they know what you look like? I don't think so. Well, how's it not going to? You what? You were in the office building. I'm just here at Warby Parker's store.
Office building. If you escape by an hour later, that dog gets you set. They start sniffing around.
Oh shit!
There's so many.
Oh, so they get where the car is. They smell that.
Once
And
they
they
try you, take an ascent on.
Plus, if it's your car, they know who you are.
And if
It's not your car. It's not your car.
Oh,
Oh no!
Once
It's
a
this
fucking
area.
area.
Yeah. They would get you.
Oh, they get you in a rental car. You still have to take a car.
Yeah.
My thing is, they've given us the gift of ROTHSCHILD. They're giving you the gift of us going this way.
Yeah.
The least we can do is say, you know what? I don't like smoking in my car. I don't like it in the car. If I get pulled over, I don't like to stand up. And now they have a test. You get pulled over, you got red eyes, you got this test.
Really?
What's some swiping your tongue? There's something. So those days are long gone. You gotta provide Z with your eyes. I mean,
Well,
you can't afford a fucking DUI right now.
why? This would be the perfect time to get one. I don't drive very much. It would be the perfect time to get a DUI. I know, but of all the times to get it, when I live in a city where I don't need it, it's a helpful time. It's a fucking horrible. We live in an age of Uber. Horrible. That's true.
It's 2000.
But not now specific.
It's 2019.
I Uber here.
I don't. That's what I'm saying. If you did a DUI in today's society,
You're an asshole.
you should be shot.
You're an asshole.
Because it's everywhere.
Yeah.
Your brother, a DUI. You gotta go to class. I'm just saying.
Oh, right.
Your brother-in-law, everybody's brother-in-law got a fucking DUI to listen to his podcast. He's a fucking loser. He's back one night and he fucking got a DUI.
Yeah, you're not 22.
And now he's got to pay a fine. He's got to take classes. He got points on his license.
His
His
Uber
insurance goes up. That's why Uber is so fucking popular.
It reminds me though of the Kinnison thing. And the question is, but what are you gonna do? How are you gonna get your car home? You gotta just say like, maybe I'll get a ticket. You gotta get home. People always look for my cars on the street at 3 in the morning.
Figure that out. We'll burn that bridge again. Well, but right now, you're not going to go. Let's enjoy the evening. We'll figure it out. Maybe the dentist will leave out of his file, which in the building.
I did too much tonight already.
What did you do? We still got to take another head.
No, I already realized I was way more than
We're running light here, Joe. You know what I'm saying? This is a light night, 200 milligrams. What, you ready?
it's the mixing is the problem.
What mix? We got a couple of salutes.
About
This
the
is so much. No, we look at every beer. But I even got CBD all the time. Everybody that uses there. Every time anything starts twitching. Let me know I got my seats. With the devices.
Is he gonna get like a dealer or are you gonna get like a distributor?
Look at everything. The jingle, the whole thing.
I could see you in an opium den, like an old Chinatown opium den. You see you just down there.
Have you and Duncan one on the left and one on the right? With our shoes off. Get the foot rub from Chinese woman. Little Chinese guy comes, you smoke opium with him. You start hallucinating, he puts a towel on you, cold water, nothing's gonna be all right. You have no idea. You have no idea, Jack. That's a party for some people. Rub your head with a cold towel.
Wow.
You'll be all right. You start sweating profusely. Put ice pack on your neck.
Did I see those guys in New York gapped out? You ever see them? Fucking. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Is that heroin? I know. They're over. They're all the way over. Their head almost hits the ground, but it doesn't hit the ground. Or they're standing up and they're bent over and they look like a fucking human question mark. They're just like, I don't understand.
That big as you get?
Yeah, and then they just stand like, where?
The village or in the west side or the east side?
Village, west side. A lot of them near NYU. Well, unrelated, I think. But like,
To college. It's got to be some age.
yeah, maybe they have people giving away money or something. I don't know. I mean, why have to have homeless people there? I don't know. I'm saying like people are donating to them. I don't know why they're there. But yeah, there's a park or two where you can still score. Yeah, it's a park near my house. I guess that's what we get if you wanted to get. But that's where all the homeless like junkies are. No, I've gotten it at the other park near the cellar. Yeah, it's Joey. You would be so angry. You think there's any sort of reaction to any bad jokes in the world? You would never stop. You wouldn't stop yelling about it for 4 months about how bad the weed was. It was like smoking air. There was nothing. And they did a switch on you that I saw. But even when they let me smell, they're like, hey, smell this. And I smelled it. And then I saw them do the switch. But I'm like, hey, dude, the shit you just had me smell also smells like nothing. Like, I know you're going to switch it to something worse. But like, it was already below the level. I've had weed in Indonesia. I've had weed. That was. It was okay. It was not as bad as that. It was slightly worse. It was almost as bad.
28.5.
What?
28.5
28.5 is that an ounce?
grams. 28.5. They even give you 5 of the bag. Yeah, it's an
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
travel with
You have to break it apart like one express milk.
Smaller. 28.5 plus 2 baggies.
Yeah.
The edibles, if you fly, unless you want to be a double show off,
Yeah.
we take these and put them in your regular life.
Right.
They're part of your blood pressure. We all have that package. You can take a pill, you can extension,
Yeah.
leg, or whatever the fuck it is. You just put one in there. So I have these all mixed in.
Right.
Yeah,
So you know,
I have edibles.
you lose track from them, huh?
I lose track sometimes.
Sometimes I'm like, yeah, which ones were these? What happened?
Like, if I switch 100 games with the league, and he like 225, he's in 200. So now I
remember the fucking switch.
You're the devil. So now I'm at the house and I have that switch bottle next to me. You know, and I got a closet full of AVX, 100 milligrams, 50s, 25.
Why do they make those 100? I mean, they make them
No, they make these for everybody. These are for everybody. Josh Wolf said he ate two one night.
Yeah.
They can play and drive home to San Diego.
Yeah.
And on stage, he got like a nervous breakdown. He went back to his lay on the bed. He goes, 10 minutes, I'll be all right. And he woke up the next day and had the fucking one of the sneakers on. That's how good these fucking things are. When they first started coming around, it took me a long time to adjust to 100 milligrams. I just started popping too.
What are you talking about? You've been on 250s.
And this is nothing. That's why these are so fucking strong.
Why would you?
Well, we first got right. We were doing the stars, right? We built such a tolerance to that CHC for the stars that yes, we would eat 2,000 milligrams, but it really wasn't 2,000 milligrams anymore for us. It was more like 1,000. After a certain
That's still quite a lot, though. Don't minimize that to nothing. That's still quite a lot.
It's fucking.
But the other thing is, you
I
don't
take
really know.
20.
It's a mere bag of shells.
You don't know because I mean, he's one of the ones that didn't come back when it became legal. So like it said 2,000, but maybe it was 1,500. Like these, I believe these are.
You're still acting like that's nothing because the number's slightly off. It's still so far more than any other person in the world takes.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna drop with that.
Who gives a fuck? We're working our own fuck.
That's right. You got your own.
We walk to the beat of our own drum itself. We go deep. It took me maybe 6 months to be able to handle one of these. Like I knew if I took one of these, I'd fuck up on stage.
Really? Because they're pure THC.
Oh yeah. You take one of these, I am fucking up on stage. You're gonna get a bump from it.
But I'm saying if okay, but just selfishly, I'm saying if I normally take 20 of a normal one, and you gave me 200, which is 10 times that of the pure stuff, I'm saying, isn't that maybe too much?
It is what it is. Let's take another one. Let's take another one. What the fuck? So fuck over mañana. Oh, let's do a mystery film. It's time for the mystery pill. Some people got the cowbell. I got the Altoid can. You know what I'm saying? There's the mystery pill. The edible pills.
Wait.
What are we doing?
The other one hasn't even kicked in yet.
What other one? Little red orange. Don't tell them that. I forgot about that. Who gives a fuck? What are we doing? Pick the pill or
No way. I'm coasting for a little bit.
pick the pill or another one? What are we doing here? It's so October. We gotta go rough. What are we doing?
All right, let's do another bong hit. Let's smoke some weed first, and then we'll get back to Phil.
All right.
You're gonna wait for that candy to kick in. Yeah, it's gonna kick in.
What is Steve?
I mean, ecstasy.
He's really not. Give me another piece. He needs to go and rub his chest on his dick, whack off on his stomach. When the rest of you whacked off on his stomach today, they just left it today.
Today, we're coming to America.
That's what like white arm shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, science, cocksuckers. You guys know the Stoner podcast. You got it. You know, cocksuckers.
I would never guess that's what that
How come? Oh, I want you guys to go off the rails again. People are begging me.
To go what?
Off the rails. A bunch of edibles to get me fucked up. So you guys gotta come up with this to decide. Fucking film.
You know, somebody in Maui once got me Maui Wow because they listened to our Asher podcast from a long time ago. Why don't you have a TV in here anymore? That's what you need for a real asset. Why did I miss that? It's bigger than any of us. We watched Adventure Time after last one. You fucking bolted. We watched Adventure Time. I never seen anything so fucking brilliant. It was like, what?
And I will go on without Adventure Time. It's either pill or edible. Take your fucking pick. What's supposed to be three things?
Jelly. If you could only have one drug one more time in your life, go all out, not just like one line, but like a night of coke or a night of mushrooms or a night of after, like one. Obviously, it goes with weed. Which one would you do?
If I could still do the way I used to do it,
Yeah.
one night I could Xanax and weed with a few others.
Nice. What would you do?
About it. 30 milligrams of Valley. Come one time, chicks come easy when they eat Valley, Xanax, it's either relaxed.
I mean, what would you like?
I know a chick would have to eat it with Xanax.
Oh, really?
Yeah, every time I got Xanax, that went to one source. But if you I'm too old to do cocaine, I don't want that feeling ever again.
Coke sucks. Every once in a while it's around and it's like, fuck it, there's nothing else everybody's doing there.
Well, like we were talking about it first. I mean, I use coke is tremendous. If you use it, now we discuss it first. I thought about it after we had the discussion. My friend that was doing that. My friend that was doing that is a multi-millionaire. He went to Boston College, got a tremendous degree, works on Wall Street, and this was 93 when he came up there one night. He's a beautiful coke. He goes, buy me 30. The gram was 30 back on 178th Street.
That's what we want one gram.
He would buy a gram. I would give it to him at 9 o'clock at night. He'd bar bounce. A couple bounces up the west side, like 20th Street, 15th Street down there. He'd go a couple places with fellas pizza. Down there. And then at about 11:30, 12 o'clock, he'd go to the bathroom and keep on stopping and give me a rest. And that would take us go up to 2:30. He'd go home. Never got addicted. Never had a
I'm jealous of that.
He would I asked him why he would do that. He would let me drink a little more, straightens me up. I get home, I think we get hard.
Sometimes you're right, you use it. You use it for like what you gotta use it for. Like we went to a UFC in Edinburgh, Scotland. It starts at like 4 a.m. And it's like, and they all have coke, and it's like, yeah, otherwise I'm gonna get asleep. Sure. Keep you up for a little while.
Went to the UFC
and watched it. No, on TV, you know? And everyone's going crazy because we're all coked up, and it's fucking perfect. And then, you know, you get some breakfast and go to sleep. Yeah, it's great. You watch Diaz and McGregor. Two. The hyped up one. Oh, it's crazy. Yeah. These guys had fucking fake McGregor tattoos on. Sloss and Nicody.
Are you taking the world tour 2020 overseas?
No. No, next year I will. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, next year I will for sure.
I saw you release 2 dates.
Oh, thanks. I've only got a few left. I'm doing this show, this fucking Jewish material. I'm almost done.
Did you find a synagogue here that'll take you?
Not one of them are going to let me. Not one of them. Not one. Every one of them was like, some of them were just like, no way. Like, some of them don't look that good, so it's like, Other ones of them, like, they're like, yeah, sure, we'd love to have that. It's not going to be blue, is it? I'm like, oh, all right, forget it. And then the one that I really wanted to do, they were like, first they were asking, like, Holocaust jokes, right? I'm like, yeah, for sure. You got it. One. Shit about Jews. Anyway, every one of them was like, nah, we don't want to do this. So I'll do it sometime. No, because all it takes these days is 1 or 2 members of a congregation. Like, well, I don't like this at all. It's the same in any scene. Any scene. It's not a comedy thing. It's any scene. If you have kids in a school, anywhere, there's people who are like, what about going to say this? And it's just like, so it's just easy not to deal with those people. So, as cool as it would be if you had a progressive rabbi to be like, that'd be cool to have in here. I get it. I get this is like reverential, you know? But like, all it takes is like 2 people in the congregation to be super angry and to make my life miserable. Yeah, there's one. Fire. And then, yeah, I'm looking across the country, but then I also got to work on acoustic. Some of them are like super echoey, you know? They're too echoey.
Would you consider the band church?
Nah, I thought about that, but it's like, that's not what I'm talking about. You know, it's not just religious. Yeah, there's that too, but then I've thought about all this. Then it's like, it doesn't look like anything. You know, or like a Jewish Record Center, it doesn't look like anything. It looks good at a theater, you know? So, we'll see. I'll get it soon. By Boston or New York. In the winter. And then, done so.
sometimes in these spaces, particularly
I
with
don't know. Everyone.
It is a mix of
trying to
Yeah.
have a truly even dialogue with her. And I'm sorry for
I don't want to shoot a special. I
playing
break
on
up
the
the
handle there,
theater.
but I am
Right.
so
I think all
grateful
the theaters
to
are
you.
the beta.
I am not for being in this space and to have her chime in.
Almost
And
technically
we
some
that she
parking
has
lot
time and
because
time
again,
again asking questions she's asked a billion
Right.
times.
because
And
we got to something.
especially after
No, I think what we got to do is boost up. It's 100% make it great from start to finish, and that's the way you stand out. Mainstream comic is not going to stand out. It's what everybody watches, but it's too boring. Nothing's, it's like, well, that's way different. No one really talks about it because everybody sees everything now. What happened in Edinburgh, where you see 5 shows a day, 6 straight days, you see 30 shows in 6 days, something like that. Eventually you just get bored. So the things that everybody talks about are the ones that have a big PowerPoint presentation or a big, plant in the audience or something like that. So that's what everybody talks about. But everybody really likes all the other ones they go see, But it's just not, doesn't stand out. So a special, I think, to make it stand out, don't just like do something wacky. It's gotta be like the best. It's gotta be like so funny the whole way. And then people are gonna be like, oh, what? Yeah, hers was great. Hers is great. That airbag is great. You did you?
I felt bad. Boy, he makes me look a little fucking sack of shit. I mean, this is brilliant. I mean, he took in layers. He actually improvised a little bit, which a lot of people don't do, which I actually like on the special.
Yeah.
If you just, improvise a little bit, go off book a little bit, show people you are. You take a chance.
Yeah.
Take a chance, I think it's one of the best things.
It was great. It was great. Yeah, fucking funny and he really showed who he was too. It was really pretty. I don't normally like looking at the the audience, but it was like a few shots behind him. Like, fuck, look at this.
Shot people there.
Find her.
It is what it is. So now you have to see how you mind that level of shit that theater.
I say you shoot it kind of the shows you normally do, but a little bit better. But you just did that Chicago Theater, or whatever it's called. Chicago Theater. Damn, bro. I have that on my wall still, the double poster of us. The 3 of us? No, me and you. The playing card.
Oh, we went to the House of Blues.
House of Blues, Chicago.
Co-headliners. We were walking around there. Justin, our agent, said, look down the corner. That's where you and Laurie started a couple of years ago. In Chicago.
It's just tiny little 400 seats together.
400 seats,
Yeah.
I
think I just did one. Yeah, St. Louis, X-Rays. What was that place?
It was in Buffalo. This is Buffalo. Years ago, 8 years ago. Right, one man showed up.
I saw in St. Louis that really got me thinking? So I went on, 35, whatever it was in my time, and you went on. And then I was just walking out the back, just looking at how it looked, in the room. And so they had a deck outside, and you could go and you could see it through this big bay window, like garage door windows, but clear. And they were pumping it out, so you could hear it too. And I was just standing behind everybody. I heard these 2 kids who started going some story. There's 2 kids go, I can't which story was it, like something story. But I hadn't heard it before, maybe I had. But they were like, oh, he's doing this story. And they got all excited about it. And then I was like, oh. So then I was like thinking about you and Bert and stuff like that. About when Bert talks about the machine. It's like, yeah, people like walk like it sometimes.
Yeah, this is special.
Yeah.
Look at Mike. You reminded me of a fucking Wednesday. That fucking shot his, what's his name? Shot his ashes out of the camera.
Hunter sounds
You look like that. You would laugh if you had a cocktail in your hand. Had no shirt on. One of the things we were discussing, special, it's the storytelling show. For me, I know now. stage and taking pictures. So, for not to say that we came here, for a long time, I was telling you, I had 2 gay people come to my show.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I even had lesbian girls come in once with the cornrows. And they were like the guy that was supposed to be the male, the one that was supposed to be the male in the relationship. She said, we wanted to hear the part of the fact story, bro. Oh my God. They were gay, they said fact, nobody says nothing. I'm saying? So
I think it also got you when you were doing just the live ones all the time. Every 4 months you do one, 5 months, every 5 times you did it. It was like, you do it over this, you're like, yeah, I'll think of something, and you're always like, run to it, until you get something good.
It's so weird when you think of a story. When you want to, this is what I do love about getting on stage. I love getting on stage. Focusing on the handful of jokes. And somewhere along the line,
and you go into something,
I go into something
long.
I fucking love that.
Yeah.
I love that. I just did what Bill Dick said. Write to justify what you're telling them. Writing, telling you the story.
Yeah.
To justify. So you don't want to shock. This is why I think this way. So sometimes tell them, you're like the senator got accused of killing that girl 32 years ago. The guy in the Supreme Court.
That's fine.
Okay, you have to think about that. 32 years ago, you were a 20-year-old. Let's just say 20, 21. You're between the ages of 21 and 22.
Yeah.
18, 22. You covered girls.
Yeah.
Did he fuck you? No, he covered you. A guy like me gets really insulted by that. That's just typical bullshit. Why did you raise your hand? What is the point of you raising your hand? Did he fuck you in the ass? No. Did he pull Louis C.K. No. So what you're telling me is he covered your mouth at a fucking party, and you remember now, 32 years later. Well, right now, while you're laughing, 32 years ago, I was going to a gay bar to buy Quaaludes, and I see 2 gay guys sticking their fingers up their ass.
My bar mitzvah was 32 years ago.
Yeah. So
I studied so hard.
Right. So when you tell somebody a story that open, I tell a story when I was 12. I had a fucking friend of my mother's like woman.
Yeah.
That went to a house to take a pee. It was during that puberty age. You get a hard on all the time. When I went to wash my hands, I saw she had a douche bag hanging.
Yeah.
With the hose. I remember sniffing the fucking hose. Black went off. Getting all messy. My mother asked me, no, I didn't have a magazine.
Oh, just your imagination?
Just to get older with a douche bag.
The Willy Wonka
When she
jerk
put
off?
the pussy, then she get the water in there.
Yeah.
You never seen your mother's hot water bag?
What?
Most of you're too young.
Hot water
Every
bag.
mother in America had a red hot water bag.
Yeah.
You filled it up with hot water. It's supposed to be for your dad.
Oh, yeah. The red one.
The red one.
Yeah.
But if you look at the bottom, there's a hole.
Okay.
And there's like a little thing.
You would smell that?
No. Then you have a little waffle hose.
Yeah.
And then it would have something that looked like a skinny penis.
Yeah.
With the end of it having little holes. So it would sprinkle your pussy. So women would take like vinegar or whatever the fuck they would. And you stick it in your snatch and let the fucking thing drain out. And then it would kill all the germs and everything. But that stick would smell like pussy and vinegar. When I was 12, I didn't know what pussy smelled like. So I would smell the stick and just bang one out and I'd come out in the bathroom all red and shit. And my mother would ask me, what's going on with you? Like that. So are you going to judge me for that? I did it one time. That was my point. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
to let you know about Kavanaugh covering somebody's mouth,
Yeah.
that ain't dick, And I told the story about when we lived in Aspen. I lived in Aspen. Me, Kato, and Jimmy Burke. We did everything. Kato would come over at 8 with exotic weed. So he would get weed from Humboldt County. There's another 19-year-old kid. This guy was already getting weed sent to him in a box from Humboldt County. All different strands. Every 3 days he comes over a different strand and sell it. In fact, I would give him money and go, you find anything.
Just get it for me.
Get it for me.
I'm in the market.
And
Boom
him
shakalaka.
taking me to Woody Creek Tavern and seeing a dressed house.
I've seen him what?
Oh,
Just there?
in '83, yeah, that's the one. It's called Woody Creek Tavern. So Kato
Cool.
took me down there. So it was Halloween night. It was on a Monday night. I think he was somewhere in Minneapolis. I think Minnesota was playing. We could even look it up. Minnesota was playing or something. Aspen has a big Halloween parade.
Yeah.
And our big parade was me, I'm 19, Kato's 21, and Jimmy's probably 23. And one of us had a plan to dress up like an abortion. So we all got flannel underwear, long underwear. In the 80s, where we used to go down to the ankle, and you had the white shirt. We put that on white, we looked like abortion. Hangers around our neck.
What?
Yeah, we were going to go to a parade dressed up as a So think about it. When you think about cat guess what happened? We ate quaaludes.
Yeah.
We ate quaaludes and we started drinking. We were just getting ready to leave, and all of a sudden, next thing you know, we get woken up. It's 4 in the morning, like, dog, we passed out. What the fuck? So thank God we never made it back. Because somebody was fucking taking a picture. And some of you released we would have hanged around like that. Which one was worse? Being an abortion on a fucking party. You know, we all are allowed to make those mistakes.
Dan Bilak's house, we had a party once, Halloween party, we used to always have, and somebody came in 2001, Halloween 2001, as the World Trade Center mid-attack. So this was 55 days later, 60 days later, no, 50 days later, and it was him in this big World Trade thing, a plane in it, and then the nose out with an explosion all coming out. It was an amazing, amazing costume, but the timing, people were angry. Like, a couple of people were very angry. Yeah. It was great.
I mean, I'm a comic.
It was
like
so great. Oh my God.
At the same time, how would you feel?
Horrible.
Father had died.
Yeah, sure. Horrible.
I think you're going to hit the head with a bottle line again.
That's the kind of party it was.
Yeah, so for you to wear that, you better be able to back that shit. You better have a strong head to helmet. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to get hit somewhere. Like, you have to go to a party where people understand you. There's a bunch of your friends. You just can't go to a bar in Midtown.
It was a comics party. That lady was invited randomly.
Yeah, I can't even.
We all loved it.
You walk into New York.
Yeah.
On Halloween with that outfit.
Oh, yeah. That'd be ballsy. This is the pumpkin.
I think it is all over.
Best Coast, yeah.
I think that is kind of a smart thing to just be wrong down.
I can't get out of here. I woke up like this.
This is the shit we train for. Take these fucking. What are you talking about? Let's take them back. I'm giving you each a nickel. Yankee Stadium with the fucking outfit on. Make a statement. The old days, that was the 80s.
Yeah.
You wore that fucking suit.
Yeah. That's, by the way, that's what those people do online when they get angry at jokes. It's the same thing. They're like, we really hate that. We'll do anything to you. Fuck you.
Listen, there's some things that
The same thing.
In hopes to make a joke about someone like their original and people walk down.
Yeah, all the time.
So he said something really fucked up.
Gotta walk some people.
But have you ever, I saw Stanhope walking along once in the most brilliant way.
What do you do?
He just walked. Sat between the way.
Yeah.
He probably walked 30 feet.
Wow. What's he saying? What? Just horrible stuff or just like
all fucking nasty.
Yeah.
He was 19. 97. People was just not ready to understand.
Oh yeah, he came out but way before people really was commenting on shit on stage.
His opening show, not his opening joke, one of his things in the middle, the highlight of his set was when you're drinking at a bar and somebody comes up to you and wants to buy. So you rose into the other bar.
Oh yeah.
How do you feel how the women's shoulders, if you said, what kind of woman leads your shoulder go like everybody got tests. My road, buy a bucket of cuts. You better take a bucket of cuts over right there. Keep this in your pants. And this thing will walk and even attack them. Like, please, don't go nowhere. You haven't even heard of me fucking the blood of the ass. And they would go, that's it. You're an embarrassment to comedy. And the other people would be laughing in the audience. That's one type of walking people. I once saw Seattle walking.
Really?
Walking.
Everybody on purpose?
I mean, there was 80 people. 70.
Really walk the room.
Bremerton, Washington is a little island across from Seattle. You take a ferry there.
Yeah.
That's the deepest point in the United States. So that's what they have all the submarine to watch out. A lot of people it's either Birmingham, Washington, or what did I just say? Wellington. Some police director. There was a guy up there that was great. He had a little bar, he feed you. It was like, at the time in Seattle, he was the comedy magic show. If you took the ferry on, they paid for the ferry.
Really?
They give you $10 to take the ferry.
That's cool. I didn't know the UCB ever did.
Fucking sweetheart of a guy. He feeds you. I don't know how many Wednesdays he put me up. Me, Josh Wolf, Fridays. And one day he called me because he wanted to be a part of the show.
What show?
This particular show. And it was like a dirty fucking show. He wanted to be a really R-rated show. No. I don't know why I said no. I just didn't want to. I don't know. It just wasn't for me. The other two comics weren't for me that one. And they made a pact amongst each other to walk the fucking, you know, walk.
Because they're like, fuck these people. Sometimes if you hate the crowd, you're just like, no.
It was about, they had something that happened with a bunch of kids. Oh, you'll follow them up. Okay. She finally made a joke.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dude, you gotta try it. It's so hard to do it like the day after or 2 days after, but man, it goes south almost every time. But sometimes you hit it, and it's so good. When you can hit a tragedy joke when everyone's still feeling it, it's the best feeling. But it goes south a lot.
You have to be, when you have a tragedy, the problem with a tragedy joke, you better have a plan B. Plan B better be strong. For example, Kevin. Kevin.
What? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Says it. That was so strong.
Yeah, it was 3 months later. I want it the day after. I want it when you're still feeling it.
Yeah, remember that.
You can make a 9/11 joke now.
The funniest things I ever heard was Christmas Why.
Yeah.
Was that some gay and his girlfriend went some gay writer's house to find his ass out with gay. So,
in the world at the time?
it was dinner.
Okay.
Fucking dinner. Gay guy has Christmas Why. So he used to open it to Joe Rogan. Because, yeah, kind of the time. I can't stand Joe Rogan. He said he called Queen a cunt 2 days after she died.
Queen of England?
She got him run off the car.
Oh, Princess Di. Oh, yeah, gays love Princess Di.
All these gay guys in the audience. There was a gay comic was fucking hilarious. He was a sweetheart of a guy. And that's what they were with.
Oh yeah.
He brought his gay friends to watch him. Dude, okay, Hogan went up and called Princess Diana cunt. Oh, they like hated it, and they fucking, he's like, he said that when the guy said cunt, the two gay guys went at the table, and I was fucking,
One of the worst audience members is the too drunk gay, young gay. They are so self-absorbed. When they get too drunk, they don't pay attention, and they hear one thing they don't like, and they go, nah, and they make it all about them because they don't like it not being about them in life, and they just fucking try their best, and you just demean them. You just go, shut up, pussy pants. We're sorry, we're not gonna be mad like you. There's no reason you're mad. Just go upstairs, pussy pants. Sorry. They're just angry. They just get so mad. They're bad. Of the drunks, sober, they're fucking great, and one-on-one, they're also great. The too drunk gay is one of the worst audience members. The young Latino too drunk is a problem a lot. If you do anything where you show any bravado, then they feel like they gotta do something. Like Ice House, kind of like, you know? Okay.
That's the subject. When I was first starting out, that's like I the comedy store. Guy who knows how to work a gay, the best gay crowd workers.
Really?
Mr. Andrew Dice Clay takes it so far, he gets them to laugh at himself.
Yeah.
I've seen him do it. I saw him do an open mic set on a Sunday night. He just destroyed. Rage.
Yeah.
And he was like, what do you do for a living? The rest of the function here, like he just was just fucking parade. He goes, well, I'm going to fortune cookie in your restaurant. It's just like a chick suck my dick. You know, like, I mean, and they were on board.
Yeah.
And then one time I saw him destroy a table of gay guys. Just mad, and I was like, I was in shock. I thought there was going to be a stampede, and he just kept going and going, right? He closed he didn't close the show, but he closed the bit. He goes, okay, folks, pretty soon they're going to build a movie. The casino just for you faggots. And I forget what he said it would be called. He goes, every 20 minutes it's gonna burst and coke's gonna fly out the top of the building. All you faggots gonna be at the bottom. Let the sperm hit you and come on. No. Right there, I go. That's how you deal with gay guys. So about 2 months later, in Miami. And I think it's like Margaret show. So oh yeah, I get out there and I just was dying. My material was dying because I was tiptoeing. Don't tiptoe around it. There's a table of flamboyant gay men in front of you. Don't tiptoe.
Don't let them run the room. Don't let them
run the room.
Yeah.
And right away I attacked them. I told them, you're all faggots when you come in a Volkswagen. All 18 of you fucking each other up the ass at the same time. And they were on board.
Yeah.
And all my fears about talking gay stuff went away. You know, it's like when you go up and there's 4 black people in the audience.
Yeah.
Guess what? They want you to attack them. They sat in the front. I know. And there's 4 black people in the second row.
You see them too. You see the ones that
They want to get attacked.
Yeah, go for it.
They want you to fucking go out. Look at the 4 black motherfuckers living out some KKK town. You have to address the elephant in the room.
Yeah.
There's white people all around, 4 fucking black guys in Omaha, Nebraska. You have to address that.
Yeah.
You have to. And so watching Andrew
work the room.
let me know how to address things.
Yeah.
Don't work around it. And
They're like a dog, an audience. They're like a dog. You gotta train it. You gotta fucking punch in the nose when it's not acting right. You gotta reward them when they're acting well.
After I saw that, that's the night I made that lesbian come up and show me a pussy. Oh yeah. I'll take out my pussy, you take out your dick. And I took out my dick. Deal. And it was a deal breaker. Lesbians like love. Yeah. I'm not listening. I even put my when that walking happened.
Yeah. When that what?
That walking in Seattle happened. It was 1996. I was doing 5 years. I was a comic for 5 years. Like a 5-year one. I was stupid. I was a loser. I was addicted to coke. But I knew that walking people.
Oh, walking the dog. Okay, yeah.
What? Why I got put in?
No, you don't want to try, but sometimes you gotta do it. So, okay, so I remember when we went to La Jolla once, me, you, and Kelly Kirsten. Remember that?
Yes.
Okay, hold on.
There you go.
Good, Kelly. I went on first. Yeah. And then Kelly Kirsten went. And I guess these people bought tickets for the wrong show. They bought tickets for the main room of the comedy store where it was more clean. It started at 9. Our show starts at 8:10 or 8:10:30. Whatever. But they sat through me and they were like, well, this is way too dirty. That's when I was really dirty too. They sat through me and they took it like, all right, maybe it's just the opener. And then Kelly went on and she's fucking filthy. She's a writer now, I think. And she's filthy. And then these two old people, this couple, they come out and they're like, listen, this is, what is this? This is not what we signed up for. This is dirty. You said it'd be clean. They're like, we never said it'd be clean. What did you call this? The 9 o'clock show. Like, that's LA. You call the LA comedy store. Like, no, we didn't. It's like, well, we don't have a 9 o'clock show. And they do. And it's a clean comedy show. And they kept talking. And we were sitting down by where the end of the bars with the stained glasses there. And you just got up. And you were headlining. But that's when they didn't come for anybody. They were just in there the longest, you know? Kelly second long, so I was new. It was just like they just sit you down together. So you hadn't been on yet, and you get up and you go over, you're like, get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Like I had to take a beat it! Get the fuck out! And you start screaming at him all the way into the fucking sidewalk. Yeah, you had to hear. You're listening to him, complain. And then you're like, just get the fuck, like they're not customers anymore, you know? You're just complaining on your way out. Fucking beat it! Oh, it's so great to see. No, like, I'm so sorry, mister, this. Like, I'm so...
I've seen people just get up and walk out. Waitress like that.
That's okay. That's cool. Not for me. I don't like it.
Just leave.
I forgot I had to make a phone call. Whatever, it's okay.
Don't stop at the desk, girl. The desk first. Break that fucking ball.
Yeah.
You didn't like it. What do you want? What are you doing to bring it back?
Yeah. Or you stop at the door and you stop on the way out. You fucking coward. You can't see them. I mean, this is gone.
I love New York City.
Yeah.
I love everything about New York City. Is where I was raised. Watch my walk into my dog.
You tell by the way.
When I fucking read that they had to put up a sign for Louis C.K.
It's not real.
I nearly
It's not real. Just people think they're supposed to be mad about something. It's not. None of it's real.
I came from a society. You don't like that? Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's not real. I did actually. Me and my girlfriend Kate.
Let's go.
We went to see a comedy show at the Comedy Factory Outlet in Baltimore. This guy was like, this is like racist in the crowd. He just kept yelling at this black dude headliner. And he kept like dealing with it. And they just kept like, it was just kind of awkward. I don't know how much they intended or whatever, but it was like, you know, Baltimore's like on the edge of like redneck and city. And it was just like weird. And she was like, let's just go. And I was like, yeah, all right. And then we're like, hey man, it's not you. Yeah, it was fucking weird. And he was like, yeah, he was cool about the comment. But I remember doing that, just like, you know, we're just gonna leave. Like it wasn't like a thing. You know? I can't imagine like this movie's boy, I'm gonna go. So he's like, this sucks. Just go. It's all right. Bad movie.
Archie's Godfather.
Yeah.
I can name 10 situations. He had the same comments I had.
Really?
Reason why him and I got along.
Shut up.
Still friends after 40 years. Because I don't know how many times we were somewhere.
And then dude, me and my girlfriend went to a shitty movie the other day. We both kept looking at each other, but nobody could make the call. Like, you want to go, right? I don't want to sure enough to ask. We just kept looking. So, afterwards, we're like, I wanted to go. I thought I would. Yeah.
I never understood. Go look at today.
Boom. It's your time.
Today we're in the future.
Yeah.
Can't you too bad to look at the comic and say, I don't want to go see it. It's not like the old days. I'll tell you who used to get a lot of slack.
Mooney?
Or get out there.
Who?
Our brothers, bro.
Got a lot of flack for what?
He was on news radio.
Yeah.
People would go see it. You can ask them. Come on.
Yeah.
You can ask them. I think one of every 5 shows, some fucking body
Would scream out,
no. Not even scream out.
but
Talking, he would fucking, somebody would come up to him, and the worst place ever was Miami.
someone comes over, what? Oh, the white chicks hate them.
White cops. I was right there. I witnessed them saying, we really were not happy with your performance. We came to see Joe from News Radio. We came to hear all this abuse of women, and they're all mad. He would fucking launch. That's when he didn't smoke pot. He didn't give a fuck. He didn't give a fuck. He didn't have
Girls
time
in the
for
bar.
it. He was a comedy store guy. That's it.
Right.
He would fucking say, and I remember this one girl one day said horrible things. And Joe took it. It was me, Chris McGuire, and Joe. I'll never forget it.
Yeah.
And this bitch just wouldn't stop it, Joe. Like, if I had any time, I would write a letter to me say, this is a forced portrayal. He's like, I'm a fucking fiction lover. I'm a character.
Yeah.
I'm a fake fucking character. TV show lady. She said some bullshit there. You know what? You a victim of dodgeball. She just walked out there. She just ran out.
That's the third group. Drunk white chicks.
Right.
When they're at their worst, they're so bad. That's the third group. You can't even deal with them. They're so fucking annoying.
So just go right now at this point in your career.
Yeah.
Are you still having problems at shows if you can walk out?
I don't think so, but I like to hear about it. I hear about it once in a while. It's not a problem, and they're never like yelling. It's usually religious people. For this hour, it's religious people. When it's just like, you know, they came for the Saturday night, and it's just like it's just too much. You know?
Does it bother you
No.
if 20 people walked out of your show?
I would find it interesting. But I really think like if you walk the line, you want to walk the line, right? The line is fun. You want to walk the line. That means some people, the line is not a straight line, it's more like waves. So some people have to be over that line. Otherwise, you're not at the line yet. You know? When people walk out, me and Eleanor were talking about this. People walk out in Vegas. Like, you need that. Because if you want everyone else to be like, oh, like one of those laughs, it's only that laugh because you know some people are going to be like, no, that's not cool. You know, you need those people walking out to make everyone else really enjoy it because it's like a line walker joke.
Is it one specific joke?
No, it's just that type of humor.
No, I'm saying is it when they walk out of your shows.
Oh,
Is it one?
no, I don't think so.
No.
I think if it's this year, it's just because it's like too dirty or like they just really don't know what they're getting into. But right, but they're adults about it mostly. They're just like, oh, there's nothing.
About 3 years ago.
It's too much shit on God. They're like, oh, that's not what I signed up for.
5 years ago, somebody ran out of the show in Lexington. And they were like, fuck you.
Get mad. Why?
That was that time. Then in St. Louis, had a bunch of people walk out because fucking pipes every time somebody flushed the toilet and it smelled like shit. And I'm seeing these people walk out and my heart breaking.
Yeah.
You know, listen, I'm trying to run a business here.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to serve shitty hamburgers. I understand that we live in a world where we all can't like no ice cream.
Yeah.
But in today's world, with all everything we have available to us, I yelled at Lee 2 years ago, I want to see Bad Santa. He goes, I want to go see that.
What's wrong with Bad Santa? The movie?
Bad Santa 2.
Oh.
Just my new trailer.
2 is never good.
Just the 20.
There's no 2 that's ever good.
But I can tell a movie now from the trailer.
Yeah, for sure.
You could,
And 90% of
if you open 30 years old and you can't tell from the trailer, this movie's gonna suck you.
Yeah. You can almost trail from the billboard. You can tell from the where there's
You could see, I could tell from the trailer how a trailer's cut.
yeah about what type of movie it's gonna be.
If these are the highlights.
Right, right.
Movie. And I'm gonna tell you what movies got the most.
What?
When I did the movie with the Nero and Stallone, it was
The boxing movie.
trailer. Yeah, the trailer.
Yeah.
Let you know that was the movie. Me having the scene with him, Kevin Hart arguing with him. The trailer let you know. This is how honest I am. I'm not trying to lie. No,
Dude, how annoying is it when you know? I did it in one movie and it was so bad. How annoying is it when you know you just did a bad movie? It's just right until you're there.
If the experience is bad, the energy is bad, it's going to cross.
Yeah.
I did 20 of those, but I knew I was getting into them $100 day movies.
Right.
You know, those movies that you learn how to act in. You're not going to win it. You just shoot them to get the $700 for the 7 days and overtime and whatever. I'll tell you what, first time I saw a Rumble shot, I was not very happy.
Really? Because it wasn't that comedy. It was more like action
I
comedy.
saw him stick his finger in his mouth for the reps here. I almost cried.
You're like, no, I'm not part of that type of humor. Oh no. Yeah, and then you're like, what am I gonna do? I do get the hot sweats, and you're like, oh fuck, I'm gonna sit down. Oh my god.
I analyzed that, the second one.
That wasn't good. I remember you doing that. That was a big thing for us, young comics.
Yeah,
We got that. We're like,
yeah.
what?
Because that lifts everybody up.
Yeah.
You know, it was 2 days with De Niro. It wasn't everything.
Wasn't that the opening?
That was the second. Yeah, the
opening scene.
Yeah, the opening scene.
Yeah, right out the bat. Boom, there's Joey
For
Diaz.
2 fucking years, all I got was 1 day, 1 scene, 2 lines.
Yeah.
1 day, 1 scene, 2 lines. And then I started booking 2 days, couple scenes, but you're always in the open. As a trailer, I booked 3 movies with credits, man. Like it was a fucking nightmare. You got 2 days with credits, man.
Yeah.
You're never gonna get the result that you want. And then I got the Rabbi movie. That was like 11 days.
Oh yeah, Harry Basil.
One of the worst movies I ever put on tape. Like even the tape was
I never
rejecting
saw it.
the camera kept turning off as
Wow.
I was shooting. It's so
Everybody was in it.
everybody, off guard cast for the time.
Yeah. I mean, the whole top level LA comedy scene. Yeah.
Yeah, plus Harlan, plus
Right. That's what I mean. Like the high level
the
guy.
guy from the Chevy Chase movies, the one that escaped into Canada, they were looking for him and shit. That guy, Randy Quaid, the fat chick, the chick from Cheers, that was the bartender. Ate all the-
Carla?
No, she ate all the cakes and shit. Christy
Alley.
Christy Alley. Oh yeah.
Christy Alley. We had a fucking
Allergy.
Me
Yeah.
and her had a great scene. We're whacking off. She's watching me. I'm watching her. And I got to whack off. I mean, it was a fun movie to shoot. But when I left there,
Yeah.
I did not think I was going to win an Oscar. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I've always done, you know, you always have a fucking idea. This Soprano movie, I can't even tell you because I don't know.
What do you know, really?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
They didn't shoot. We weren't allowed to be there. You know,
How many days were you on that then? Wow. How fun was that? That's your fucking thing.
you know, I've been thinking about it this year.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I just got paid for something in January.
Yeah. So did he in February on that check.
I don't have a fucking check. That's just
Exactly. Don't listen to the show.
I got about 3 checks like that. You know how many times my wife would give me a check for the feature act?
Really?
I will put it in my wallet
And then
get to the airport, I was giving the check is done. I just found it.
you pay the feature check out of your own check. You don't just have a club or a place to pay them.
Sometimes I give them both.
Oh right, okay.
You know, give them both. Check. They're fighting for their fucking lives. We're gonna get out of Venmo.
No, I'm saying like, what's a check? What's a check? Venmo is a way you can just do that without writing anything.
My wife is everything that's new.
Okay.
No Venmo, my fucking house. My wife. I remember one night I went to a gig. You know me, dog. I'll handle up the money.
Yeah.
You know, those Sunday night shows. I don't know what promoter it was. He just hired me and still sent me. I get that. Yeah. Like, hey, give us your Venmo address. All I know is that we get your number at the yardsticks. Yeah. And they're like, like, hold on, it's on the way. 10 minutes out.
Well,
Because they were like, we're just on the team.
and you're like, no, that's not going to work for Joey Diaz.
No.
They're trying to switch it out of the stand down to Venmo straight so you get the
They
money.
still used to be $50. And then people would rob the box.
Right.
So they stopped, they give you a check.
Oh, they used to give you the money.
Yeah.
I like the money in your hand. It's so nice. The money in your hand.
Walk in and go to your house to get my check. And she'd go, go ahead. You just go to the check.
Yeah.
I can't pay you. College checks I stole.
How do you steal the checks? No, but I mean, how do you cash them? Sign them. Wow.
And it was straight into your account?
I would
Straight into your account.
like I would sign names that I knew.
Right.
So you're not gonna steal these checks.
Right.
Or you think, you know,
He's asking about it. Ron White, he's not coming in for his check. Yeah.
there were guys that had
Dude, you know when I was really mad at Bobby Lee? I would go in there, I couldn't steal his checks, but I went in there and I just tore them up. And I threw them away. So he wouldn't get them.
How did different groups steal it?
Just to punish him. I would go and tear his checks up, hundreds of dollars, and I'd be like, he'll never get it. Yeah.
all of see it was like this dog Paul Mooney ripped up his check in his face.
Lift up Mencia's check.
You can do my jokes. This is my
Mario, I do the same joke.
What
a wild times. I feel great.
Ready for another edible?
No, not yet. First of all, I gotta
Be
piss.
edible.
I gotta piss.
All
I gotta piss. How do we
Go
do piss?
piss. Not go heavy.
You do that?
I'm doing that.
Okay.
By the time you get back, you'll be ready to go. This break is brought to you by CBDLion.com. CBD Lion is the best CBD out there. How do I know? Because I tried it first, and then I reached out to them and asked if I would be interested in them, you know, maybe sponsoring the podcast. That's how it started. I did the tincture. They put me at a different fucking level. And then they sent me the gummies. They sent me the paper pens. They sent me the shatter. I tried everything except the shatter. You guys know I don't smoke shatter. I'll tell you what, I was fucking impressed. The thing about CBD Lion is they're not like this gas station CBD shit you see everywhere. If you live in California, it's all over the fucking place. They got CBD stores. They don't even know what they're selling. With CBD Lion, you go to their webpage and you will read the third-party lab results. It's right there in front of you. They do everything themselves from start to finish. Listen, I live on the tincture. When I go home down tonight, I'll pop 5,000 milligrams under my tongue. I'll watch Sons of Anarchy, and by 11:45, I can't even keep my eyes open. The most important thing is I stay asleep. So if you have a problem with sleep and anxiety, CBD Lion, go to CBDLion.com right now. The website. Look at everything. Shadow. If I was you, I'd get the raspberry gummies, the orange gummies, the strawberry gummies. That's the way to go. I love the gummies. Me, I live by the tincture. But if you want the gummies, that's the way to go. Go to CBDLion.com and press in. Church, and get 20% off delivered right to your house. All right? Go to CBDLion.com. Tell them Uncle Joey sent you. Ari Shafir, sit down there.
So we have a water though.
Take a water right now. I don't want you to dehydrate. What do you feel? You feeling good?
Sure. Oh, yeah.
What do you think of the acid? How many points you have to something like that?
The acid?
Yeah.
Oh, how many? What did that do? Somebody gave me a quarter piece of acid. I meant to bring it in today.
Somebody gave me hit acid in Chicago.
Really?
Before, I had two more in an envelope, and I knew where the one was. The one's in my bag. But the two I had, one I gave to Lee. I just found them the other day. Hey, I said, I'll save them for today.
I know you're a handy man. I think I have a project for you. Like, it's easy. Improve your life. It's a drug box. And you just make a regular box. You put some, like, levels in it. You write, before you put the levels in it, like the separators, you write DMT, you write MDMA, acid. And then when you have the drugs, you should put it right there in the box, in the little area marked, DMT. And then later when you're like, where was that? Oh, it's right there. You don't have to know that it's in two of them. It's already in the area. Do you see what I'm saying? In a box.
I think it's time for another hand.
Yeah, you want your drug boxes?
Use your voice. What do you want?
No. Let's take the acid.
I don't have one hit, so I'll chop it.
Let's chop it up into three. What do you want? Pills? Oh, what? You like?
This is another.
We did a Ditsinums. No, I like made up.
This is a
You gotta give me the 200 milligrams.
Part of the opiate crisis.
You see Chappelle's bill about the opiates? The bit about the
Yeah.
opiates?
Who gives a fuck? I'm living it here. I'm telling you, you want to be part of the opiate crisis?
What do you
Let's
got?
do one more. What the fuck?
How long did that one last?
Sure.
This is mystery box.
He's going deep. See? You gotta close the different way.
Do you not do you slow down at the edibles?
A little bit.
You did?
We all look. I still take it on the line.
Yeah. Bro, the funniest response I ever had with you was you were eating one of the cookies a day. I think Dolores cookie a day. And you're like, yeah, I had to stop. It was like, why? It was like too much weed. You're like, no, the calories.
Fucking banana bread. That banana bread. She don't care. It was thinking. Press the button. Here's the fucking thing.
What are you doing, Lee?
I'm gonna do it to people.
You'll be fine.
Lead.
Wow, there you go. It's all over the shop.
Yeah, I'm loving it. Yeah, it's also really fucking fun and cool. Oh, you find cool bars and like there's just shit to do. It's great. It's great. You're just out among people. I don't know, man. There's this bar we went to. They play everyone picks a song. They have a bunch of like fucking vinyl albums. And then everyone picks a song. DJ plays those songs only, one after another, while you eat this like really great meal. Yeah, it's just wonderful. And your song comes on like 20 minutes. Like, it's the one I chose. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, it's like it's just so much fun.
Back.
Who knows? Maybe it's someday. Be nice, huh? I started sending it out the right way. Recently? Oh, you do? Really?
Yeah. Trying to put this one man show together. So I thought I could I can fit it all in one night. I make a mistake. I'm gonna break it up in sections. All 4 sections. We take the first one. I picked out some gems. I'm gonna tell you something. I don't see this one man show being up to 2 hours.
You know what I think we should do now for a while? What I want to do is just like do a bunch of material, have fun, and like tour again the same places that, a year later, but with like new material, but not like a special, just like new material, with new material. And then eventually you get this like a bunch of great material, and you're like, boom, 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 boom. And it's like,
That's how to do it.
crushing out.
Jezelnik has the fucking recipe. Breathe. When you're in club, when you're in theater, and you take the fucking, you're patient. You know you're gonna naturally write. And on top of that, I do 18 months in between the cities to make sure
They come out.
you're right.
Chicago theater.
There's no reason for fucking.
Do you know I saw the weigh-ins there? The weigh-ins one year because they couldn't get the stadium for both the first night and the second night, so they could do the weigh-ins at this place they were doing, United Center. So they did the weigh-ins at the UFC. I mean, that was before Joe could play. We both looked at it like this would be cool one day to do it. He wasn't even like 1,000. He did like a couple 1,000 seaters. That was way bigger.
How did you do with us from the last time?
No, not with Duncan. Yeah, maybe.
Me, Duncan.
And that was the Chicago theater. Yeah, I remember we were like, wow, you did that one. The UFC end. That's pretty cool. And you did that now by yourself.
What are you going to do?
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
I was 2 days ago. Now we got to do something.
That's why I don't worry about the fucking whatever where people are like, can you believe this was happening? It's like, dude, everything's going better than ever. Here or there, some people catch a cold real bad. You get like hard walkouts of the whole, like everybody getting mad at you online. You know what I mean? But it's like, it sucks. One time, my favorite audience member ever is at the Comedy Store, the main room, where it's like a little more clean than I am or you are. You know?
But not because that's what we thought.
Yeah.
That's what really. As long as you go in there with them, with the true, they fucking suck it up.
Yeah.
I used to hate that fucking main room because I always thought I had to play a certain tone in that main room. Ever since I threw that tone out the window, I've been away by the time.
Yeah, I would do it once I got to like, I'll do this like the OR actually, right? I'm gonna do some crowd work a little bit first and then get into it. You know? Instead of this presentational whatever. What?
Scary thing is, as a young comic, when you got to the store, you looked at the main room as this
Just like you couldn't like what? Like
look at it.
because all the heavy hitters were there. So it's like I guess you gotta put on a show.
The show would make you fucking follow somebody.
He's Heish.
Oh, hell, you gotta follow.
No, but I can imagine following that. The thing was before I got in there.
Oh my God, tell me about it.
Heish had characters. He had cutouts. It was the biggest fucking show. And he crushed. Oh my God, he had a fucking gospel band behind him. He would just go, he would come out, come back. That fucking Japanese American fight in the planes. He would crush so hard, turn around, come back with some fucking massive. It was like half Carrot Top, half like fucking Iron Maiden, the level of fucking runaround he had. Oh,
Tabernacle Choir.
yeah, the Tabernacle Choir. We're moving on.
They were all like fucking statues.
Okay, so he didn't travel with fire.
No.
He dropped some.
Oh, you couldn't help it, man. He killed you. He doubled you over. It was stopped in the main room. You couldn't really have the room in the original room. I saw him try it a couple of times, and he killed in there too. But no, it's easier for the men because he has the space behind the stage. But a Vegas style act shouldn't work in LA. And it was so fucking strong that it was like, no, people there were like, this is fucking great. But it's a Vegas style comedy act that worked in this fucking city of like,
He always went up early.
Killed.
He always went up at like 9:45.
Really? I was gonna say the close with him. No.
At 2 in the morning, when we close. He's fucking does this big magical clean spot.
I'm not close, but I mean, you're saying it was hard to follow.
He wasn't there. The late part of the half was the remix.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you didn't really have to follow.
He was lucky that you sure. You didn't have a choice. That you sure. That you sure put him on because he was such a big actor. He was born on the road. I remember his main was Alabama, Birmingham. That was the biggest in the country.
Yeah.
At the time, late 90s, that seat like 430. I don't know if you've ever been there. That's a big fucking room. So that was one of the big things. Sweetheart of the guy he died.
Yeah.
Sweetheart.
Oh, yeah.
Bad. I think he's on ship now. When he disappeared from the store,
Where'd he go?
what happened? Maybe moved. Maybe he got mad.
He never to Pasadena once. But yeah, I always assumed he was at doing massive theaters. I don't know. Did he not? He should have.
I don't know what happened to him.
He killed. Oh my God! It was like him and Sanchez.
And Sanchez. There was 3 or 4 people who killed him.
Torres would kill in the middle there, yeah.
Torres got a standing ovation with the original. Dave Walsh used to kill the original. Yeah.
Back here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a lot of guys in the store those days too. It just wasn't the place to be.
Right.
Now we weren't getting Sarasota and Louis C.K. was going there.
No.
You know, Bill Burr was in New York by that time.
Nobody was really going there.
Rogan was going in there. Garcia was going in there during the weekend bumping. Money was
He's gone. Tyson Griffin was coming in. Yeah.
Big fucking torture chair.
Yeah.
You have to sit there all night and wait for Eddie Griffin to come home. If you
wait in line, and then Eddie Griffin shows up. It's like, well, this difference between 1 and 6 hours.
once Eddie Griffin showed up, for a guy like me, it was militant.
Just give me the money, get out.
No, there was no money. Well, fuck, who's gonna give me money? There's no money. You got $15.
Yeah.
If you didn't go up, just say give you.
That's bullshit. Workers' rights, that's bullshit. At the Comedy Cell, they'll give you money. If Chappelle goes on and goes, that's fucking whatever, they'll be like, you can get paid, which they should have to do. The time's filled anyway. The time that you would have done is filled, so give me that money. It's already, we don't like it, we don't get to go up. Give me the money at least.
Remember that Tuesday night? Because of Guy Fieri show.
Yeah.
It was so intimidating that nobody white
In the whole building.
Yeah, the word got out that listen, you overpowered in there.
That's when the manager got held at gunpoint and Eddie Griffin had to talk him down.
Yeah, no, it was a scary point. Tuesday nights, guys like me, I needed that $15.
Yeah.
That was $30 out of my pocket.
You understand? That's a big amount of money.
$30.
I gotta get it.
And you would stay by the union, you would do police videos.
Yeah.
Night, you had to keep all the accomplishments. Tuesdays, and go, we have 4 people, come on down. And you pray that 4 people walk in.
Yeah.
You know, it comes like, oh man, you gotta, they have
At the bar. Come on in, guys.
no, you gotta go into the original room. A lot of the parking lot, there'd be black people everywhere. It was Guy Fieri's night. And then you had to walk in, they tell you the show just got canceled.
Oh. They could never call you, by the way. The show's canceled. People are still on the lineup an hour from that. I'm like, you can at least call them. They haven't left yet. They would never call.
30 minutes.
Nobody cared.
Look, those times, listen, if you have a spot at
Nobody cared. They never called you.
if you got a spot at 1 o'clock,
Yeah.
you're there at 11.
Right. What else are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do
I mean,
before
that's
the
true.
1?
That's true.
Unless you got a spot somewhere else.
That's true.
If you got a spot
Not
at the
like
store at 1 o'clock, you already did a spot, and you're at the store at 11 because you go to hang out with your friends.
Yeah.
You're gonna go see, you got a joint,
Yeah.
fucking have a drink with this guy. Ari's in town, so you knew already. You knew.
Yeah.
You know,
Damn, it's a different place now.
you miss it. You go to New York.
I miss the idea of it though. I mean, it's a little different now. I still like it though. What? Yeah, I'll be there tomorrow night. I like hanging out there. It's just like it's a little too popular. So it's lost some of that vibe. If I just hang out, chill out, try to have a talk with somebody, you get interrupted 25 times. Just like it's crazy.
When you every time you start a conversation, get ready to get interrupted by somebody with a fucking question. And it's not even the people who come to the show. That I can't. It's
Comics a lot.
I was
Yeah.
up the road man, about some weeks ago. Kind of fucking female comic.
Can I just tell you how I feel about you? Why would you do that? I don't dare you. Why would you tell me that in the middle of a conversation?
Didn't even excuse us. All she wanted to do was see if he could get on the podcast. And he immediately fucking turned his head and we walked away. She just ruined this conversation. We were talking about comedy or something. It was getting good to special some shit. You can't have a fucking conversation down there. Unless you're, and even in the back. If you go back there, the big popular shows is 80 people back there.
It's across the globe. Nobody knows how to fucking act in the world.
I don't know.
Nobody knows how to act.
It's a fucking universe. If you're not going on stage, get the fuck out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's funny.
That's my hate. So what I gotta do when I do the menu?
Somebody should go in there and punish them. You're not in this place. You're not a regular. Bam, 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 bam.
Be the judge or whatever. We don't like
Regular or not?
You don't like
Pay regular or not? Bam, 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 bam. Play with somebody.
sit by the piano.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's like a comic on stage. Who doesn't like a comic?
Yeah.
What do you got this weekend?
Texas,
Where?
San Antonio, Dallas,
Where you
Houston,
San Antonio.
LOL.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. One night.
Did you go to where?
Addison one night.
Oh, shit. All right.
Yeah. I like doing this Jew shit in the cowboy towns. And then Houston for 2 nights.
Friday, Saturday.
Friday, Saturday. Then me and Benji Conquest. This is the guy who's opening for me there. Both cowboy Cowboy fans, both going driving back from Houston to Dallas for the very first Dallas Cowboy game at Texas Stadium.
You never been there before?
I've never been there, never even checked the tour, wanted to all this time. Couldn't afford to stay an extra day for a while, and then like, you know, so we're doing it. It lined up with what I was doing. Nice ticket. No, I didn't have a ticket yet. Still got to get some. They're expensive. No, they don't fuck around. Damn. Well, I thought for fucking when they have 198,000 seats, you know, you have a couple $20 ones. Pipe dream. Well, it's gonna be a break-even week for me. Yeah. Oh, I can't wait to go to the Yankees game. You know it's the Yankees year this year. Who do you play in baseball, Brian? Who do you play in baseball? I got no fucking time to play games. What are you doing? I wear a hat. I wear a hat that says -7. Yeah, -7. I'm making the 7.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I know the Yankees are playing Friday. The series starts in New York. Fucking, I do not want to be in New York doing comedy. It's gonna be crazy Friday night. Friday, Saturday.
Dude, I can't wait. Those Yankee games are so fucking fun in the playoffs.
Do you go?
Oh, I go every time I can. Every time I'm in town. They're whatever they are. They're whatever they are. Whatever they gotta be. Yeah, I gotta go. Sometimes 75, sometimes like 350. You gotta do it. Whatever. They're in the playoffs, and that's your team. And you're at home, and you have enough money to spend on the tickets for the first time in your life.
Who are you taking?
Whoever.
No, I was gonna. She's an A's fan. I was gonna take her on A's, the one last year, but
They were screaming at anybody with green.
I'm glad I did not. Whoa, speaking of green, he's ready for that. I know already. Stay at that museum.
I feel like I'm in a great place right now.
You got the fucking. You got the.
What time is it? What time is it? Show me the real time.
You got at 28. You got an hour and a half to pump the brakes. There you go. Eat that fucking. Don't worry about it. We'll give you something to calm you down. That's something you go. You fall asleep in the Uber, don't give a fuck. In the Uber. Fuck yeah. You fall asleep on a lift, you wake up when they pick up your ass, and you can't press charges until you turn the camera off.
He's got a fucking tolerance. He looks like a fucking nothing. He looks like a fucking Japanese rendition of a thing.
It's Tuesday, it's Monday night. Either you know, that bitch can't swim, she's bound to drizzle. You want to really make it happen?
Yeah.
Take a needle, pop it, drink the juice. That's what I did the other day at the airport.
Really?
I ate 2 of them.
Why? That's a great question.
I'm not gonna believe this. One of them fell out of my pocket, so I put it. I have earphones, and I have an earphone case. So I put the caps in the earphone case. And then as I got on the plane from Chicago on Saturday, I opened up the earphones, and the thing was starting to leak. The earphone pierced it. So I wanted to leak all over the bag. I took the pill, I squeezed it under my tongue, and I ate the pill. And I took my finger and wiped the THC juice, rubbed it under my tongue. I was asleep. I woke up immediately. Justin was behind me, snoring.
Are you junkie?
That motherfucker got sleep back. He was behind me, snoring. I was snoring. Justin with the pillow.
You guys fly back together?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Me, Justin, Jake,
Oh, that's nice. That's cool.
Justin was in row 2. I was in the switch with him. You know what? Sit next to your friends on the plane and they won't shut the fuck up. You know what? I know he was asleep. So I woke up, bro. The lady was asking, what do you want for breakfast? I said, what do you got? She said, cheddar cheese on it. Forget it. Give me the oatmeal. You take the oatmeal American airways, you take it like the deal.
Really?
You think you like the Chinese guy that Bruce Lee movie.
America went downhill.
It wasn't bad. They give you a little cup of fruit. I don't touch the Greek yogurt. I don't like Greek yogurt. I like the regular Maluka yogurt. The vanilla, they'll give you that. I didn't touch the bun. Bro, I was so high on that edible. I woke up on the iPod way through.
What do you mean?
I fell asleep with my iPod on.
Until every song was gone.
I ran when you just run that one system, it's called like random
Shuffle. Yeah. Shuffle. Yeah.
Oh my God.
All the way through it.
I woke up.
But you have no idea. We're like,
I sat down. I had to sit down, put my glasses on.
yeah.
I thought this
The plane high is the best high. And you wake up and you're there. And then it's just like, you're like, what? Wait, where am I? What's happening?
I was fucked up.
Yeah, they're all in the aisle, and you're like, wait.
And I'm thinking, should I get up? I'm fucked up to get up. Sit right here. So I just do my legs like this with my left calf. Because the calf is the heart of the leg. You want to keep your blood going. Calf raises in my chair. I was fucked up. She said that we were delayed because she didn't know that, Joey. But no one. She goes, we sat in the thing for 45 minutes.
That's right, you have no clue. It's the best.
I just remember waking up, the lady asking me what I wanted to say. Passing out of there. But tapping me on the thing, me waking up, and giving me breakfast, being high as fuck. I don't know what was playing. I think it was Down the Hole was playing. I woke up, I had half the oatmeal. I fucking ate the fruit.
I like looking out the window right then and just
I think the house.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay. Dude, I do it like an adult now. I fucking snack up before. I get multiple different nuts, multiple sweets, maybe an orange if I feel like eating something healthy, and then fucking straight candy. I'm ready. Anytime I wake up, I got snack food ready to go. Ready to fucking crush.
Protein bar.
Protein bar, that's what?
Service cap.
What's a service guy?
Service cap.
Service guy. No, you do not. You bring Super Bad on the road with you so you can get the better seats?
Yes. Super Bad on the road. And I'm like, I got the 174. So I'm putting cat. I said, I got second power. You can control up with ugly dogs. If you can trap with your ugly dog, I'm bringing a service cat. Bring a Xanax to the cat.
Oh, I'd be so mad. I'd be so mad. I'd be like, no, come on, I'm allergic to these motherfuckers.
I got like, oh my God, I got pains to move rapidly.
What? You don't get the dog.
A friend of mine called me. His father's in cardiac with all things from the same bills. Started with 8%. It's high now, 3-4 hours after you eat these things, your asshole does not fart. It has explosions. Explosions that actually go off the chair a little bit like an engine, like that loud. You think so? I had about 4 of them on this plane, and I sat next to her. She took me inside with them. It was the most annoying lesbian. Those white chicks that were playing the comedy show.
Yeah.
She had all her talking loud and it always on FaceTime. You know, she was just annoying.
Yeah.
And then to make things worse, she took out like a paper. Started reading the fucking paper.
It's just like plenty of people don't like me. You're the only one making a problem.
She took her shoes off. And it
Oh.
It smelled of feet.
Garbage people.
If I looks at her, I can tell you what a pussy smelled like. It smelled like poo. And I said, fuck this. I'm putting this bitch in a different home. I started farting. And I could see her after the third fart, she would wave the newspaper like they get hair inside between.
Oh.
I was farting. I was farting with this one leg up. So it was ricocheting off the back of my cab.
Yeah.
Go straight in her direction.
Yeah.
I absolutely go to the fort. She fell asleep.
He used to take he'd take a bag of weed and put it in his crotch, and then we're on the airline, like we're in the air, we'd take it out when you're sleeping, just put the whole fucking, like a baggie that big, of illegal weed, put it under your nose. What the fuck are you doing? It's so fragrant. Then he put it back in.
Sometimes I would take the bag and spin it around the air.
Oh my God, it was crazy. Yeah, it's to entice people. Everybody going, what? No one knew where it's coming from.
Yeah, no fucking idea.
There's a secret on the subway. When you get a bunch of weed, you gotta take it back. You reek of weed. You go stand by a black dude, and then everyone just assumes it's a black dude who got the weed.
I don't know what you think all this shit up yourself. You're a regular fucking refine stuff.
Yeah, you know what? We figure it out. Necessities of motherhood and adventure.
So Thursday night, where are you?
San Antonio, Dallas, Houston, from Chicago coming up, San Jose. Yeah.
2 shows, 4 shows. Yeah. Fucking beautiful.
Yeah.
Back out.
Yeah.
Fuck these bitches.
Yeah. My last one.
Tonight your last hurrah. We did 300 milligrams of AFX fucking mineral. We did 2 fruits.
And then another.
A couple bomb hits.
Yeah.
Take a little to go.
What's it go? Where are we going? I don't understand. We just took a hell of drugs. Where are we going?
This is like if it was up to me, we'd still eat 2 edibles a piece. We'd be running at 500 milligrams. You wake
I
up
still have an hour
tomorrow,
left of freedom.
you wake up tomorrow morning, you look out the window, there ain't nothing to do tomorrow. Go right back to sleep. Because if you get up on this THC juice,
Yeah. But
leave, I won't see him tomorrow. So fuck it. He's an anti-sun anyways. He's like Jewish vampire. You don't see him on the sun at all. So Thursday, LOL. Friday, Addison. No, Thursday, LOL. Friday, Addison.
Wednesday, LOL. Friday, Addison. No, Wednesday, LOL. Thursday, Addison. Friday and Saturday. But if you're not there, I got a special on Netflix called Double Negative. And watch that. And then, this is the next thing I'm doing.
So what's your plan for your? Well, give me your prediction for so far.
Okay.
Who's gonna win?
I'm going to win because I am the only one who has a real life and who's not going to get in serious trouble with their wife.
So what do you mean? Are you in trouble you in by getting healthy and stop doing drugs?
It's very annoying. Whatever you have to do is very annoying. Yeah, but it's no fun. It's no fun. You want to have a glass of wine with them.
You have to work out all
There's some lessons we're doing.
what kind of lessons?
All sorts of lessons. Plan is whatever fucking lessons you're gonna do, jujitsu or fucking Taibo or anything. Yeah, do 10 of them. I hate this shit so much for the whole month. Yeah,
That's a piece of cake.
yeah, it's just annoying. It's have to learn.
So what do you choose?
I'll probably do a jiu-jitsu class. I'll probably do a couple like spin classes or something. Maybe like a language class. Maybe a couple Spanish classes. Yeah.
Exercise.
Yeah, class. I don't know. Fucking class.
It's gotta be exercise.
Why? Why does it have to be
I don't know.
exercise?
You know fucking
Why can't you work on yourself as a human being?
You know Joe.
Why do they revere the fucking body when it's the mind that we all know we should revere?
Joe Moss wants to be a Moss.
He understands. You gotta pay into this.
Is he gonna read
And your fucking mental health.
Is Rogan gonna
He should. Everybody should.
What about Burke Bright? The only thing Burke Bright should fucking read is recipes.
I know. If it's longer than ragu,
I'm
he's not interested.
A fucking ice cube. Big leaves. That's it. And Segura, what the fuck does he read?
I don't know.
Okay, so what are you talking about? What is the athletic challenge? You have to wear bracelets.
Yeah.
Okay. Back to the bracelets.
Yeah, there's some bracelets. I gotta see exactly what they do tomorrow.
So you put them on tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, they measure everything.
Oh, jeez. They draw blood because if it's up to you.
Once a week. Spin it, put it back in.
He was telling me once already. On the show here, we draw your blood.
To show that you're clean?
Yeah.
But can you be like, I'm not gonna be?
No, I'm not kidding. I don't care what you fucking pay.
Yeah.
You know, it takes me, every time I gotta even think about getting blood, I gotta fucking drive around.
Oh my god, fuck that.
Listen, I'm happy you came. The fact that I got to see it's been a long time since you've been on the church. I think the last good one was the acid church, but this was quite as enjoyable. I could see your face and your eyeballs changing as we speak. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget me, you bad motherfuckers. Next week, Friday night, the Uptown Theater in Kansas City, followed by the next night at the Paramount Theater. First show sold out. We have the second show. Do what you need to do, Denver. Come out and support. I did time in your fucking state. I don't care if you're gonna drive from Goodison. I'm gonna be in Denver talking about your beautiful state. I started there. I can't wait to go home. Denver, big bowl, green chili. Oh, that's so good. Back and take a nap. The first show's at 7. The second show's at 9:30.
Which one? Where's it at?
Oh, damn. I gotta fucking eat. Colorado that gets me here like intense. Burbank. Are you fucking kidding me or what? That means I get up in the morning, I go for a bowl of green chili before the airport. I'll be up early. In Kansas City, I can't wait. I'm gonna get that night before. Go to that kickboxing school.
Yeah.
That went last time. My boy takes me for some fucking barbecue. I go to, I'm just worried about next week. I'm not even going nowhere. I'm at the store. Next week, Friday night, 11th, I'm in Kansas City at 12th. I'm at the Paramount Theater. Real quick, listen, we're a couple weeks into football season, and there's no better time to place a bet. You like winning money, correct? Who doesn't? I'll tell you where to put your money down at. You ready? MyBookie.ag. If you're trying to bet on the NFL, baseball, UFC this weekend, whatever, MyBookie's got it. Not to mention the NHL and NBA seasons are right around the corner. And unless you're a fucking moron, the first month the lines are soft. So it's fucking big money for all you motherfuckers, especially on the Halloween. MyBookie has the faster payouts and more lines than any other sports book. Period. They got parlays, they got teaser bets, and if you're looking a little bit, you're looking to bet a little and win a lot, MyBookie's got your back. They just revamped their site, and it's looking fucking tremendous. So I'm telling you right now to go there and take a look if you haven't already. We're going to start with this. They're going to double your first deposit right now. Today, use promo code CHURCH, CHURCH, to get 100% bonus on your initial deposit up to $1,000. That's how we're starting this fucking weekend. Go to MyBookie right now online today. That's MyBookie, MyBookie. And don't forget to use promo code CHURCH when creating your account. Listen, MyBookie.ag. You bet, you win, you get paid. The church is also brought to you by Alpha Brain. On it. That's how we're fucking doing it. Listen, they're doing a fucking contest. Any 30 count or 90 count bottle of Alpha Brain that you fucking buy, you get a raffle ticket. You get a little coupon, some fucking jerky. But they're going to re-enter into a grand prize, which is called the Unlimited Experience. You get to go down there for 4 days. You can do one privates. They give you kettlebells. They give you a year's supply in total. I mean, listen, I'm just doing the whole thing. If I was you, I'd get it. Go to honor.com right now. Press in. Church. Bam! Get 10% taken off and delivered right to your house. Listen, I want to thank MyBookie. I want to thank Honor. I want to thank CBD Lion. But most importantly, I want to thank you guys for always having my back and for supporting Ari and Bray and myself. Lisa, the next couple of years, you guys are fucking troopers. I want to thank Pablo Lingus and Brian Morton from Zanies who came out to the show and said hello. You know, I love you guys for all my heart. Have a good fucking day. It's Sober October. I don't know nothing about that shit. Me, I'm going to keep smoking reefer. They put me in the fucking casket, all right? Stay black. See you in Kansas City. Lee, kick this fucking mule. Greetings from Podcastville. It's Wednesday, the 25th of March. Kick this motherfucking mule, Lee. Oh, shit. It's my fucking day, all right? No more fucking excuses. This is the year of the fucking soldier. We're going in like fucking Marines. You understand me?
Welcome to church, motherfucker.
All right, Joe McHale in the house.
Thank you for having me. It's a totally normal day.
Thank you for coming. How are you, buddy?
I'm, all things considered, I'm very well.
It was great to see you at the store a few weeks ago.
Very good to see you.
You were out doing your thing. I was happy. I love seeing different comics out during the week.
I'm just glad they let me on.
Yeah, and you had a great set. You had a good time. You were loose.
That whole crowd, that was a murderer's row back there.
Oh my
Of
God.
comics.
It really is great.
Very intimidated. So
Now you started comedy down here.
I did a lot of comedy. Well, as people, Joey and I were in Seattle at the same time, apparently. But I was on a TV show in Seattle called Almost Live. I was newly married, and I did a ton of improv, but no stand-up. So I didn't really start stand-up until like a year after the suit, which everyone goes, oh, that's why you suck so hard during that time when you're trying stand-up. But I didn't start that after because an agent said to me, You're going to make a lot of money if you just go on the road with your friends and you can introduce them, and then they can go do their thing, and you can try little jokes in between. So, but so technically, yeah, I guess I started comedy in Seattle.
I gotta be honest with you. I enjoyed your quirkiness on Talk Soup.
Oh,
Honest to God, I loved it. I loved that people would yell things and stuff like that. I really enjoyed that. And I think somebody polished wouldn't have had a good time doing that show.
Yeah, well,
You know what I'm saying? That's
yes.
why. That's what made you so good for that show.
I was a guitar. Yeah, well, I
You were
was.
loose. You were quirky. I still remember watching episodes at night and laughing. Chris McGuire's girlfriend wrote.
Yes, Tess
So I
Roberts,
always
great
followed, because she was on there. If it was on, I'll watch it. We're rapping comics.
writer. You're busy.
The worst is when people say, you watch my show, and you're like, your show comes on at 9:30. On fucking
Especially at that time.
I'm out.
Yeah.
But it's like you go on the road. When you're on the road Thursday, Friday, Saturday, you usually tend to watch shit you usually wouldn't watch, or you don't have time to watch. Like, oh, now I'm home. I can watch the fucking news or whatever. How long did Talk Soup go on for?
I did it for 12 years.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was wild. Yeah,
Jesus.
it got me. I bought some stuff.
Yes, you did.
But yeah, no, I believe me. I was surprised as anybody it went that long. But you say the whole like polish part, but I'm super dyslexic, so I could not read a teleprompter when it started. So I fucked up so much that it would take me. I remember the first few episodes, it took me 4 hours to get through 20 minutes of copy, 22 minutes of copy.
What would you think to yourself? I got fucking fired.
I just kept thinking, I cannot believe what, because at that point I was undiagnosed, and I was just like, I'm an idiot, but I'm just gonna keep. When they finally edited it together, they were like, we salvaged your performance, and then as the anxiety of being forced to read jokes on camera, as that went down, and then I began to not care at all if I screwed up. So then it got good. Then I was having such a good time.
When you don't care, that's when
That's right.
it gets good.
Yeah.
When you just let loose, I learned a lot when I shot specials. I wasn't good at shooting specials because I cared too much.
Right.
I focused on the words like an actor. You're not supposed to focus on the words like an actor. You're a stand-up.
Yeah.
Go out there and just go. Go and let pieces fall with it.
How long did it take you to figure that out?
2 specials, and I was like, I'm done. I just can't do this.
But then the third one, you went, you're not going to do it.
No, I'll tape CDs from now on.
What if someone secretly taped you and then said,
if it was a good set, yeah, then I'll put it out there. I just don't like all the fucking shit that comes with it. I don't want to see a boom going over me when I'm doing stand-up. None of that shit, I think that we went away from the traditional way of shooting stand-ups, and now we're trying to get back. It's too late. Like, I still remember seeing Lenny Bruce and just a thing.
Yeah.
No audience slapping their hands, no big theater to impress you. It was just a wall with bricks on it, maybe 200 people in the room, and he went off. That's why they called this nightclub comics. We did nightclubs.
Right.
That's it.
Ken Jeong taped his at the Ice House.
Yes.
Which he could have taped it at an arena if he had wanted to, but it's so intimate. He shows how close. I mean, obviously you know how close it is. For those of you who are just tuning in, it's very close, and it's magical.
I like it. When I shot the special, my first special, I shot at a comedy club in Chicago. I really liked that club. I liked the reaction. It was outside the city,
right?
So they were more blue collar. So when I work in Zanies in the city, I just go there to eat a bag of dicks. Like it's just flying somewhere to suck dick for 5 days, 5 shows. So I try to work one night there. They're too intense for me downtown. They're too politically correct. You go up 45 minutes outside of Chicago, things are loose. They don't count points. They don't give a fuck. They say the word midget. They don't
You
give
really
a fuck.
should call your next special "Eating a Bag of Dicks."
Yeah, eating a bag of dicks. That's it. It's just, it's such a hard. I don't like anything organized. Like that was why I ended up doing this fucking racket anyway.
Right.
Because if you thought I was gonna get up at 8 in the morning and be at a job at 8 every morning, I just don't know.
That seems so insane to do.
I could probably make it Monday for sure. After that, I'll do like 8:30, 9. There'll be 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
Because, one night you go to the comedy store, you twist one up, it's all over.
Yeah.
A couple red vinos.
You should have grew up in London or England, because by the time, because what I hear is first day they work, second day they go to the pub for lunch. It's kind of Wednesday long lunch, Thursday they're going to half day because they're already in the bag. And then Friday, just don't even count on any communication at all. And yet, they were an empire for so long.
No, I didn't like...
Do you still stay out really late now?
No.
You don't? You go right back home?
No.
You got a kid?
Yeah. And the house wakes up at 6:15, whether you want it or not.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's not even up to you no more. Sometimes, I don't mind getting up early. I don't mind it. I'll work if I got a spot at the store, it's got to be early. Get me out of there by 11 so I can go to bed by 12:30.
Right.
I can live on 6 for a day or two and then get a good 10 or a 9 or an 8 and I'm back.
You can sleep for 10 hours straight.
I did the other day for the first time in 10 years.
Glorious.
I could not, I had help though.
Right.
I
Yes.
ate edibles. I ate
You're waking up every 20 minutes.
There's this thing called quick disease. They sell it at Urban Trees. It's just a little 2-ounce drink. It tastes like Kool-Aid. You drink that.
Okay.
It's got extra melatonin. Anything that puts you to sleep naturally, it's in there, but heavy.
But there's
with 100 milligrams of THC.
Right.
To really knock your fucking head.
How long does it last?
I don't get up and pee in the middle of the night no more.
Just wake up
That's
with
the
yourself.
main thing for me. Is not getting up to pee. Going to bed, drinking water, and being able to hold it in. And if I could get from midnight to 7 without a pee, if I can get up at 7 to pee, I'm good. I'll get another hour out of it till 8. Because of what's been going on the last 3 weeks with school and stuff. The week before they got let out to go to school, I was supposed to go back to New York to shoot added scenes for the Soprano prequel. And I was losing it. Joe, I was losing it.
What was the call time?
No. I had to go to New York. I did not want to go to New York until this pandemic.
Right.
And I could see it coming every day. I'm like, it's not gonna. And then they started shooting on Wednesday. I'm like, obviously these motherfuckers aren't paying attention to the news. And New Rochelle got smothered. And that's right next to all the places I'm going to be shooting. And then Thursday, it's spreading words, Trump doesn't know what to do. And I'm calling going, guys, are you sure you want us to fly back east? Because I don't think we're going to go. At first, my fear was not getting back. And that week, I had to do extreme measures to fall asleep. There was 2 nights. There was one night I stayed up a little while. I had a little stress over taking the flight. And then the next night, it was the night I drank the whole tube with a bunch of edibles. And usually, all right, so I play on the computer this way like everybody at home does, right? Like straight up. So if I fall asleep, I'll just fall asleep like this. I'll put my head up and look at the computer and see what time it is.
Are you playing a game on the computer?
Nah, I'm watching YouTube.
Okay.
I'm listening to YouTube on my computer, but I'm typing on the iPad.
You are.
I'm listening to YouTube on the big Apple, but I have the iPad and I'm typing in, jokes, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm trying to clean up shit that's not going to work. And then I didn't even feel myself get to position B. This is position B. That's a good position to wake up. That's not too bad if you just lay your head on the thing.
Are you drooling all over the place?
No, not at all. Now there's position B. And position C is when you're away from the computer and you just slouch in your lap, right? So last week, 2 weeks ago, I actually woke up in position D, which is right from here with a can. And there's a heater. That's how I woke up. The heater was burning off my back pubic hair.
Does your daughter walk in and go, "Dad's dead"?
No. She's in bed at fucking 9 o'clock.
Right.
This is going on at 11:30. She never comes out of that room in the middle of the
Did you
night.
ever read that thing by Steve Martin when he took Ambien? And because some people sleepwalk on Ambien, where when you could online gamble for money, when you could do that a few years ago, he was gambling and he went to bed, took an Ambien, and then the next day he went to go play poker again, and he noticed there was more money in his account. And so he went and looked back in his history, and he had gotten up for 2 hours and played poker from 4 to 6 a.m. and had no idea he had played, and he won during that time. So if I were him, I would have just taken an Ambien and sat down.
I don't know. I don't like the ambience.
Yeah, that's
I tried it a while ago, and I just didn't like it. One time, it just wasn't.
Like when I fly to New York, especially those early flights or the overnight flights, yeah, taking an Ambien.
No Xanax for you.
I've never taken a Xanax in my life.
You'd rather go with the Ambien.
Someone said that Xanax, actually, this guy who worked for the company that sold it, he's like, stick with the Ambien because Xanax is very habit forming. And I'm like, this is coming from the guy who sells it.
Very habit forming.
And he goes, you don't want to mess with it too much. And I was like, okay, good to know. I will just have more wine. I'll have another glass of wine, please. But do you take Xanax?
I'll take the Xanax. Well, it's a 0.25.
Would you take that with the sleep thing?
Oh, yeah.
Does your heart stop for an hour or an hour and a half during the night? No wonder you're not.
If I take an edible and I go out to a public place like Guns N' Roses or something like that, I'm going to need a Xanax at some point in the night. So I'll bring 2 of those footballs with me. Those little footballs, they're 0.25s.
I don't know.
They're nothing. I do them before comedy.
And does it take the edge off?
It takes the edge off. Like if I have to go to the comedy store, 9 out of 10 times, my wife washes them. I don't even take them. I forget to take them. So sometimes I'll go to the store and I'll have a little anxiety on the drive and I'll just power through it. And once I get down, the anxiety goes away. Sometimes it comes back and I'm covered.
So wait, what did you say your wife did? Your wife, you said did you say, maybe I misheard, but you said she washes it? Or what was your?
I leave them in my jeans.
Oh.
She washes them. I forget to take them.
Right.
Because I try not to take them so you don't get hooked on them.
Right.
So there's a benzo addiction. So what I do is I'll put 2 in my jeans, and then I might have to take them out and put them back in the tin. That's nice. I'm leaving for the store. I'm starting anxiety. So let me bring them with me, just in case I have a full-blown attack.
So you still get nervous on stage?
Oh, no, before.
Really?
Before.
And it's just no fun.
No. So it's got the last real big anxiety attack I got was June 2nd, March 2nd at the store. Because after I went to Vegas on the 29th, they said Vegas is at 50%. The coronavirus was already starting. People were paying attention.
Right.
But we weren't. And also, how could Vegas be at 50%?
Yeah, what's happening?
They said, and I went to the airport. I was the 3rd guy in the TSA line. Okay, things are changing. Something's not right. I landed. I told my wife. I went online. I did a little research, and then I went to the store Tuesday night. And I went into the main room. Listen to me. And I walked around that edge. When I opened the green room to the main room, there was 18 people in there talking and no windows. That sets me off.
Huh.
Why do you think that door is open?
Well, I'm going to be the first to be shot because my back is to the door.
No, because I don't want to get any. All this shit is put anxiety out. It puts like a silent anxiety out.
Yeah. Do you know when a door closes on a plane, do you?
Not at all.
Doesn't bother you?
Not yet. I know. I've told people for years. I don't even understand my love for comedy and doing what I do over
over whatever
Do
lives.
you think it's because you got a job to do and you have to go to
Have
a
a job
place?
to do.
And that's the thing. This is the thing that gets me there.
Yeah, you gotta take me an hour before the car is coming. So let's say my flight's at 6:30, come to my house at 3 and see what I look like. I'm not happy. Wow, I'm not happy.
It's so interesting.
I put my vacuum machine away. I'm not happy. Once I get to you, I'm happy.
What do you like the second you walk off stage?
I'm fucking happy I was there. Thank God I'm not a pussy. I listen to myself and cancel the weekend.
If you do 2 shows in a night, do you have anxiety between the shows?
No.
Because once you get one done,
Once I get one done, I'm good. It's that first one that is just hard. And sometimes it isn't. Sometimes it isn't. It's a 50-50 toss up. I'm never going to know how to react. I do always get anxiety before I go on stage. What level it is, that's what I can control.
so if I walk into that green room at the store and I see you and there's a few other people there and you haven't gone on yet, are you in a mild state of anxiety?
I'm in a mid-state of anxiety. You're talking to me about your kids and your life, and I love you to death. But I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Right.
I'm just yesing you to death. Really?
You're just like, great.
I'm listening to the audience, and I'm listening to my anxiety building. I can hear people talking in there, but it's like it's Chinese.
Right.
It's like Charlie Brown music.
It's so interesting.
Once I go on stage, Charlie Brown music disappears. Then I run out of there, and I go to the kitchen. I decompress a little bit. Now I'm ready for fucking Satan. Right now, I don't give a fuck. Bring them on. I already jumped in the fucking Hudson River.
If you do multiple sets in a night, not shows, but if you go like that, I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna go. Do you after the first one? Do you have any anxiety? No. If you're heading to the improv,
It's the first one.
Yeah.
That first one. But throughout the years, I've had to cut down more anxieties because it was always something. It was always something. There's too many people with white hair in the audience. There's too many women in the audience. So that's why
what would too many women in the audience do? What is
I don't know. It's your mind playing tricks on you when you're a comic. It's called what the great the art of war, not Sun Tzu. The other guy that wrote the book about writing, he called resistance. It's our own body telling us, to check it out, to be a coward. It's like you have 1,000 stories that you want to write.
Right.
You write 3 pages, you move on.
Right.
You don't think there's a plot? There's a plot there. You wouldn't have wrote it. That was your intention. But now your mind throws 1,000 reasons at you why you shouldn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's weird. Like, I'll tell you the first time I was drifting up there, I cut my teeth in Seattle. What do you mean I cut my teeth? I did like 4 years of comedy, but where I started performing for real audiences was Seattle. And that's when my anxiety started. So I took this ferry to Bremerton. Yeah. Bremerton used to have a room up there for the Navy. The Navy really stocked it.
Absolutely.
That's where they keep their submarines.
Yep.
Because it's the deepest point.
And they keep they also keep them on Woodby Island.
Right, Woodby Island. So you can shoot straight down to fucking the universe down there.
Yeah.
So I still remember doing that room. He was a great guy, the guy that ran Remington, but he always had an older clientele. I was 32. When I'm talking old, I'm talking like 44. So I'm going up there talking about pussy and assholes and whatever the fuck I'm talking about. I would look at the audience like the little fucking curtain, and I would go, I'm gonna bomb. I always had a reason for why I was gonna bomb. There was too many old people, there was too many women, there was too many young people that looked like Christians. Now I can tell what a Christian looks like. I'm a fucking Swami all of a sudden, right? I would add anxiety onto me. Over the years, you say fuck the people that are old, fuck the young people, fuck them if they're not. Fuck the audience, right? There's time people come back and go, Joe, please be a little
considering you're acting like there's a table of 18 gay men, and the older he's scared to me. Well, my world, they're the first ones I'm going after.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or it could be, Joe, be careful what you say. There's a table of 18 nuns out there, or 18 rabbis. How are you going to act? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you going to say? Are you going to play for them? Use it to your advantage? Walk them? You know, in my world, I would, 18 rabbis, I'm going to jail, you know, and I would give myself all these excuses.
Most of the time, you were successful. I mean,
50% at that point.
Okay.
I was improvising, I was fucking around.
So if it didn't go well, would you go, yep, that's exactly what I thought would happen. I knew I was going to bomb. That table of white-haired people fucked me up, all that.
Oh, I was part of that for a while.
You're like, yep, that's exactly how I thought it would go.
I blame you on this.
And when it would go well, would you still beat yourself up?
No.
Like, well, that was a fluke, or would you be like, exactly, I killed him?
I would go, yeah, that was a fluke. Oh my God, that made the lesbians laugh. They didn't realize that people go into the lab no matter what they are. They're not going. I was going on stage thinking I was going to get attacked every time I went on stage. You know, you just learn.
Imagine if you were a jet fighter pilot, and every time they like, well, I can't believe it. I actually blew up another jet. I meant to shoot that thing down. I didn't think it was going to happen. I thought I was just going to crash this thing. If they had the same attitude the comics had,
It's fucking crazy.
What about with acting? Did you notice that?
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. They walk out and fucking shake De Niro's hand. Hey, you want to rehearse? No, not really. Yeah, I want to rehearse. Yeah. And you go through your line. You don't know his lines. You know, his assistant gives him his lines. I get nervous at every level. But then after you do the first 10 takes, I don't know if shoot analyze that. It was just me by myself and Anthony Lombardo. It must have taken an hour to say one line for you because I was focused on my set later on that night. That's why if I shoot a movie, no more nothing. Comedy gets canceled.
Well, on the side of, hey, you don't have to care, wouldn't it help if you had that distraction like later that night and be like, oh, I got this acting thing because I got this other thing? Or was it that's taking up all my brain space and I'm not focusing enough? It sounds like it was a second.
Well, it was 6 o'clock. My show started at 8. I'm shooting in Kearney, New Jersey. And the fucking comedy club is in whatever, I forget where it was. It was like 40 minutes away.
Right.
And we kept doing the scene. And we did it so much with so many different angles that I started forgetting the lines. Why did they shoot it so much? Because it was fucking De Niro and Harold Ramis. Right. They shot the shit out of everything. You know, there's some directors that shoot the shit out of everything. They shoot it so much that you actually start fucking up the scenes. They fucking shoot him so much that now you're like, God, you start to break down. Oh, God, well, now we're going to switch it to this view. He's going to get on top now. Go pick up this stuff. Clint Eastwood does 3 takes, okay? Yeah. And he's been doing this for 100 fucking years. 3 takes. One for you, one for him, and one for the fucking camera. That's it. Move on. Let's switch the fucking angles. There's some people who drive you fucking crazy.
Yeah, I mean, there's some people that learn the scene on the day while they're shooting it, and it takes them 15 takes before they're good. You're like, oh, they just learned these lines. They don't know them. Now they know them. Now the scene's cooking. You know what I mean?
I always, since day one, because I come from the stand-up world, I've always been prepared to go.
That's more than half.
Okay, even when I was a fucking junkie, I was prepared to go. You know, I got there, I already knew my lines the night before, I knew where the scene was going. If I wanted to improvise, I could improvise. Something I learned after like 2007 was the more famous the person was, the less prepared he was. And it really pissed me off. Like, I was shocked that I raised my hand. I could never say that to a famous actor. But I realized that some of these guys, they just go from movie to movie. They just go from movie to movie. It's not like it was 20 years ago, 30. Eddie Murphy did 48 hours in 82. Trading Places in 83. Right. And something else in 84. Now they got each collection and project to the other. I don't want to drop names here or whatever. I can tell you 5 guys that did this, that they didn't look at the script. When you have been, like in the midst of the, they accepted this movie without even looking at the script. They had like an assistant reader or something. No, flying around and going through the entire the scenes with you and the rock or whatever. And they know themselves. I'm telling you, yeah. Oh no, I just did this movie and it was telling me a story about Howard Baldwin. And that situation, Taliban, which you say, Taliban, right? Because it's just such a contrasting playing New York Spectator. The first day, fucking Howard Baldwin shows up in their rehearsal. He's got a script. Taliban was cut. What's going on with the script? It just breaks my heart to hear out. I gotta be off being on stage and then coming off and all these people just
I haven't heard of it.
You gotta be on stage. Alex Baldwin, someone's like, who the fuck is this guy talking like that? No, I'm going to talk to you this way, bro. It's like you're a fucking lead. It's like all the people that want to be off book. When was this? This is like a year ago, 2 years ago. And then it just continued. Like he came in the next day, this motherfucker went off book again. He said something again. Then Alec Baldwin teaches at NYU masterclass on Mondays. Guess what Shia LaBeouf did?
Showed up to the class?
Showed up in the classroom and raised his hand and said, what do you call an actor that comes up prepared to the set?
I did not know.
And then a couple of days later, he showed up at his house. And when Alec Baldwin pulled up in front of his building, Shia LaBeouf was there with his script and said, make sure you know it tomorrow. So, you understand? That's the mentality I came from.
Then it's Alec.
And Alec had to go with his life. Alec had to go, what are you going to say, Shia LaBeouf? Stab me 18 times. He's the guy that slashes himself for a movie role.
Where's the bag on this?
What do you think he's going to do to you? So, I mean, and I'm not mad at Shia LaBeouf for that, because that's a normal. I've seen 1,000 of those guys walking on the set and go, what am I on the first day of your life? Are you fucking kidding me? There was a motherfucker that I got one that thing was, I would love to throw him under the bus, but I can't. This guy's a well-known star. I met him at Wardrobe. I was a gentleman to him. He was a gentleman to me. He was very nice the first day. The third or fourth day, I went to shoot with him. When I got to my trailer, they changed the lines. I went up to him in the wardrobe. I didn't go up to him. He was next to me in the chair. He said, good morning. I said, good morning. I don't say dick to nobody. And after about 10 minutes, he goes, see, they did a scene change. I go, yeah, if you want. I can just make it go outside and run the lines. Dog, he looked at me like I called him a racial slur. He looked at me and then turned his head and kept getting worked out. I said, okay, maybe he's something I don't know. Maybe he's Stanislavski. That whole morning, he fucked up his lines.
Oh.
Food was coming out of his mouth. He was eating off camera and trying to do the scene, and food was spitting out of his mouth. And then we started torturing his face. Like people started making little remarks. I had to make a remark because you looked at me like I was fucking Muhammad Gandhi. You fucker.
So, wait, so then you went after, so everyone's going after him while he's
going after him. Everybody's making little remarks. Like,
is he hearing any of this stuff?
I guess so. You have to have the fucking 8 hours on the same scene.
Yeah. What do you mean he's eating while he's, like, in the scene he has to eat?
No.
He's just like, hold on a second, I gotta...
No, he would do the scene, but in between the scene, there was food on the table for us to make believe we were eating.
Oh, I
would take little pieces of meat, and they would have to cut a piece of cheese back, and then cheese would come out of his mouth in between the takes.
I can't wait to hear what this is after this.
It was just fucking hilarious. So I've been used to it.
Yeah,
last couple movies I've done with big names. Oh my God! They didn't get there. They don't even look. They just opened up the script and they're like,
But then you've obviously dealt with some people that when they showed up, it was on.
Oh yeah, somebody. Those are the greatest people to work with.
Yeah, I don't really remember.
And they come looking for you. Like when I'm a fucking shithead comic, you knock on my door and go, "You want to rehearse the scene?" My dick gets hot.
Yeah.
When I did Spider-Man 2, I'm gonna fucking knock on my door 3 or 4 times just to go over one line.
Pretty good.
Alfred Molina.
Alfred Molina.
Alfred Molina. So this day, he's got all my respect. That guy was licked some motherfuckers that teach you how to act. Like, oh,
Yeah,
shit.
that's when you can feel.
Oh,
Yeah, shit. Yeah, that's when the air changes in the room. That's when the weather.
Yeah, that's when you go, oh,
The next 3 years of my life would be like in
You gotta do. Yeah.
Well, Joel, you've been on like sets for months and months at a time. What is it, as someone who hasn't acted, what is it like when someone comes in and doesn't remember their lines? Or is it like, because I hear stories from Joey of 14, 16-hour days. If you're doing that for 3 months at a time and someone's just dragging it on, it must get annoying.
I was on Community for 9 months out of the year for
9 months.
What was it? I guess it was more 8.5. Just when you added it all up, it was so much time. But and that our scenes, we were shooting movies for every episode, so it was. It wasn't like a lot of these documentaries, like Parks and Rec or The Office, which is a wonderful style, but ours was movie. Like it was, they shot it, and we had a lot of lines, and there were, I'm sure you've heard some stories about a cast member who doesn't know their lines, and it just just changes the whole day, and they had to shoot them out, and he didn't really want to be. We're talking about Chevy, who was so funny when it worked, and then but a lot of the times he didn't. He had a really hard time learning them, but because there was a lot of lines, no doubt. But so they would kind of shoot them out, and they would kind of change the day, and it just was a system we kind of got used to. And I'm sure he'll hear this and love it, but he always thought he kind of knew them, but he didn't really. And so it would be definitely tough. I mean, you can see how politically I'm being, but it was tough. If you watch some of the scenes, it's him, just a single shot of him, but he can be so funny. And that's what sucked. He could be very funny. It just got sold to Netflix. Yeah, congratulations. Well, they're selling it apparently everywhere. Okay, it's on Hulu and now it's on Netflix. And you're not going to start reshooting. People have circulated rumors around we're shooting more episodes, but I was like, I'll wait for that call. I haven't gotten the call yet. But yeah, it would be crazy. If we could get Donald to do it, that would be even crazier. I think he's the busiest man in Hollywood, or was the busiest man in Hollywood until it was stopped. But yeah, I think he was supposed to be shooting Atlanta for the next 4 months. But yeah, I mean, I'd do it. You should come on. I'd love to. It'd be a great show. I don't know. It's one of those things where you hear rumors and like, oh, they're going to do a movie. I was like, I look forward to the call where they tell me I'm doing this movie. But so far, I haven't gotten that call.
When I got into this little lazy part of me, understand that. I wanted to check out. I had a failed marriage.
What year was that?
This is 90. I had gone to prison. I really had no future. They wouldn't let me back at the University of Colorado, So when I got into stand, I had a job and stuff, and I was a functioning member of society. Not really, but part-time. I was a roofing estimator and stuff. I had a good job. I'd work on stuff like that, but it just wasn't, my life wasn't, something was missing, and
you were like 27 at this point?
I got into comedy. I stepped on stage when I was 28 years old the first time. And I knew right then, like everything just clicked. Like I knew, I had read Ladies and Gentlemen, Lenny Bruce when I was locked up, and everything made sense when I got off stage, if you want to do this, you have to act. I went to acting classes. I was a really good student. I would reading workshops. workshops. I mean, trust me, I put everything out. I just didn't walk on the set. No, I love doing what I was doing. I like the freedom of stand-up. I come, I go, I get on a plane, I get to eat something new for a weekend, all that shit. Yeah. Acting over the years has become, I don't know, it wasn't what I felt about it. And it stand-up has some shitty people in it, everything that we do has good and bad. I couldn't overcome the acting thing. After a while, I got a little sick and tired of the director that showed up with the hat with the feather and the Chinese assistant and the tattoo of the bird, and everybody had to see it. I got a little sick of all that fake shit. It just got on my nerves after a while. And then the breaking point was 2009 for me when I was shooting commercial. The director was just obnoxious, man. And he was saying he was called the groupie stupid. Like one of those guys. Have you ever run into one of those days where the guy thinks he's John Broadway and he's smoking a cigarette and he's just yelling and asking people, you know how to read? He was one of those guys. I'm like, oh, yeah, every night. We were in Long Beach. He was the food chain, not Carl Jr. Okay. Carl Jr. has a cousin, don't they? Hardy's. So wow. Hardy's. How the hell did you know that? He has a lot of Carl Jr. So he's got stock in Carl Jr. I had to go to Long Beach, go up with a great attitude, Who the fuck doesn't have a great attitude? You're about to shoot a basketball. Yeah, you're making a bunch of money. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. I was whistling Dixie. And as soon as I get there, I see this guy, and I can tell. I know if he's the director running for a long time. The second thing you're going to need, sure enough, he was the director. And I just saw how he was talking to people. He was abusing his own assistant, which really pisses me off. Like the bad, you're going to hire an assistant, probably underpaying her. You tell them she's going to be worldly people. You don't mind making those assistants. Now you treat me like shit in front of people. Holy shit. So I was like, you know what? I'm not going to say nothing. I went out there and shook his hand like a man, the other guy, and that's when the drama started. We had to pull up with an SUV onto a car, and the guy was dead. Like he was eating a chicken parmesan sandwich. We went up to the place like he was dead because he had the sauce all over his shirt. That was it. I pull up, we get out, we look. They had the car lit inside. So somewhere or another, it's left the fucking break. Oh, that'll do it. So we got in the car and the fucking RV is going down Long Beach, down the fucking pier. The guy's like, doesn't anybody know how to put on a brake? I go, I put the brakes on. Just second time, it happened again. He made a remark. The third time, he made a fourth time. He's like, what are you, fucking stupid? And I go, hey, you motherfucker. And I just went off on him. I go, the tech guy even tried it. The brakes are off. Who the fuck are you to call me stupid, you dumb motherfucker? And he fucking ran into his trailer and locked himself in his trailer and said I was fired. And just 3:30 in the morning. Yeah. Who are you going to call? No, the second choice? Yeah. And everybody was just staying around for like 10 minutes. Like, you don't know what to do. You really hurt his feelings. Like, fuck him. And half the staff was like, this electromagnetic field is related to guys and opposites. Like, this is the last of the three commercials. We had a shot like 3 nighttime commercials. The staff was sick of this guy already. Yeah. And I went up, a little Japanese girl was outside shaking, and she was all scared. He doesn't want TV right now. And I just called on the door. I go, listen, you got 100 people out here waiting for you to work. You want to keep being a pussy all your life? You want to keep being a fucking man? This is very easy. We could shoot this, and you could be a man. All right? And he came out, and he said, nobody's ever spoken like that. Well, you watch how you speak to people. You call me stupid motherfucker. You got the wrong fucking guy. I don't need this job. Let's finish the commercial. He was a little bitch. He shot me out. They sent me home. That was it. I never took shit from nobody again. I was like, that's it. That's it. Who was it? I don't know what his name was. I don't know what his name is. There's another dick at CBS, another old guy that thinks he's Johnny fucking Director. He's just living on reputation. Last time I worked for him, I had mentioned something to him too. An old guy, I don't know what his name is. I know they even honored him on CBS. And I said something. He's up in my trailer trying to arrest him. I'm here born in the USA, fucking loud as fuck. I go out there, I'm like, what the fuck is this? The director's good friends with Bruce Springsteen. What do I give a fuck? What do I give a fuck with good friends? He's low as shit. I'm from the good side of Jersey, not the Springsteen side of Jersey. And fucking the director heard it. He said something to me later on. The show got canceled anyway.
What was the show?
The Sklar brothers were on it. It was a CBS show.
Oh yeah.
The Sklar brothers were on it. It was like a show, but I played a guy at the DMV. Julie, whatever, brought me in to read.
Yeah.
Julie, I forget what her name is. She has all the comedy shows on CBS.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
So she brings me in. I book them from time to time. But that's what got to me. I didn't like the attitude of the directors. I didn't like their attitudes, you know. I don't like when people have that savoir-faire. I went to USC fucking attitude. Listen, stupid. Queen Latifah walked out of the jungle. She's acting, all right? Relax. You ain't that special. Relax with Stanislavski and the Methods. You ain't that special. Ice Cube walked out of fucking the jungle over here. Crenshaw hasn't even been on Ice Cube. Law and Order SVU for 3 years. You don't see him doing Shakespeare at the park, so relax, all right? It's not that much that we need all this fucking drama to happen.
And when you get a good director,
It's phenomenal. It's magic.
their attitude permeates everything. It's the same thing with like the lead actor.
It's magic.
Yeah, we were very lucky on. I remember this one guy. One wasn't a director. He was in charge. He was a villain guy, and I had to. I've rarely done this, but I pulled him into my trailer, and I was just like, "What are you doing? What's happening? Explain to me why you're being like this." And he was like, "I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry." I was like, "Just don't do it again, and treat people well, and then it won't be a problem." And he's like, "You're not firing me?" I'm like, "No, I will next time, but let's just be cool, all right?"
Really?
Yeah, and I was just like smiling at him. And I was just like,
What was he doing now? Did you seem like a nice...
well, we had this guest director who was brilliant. He was a very good director, but he's British, and it's not Tristram Shapiro. Tristram listens to this. But the guy, he was in charge. He wasn't. Maybe he was like a guest second AD. So he was second. Maybe he was. I can't remember. He was high up on the list of people's work, and I can't remember what his position was. But every time the British director would make some suggestion, I hear the guy go. You just see him like roll his eyes, and then I can see other people noticing that, and then I was just like, okay, come into the trailer, talk about it, but I didn't scream at him. I just was like, hey, no, I treated it as like, do you have a problem? I try to treat it like it's a counseling session. We're like, you got something going on, your dad didn't touch you. And whatever, and then that gets them to kind of go, oh, I'm so sorry. And then I was like, just don't ever. I didn't go like, don't ever do it again. I'm just like, all right, so we're good. And I was like, I'm not going to do it again. So we're good. And then hopefully, then he was great. He was fine for the rest of the shoot. Like, you'd like to work with Mr. Steven Soderbergh, who I got very lucky to, because he only does 2 takes. And he operates the camera. There's no video village. You'd love it. You walk into a room and you're like, oh, there's 4 of us. There's Mr. Soderbergh. That was my first movie like that. And I was like, oh, so there's no camp. There's no group of people all watching 20 different monitors. No, it's me.
I'll tell you what else was different. I don't mean to sound like a douchebag. You know where I had one shoot very good. Where? Have you ever shot me?
Once. Well, for the summer. It was called Deliver Us from Evil with Eric Bana, directed by Scott Derrickson.
How long were you there?
3 months. Pretty much. Well, I guess when you add it all up, it was a month and a but I was like there.
Back and forth, back and forth.
There was
You noticed the shoots to be a little different. Like there wasn't that much smoke being blown up your ass. Like there is here. Like I think here, that's what I was wrong with them. That's why I really.
And that is much less
I like
expensive
doing TV, but I'd rather do a drama if I do TV. I don't like that fucking face lab shit.
yeah.
I like my audiences. I love taping in front of live audiences. I've shot pilots where it was done in front of live audiences.
I love that. Yes.
I love that stuff. That is great. You know, I was with all this stuff going on right now. I really wanted to do like. At first, I said, maybe we'll do a barbecue, put some comics together and stream it. You know, like man, I was watching Tonight with John, whatever on HBO.
Yeah.
He didn't have an audience. The show was horrible.
Oh, I kind of liked it.
The other night,
Yeah.
without the audience,
Without the audience.
I was like, oh my god, it feels kind of weird. I didn't watch it this week. I don't think it was on this.
I think it was. It was recorded. Wait, so you didn't like it without the audience?
The one last week,
Yeah. It was very strange.
It was very strange. It was very strange. So that's why.
But I was that one joke he told about how.
Oh, he was funny as fuck.
Yeah.
He was funny as fuck. John Oliver cracked me as fuck up. I watched that show every season. Oh, John Oliver cracked me up. John Oliver, when he bumps rap shit, I lose fucking mind. When he stops, it's like the other day I was watching Office Space, just the beginning of Office Space. And the one week's driving to work, and they flash to the other dude, motherfucker. But then there's a black homeless guy, and he closes his window. I love all that shit, like that type of stuff. He was talking something about the week before bumping Tupac or something. I love John Oliver, but I noticed how weird it was without the audience.
It was definitely.
It was weird. He was funny as fuck. I always laughed my ass off.
That joke about how to distance yourself from people, just pretend you're a British parent, was so.
Oh my god, I forgot all about that.
So like, just pretend.
His throwaway shit is what kills me.
Yeah.
Not the straight up shit. Like the first joke of his gets me a little bit. I'm waiting for his tags, and his last tag is always a bad motherfucker.
Oh, it's
Like his last tag is always like that's it. Case is closed, and it starts all over again. And he lullabies you. But you don't expect a guy that looks like that to talk that way. Like, no, I expect him to be geeky, fucking what's my triglycerides and shit. He's out there fucking throwing knowledge. So that's why I enjoy it. But that's why I didn't want to do stand up just to a fucking camera. I'd rather come in here and talk to a camera and tell guys, keep your lives together. You know, go out and hug somebody and go get a gallon of milk. I don't fucking know. You're originally from Seattle.
pretty much. I lived in New Jersey for 2 years, guys.
Did you really?
As a child.
Growing up?
Yeah. We bounced around a little bit, but we ended up. I love it. Haddonfield, New Jersey. Outside of Cherry Hill.
Oh, that's nice. That's white people are civilized. I'm from up north with those animals up there.
Yeah.
Dominicans, Cubans, they're fucking animals.
Shit, it was like, why does people think New Jersey's awful? That's
nice.
lovely.
That's nice down there.
But Seattle's great. And I didn't know how great it was growing up. I was like, now I look back, I'm like, oh, it was paradise.
You were there for all the grunge stuff.
All that. I graduated from high school in 91.
Oh my!
Nevermind came out. It was.
And you loved it all.
I loved it all. I went to it all.
Mother Love Bone.
All that.
Pearl Jam. The whole. You went to that shit.
I never saw Mother Love Bone. I would love it. I was like,
Who'd you see?
I saw Nirvana's last show in Seattle. That was pretty good. I used to watch Jane's Addiction get booed off stage. Not Jane's, excuse me. Alice in Chains get booed off stage because this band called the Young Fresh Fellows was more popular at the time. And I remember Lane Staley screaming at the audience, going, "This is fucking great music!" And people were like, "Get the fuck off stage! We want the Young Fresh Fellows!" And then the Young Fresh Fellows, they were the band in Seattle until grunge really came in, and like the Posies. Well, of course, Nirvana, Pearl Jam, and Soundgarden, like still sanitizing.
You gotta sanitize always.
And But no, it was. You were there for part of it.
I got there in '95.
Yeah. So
And it was just fucking brutal. It was just amazing. Just, one time, the singer from Pearl Jam went to Al-Qaeda, a little diner there, because on the tail end of Al-Qaeda, this is '95. So it was a biker place. Wednesday night was taco night. Fucking the best tacos in the world. Tons of people. And Al-Qaeda, you just walk down the boardwalk, or you could walk on the sidewalk.
Right.
And towards the end, all the way where I lived, like a block away, was a little diner. And I got up that morning, when I went to get in the car, I looked, to not exaggerate, there was maybe 50 people standing outside this Eddie Vedder was eating breakfast in the corner table. Could you imagine? That is fucking crazy. I got to meet Chris Cornell's old wife.
Oh.
Because she used to hang out the Comedy Underground, Sue Silver.
She would just hang out.
Yeah, she had a friend, somebody she knew upstairs where the old Underground was. Do you know where that was?
I think it's all gone now.
Yes. It's all gone by the stadium.
Yeah, somebody, and then there was an earthquake in 2001.
Up there?
Yeah,
yes.
That wrecked a lot of them.
Yes,
so
that's right.
Didn't knock them down, but they were all old and they got condemned, and that was that.
I still remember being at the Underground doing comedy, and there was a club down the corner that was very well kept. No windows, nobody really knew about it. Hart was performing. Hart would rehearse there. And now that's why I always hear like Hart and Chris Cornell. I'm like, how does Hart? Oh, fuck, that's right. Hart is from Seattle.
Yeah, they started Bad Animals.
They started Bad Animals or something up there. So,
when's the last time you went?
When the judge asked me to leave.
Oh, no.
January of '97.
You got to get. Why haven't you done comedy up there?
Because I got a warrant.
Oh, you're not allowed to.
No, it all started with a jaywalking ticket in the youth district.
You got a jaywalking ticket in the youth district?
Four of them came up to me on bicycles and skidded out. Like I committed a crime. You would have thought I killed somebody. Wow, with bicycles pulled up next to me, there used to be a movie theater in the youth district. So now the youth district is this way. Bruce Lee School was over here and all this shit.
Yeah.
If you went that way, like there was a movie theater.
You mean the Neptune, the big old one?
There's an old one where I went to
Neptune
see.
was
old. Yeah, old. I went to see Green Gun When You're Dead there and a couple other movies. Then there was a bigger one. That's when I went to see The Bodyguard. Some shit like that.
The Grand Illusion.
Oh my God.
So you walked across the street, these cops.
Started with a jaywalking. Just escalated after that. Just escalated. And the jaywalking ticket, I didn't go to court because I figured who gives a fuck about a jaywalking ticket. They came and got me.
They knocked on your door.
With a $300 warrant. They handcuffed me with pajamas on, took me down. Then I got in trouble with a girl. We got to an argument. It was harassment. And we yelled at each other over a parking spot. Then I got accused of having a stolen car. I was selling cars at a dealership. And they gave me a car to drive over the weekend. I pulled over. The registered stolen. It wasn't stolen. The bank had tried. It was held in the weekend. I just had the worst 2 years of my life up there.
So if you go up there now, you get arrested for what?
Failing to go to anger management class in 1997.
If anyone in Seattle is listening, if there's a judge up there, I know you guys are very busy right now, but please allow Joey back to see the place.
You fucking believe it.
That is crazy.
So I go to court. It's a non-extraditional warrant. I can basically go to Portland and Idaho. I can't go to Seattle. And this was, I got into a fist fight at the comedy, at the Underground, which really wasn't my fault at all. But it violated the probation for the fucking harassment thing. So this is what fucked me up even more. I got arrested in anger management class. Because I got into a fist fight. It had nothing to do with me.
So other than the assault, the harassment, and the Grand Theft Auto,
Well, the Grand Theft Auto was dropped because of the stolen. They pulled me up on a Friday night. I just left work. why'd you pull me over? They said, your plates come up stolen. I go, they can't, they're a dealer plate. That car, the VIN, whatever. And they figured out the plate wasn't stolen. The car landed on me on Monday. Cost me a weekend of my life. It's not on my record.
Jeez. You got to get up there. You would not believe it.
And the attorney that fucking got me out of my mess ran the scam.
What was the scam?
She got me on a. She noticed that Seattle had done a background check on me. And they didn't know about my felony in Colorado. So she got the felony pushed through in Seattle, misdemeanor. She did like some kinky shit. They do it on me. They never caught it. So the funny thing was, I get an article 10 years later from Ron Reed. She got this barred being an attorney. So she was fucking an inmate. One of her clients was an inmate. She was and thinking now she was a piece of ass. They slipped her.
Why isn't this a TV show?
I have no idea. I got so many TV shows in my head that you wouldn't even believe. It was like Community Plus.
What was the felony in Colorado?
What the fuck was the felony for in Colorado? The assault charge at the Comedy Underground. And then they reduced it to like misdemeanor something, but they were supposed to.
You still had to go into prison?
Oh. Just in county jail. Yeah, Seattle was a bad luck place for me from day one. I just had bad luck. The comedy scene was so fucking amazing. The comedy at that time, I'm here today because of that 3-year stint.
That's how good it was.
Every night. Bonacci, Tri-Cities, fucking.
You drove all over the place.
Everywhere.
For those listening, the Tri-Cities is not a suburb of Seattle. No, that's a 4-hour drive without traffic.
I knew I had a car that the exhaust was broken. So we blow the exhaust from the car. So I pull over every hour, write a suicide note because it made me dizzy and shit from breathing in the exhaust. I did my time, just like you. You did your time.
I did it. Well, I did a improv show. I remember in Walla Walla, Washington.
Walla Walla. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Isn't that prison there?
Oh yeah, that's the rough prison.
That's the rough prison.
There's Monroe State Prison, which is like the good one. That's the one you want to go to, and then there's Walla Walla. I did improv. I improvised at Monroe State Prison as an outreach to the inmates. For the good inmates, they brought in an improv troupe, and we did shows for them.
What improv?
It was called Unexpected Productions, part of Theater Sports, which was a national franchise version of an improv thing, which was teams. Teams of improvisers kind of they try to create it like feel like a sporting event, which it worked very well. And I've learned tons. I really talk about getting on stage every single night and cutting my teeth. But yeah, we went to a prison, and it was the greatest. They were the most well-behaved, greatest audience members we had ever. I had because I did some like corporate gigs where for a law firm or something, and you'd be like, "What? Can you give me a profession? Gynecologist, pussy?" And they're like, "Got it." And then with the inmates, they were so well behaved because they were so happy that there was outsiders there. And then you'd meet like some nice old man. You'd be like, "Well, what's he in for? He seems like the nicest man." It's like, "Oh, he stabbed his wife 58 times in front of his dogs." I remember that. It's like, he did what?
Yeah, you meet those guys, man. They're kind of nice.
Yeah.
They're like old.
They just kind of lose it. And then all the young guys were there. It was always, well, I got high with some friends and someone wound up dead and I didn't snitch. And I'm like, so what happened? They're like, I don't really know. Like, somebody died and I'm not going to tell on anybody. But okay. But it was the first time, like people who had been there for 30 years, they'd be like, tell me about what cars are like now. And then you're like, well, they're like cars always were. They're like, yeah, but like the stereo and like you explained. And I was like, oh right, you don't have any of this stuff. So strange to explain. Yeah, they were sweet guys, and they were all in the program to do very like to get out. But I remember like one woman, she was like, oh yeah, that guy just got in. He just it was like he killed 3 people in a drive-by. He's like, he's in for life. I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, how old is he? They're like, he was tried as an adult. He's 17. I'm like, okay. Yeah. Crazy times.
What do you got coming up, man?
You're looking at it. Everything is postponed. Isn't everything you're doing postponed?
I had nothing. I had a couple,
What are you talking
I had
about?
a couple weekends.
No,
I had a couple weekends, but that's it. I mean,
I was supposed to do. I was going to have 2 movies at the Tribeca Film Festival, which I was excited about. And yeah, I mean, these are. I mean, when you look at, obviously, I always kind of imagine we're like, right, there are ER doctors right now being infected because they're working their asses off, right? My brother's an electrician who is like trying to help build structures to house people that are quarantined in as fast as they possibly can. And then my other brother's a priest, so he's constantly reading people like their last rites. So I'm like, yeah, my movies at the Tribeca Film Festival got pushed, and so I was kind of said that I was going to do that. I was going to shoot the game show Card Sharks on ABC this summer, maybe, and that we're supposed to be shooting that literally right now.
Is that an older game?
It started in the early 70s.
Okay.
wow.
It is the simple. I like it so much because it's the simplest game in history, but you can win. So it literally is just okay. You have a 2. You think the next card we're gonna pull is higher or lower? Higher. All right. There's a queen. Next card, higher or lower. But every card that gets turned, it's another $50,000, and then people. I've watched people like shake. Like I watched this one woman win. She won about $300,000, and she was like, it was like a great acting moment. I was like, oh, this is what happens when you win the lottery. People go, no. Anyway, so all the stand-ups been pushed. I had a bunch of corporate stuff. It's all been pushed. It's all like spring break canceled, all that. And again, there are people that have to work every day through this thing. So
I'm very grateful to all the first responders, people that are out there.
Yeah, they're.
But the supermarkets, I got nothing to complain about. I really don't. There's nothing you can do.
It's funny to see
Every
people.
2 hours, you get a call from somebody upset, and you talk them off the ledge.
Yeah.
And
A lot of
you
that.
get put on the ledge for an hour. You talk yourself off the ledge. And that's it. It's been just adjusting. Grinding a little bit.
And we're lucky that we get to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, I have so many friends in the restaurant business that forget it.
It's done.
It's there's no way there's only going to be chains after this, because I don't know how if you have a decent restaurant and you own it and you don't have any income for a week, it's going to go down, let alone a month.
It's going to be very sad. I hope that.
I can't. Could you imagine what it's like walking down the streets of New York right now? I mean, there's obviously I'm very curious. I'd love to walk through, see the Spanish Steps empty in Rome is so bananas.
And you can't leave the house in New York, right? Like I'm pretty, because I have some buddies there, and they can't even go to the grocery store. They're getting everything delivered.
Is it only delivery?
That's what that one guy said. Hey,
Well, I think you can do essential. You can go shopping,
still go.
but
You gotta go to your office. You gotta work. You gotta do little things. If not, I don't go out. Okay? They don't want you to fucking go out.
right. So if
When
you
they
work,
say go out, it's go out to fucking nowhere you're not supposed to be. Which every place is closed.
Right.
Even at the park down the corner, they put cones around to distance people.
Yeah.
Because they didn't know how to fucking distance themselves.
well, people are going to the beaches too.
There's still people here. They're locked in.
But I will say, get takeout food. If you hear this, go to your local. Don't go to a chain. They're going to be fine. But go to locally owned small businesses and get your takeout food or get it delivered somehow, because they're all going to go out. Your favorite restaurant is, unless it's the Cheesecake Factory, but every other restaurant's going out of business that's not a chain. So go support them. Just give them some money. You got it. Imagine how much money Jeff Bezos is going to make in the next month. Because everyone goes like, in times like these, right? All business goes down, but somebody's making money.
Yeah.
And if you're making hand sanitizer or toilet paper, or you're Jeff Bezos, or you're a meal delivery, all the money.
It's fucking crazy. It's strange times. Joe, thank you for taking
Thank you. But hey, I would say, isn't it weird that your daughter's going to look back at this?
Oh my God.
The same way they're going to be like, oh, I remember when we couldn't leave. I remember mom and dad watching the TV and being all freaked out and seeing the numbers all day. It's like, they're going to look back and go, that's.
She can't wrap her head around it. She knows something's off. I don't put the TV on in the daytime. Nobody puts the TV right in the house in the daytime. Put it on at 5, you know. And at 5, she'll watch a cartoon. I'll watch World News Tonight. And I turn it off because you can't. You know what's going on.
Yeah.
You know what's going on. Why are you killing yourself with the TV? The internet's the same thing.
Yes.
If you want to go on the internet and get a heart attack, be my fucking guest.
In the meantime, my 12-year-old's like, I got the 99 Russell Wilson on Madden, so I'm going to be very happy.
Fuck yeah. We got a guy from the church who sends me books. I line them up and I'm going to fucking read them. Some catch
From the church?
Yeah, the guy that.
Are you a Mormon?
No. The church of what's happening now. He listens and he sends me books. So now is a great time to fucking read. If you can't read on planes and on the road. That's where I do my best reading when I'm on a plane.
Yeah.
Because I know I'm going to be unbothered for fucking 3 hours.
What book are you reading right now?
Right now, I'm finishing up The Man Who Led Zeppelin. It's about Peter Grant, Led Zeppelin's manager. Reading that to finish it because I started because I'm finishing it. Up next, I have a couple interesting books I want to read. There's one on Robin Plan. There's one on Van Halen, another funny mind game that's supposed to be good. Every morning I read The Art of War just to get me through this. Not the Sun Tzu one, but the other one. Okay. On War Bar.
You love it.
Yeah, it's got a lot of great points in there. They have workshops and they have openings you can do. It keeps you playing sharp, man.
Have you read that Andre Agassi book, Open?
Is it a good one?
Okay, I love tennis, but a friend who doesn't like tennis, doesn't care about tennis, recommended it. And I read it. And
I like biographies. I love all that
shit. He's hair raising.
I love all that shit. I love reading. I love better for me. I like getting stoned. Music is number 1. Number 2 is getting stoned.
Oh, well, so when you take the little drink, the sleep test, do you feel groggy? No. You wake up like
ready to rock. That's why I tell people who are on opiates that you're killing yourself to live. Right. If I take 300 milligrams, 4 THC, I'll wake up a little groggy, but nothing that a coffee and a Cuban coffee. Because once you take a shit, THC leaves your body pretty much. It goes on the next cargo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if they examine the...
So it goes on the next cargo. So that's what I don't like. Like, time to time, I go on the road and somebody will give me a Percocet or whatever the fuck or something. Right. I don't like how I feel next day. When I go to the dentist and they give you Norcos, I don't like how you feel the next day. Yeah.
But my dad got a hip replacement, and they gave him opiates, and I was like, oh, that's not my dad right now.
No.
And he's the only guy that's had a hip and knee replacement that he got off them almost the day, like the next day. He was like, I want to drink wine. I'm tired of. I hate these opiates.
Yeah. When you get that stuff, you do the first 2. Just to tell your friends you did them, and throw them away. Make some yogurt. This is not they fuck up your stomach. They're so bad for you, all those opiates.
Yeah.
So.
Did you ever see John Oliver's thing on it?
No.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's so great. It's really great. They show he shows this video of people talking about how great Oxy is. Like it was part of their promotion, and then John went back and found everybody in that video. And it's incredible because every one of them is like, my life is over, my life ended. It's crazy.
Yeah,
all right, I prolonged your.
No, I don't give a fuck. You can sit here till 6 o'clock.
What's the longest one?
3 hours.
How long have we done?
An hour. That's it. Yeah, that's it. I keep them light for people. You don't want a 3-hour podcast.
You should get Chappelle on here and do 8.
No. No, it's all right. We should probably know wherever the fuck he is in West Virginia, wherever he lives.
He's in Ohio.
Yeah, he's in Ohio. Tight. Right hidden. Yes, he's thankful that he can take a break.
Netflix checks just falling from this guy for him.
He's everywhere. All those guys are fine.
So if Netflix came to you and said, we want to do a special, would you do it?
I don't know.
All right, I'm here as a representative of Netflix, and I would like to offer you $1 million for your special. Would you like to do that?
Let me think about it.
$2 million? Okay, $4.5 million.
Let me think about it.
Helicopter rides, jet plane. Yeah,
I gotta figure out. What good is that $2 million if I can't figure out how to make it happen? Sure, if you won't give me $2 million, you won't do well. So I gotta wait. I'm making it for $1 million. You do me a favor. All right, give me $1 million and get your fucking lost. Leave me alone. Leave me. I don't want to hear you.
I will take this message back to Ted Sarando.
I don't want to hear any of your bullshit. Don't put your reps around me. Leave me the fuck alone. I picked the destination. Just send the cameraman and maybe some other guy. And that's it. I don't want none of the bullshit that comes in. I don't want to talk to your publicity department. I don't want to talk to none of those.
What if you got to the point where you're like, okay, they're gonna pay me $10 million, unreal, and you figured out you've got this killer hour. Like you're like, oh, I know exactly the hour. I'm very excited, and then they go, cool, we have a shooting in Seattle.
Yeah. Fucking figure it out. Because I'm not going up there. I'm not doing the 3 days.
They're gonna arrest you on the stage.
Yeah, but they want me to turn myself in.
We should take a road trip to Seattle. I'm gonna smuggle you up there so you can see what it looks like.
Listen, man, when I have bad luck, I don't go back. That's why I love that. You know what I'm so happy about this coronavirus? I'm sad that people are dying. I'm really sad that people are going to get hit financially. But there's some perks to this. I don't have to take a picture with nobody again. Yeah. Okay. That to me makes me as happy as I can be right there. Ever again. I don't ever have to take a picture with anybody ever again. From now on, I'm always going to have the coronavirus.
You're like, I'm sick.
I'm sick as a motherfucker.
You don't want to get
You know why? Because we have to live off the memory again.
Yeah.
Okay. What the fuck is it? Yeah. You know, there was so many things we just got out of hand with. What the fuck is a picture gonna do for you? It's gonna change your fucking life.
No one's gonna remember it.
And nobody gives a fuck. This will make you go back into your fucking memory. Yeah. You know, and I don't even know what the point was, but
here's what's I'll set my lot for the virus. All the stuff. The only thing that really has scared me every time I get on the road, I go, well, where's everybody? And I'm going 80 down I-5 through the transit. I'm like, I cannot believe the traffic. This should be more disturbing to I mean, it's glorious, but the fact that you can just drive. I just had my GPS popped up. I was deep in Los Feliz, and it said it was going to take me 8 minutes to get to the valley, and I was like, what's happening? This should be terrible. I mean, that was like of all the things. Yeah, and now here we are. Door open.
Fucking beautiful day to be alive, Joe McHale. Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me. You're the nicest man in comedy.
You're a fucking sweetheart.
And your producer knows way too much about Carl's shoes.
Oh yeah. He knows the stock options at McDonald's right now. He pulled the stock out. I love you, motherfuckers. I want to thank Joe McHale again. I want to thank all you motherfuckers for checking in today. I love you, motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Joe McHale's a savage. You motherfuckers are savage. Listen, like I told you Monday, tough times don't last. Tough people do. I know you're getting put into weird positions right now. You know, you gotta have a little faith. And trust what I'm telling you. We'll pass through this either together as a family. We'll make it work. You know, they're trying to help people. The most important thing is to keep your fucking sense of humor. All right, laugh at shit you wouldn't laugh at before. Laugh, keep laughing. Exercise, you know, throw punches up the fucking wall, anything to make this trying time a little less easy. Thank you for letting us come into your fucking living room once a week. I love you, motherfuckers. You know what? I got no dates. I want to thank you guys, but most importantly, stay in, mind your business, avoid people. Listen, man, there's nothing wrong with telling somebody to stay away. You're just protecting yourself and your family. You know, you can only be so nice in this life. This thing fucking killed. Whether it's gonna kill you or me, who the fuck knows? But fuck it. They can all suck our dick. We're the church of what's happening now, bitches. I'm with you, you're with me, and they want to be with us. Have a great week. All right, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you Monday. Tip top Magoo, ready to go and tackle another week of this fucking quarantine. All right, give this fucking real week. Have a great week. You ever cook a church?
No, I went through a shoplifting phase, but nothing, not a church.
I robbed the bar mitzvah once. It's one of the most embarrassing things I ever did. You know, I still think about it once a week at night.
Did you take it from the bar mitzvah boy?
No, I think I'm from the bar mitzvah guy from 2002.
No, I thought it was like the bar or something.
I was bartending and they had a back room, and I was at a country club, and I used to be a banquet bartender, a union banquet bartender, and they had fucking suspended me for close to 9 to 10 months. They had suspended me because of tardiness and not showing up and not calling. As a bartender in New York City. And I'm robbing them blind.
As a bartender?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Everybody's robbing them blind.
Every job I had as a kid, it was all about
how much you can rob them. It's fucking
every job.
Terrible. And for peanuts, like it was just garbage.
Yeah, we just want to find dollars.
What we talking about?
Your bartending gig.
So they sent me to this fucking. So I'm out of work, guys, and I'm just stealing for a living. I'm just waking up in the morning, going for it. Whatever, I'm putting a suit on, going to buildings. I'm a fucking creepy motherfucker. You know, somebody would get up to go to the bathroom, I'd rob their office, you know, whatever they had, the petty cash box. It's terrible. It's fucking terrible. I think of all that shit. So that I got a call one day, hey, you're back in the unit, you're available Saturday. I'm like, fuck yeah, they're like, this country club needs a bartender. First day there, I didn't even wait a week. First day fucking there's a bar mitzvah. And they're putting envelopes. I don't know what to do to the envelopes. I'm just sitting there, and they keep coming back to me with bags of gifts with envelopes in it. And I'm just putting them back there. And finally, I see a couple of them with a kid, a Jewish kid. The guy takes money from his wallet, cash, and puts it in this envelope, lifts it. When the mother comes out, he gives it to the mother or the cat. I don't know who the fuck it was. So when they would stack up, they come to me and go, put those envelopes in the back. I just saw it. I remember what color it was. I opened that envelope up. It was fucking a deuce in there. It was something $300. I go, wait a second. I got 100 envelopes here. I hit the jackpot. I'm just going to walk out of here with the fucking envelopes. That's how crazy I was. But I took 20 of them. I ripped them open. And whoever had a check, I just threw it in the garbage. And whoever had cash.
You didn't even let them keep the check?
Fuck it. They were ripped open. They're going to know that somebody ripped them open.
Fuck it. At least there's a check.
Fuck it. What are you going to do? There's got to be a victim there. And I fucking took the money. It was like $1,000. But at the end of the shit, I just left it. I threw away the ones I ripped open. That creepy fucking thing. I was creepy. I was a grown man. There was a fucking pizza place over there. Yeah.
It used to be
crazy people.
I guess he would talk about a good day, but that's where they were.
People are hungry right now. The other night I drove by there, I was parked at the light, and I sat there at the light and I lowered the window because I used to be a bird. If you smash that window, the whole neighborhood hears. He said that all 3 times. The camera.
Did it catch you?
Something caught him. He got me. He called. He wakes up. He calls the cops. He's watching them on the camera on his phone. As they're going, he goes, I need $40 every day. But the point of the story is that I was sitting there. There's a gas station that's open 24 hours. There's a Jack in the Box that's open 24 hours. There's a Subway sandwich at the corner that's in there, hidden next to a Starbucks. Nobody heard it, but he said, it's the weirdest thing. I sat there. I know as a burglar, if I would break that the way it would echo. it was just echo. There's a Sprint store there. I mean, it's tough to be a burglar.
Cameras everywhere.
There's cameras everywhere in people's houses, and you ever catch them on the news how they get used? They take the camera off and scratch their head, and then the camera gets them like, what the fuck? That's fucking hard. It's so fucking hard to do anything anymore. Like, I think of the shit I used to do, and I would have been busted, trusted.
I would like steal their cell phone and subscribe to work for us on it. I ain't subscribe. I would do some shit.
Cell phones. I would just be fucking robbing shit.
I used to rob houses, but never like. I was fuck Joey. I wanted shit, dog. So when I was like 18, I wouldn't rob a house, but like if a rich ass, no disrespect, but rich ass white girl invited me to her crib.
Oh, it was going down.
Come on,
From the age of 16 to 30, everything I did was a case. If you invited me to your house, you just put yourself on a list for me to rob. Just look around. Like if you invited me to your house, that's what I would do. I am a security expert. When I look at your house, I can tell you if you're going to get robbed, why you're going to get robbed, how you're going to get robbed. There's just different percentages. You know, if you leave your backpack in the front seat of your car with your computer, they're gonna break it. If you put it on the front floor, the backpack is black, and they don't see it, they're not gonna break it.
Cover with a sweater.
It's really fucking stupid what life is about. You know, and the one thing I never did was I hated car stereos. Like there was just so many things I wouldn't do. There was a point for years in America, you robbed the car stereo, you could do nothing with it. Once you took it out, you couldn't play another car, unless it was aftermarket, like if you went and bought like a whatever. But if you took like a Chrysler stereo out, there's nothing you could do with it, even if you put it in another Chrysler. It's fucking, there's so many crimes that people do, the little shit, and cause so much havoc. Yeah. And it pisses me off. Like if you leave dollar bills in certain little of your thing, you know how you pay for tolls, the chains in there. They're gonna break the window. You put singles in there, they're gonna break your window. They're gonna break your window at 4 in the morning for $4.
Yep. And now you gotta pay $150.
And now you just paid $150. When I go into a place, I look at the security of the place. And I look at the people and I ask if I go to the bathroom. I look at the people that you go to the bathroom and you have to walk through a bedroom. They got a jewelry box, right? Yeah. You're going down. You're going down. I'm going to get the case of the shit to steal one of your weddings. I mean, it was just dumb. Like, people would have parties. I would rob parties all the time. Like, if people would say, no, yeah, it's a party. It's a friend of mine. He's having a party in California. That's the first place that you went. Next thing you know, the second floor on your bed. The little girl's fucking pony bank. And shit. It's fucking embarrassing. It's embarrassing shit.
You did some crazy shit. I've done some shit.
I used to break into this house so much that they would leave me notes. Like, fuck you.
Hey, wipe your feet, asshole.
Like, I would rob them once every 90 days for like 2 years.
Oh, shit.
I robbed them once every 90 days of drug dealing.
Why didn't they put a lock on the door?
They did everything they could. I would just rob them just to let them know it was stupid.
Yeah.
Just to let them know it was stupid. They had a back window that I could open like nothing. And nothing pisses me off more than when I rob you and I come back and start to fix that problem. I will rob you again just out of principle. I robbed that fucking apartment. It was a fucking gay dude that sold drugs. And I knew he had to work. Like I knew him through another gay guy. And I knew he had to work. I would rob at certain hours. Damn. Like the first 2 places I robbed him, the first time he left money in like a jar in his like
on a dresser or something?
On a dresser. I just stuck my hand in it. It was $450.
That's
on Friday morning. And there was like an ounce of coke somewhere. Oh my God. And then I waited like 90 days. He never accused me. I went back again. This time he hit his lovers. And I robbed that one. And then I went back like 6 months later and I robbed him again for something else. For coke again. And then after that I waited and I robbed him again. And I went to the first 2 spots. And both of them had notes like, fuck you, asshole. Years later, like,
Why didn't you leave him a notepad? Like, haha, I got you again.
I don't have that type of time. Let's say he's a stenographer. I'm fucked up. He's an FBI dude. And we were talking about that. I broke into a G shop one night. I was 19 years old, guys. I still had the bug. In those days, you know, some people drink and do stupid things.
Of course.
I would drink and steal.
Right.
I would go crazy.
Could you do it sober, or did you have to have a drink? You know what I mean?
Like I would be home for a week and a half.
Yeah.
And to unbreak the whole sickness. Like I broke all these things down. I was addicted, not to drugs. I was a reef fan at that time. When I moved to Colorado the first time, I understood what it was to be a real hippie. It's not those guys with the long hair that stink. It's an attitude. These guys were laid back. I never understood what laid back was until I went to Snowmass Village the first time. And I can't really. So I was telling these guys that one night I had this bet. Like when I got to the salt, I moved into a room that belonged to somebody else. He had the home because it was an emergency in his family. So all I did when I got there was take the sheets off, flip over the mattress, wash the sheets, and they were mine. I had to come my bed. So when we moved out, and the kid came back and took all the stuff. So the apartment I got with my buddy basically had nothing. Nothing. When we moved in there was a black and white TV, a table, an oak table with a fucking milk crate under it, a couch that stunk. And there was nothing. In the rooms were nothing. So I put like a fucking mat down. And I put a sheet over it. And I slept like a fucking Indian. Like just on the floor. Like Bruce Lee in Fist of Fury. I was doing this shit like in the room. And the apartment was clean. It was fucking tremendous. It was Greek side apartments, I think, at the time. They were fucking pretty much new, you know. And his brother, my roommate's brother, also from my neighborhood, was a carpenter on a job site. That was the biggest building in Snowmass Village at the time. It was a battleship. That's what people call it. They built a fucking battleship. So one day I went to meet him. And I watched all these things were being built. They had over there a condo that was like furniture and flowers, the tiles, the fucking mats, something out of a fucking magazine.
Like a model home?
Like a model home.
Like an IKEA display.
Yeah, and I go home, like, Jim, I saw some very interesting things. Guess what? Like, you know where you're from? They got apartments that fucking got furniture. It was a joke. You can't do shit. You don't have to do that. You just loop around.
Yeah.
Sunday night I went up there. The girl was like, the realtor. I took everything I could. That paper circle. And I bought a box spring. And I made 3 or 4 climbs. Today, I could never do it.
No.
And I did it between guys. He was fucking wheelbarrows. And he finally got up. He was drunk. He finally got up. And he helped me carry it.
And nobody rolled out. None of that shit. No one.
There was nobody in the building. There was
Oh,
no construction.
Yeah.
They didn't go like apartment to apartment looking.
They didn't know. I went into the fucking one room. It was all the tools. Jimmy's like, let's rob tools. I'll never forget. He got like a bar, stuck it in, put his feet up, and sit there. He started pulling back, and it just broke. He landed on his back. He's like, ugh. But we went and furnished the whole apartment. It went like, we went from fucking 0 to 100 pounds, that mats.
From an airbag to a full display of everything.
We had everything, a new couch. And finally, the brother knocked on the door and he goes, hey, what's going on? Tell me it wasn't you guys. And he came and started laughing. He goes, trust me, I was thinking of doing it. Well, he goes, broke your lamp, and I won't say that. And that was the end of that. We had all this new furniture.
That's kind of on them to build an apartment, not have it be completed and furnish it empty. That you're asking for that to fucking
And
happen.
no security with Joe Diaz around in 1983. You're crazy.
Come on.
You couldn't leave a thing.
What year?
It's 83. D12, something apartments. D is the fourth building. It's my friend Jerry. And I'm not making a bad living. I'm not living the life of Riley. But I got a job, taking classes, and I got my eyes on. And That's the type of town that you just have the eyes open.
Yeah.
You know, pick up $1,000 with no mistake because nobody's paying attention.
Right.
So you'll pick up a purse, you'll pick up a wallet, you'll pick up cars. I mean, it was fucking crazy. I cannot describe it. You know, at that time I was living 24/7. Which means I was 19 when I left New Jersey.
What do you mean nobody got a break?
So I got a little more. I probably got $30 on me. I got those 5, 10 That's what I'm saying. That's if I could hitchhike to work, I could hitchhike to work. But I take the bus. Guess what? I wasn't paying the bus. I'm just not quite good at articulating that. Right. I would get to work. Yeah, I guess what I see coming of it is like insanity. You sandwich. You're so. You know, I was just a justification. Everything. Like, and that's something because I realized I'm sick of it. Like, sometimes I go back to one time I was listening to Mass Back Century. I listened to it. That's the crazy thing. I quit to go to Mass Back Century Hardware. And one day I was downstairs in the fucking, I was a warehouseman. And something happened at break time. I go, listen, Joey, you can't do this. You have to go to the break. I went to the break. I'm sick, man. It's a true story, guys. I'm 17. I'm stupid. But I don't give a fuck. I probably had $2 in my pocket. I go upstairs. I'm sitting there and I go, what the fuck am I doing? I got like, in those days, they didn't have microwave sodas like that. But there was a refrigerator. And there was all these brown lunches. Right? Like, and I saw one, and I just took this motherfucker out, and I opened it up, and God forbid, good googly moogly.
It was that dude's kosher meal.
No, it was like a fucking, like a Philly cheesesteak wrap. Like he had bought it at a store. Yeah. So it didn't belong to nobody. So I'm like, maybe.
What do you mean? Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't, like maybe like on Tuesdays they order from fucking Johnny's.
Yeah.
And this was the chat. This is for everybody. But I got, it's like 10:30, 11 o'clock. I'm up there, and I'm looking. This is a true story. Okay. You know me, we go back a long time. I forgot about this. All of a sudden, I go out and I take the thing out. The first thing I take out is the legal Bible. And I fucking take it out. I'm reading this Bible. It's got a yoo-hoo in there. It was like, it was me. There was a napkin and shit.
There was a note. Yeah, a note from the mom.
No, there was like a napkin. And then all of a sudden, you know that I'm sitting there and I finished wiping my hand. And thank God I always been a joke. I wiped the table. At that time, I wasn't friends with nobody. I had just been there for maybe 3 weeks. I didn't know. I still had another 15 minutes upstairs. So I just went and washed my hands. And I went by the window and just looked outside. And all of a sudden, I'm looking out this window. And I hear like 3 people coming by me. Got nothing to do with me, so I don't know.
Right.
And they're talking. I got the speakers, you know. All right, let's do it. What the fuck? Listen to me. That's when I turned around. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
So he goes, God damn it. Somebody's stuck now. This guy, at this time, I'm a little on the crazy side. I'm not a little dead PTs. I think I want to be a gangster, you know. But let's face it, I wasn't going up against this dude who's 5'11", yoked, black, you know, angry, and somebody took his food, fucking food. He took the fucking door and he slammed it, just whammed it in his hand. Now, if Lee would have slammed the door and it would have landed his hand, Lee would have just dropped it. Yeah. This guy held the door in his hand. He's like, who took my motherfucking sandwich? Who the fuck took my sandwich? And I started shitting I'd rather have an onion on my teeth and shit. Oh my God, he fucking slammed the door. He fucking went through all the fucking sandwiches in there. He ran downstairs. Who the fuck took my sandwich? Who the fuck came up here? And I'm right there like 20 minutes. And he looked at me, who the fuck? You don't see anybody? I go, no. Yeah. I just got here. I didn't really know what was going on up here. This is the first time I've been up here.
I don't even know why I'm up here. I don't even know what's happening up here.
I ran out there and I was like, oh shit. That's where you put your food. Those days there was just one freezer.
Yeah.
Now you go to an office building there.
But I like how you said it was like a Philly cheesesteak, so it didn't belong to anybody. Yeah, it fucking belonged to somebody, whoever put it in the refrigerator.
But
do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, he was like, they bought it at a store.
Yeah, so I guess it's for everybody.
I thought, since if I would have took it out, it would have been like a container.
Like a Tupperware.
Yeah. This is somebody's house. But when I saw the thing, I go, you never know. Maybe
this is for everybody.
This is for everybody.
Yeah.
Fuck it. I was hungry in those days. I ate that sandwich in 2 bites. It was delicious. And after that, we kind of became friends. And I would bust his balls about this from time to time.
Did you ever tell him it was you?
No, but I would like torment him. I got my eye on up there. There's something to the fucking sandwich. I'm telling you, dog. There's a beef in this motherfucker. I know how to give animals.
Oh, you love that shit.
I love to fan those.
Yeah.
So I got him. One of the sickest things I ever did was I got involved with, they were my neighborhood friends. It was like Sabatino, Carlos Perez.
Chicha Pastiche.
No, Chicha Pastiche was a Canada school guy. This was the Given That Terrace crew. It was, in those days, it was Carlos Perez, me, Sabatino, Dominic Special, God bless his soul. A couple other kids I may forget. There was a soccer field. It's called Schutzen Park. Schutzen, right in Union City. It's been there since fucking before Hitler. And it's a German place that serves German food, but they also cater it out. You can have parties there.
Oh, yeah?
So they have all the political parties. And when we were kids, they practiced baseball back there. North Bergen had the rights to practice Little League baseball back there. And there was a soccer field back there. So on the weekends, the German soccer team played back there.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. And it was basically, it had stands. Yeah. I don't know what you could fit in there. I don't know, 2,000, 3,000.
It was a park.
But it was covered by this tin thing.
Oh, it was covered. Oh, okay.
It was covered by this tin roof. And for years, starting, I remember going up there when I was like 10 and hitting balls with the Todd brothers. By the way, one of them just died, Jeff Todd and Rich Todd and Vanacek. And we'd go up there on our own and play ball. Right. But there was a guy back then, his name was the Butcher. And if he caught you back there, he'd chase you with a knife and a German Shepherd.
Oh, Shepherd's were dog back then.
But the beautiful of it, we used to go up there and ride the motorcycles, and that would really drive her. He would chase you and all those zig out.
Yeah, that's shit. Right.
But we figured out, one day somebody told me, my mother first died. I had all these different friends. I had good people in my life, but I had this one particular kid, my daddy. Everybody called him the devil. Like people called him the devil. I didn't like him. Like then he was a short wrestler with the lead high. And but he just had he was one of those guys that every time you did something,
you trouble.
You came up short.
Oh, okay.
You're not gonna believe what happened. The guy gave me 300 instead of 5.
Yeah.
And I tolerated it for about a year. I lost him as a friend.
Yeah.
But I will tell you, he was a money-making machine. He came to make money at night. The problem with him was he robbed all the wrong people. His father owned a ship refurbishing company. So when the ship lands in Newark, Hoboken, those days, after 6 months at sea, they come in, weld off all the barnacles, repaint
big job.
And they get a year contract.
That's a big job.
Well, he would go back at night and steal the hulls.
Oh, right.
And steal the fucking shit that belonged to the ship.
Oh,
he was just a fucking moron. But I'm snorting coke with him.
Yeah.
Listen to Aerosmith getting wings on RX-7. He's got to be 20, and I'm 16.
Right.
And that little crew, we put together, one day somebody mentioned that tin above the soccer field, and you could sell it.
It's worth something. Yeah, like copper.
Like
copper wiring.
Listen, everybody in my neighborhood got a ratchet set. And at night, before you went out, Lee, you took out your rattiest clothes, And we go up there, me and you, every night at 7 o'clock, because Butcher would get off. Butcher was off between 7 and 8. He did banana. So we get up there and climb and ratchet those things off, throw them off.
Yeah.
You had to slide off. If you fell off, it was fucking scary. And I mean, little by little, you saw sections disappear. It was like fucking.
What could he do?
It was like little by little every night. But then somebody else caught on it. So I would steal a sheet. He would steal a sheet, and then he told his friend, and his two friends started stealing 2 sheets.
Yeah.
So now we almost turned into a war. Like, wait a second, this is our turf here. We've had this first. Me and the devil,
Hudson Park is ours.
Carlos, and Sabatino had this first. Dog, they fucking stripped every piece of fucking tin. Schützen Park had to put a tarp
That's great.
for the soccer
That's
game.
great.
That was a hustle for a whole fucking summer. And we were getting like $55 a day. There was so many people I used to bring things to.
Yeah. Those, I don't know what those people are anymore.
I used to have a transmission guy that would give me money for sawdust.
No.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sawdust.
Yeah. Where do you get sawdust? Oh, lumberyard.
Lumberyard. I used to work at a lumberyard.
You don't clean up every day?
And when I got the job, the kid that had the job before me, he told me right off the bat, listen, the one you got to steal. Because if you don't steal, they're going to know I'm stealing. Number two is, I have existing contracts.
Are you kidding me?
And I go, what are you talking about? He goes, on Saturdays, a guy comes in and buys 40 sheets of plywood. He'll give you $400 cash. Give me $100 from now on. And I got another guy that comes in on Thursdays and gets 20 sheet of because marine plywood was $64 a sheet, 4 by 8.
Right.
He would say, and it was galvanized. So
Yeah.
you could put it on boats.
Yeah.
So he would say, charge him 20 a sheet. I mean, there was days.
It's a lot to remember.
There was days me and 4 gorillas would load the back up, and at the end of the day, there was no sheets left. And I was a junior in high school.
Yeah.
I was robbing them behind those poor fucking people.
Yeah.
There was a family at a transmission place, and they would tell me when the barrels get filled up, give us a call. I wasn't allowed to sweep it. I would sweep and put in barrels, and once I get 5 barrels, they give me 100 cash, which was every week. 100 cash from the month. The job paid me $6 an hour.
Yeah, you got to make
But
a
I
living.
probably did it now.
Yeah, you got to
make it.
Right.
They had an old school register. So which meant if you spent $8, it would come up $8. But if you came in and say, how you doing? Tell me, how nothing, how you doing, Joey? Nice to meet you. What are you looking for? I'm doing my basement. I need 10 sheets of 4 by 8 plywood at $44 a piece. 10 sheets at $4.40.
Right.
I do that plus tax.
Right.
I would fucking do the register. I would do it like there was a calculator. And I mean, the register would be packed. There would be 4 salesmen right in front of them. They didn't know I had loaded the sheets on. I would take the sheet and do the tax, like the 440 US tax. And instead of bringing in 488, I'd bring in 88. And the guy would give me $488. And I put 88 in the register and keep 400. Unlock the register. I did this every day.
Yeah.
Okay. That's how I speak right now. Who are like sitting there going, I'm putting away money, moved to Montana, California, back to Jersey and New York. And you're always a little scared. And these stories I'm telling you right now about Colorado in '83, that was the first time I was ever out of New York City. Yeah. That was the first time I was ever in Miami. I was in another state by myself. I had a roommate. He was trucking just like me. It's like I couldn't get late with the link there. Do you understand me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you're saying take the chance, move out.
No, but it was amazing, like, walking home in those days in November. And in Colorado, if you lived in those places at night, all you smell is wood burning.
Oh,
And you
yes.
can hear it crackling.
Right.
And you can hear it, and it's cold, but not really. And it's real quiet and serene. And I would be walking in that parking lot, like walking and doing what a 21-year-old do, skating out of the house of it. And I remember going, wow, what these motherfuckers are really missing. And even though I'm by myself, look at what I'm doing by myself.
I agree.
That's the most important thing that people are always scared of. They don't know if they're going to, that satisfaction of having that closet with that fan. You eat what you want, you drive your lift.
Yep.
You
whatever it is.
You're trying to put it together just to prove to yourself
that you can.
And there's one night where you'll be there with crackers. You have the computer on watching Game of Thrones, and you'll have crackers, and you'll have a can of sausages, and a Dr. Coke one, and you'll sit there and you'll go, how fucking lucky am I?
Yeah.
I mean, Sacramento, I mean,
Wherever.
Los Angeles, living my dream. I might be broke, but for tonight, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm not home. I'm not at that bar. I'm not at that environment. I'm not at that. That's what that part of my life always was. I was ashamed how they called me Robert. I planned a jewelry heist. They already knew I was burglarizing these places. I was in deep. They knew, but they didn't know. I acted like I didn't do coke. That was my cover.
Isn't that every cokehead's cover?
No. At this time I was doing
They
that
always
cover.
pretend like they don't do it.
At this time I was doing it to steal.
Got
So
it.
like, the finger can never be pointed to me. Why would he steal it? Look at the size of it. See, he lifts weights and hits a bag every fucking day. He does push-ups in between outside like an idiot. I played the pothead.
Got it.
You follow me?
The pothead never.
And they would smoke coke around me, and then they'd talk, and we'd go back into their house, and they'd play cards. Also, the guy would come out of the back room with a kilo of coke, and I go, here we go, we got a pigeon. There we go, pilot the bombardier. And I give him like right away. With those guys, you just put them on. You just got one guy, and eventually you're gonna throw him in there. You just gotta work and see what's going on. The movement in the house, who his roommate is. I knew the roommate. The guy worked in the fucking golf court that went away for the daytime, and this guy skied. The apartment's wide open, and the coke is in the bedroom somewhere, or in that closet in the hallway there. And I got 5 minutes. But there's a fucking sliding window in the living room. So when I come into place, I'm gonna open up the sliding window. I'm gonna leave it open just so I have the option to walk out the sliding window and take them to the front door.
Okay.
So I would always open up my path out before I'd even go for the loot. I'd go for the loot. I'd find the loot. I'd lock the door how it was, and I'd go out the back door. I'd look back, and I'd walk out the back door, and I maybe was looking at birds. Oh my God, it's a silver belly blue shit from Canada.
Did you learn that door trick the hard way? Like that seems like that's something that you might have to learn when you go like you're trapped somewhere.
I was really good at it because all the condos were made the same. From building A to building
Oh, okay.
they were all the same cut. If I could break into one door, I could break into all of them. My buddy was an engineer and he made the clips to bust into all the doors. But my cookie, listen, I'm not the smartest dude in the world. So one night, there's new people live upstairs and they're talking about drugs all the time, but I don't really befriend them. I just hear them chatter at parties, how much blow they do, so I watch them one night. Again, I go into the fucking front door, lock the door, the lights are out. I go in the back. Again, it's snowing out. So I get to the back door and I slide open the sliding door. And I fucking go to the back and boom, there's the blow. I see the lights pull up. I close the door, boom. I lock the front door. I go to the fucking back. As I'm running out, boom, I left the screen door up, the one with the flies, so the flies won't come back. And I landed right in the fucking grass. I just closed the sliding door. And they were right there. And I fucking ran. It wasn't fresh snow, thank God. That's what saved me.
Yeah.
It was old snow, so I didn't leave. I just ran. I ran into like the water. I ran across, and I went to the Crestwood where I used to work. And I saw my friend Colin. I gave him the coke, and I changed shirts. And then he gave me a ride to my house like nothing happened. And the next day, there was chit-chat. Somebody around my house where your house is a block.
That's terrible. Did you help him look for it?
Oh, yeah. You should have seen me out there putting out posters and stuff.
Your dog with you.
It's fucking crazy. I was 19 years old doing this kind of shit.
Jesus Christ.
Great.
Retarded.
It's making like that's the thing. It's not like you were in Jersey where you had friends and you could come up with schemes. You were out there by
Yeah,
yourself.
foreign place, yeah.
Just like
Oh my God.
getting stoned and thinking of weird criminal shit you could do.
Okay, so now I go back to fucking New Jersey.
Oh my
I end
God.
up living in a playground. I don't do blow for
From
6
Denver
months.
back to Jersey.
I go back to Jersey. I fuck up completely. I live in Jersey till 85, and I moved to Boulder. I got a little loop put away. But bro, I was a fucking dirty thief. I got 10 G's in the bank. I got 6 grand in my pocket. It's a Sunday night. I'm walking in the Pearl Street Mall. There's one of those cookie houses. This is Paul's Cookies. Look at the window. open. It's Sunday.
Hey, that's their fault.
It's Sunday. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
There's money in that hut.
Are you stealing Mrs. Paul's cookie
One
money?
of those cookies. I didn't say no names. No names. Fuck them. No names. You understand me? I fucking jumped in there. There was the register. I just plugged the register and pressed open. $9,000 in cookie money.
He had open. That just says what year it was.
I was such a bad thief. I used to unplug the register and take it with me because sometimes I was
You
so
didn't know how to-
retarded I couldn't even open the fucking register. So I would have to go to the car, open up the back door, leave the trunk open, and go out there with the whole register and take it to go. I did not know about the take it to go scheme.
What are you talking about? Where would you hide the register on your way out?
I would fucking put it in the trunk of a car and go.
No,
Step
I'm
on
talking
it.
about when you're running through the mall with the register in your hand.
No, I wouldn't be running to the mall. We register the business would be locked. It'd be like an independent business. I go in there, you know.
Oh, okay. I thought you were in the middle of the mall, like the mall.
They turn the electricity
You
off.
can't hold a register
They
like that.
turn the electricity off so you can't open up the register. So you gotta unplug the fucking
Oh.
register. Pick it up. Then you gotta bring pliers. Sometimes you gotta bring cutters with you with gloves. I always had gloves on because you might have to cut it because they hide the plug underneath like they did.
Sure, you just turn holes to go underneath.
I must have taken 15 registers, something like that. And then,
Terrible.
and I knew nothing about it, but this dude named Tom Panesi, God bless his soul, he probably had a missing eye. He was a Westie, one-eyed Westie. The guy used to get me jobs when I was like 18 to case joints. And he used to tell me how to steal and shit. He used to tell me how to take care of the girl toenail in prison and shit. I mean, this dude was the best. I loved him.
Had all the answers.
How do you get a job chasing joints? Can we talk about that for a second?
How do you get what?
A job.
Chasing joints.
That's a big job.
That's a big
lady.
job.
Yeah.
That's a big job. I had to do it once. A guy that paid me to just stand by the wall.
What do you do? I can't do
Just
it.
stand by the wall, $10 an hour, just stand there from 6 to 12.
And then, but you got to document. It's not easy work.
Fucking hilarious. The guy's name was Mr. Boji. And he used to hire me like 3 nights a week to stand by the brick wall. Don't move. I'll bring you a sandwich in 2 hours.
I'm surprised you ever left. That seems like the perfect
Yeah, he
thing.
used to tell me, one of these days I'm going to get you a job, $12.15 an hour, sweeping a roof. You know what I'm saying? That used to be the job you want. Come on, Mr. T, get me a job sweeping a roof, $12.15 an hour.
Yeah.
What do? You just sweep all day. Just sweep the roof every day. 8 hours a day. Just sweep the same roof. It's going to be all right.
It's gonna be all right. And then what? And then just watch everything. Just be like,
Nobody sweeps a roof. It's a no-show job, Lee.
No.
oh, I don't.
That's what it's called, the sweeping the roof. I need a job sweeping the roof.
Yeah, Eleanor, you knew that, right? Yeah.
They did.
That's fucking crazy. Sweeping the
But
roof.
here's the thing, though, I never even got to this, dude, was that, so my sister one time, we lived together for a while, right? And this is probably about 8 years ago. She had this other dancer that worked with her came over to our place, right? Stole our vacuum. She was on these Klonopins and everything, and then she got all fucking, you know, warm under the skin one night on them pills and fucking stole our vacuum, you know?
As you do.
I wasn't there when she stole it, but literally I could picture her probably trying to put it in her fucking purse, you know? Like the stick end and the purse and the fucking huge vacuum hanging out, right?
Oh.
Dude, fast forward a year and a half, right? I'm not even living with my sister anymore. I'm in New Orleans for a bachelorette party or somewhere, or Baton Rouge somewhere, or a bachelor party. They got a big fucking money deal, right? They wheel in one of those cakes where the women pop out, like the fake cake, and they pop out and they dance, right? You know, one of the chicks that pops out is the fucking bitch that stole my vacuum, bro, right? So everybody else, I have no idea. I totally forgot about this.
Fuck you, bitch.
Oh, everybody else is tipping these bitches and fucking, you know, shaking both of their ass cheeks at the same time, you know, with each hand, you know, like they're, you know, like doing it really fast.
Both for me.
Yeah, like both for me with both hands.
Yeah, both for me.
And here I am in the background, and all I can think is that bitch stole my fucking vacuum, dude. Bro, I had half of a nerve to just the whole time just make vacuum sounds in the back, just like. I was so pissed, bro.
What'd she do when she saw you?
Huh?
What did she do when she?
She acted like she didn't know. And that's the thing I don't like about people, I guess, that steal vacuums is when they see you, they act like you don't fucking remember. Like, I'm not going to remember you stole a vacuum from. I wasn't on Klonopin. I wasn't on Somas, you know?
How do you get away with a vacuum? Like, doesn't someone, if I was in an apartment building and I saw someone who was on like Klonopins with a vacuum just running down the stairs, bless you,
Well, it's half of America. It's half of the neighborhood around here. Probably.
What can they give you for a fucking vacuum? I mean, if you came over my house with a vacuum, what can I give you? The small 15?
I was gonna say at least 30.
That's like I don't know. What if it goes kaput after they go down the block? I'm no fucking vacuum mechanic, but I know there's a little fucking belt in there. And when you get something fucked up, the belt breaks. Like I used to have a Kirby vacuum, and they come with a package as a belt. I couldn't do it. Whenever the vacuum broke, my mom would take it off and put the vacuum on. Yeah, and you gotta be like a fucking technician. You gotta unplug it, or the vacuum will suck your fingers in. So nice to you.
What kind of
fucking got a great vacuum?
Fucking Cuban can't fix a vacuum. That's what I want.
My mom could take the thing. We had a Kirby. When I was a kid, they had like the shitty vacuums you could buy.
Yeah.
My mom was such a fucking spick. She was such a pumping neurotic Cuban that she bought a vacuum. Like, let's say a vacuum in those days, like a top-notch vacuum cost $14.95 in those days, like in the 70s. Well, I'm lying to you, it was 73. Once we moved back to click on Kirby fucking vacuum.
One little
kick on Kirby vacuums.
One you suck your head to come across the room.
Something got up. I still remember being a kid and the guy coming over to the house. And my mom and her girlfriend and like a buddy were over there. I'm like, what's going on?
They're a lot more expensive than $15 now.
How much? Well, no. What did I said that if a regular vacuum cost $15 in those days, this was a yardstick. Gotcha. Put it on the thing there. Like this was like it came like when it came to my house in those days at toy stores. If you walked into like the James Bond aisle, one of the coolest toys of the 70s was you got a briefcase.
Yeah.
Okay, this briefcase leak. Check this out. There was this briefcase as a child.
Okay.
That for like I don't even know what it costs. That's why we get into prices.
Briefcases for children?
There was a briefcase. It was a plastic briefcase, and you wanted to be a secret agent.
Right.
And it was based after James Bond. They couldn't say 007 on it. You ready, Lee? And on the suitcase, the cool thing about the suitcase is that it had a button on the handle.
Right.
So you could press the button and a plastic bullet would come out and shoot you. Because in there was a gun with a silencer connected to this hinge. It was all, for 10-year-olds.
Yeah. For children.
You want to be an asshole? Yeah.
I thought this is something.
No. Right. Pick it up and go, and it would hit you in the chest. You go, motherfucker.
Yeah.
And you would have the same gun. I was a bank robber. But in there came like handcuffs, a rope. Like all secret agent shit.
Yeah.
Telescope.
Magnifying glass.
Yeah. So my point is, when my mom showed me when this guy came over, what was so cool about Kirby vacuum cleaners at the time was that it came in a fucking box. And it came, see how all those utensils?
Oh yeah.
Like all those utensils right there for the 429 one?
Yeah.
That fucking vacuum had a beautiful case that you opened up, and everything was neat, nice and neat.
Yeah.
So we had a Kirby vacuum growing up.
That was nice. It was nice.
Your
Classy.
Your house was always clean. Look, you had all the brush, all the things for the furniture. See the belts? Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? Do you think the fucking guys are fucking dealing with? You see the little circle belt?
Because of wrestlers, those fucking belts.
See what I'm saying? That's what happened. The Kirby vacuum should be getting a thing for all these assholes that wear these bracelets and help the fucking homeless and
I think
the sharks.
Water for the blind and shit. I have water for the blind, bro.
I wouldn't know how to fix that.
No, listen, so the thing breaks. It's real fucking easy. I was just dumb. You take off the grill bow, you take it off the loop, okay? And then you take the old one will snap. It's like if I take a rubber band and cut it with a scissor, it just snaps. It's just one rope. Then you take that, you loop it on something, and you loop it back on the thing, you close the vacuum, and your thing is tip-top with glue. So I can't believe that they still didn't take away their loop. You people think I'm over here dropping knowledge with no fucking knowledge. If I tell you about Kirby vacuum, it's because fucking it's the shit not do.
I remember appliances used to just be so much more hardy, bro. The vacuum, you could ride on the fucking vacuum. Remember that? As you were a little kid, you could sit on there where your mom was pushing and ride on. Like it was like a piece of fucking metal.
I love vacuuming. Till this day, I vacuum at the house. I love it.
There's something soothing about it.
Something about vacuum. I don't like when it's too. Like my wife, she's part of the fucking technology world. So we got a vacuum.
Like mowed by itself?
No.
That thing's a piece of shit.
The fucking vacuum's got 1,000 things. We're scared to fucking touch it.
Yeah.
And she's got a rug cleaner because the cats piss everywhere.
Yeah.
So we gotta have a fucking rug cleaner constantly. Bro, help her clean the rugs. Just people's feet. Just us walking around with sneakers. You know, man, your house is filthy.
It's filthy.
If you don't mop like with hot water every week, you know, we lay down on shit. We trash so much stuff. It's not us. It's not us. It's when we walk to our cars. It's all that shit that we step on. You walk in and out of your house every day. Like the other day I was looking at, you ever have a wall that you turn on the fucking light, your finger always hits. Look at that. There's always your fingers that are gross. Even though you wash your hands.
Boogers, whatever, semen, skin.
No, it's not like that on my walls. What's the matter? That's when I was 14.
But I'm saying on your hand when you touch the light fixture. Think about a light fixture. Think about everybody's gross hand. Muffin pieces, a little piece of muffin, you know, sugars, semen, definitely semen. People have fucking semen all over their house,
Dude,
bro.
I worked in restaurants, so they make you go through like training for that stuff.
Yeah.
If I'm ever somewhere and you need to get a soda lid, I never grab the one on top. I always go in. I never grab the first straw. Like I hate like places. There's places that have just loose straws, not even with plastic around them. I won't go there
That's
anymore.
why like Marie and T, they get the paper old school. You
Yeah,
shoot the
something.
fucking paper in the air. You can see it's in any movie because the director, who would have thought about it was so brilliant, was Godfather. Like shoots the two guys in the restaurant. The train is stopping. You hear trains screeching. You hear them stopping to pick people up. If you've ever done anything bad in your life, it is a point in time that you start you have no fucking idea when you start when you're doing something like that, the adrenaline. That's a completely different world. When I robbed that jewelry store, I was running up the corner. I was looking at grand larceny. You know, I was looking at theft. I'm looking at 1,000 things. I'm looking basically for fucking maybe 8 years of good behavior. I'm looking at time. 8 years of good behavior. What's hanging around that corner and those chains roll over the floor and stuff? I was picking them up. I was the king of the world. That adrenaline fear should have made me get in that car and drive away. I was until today. I asked that fucking woman, where's the jewelry? It fell. Are you fucking kidding me? You just walked up here with this, and I went and picked up those chains. By this point, everybody was out in the street going, hey, stop those kids. Listen, a bullet wasn't going to stop me right there. Nothing. I picked up those little chains from the back of the car, got in that back seat, and we took the fuck off. We hit it right. We hit 68th Street, whatever the fuck it was. And all of a sudden, I light the trunk because we didn't put the jewelry in the trunk. But the trunk didn't open. The trunk was jammed, so we had to put it in the back seat. The beauty of it, this is the first night we stopped this cop. And the trunk opens up. The cop is passing by. The cop never noticed it. The fucker got the jewelry. But that fear I had running around that fucking hill. When I got in trouble over and they kidnapped Vella. While Vella was in the apartment windows, him and the biker were there, that kid Moore were arguing, and I left him there. When I walked into the house, that was the best adrenaline I ever had in my life. Because there was a guy that opened the door for you, a door guy dressed in an outfit in front of this building. And I had just been there an hour before to pick the victim up and to take him to the location. My friend went over, he stopped him, whatever, and they buzzed him up. I don't know how he got up. I went back. From the way I slammed that door, and he saw, I'll never forget the look on his face. My body language, the adrenaline was coming out of my fucking ears. Because he did the same thing to do. I just went out there and fucking built that thing. I got that one upstairs, and I basically walked to the door and kicked it. My ears were on fire. I mean, my body was just hot. That's a fucking great feeling. like fucking fire in the door, and they had like a ceiling. I just jumped up and pulled it down. I pulled the whole fucking, you know, those drop tiles.
Yeah.
Like, the coat was one of those tiles. And I knew the tile. Guess what? I didn't have time. I just jumped up like a gorilla and pulled it. And the thing just came. It was like 9/11. You can see all those things hanging. That's how the roof. Like the basement tower floor, whatever the fuck it was. There was beams hanging, dust everywhere. When I walked out, I had dust all over my face, my shirt. I had ripped that fucking ceiling down. I fucking picked up that coat and I went in the car. You have no idea how I felt. By the time I got out, I was already that clear because it's so funny. Really, how you feeling, Doug?
I'm feeling
You ready for
fine.
another start?
Sure, but I'm just like, how did you want your car ruined? You're tearing down buildings, kicking down doors.
Just doing 9/11.
You're adrenaline.
Yeah.
Will take you to places you can't think. You can't think logically, but here's the beauty with that. I've always thought about it. Okay, so I parked the car facing whatever the fuck this direction. But when I got in the car, to my right, but when I got in the car, I noticed there was a newspaper thing, and already my head was clear. Because when I pulled out of that thing, I crossed over right into 19th again. And that's what I got in my house. How much of a sign is that? And I went in, I ripped apart the 2 main lines, and I took like a fucking handful of coke out, put it in like a newspaper that I had in the car. That's how much of a primitive guy I was. I took the 2 fucking packages and I put them under a newspaper thing, so I wouldn't have them on me. You follow me?
One of those newspaper dispensers or whatever it's called in the street. Not that dispenser.
Those little stands you get your
Just wrap it up, pull the paper and jump under there because I didn't want to be a cop. And that fucking guy at the door didn't even look at me on the way out and say, thank you for coming, thank you for shopping here. Nothing. Not zero respect for a cop.
So when you do something like that with that level of adrenaline, you go home. How long before you can sleep? Because that shit stays in your
Oh, no, I
system
wasn't going to sleep. And I had a handful of coke. Because the adrenaline, the blow, it was, they call it adrenaline coke. Is that what it's called?
Yeah. When it's you get it all out and then it just brings you down. But coke would bring it right back. So yeah, the adrenaline dump is when you get it all out. It's just like and then you get home, it starts to wear off. It's like
Yeah, I realized, fuck, I dropped the glove in front of Caleb. Damn!
you don't notice the glove when it's adrenaline. That's why that happens.
That's why the knife slips.
Yeah.
Cut your fingers.
Yeah.
You know, when I was running from the cops in that door, I ripped my hand up. I got caught on the bottom line. I had to take the glove from my skin. No, that being God. You have no idea. In today's modern world, I would have passed out, but the adrenaline kept me going. I didn't even think of my hand bleed. No fainting. In fact, I went home and left the glove on. I said, why fuck with you? We go to the bar with the glove on. The glove was filled with blood. I got this apartment with Jimmy Burke. Well, we're sharp. We're making salads every night. We're getting different types of weed every night. We just told him, we just bring it over. Don't worry about the money. Just bring it over. The money will be here. So every night, as soon as we're about to eat, we here. Every fucking night, as soon as, like we were cooking like a snake. Yeah. Listen, brother, you know I can lie. Get off the bus. I would pay for that lettuce. I would pay for the mayonnaise. I would take the 2 lobster, 2 steaks, and I would buy like iced tea mix. I think I like love it. Fucking salad, Oscar Mayer with Italian bread. It's every night the same fucking meal. That's how crazy it is. Every night, if we were gonna go cut the fucking steak, there was this guy Ken. He was in Kent too.
And he just showed up.
Can't always just show it. Oh my goodness, is that a steak? Last time I had myself a steak, it was a beautiful summer day. And he would just go on. Is that a bomb? Is that man? I haven't smoked marijuana so long. My lips is not again. He would have an anecdote for everything. And I would tolerate him because I'm you know, at that time I didn't know anything about comedy. He made me kind of laugh. But my buddy didn't fucking like him. He would always say, fucking kid, what the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. So this one,
No one would knock on my door. That's crazy.
no. He lived upstairs and he always wanted to know what you were doing.
Yeah.
And he always invited you to something. Man, there's a party up in the bar with the band's cracking. Yeah. We'll go up there, pick up some bitches. But when he got up there, he was like, it was always at the level with Ken.
So by the way,
Ken didn't bother me at all. Ken didn't bother me at all. You know, there was times he bothered me. So like, he got my nerves, but told me a whole story about Kentucky. Yeah. And this one, everybody knew that. And I'm like, Ken, so we're fucking now, we live in the basement. And it's like the office. Yeah. He shows me a brand new
helmet?
Yeah, helmet.
Like football helmet?
No, I'm a bicycle rider, man. What do you think I go on the weekends? I ride bicycles. He's telling me all this shit about his bicycles. And he's showing me his new 10-speed with his fucking cleats. I was going to run up and down the hill. So I said, where'd you get this bike? He's telling me it's a $3,000 bike. And all this shit. And I go, so come on upstairs, tell me.
Yes.
I go, tell me about this fucking he let me enjoy myself. I reckon I enjoyed myself. I want some goggles. And I want some this. I want some groceries. Like some personal OCD, so it's hard for me to like something. For years. This was just like, and I didn't, the other guy didn't get mad. I liked the guy.
He's been coming to your place for 2 years.
2 years. Every fucking day at 6:30 on Sundays. And not even a rolling paper. So he would go home to Kentucky. You wouldn't see him. So I just asked him. My kids do it. I only got like $8. You got $10. Yeah, I had ass jacket. I wanted it today. Right? Oh, really? Pick a fucking get a steak for me and Jimmy. It's not a bad steak for him. He just laid out insulted. And Jimmy's like, we should just be the fuck.
Oh, yeah, because he had that bike there, didn't he?
I was like, dude, the rest was dope. I know he was cheap. It wasn't like anything. And after I didn't know, because I had just insinuated that he should Jesus Christ by a fucking
Yeah.
And he got all offensive. That's when he left. You're right, Jimmy. I told you he's a piece of shit. I just, she was like, I had a rough week here. I said, maybe it's just like, I shove it down people's throats. I'm just not that type of person. You know what I mean? So I'm like, you can agree with that stuff. Moving on. Get in the car. You can't even get people to get the space that light shutting out on the road. If it's somebody they might leave or choose windows or open everybody in there. But if you're trying to like, goddamn it, good. Or run it back. He lived a level up. Thank God I was ashamed. I took a couch. I put a chair on top of the couch.
Balcony?
Well, you know I did. I put a thing on top of that. But I fucking climbed up the balcony and shoes. Maybe not. I think I had to go in. I was got good in those days. If you had an apartment in that complex,
Yeah.
I was getting in. I knew all the ends because I practiced on my own apartment. Who the fuck you think you're dealing with? Jimmy was an engineer, so he gave me every angle. I had every way to get into every
Practiced
door.
on your own apartment.
Every door. I had every door down. Any door you had. We had a tool to get into any door in that complex. Whether the key was on this side or the key was on that side. I had the master to the top. It was we knew how to slide the fucking door out. If you had 2 kilos or something, I'd slide the whole sliding window up. You know me, we knew all that. Like, we were prepared for all that. Plus, I had to do, at that time I was taking electrical courses.
Electrical courses?
Yes.
For what? To be an electrician?
I was going to Colorado Mountain College. And you had to take like history and the fucking math, and you had to take like an electric. My friend said, take the residential one, get a job at Aspen Electric. And then I got a job at Aspen Electric. Buy the house. When I got the job, you're gonna do something. They put me on a truck and you make a point about making it easier for people. It's like there are things that seem easy to understand to his house, another person is like, on you have to so you try to find a way.
You were talking about breaking in Kian's apartment.
Yeah. And sometimes it just means, setting things up for convenience for them. But if that hinders what you're trying to do, so much that you can't get what you want to do.
I was in a different realm when I was up there at 19 because this is what I wanted to do. And now here I am in it. I was in it. I had 2 different ways to go in the house. The stuff around but I was shitting where I lived. That was the first lesson I was learning that I was getting. There was A, B, C, D, and E, F. It was like 6, like 9 or 10 weeks. I was getting one person, but they were all semi-no beats, so nobody could say nothing. I wouldn't get them for a lot. I would set them up like a 3-day, boom, 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 boom. One species, okay? You're out of the house.
Wait, you didn't take everything.
Why?
Who are they going to call for selling coke?
So let's pretend you got 3 ounces. You go to the house. Yeah. I go to the house and take a half ounce. I had that much time.
So what'd you get out of Ken's apartment?
No, but Ken's apartment was tough. He knew. At that time, nobody knew what I was doing, but he had an idea. He used to tell me, somebody around his burglarizing these around.
Yeah.
And I would go, that's fucked up. And then I went into his pad. I mean, everywhere. The bicycle, I looked behind the bicycle, there was a pouch.
Yeah.
I looked everywhere. The closets. I went downstairs and I'm like, fuck, I didn't go to the bathroom. I went right back upstairs and I left the door open. I'm here, I'm like, lock the door. I was like, I could do a 10-foot drop, no fucking thing. So I said, fuck it, let me go to his bathroom. Look at the shower. Look at the slippers. Fucking door. He's got pills in there.
Yeah.
A little can of Band-Aid, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Look at me, you don't even know.
You know what the can of Band-Aid looks like?
Now it's cardboard.
Yeah.
But back in the day, it was metal.
Yeah.
No, a hard one.
Yeah, there's the tin.
And back in the day, they didn't have the tin. It just sealed.
Yeah.
So I opened it up. I looked in there. There it was. Ben Franklin. After Ben Franklin,
How many?
8 of them. But I knew it would break. It was the last of his beauty.
Take it all?
Every single time. Now, if he would have bought a steak, I would have taken a deuce. Just his tax and closed the seal.
Yeah. If he bought a steak, you still would have broke in?
Sure, just to test my knowledge. You know what I'm saying? In those days, I told you, I was 24/7. I had to test my knowledge. Even my brother Lee, I would have gone into your room. Yeah, he's got 2,000, all in needs $55. He ain't gonna bother. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He's a nice little dog. Look at him.
So you got 8, and did he come down to the apartment?
With the police, He goes, Diaz, wake up, man. I got home from dancing last night, and somebody broke into my goddamn house. But I got a fingerprint off the balcony. And I knew I walked well.
Yeah,
you know me, I was a kid. In those days, I had like the boxing gloves back then.
Yeah.
And, I had a
You broke in my boxing gloves?
No, were you retarded? About a week ago, I got a fucking message from a kid. I don't know if you remember me. You robbed me in 1985. He goes, I just put two and two together. And he goes, his name, I don't want to say his name on the fucking podcast. He said what his name was.
It was Dirk. It was about a Walkman.
No, I don't. Unless it was a new Walkman and we got it in a box or something. I don't remember.
I don't know the whole story. I wish. But anyway, he does jujitsu now. He's like a future white belt. He's got his kid in it. Nice guy.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't remember that. But this guy, I remembered. He's, you know what? In those days, like if you fucked with me, like weed, like if you told me you had good weed, and I showed up and I told my friends it was shit weed, we just robbed you like a year later.
Yeah.
Just for being a fucking jerk off, we just robbed you. This guy did something stupid to me.
Sure.
And I went to his house. It was the funniest thing. He had a social security check, like a tax return in the mail. And I fucking took it because I had a banker who would cash those checks in those days. He told me, bring me anything. For 10%, I'll cash anything. So I took his check, and I took a brand new car stereo and a box he had in his apartment, like an 8-ball. And I left. I left like a week later for Colorado. And about a year later, a friend of mine goes, man, I bumped into him. He said you robbed his house for a car stereo, an 8-ball, and his social security check. Fuck, yeah, I did. And he even said himself, because you did so well, I forgive you. He goes, you turned to do something with your life. I forgave you. I just want you to know I'm cheering for you and shit. Thank you for robbing me. He goes, it's one of my favorite stories. I tell it now at the house.
Imagine honor to get honored to rob that you, sir. You could do like one of those tours. You know how in Hollywood they have those like vans that cut the tops off of? I robbed this house and I robbed that house. That Joey Diaz victims.
There's a guy on Facebook. I gotta tell you something. It's been 35 years, and he still won't let it go. Like he still won't let it go.
Well, how much did you get him for?
A half ounce of coke.
What is that worth?
At that time, maybe $1,000.
Ooh, I'd still be mad.
But he would bump into my friends and cry like, you don't understand. I had to get a part-time job at a tire store because that guy. Just please, if you bump into him, tell him just to give me half or be forgotten. But the funny thing was, this guy fucked with me for a while. You know those people that, like, when they have you by the balls, they enforce it? Like, I was bringing in TVs.
Okay.
Yeah, you're working for, okay. I had a guy that was giving me TVs and boxes. I was giving this guy a great deal.
And you bust your balls.
I would give him that and go, all right, give me a gram of blow. We'd be even. One night, during an Ozzy Osbourne concert, I went over there and I go, here's a TV. And he goes, I'm giving you a half gram for that. I go, okay.
So you made it right yourself.
I never said nothing to him. I didn't say I didn't get mad. I told my friends, and they're like, that motherfucker. We'll see him again. You know, it wasn't like an important thing. Sure enough, it was 8 months later, because the concert was in October, like in June. It was like the hottest night of fucking June in Jersey when it gets humid. And me and my buddy are popping fucking vodka grapefruit with orange juice. What do you call those sea breezes? We thought we were Johnny Goomba and shit like that. And we were drinking. And I went to his house. I went to this moron's house. And he's telling me how he's going to New York. And he just got a fucking ounce of coke. And blah, blah, blah. And he's going to a concert. Well, if you're going to a concert, that means his apartment's going to be free for 3 fucking hours. I'm the wrong guy to be tired. I got 3 hours to get in here, wash dishes. I can make a meal by the time we get back. So I went to piss. He was weighing the coke, talking to his girlfriend on the phone. And I excused myself to piss. And I opened up the bathroom window. You know those little bathroom windows? You always leave them open in Jersey. People always have their bathroom window open. It's whether or not you can fit in those motherfuckers.
I was gonna say, aren't they really small?
They're small, but this window I could fit. At that time, I was 180. You know what I'm saying? I could fit any fucking window, especially if there's an ounce of coke in there. I'm like a fucking rat. My spine flattens out. I can fucking zip through a Houdini door.
Dislocate your shoulder a little bit.
I left the bathroom window open. I go back out. He's still on the phone. Remember when the phone had the long cord? He was like in the kitchen, weighing coke, talking to his girlfriend. And all of a sudden, fucking, he gets a knock on the door, and like 10 people come over to buy blow, and everybody goes into the bathroom. Like, everybody has to pee. So at least I had an alibi. I'm like, oh, shit.
10 people in there. Then.
Like, 3 other people went in there. So I left, and I'm talking to my buddy, and I didn't say nothing to my buddy. My buddy was a crime stopper. And I knew he was a rep, but he was the only one that was with me that night. And I said, you know what? I got to take a walk. I'm going to see if he's... I didn't tell him that he was going to New York. I said, because I don't think they liked each other. So I couldn't walk in there with this kid. So I said, you know what? Let me go in there and see if he's there. I went back, knocked on the door. Hey, are you there? I made believe he was inside. He wouldn't open. I went around the back to the window. It was wide open. I jumped in, landed on the bathtub on my shoulder. I went through that apartment for a fucking hour and couldn't find that coke. I found like $200 cash and like a fucking ring. As I'm walking out, I go, wait a second, that coke is in there. I went in the kitchen, I opened up under the sink, and there it was in the Tupperware container waiting for Uncle Joey. Like a cookie waiting for Santa on Christmas fucking night, you know what I'm saying? So I'm living with a dude. We rob him Friday, and we stay out the whole weekend. We get sleep on Sunday night. Monday, we're lifting weights. And all of a sudden, me and this dude are like brothers are lifting weights. And we hear a knock on the door, and it's the kid with his gorilla brother. And they're like, listen, we got to talk to you. And my buddy's like, what? And he goes, Friday night, you came over my house, and you left the bathroom window open. You robbed me, cocksucker. And my friend's like, I didn't rob you. So I'm in the room lifting weights, laughing my ass off. Because out of all the people that picked, they picked my best friend. And he's like, get the fuck out of here before I knock you and your gorilla brother. My friend was crazy. He comes back in, and he's telling me all this, and I'm howling deep down inside. Because I'm the one that robbed him. He's like, they're accusing me. And after about 6 minutes, he's like, did you fucking rob him? It had to be you. How the fuck did you rob him? And I'm getting the blame. It took him like a year to figure out it was me. And every time we'd see my buddy would go, are you fucking crazy? So once
he's a thorough investigator.
Oh my God.
He's staying on the case.
Once I found out, he never stopped. But it's not that he's asking me for the money now. It's how he writes the emails to me. Like, you don't understand. At that point in my life, I was just a mechanic. I had to get a job in a store to pay the debt. The guy charged me a vig. But everybody that I would see, oh my God, everybody that I would see somewhere in the night would go, oh my God, I bumped into what's his name. Oh, it was the funniest thing for an hour. He told me how you robbed him, and he had to get a part-time job at Woolworths or some shit. I'm gonna go to hell for those fucking things. You know what I'm saying? There's a fuck. You gotta have a good time. One time, they had me, but they didn't. What had happened was I was a real fucking gobbo. I had a friend who got cards, and for about 6 months, I tapped the cards very lightly. I was very smart. I was trying to get my life together. I wasn't doing well. Right. I had just turned 22 or 21. And it was the first time I hadn't done blow in like 6 years. Oh my God. I started at 79 and New Year's 84. I said, that's it. Wow. But I still dabbled with the weed. I didn't drink then, so it wasn't about drinking. And a friend of mine, I bumped into him in Manhattan one day, and he goes, can you move credit cards? And they won't even move. I was like, no, use it. I go, I'll do it. There's no ID, but just go to places that you know, let the people know. So when you go to a restaurant, we come in. It's a stolen credit card. Right. So I charge you, and I'll give you $100 tag. And you make $100. Get yourself a buffet to go. Right. You're the waiter. So I cut the deal with you. You're my friend. I grew up with you. You're not going to get in trouble. You didn't know. I don't know. You don't know nothing. He had nothing stolen. I know. So I would go to places that you worked with. We'd run up the tab, and I'd say, give yourself a $300 tip and give me 100. Yeah. You got it, though. You have no idea. Yeah. People, there was money everywhere. And then I moved to Boulder. And I'm walking around.
That must be the Wild West.
I got 18 grand. I got 10 grand in the bank account and 8 grand cash in my room. And I'm down to 4 grand. Like, what am I doing? Oh, my fucking Johnny getting beat up. I called my buddy and said, send me some cards.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh, yeah, send me 500 cards. No, I'll put it in the fucking mail tomorrow. So I'm looking for 2,500. He sent me 5 cards. And it was all over. It was all over. But the problem is nobody would buy stolen merchant moments. That's not the involvement.
So we weren't the guys driving around in the cars with like the extra box
the extra seafood. No, those are the worst. That's so bad.
So the speakers,
I
well, the
just,
speakers were the thing.
let's say you live next to me. Yeah. Like I had a buddy who lived next to me who did steroids. Well, I went to him one day. You want to buy these?
So easy.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Every hot merch was not
Out there, it's
acceptable.
not. Come on, East Coast.
So I had to keep shit. Once in a while, people would buy it.
Right.
The only thing people would buy from me were pens.
What the fuck?
I used to go into those stores, Antiques and Us,
those
that have the frames.
Oh, okay.
And I would steal cross pens.
Oh,
I would tell a lady, hey, you have that cross pen? And this chick would go open up the bottom drawer, and then somebody else would distract and she'd take the key and leave the drawer.
Oh, God.
And I'd take all the gold covered ones and take them back to fucking the cardboard shop and sell them.
Yeah, I was gonna say businessmen love that.
No, I was always a 50% type of guy.
Yeah.
I stole, so 50%
Yeah.
is
You're making money. Making a fortune. You're right. Yeah, it's perfect.
Fucking craziness.
I love that shit.
Craziness of me going. I remember being in the Boulder Ball one time. Summer of '85. It's August. I'm walking through this mall. I'm 21 years old, trying to get my life together. I'm walking through this mall. I'm going, I cannot believe that this is happening right now. If I had my friend Dan Ringo here, God rest his soul, we'd make $1 million.
Yeah.
Our senior year in high school, we would both have like gym at 10:45. We would get in his car in high school. We were juniors, and drive up to Sears Roebuck and open up Sears the back door. When you on a motor,
Oh, yeah, all the
right by the back door, there was a stack of car speakers,
God.
a blow punk,
Loud pump. Yeah, it was big back then.
and all you had to do was walk in,
Yeah.
take a pair, and walk out. We get $35. We each get $35.
Yeah.
That's 70. That's like half a gram. of
Sure,
blow.
that's all you need.
And a $10 bag of weed and a 6-pack of beer.
Yeah.
We would do that 3 days a week until every box was gone.
It's great. It's
Like every fucking box was gone. Every box was gone.
It's too easy.
And I'm embarrassed to say these stories, but then the truth,
You know what?
I'm gonna fucking tell you.
When I was 16, 17, we were living on Long Island, and good neighborhood, but we were the poorest family. You know, my father was older, and everybody was young coming in. But a few of the developments up was where all the new houses were going up with the younger money, you know. And I would go. My father had a big Cadillac, and I would go at night with a shovel, dressed in black, and I dig out. I love hedges and plants, and I know what's expensive. Wood pines, I know all about plants for some reason. I would rob every beautiful hedge, young rose bushes. I knew what everything cost, and I'd bring them back. My father knew I was doing this. It was like a tribute, Dad. Look what I got last night. I put them in the yard by the pool before he went to work. He'd go, I like that pine. Yeah, put that rhododendron over there. That's nice. Give that to a Rosalie. And then some mafia guys down the street heard I was doing it, and they go, can you grab us some of these? And yeah. So I started going on days. They weren't like sunk in. You can just pick them out, put them in the trunk, boom, because no one lived in the model homes yet. It was all homes that were furnished, and the landscaping was done, but nobody lived there. There was no cameras, once again. It's a model development. And it was a good hustle for like a summer. I made a few grand. And they paid $50 for a bush, this one, a bonsai tree, like good-looking shit.
Did you ever get the same house? Like,
I got a school that way. I got the school across, not my house, and then I got to be like, I can't keep it in the school. They can't put this beautiful spruce tree in, like 4 foot high. I pull it out of the ground, and you had to do it during the winter when the root ball was still going to be alive. My father let me do that shit.
I don't know if you guys probably didn't do this shit. Like, we go to a bar and we wouldn't even pay for drinks. We would just take them off the bar. Like, if someone looked the other way, we'd just steal their beer, even if it was half full, and just drink it. Oh yeah, all the time. Like, I remember a girl I go, you want me to get you a drink? She goes, yeah. And I go, I'll be right back. And I stole a drink off a bar. It was only like 3/4 full. She goes,
What'd you take? I go, yeah, I just wanted to make sure the bartender made it right. Here you go. And I would just take that. We used to walk in the bar and just look. A guy would turn the other way. I go, sir, can you tell me what time it is? And he'd go like this and look down. And my buddy would steal his beer. He just got a beer. He wasn't looking. It was on the bar. And he'd walk away with it. And the guy turned around and go, what the fuck is my beer? You know, so we wouldn't even pay for drinks. You see a half drink in a bar, no one's around, you steal it and take it and just start drinking it when you give a shit.
That is fucking crazy shit. I used to mug my high school janitor at my local bar. The high school janitors have a Momo on Friday, like 11:30, show up at Joe and Mary's. And I always knew there was something wrong with him. And I would put my hand in his pockets. He would put his jacket on the thing. And he would have a container there of Valiums and these other white pills. And I would take all the Valiums and give them up to my friends. I mean, yeah. And there was the bartender was Lila. She was fucking nuts, but she had this dog that would just sleep the whole time. And our job was to go over and order a drink from her and piss on the dog. I mean, this is only in Jersey you can do this.
Piss on the dog?
Piss on the dog while you were ordering the drink.
Right.
Because the dog was right there, so you take your dick out. It's just crazy.
Someone has to do it.
No, we do it at the bar. Instead of getting up, we just piss right at the bar.
Piss at the bar.
We'd stand in there or sitting, and you just whip your dick out, just piss.
What are you talking about?
There was no class in New Jersey. We didn't give a fuck.
My friend ran the bar, and he would piss at the bar.
What?
Yeah, he ran.
What did it smell like piss? What did they hold it down?
Yeah, because there's the year, everyone's spilling shit.
People smoking cigarettes. They got Bobby on it.
Yeah,
it all mixes in there.
Yeah, it all mixed in. It didn't matter.
And then ham sandwiches. That's where you ate those ham sandwiches. Or like that.
When we went to Joe and Mary's, there was a circle dish, and they had like a plastic container with a handle, and he would make 1,000 little sandwiches at like 9 in the morning, ham and cheese. And then when you got there, if you were drinking, you could just take a sandwich. Right. That's how cool. And there would be little old shit flies would be in there. Right. And fuck, there was hunger. Right. Stewart sandwiches. Do you remember Stewart sandwiches that came in the baggie? If you went to a bar and you were hungry, you'd say, let me get a Stewart sandwich. They have like ham and cheese and pepperoni pizzas, and they had a little oven at the bar. And they'd put it in there. They'd make the sandwich with the baggie around and see if you were going to die. And then they'd open it up and the heat would come out. The ham and cheese wasn't that bad.
So, could you pee at Joe Mary's?
Nah, we never peed. Except when we peed on the dog. Besides that, we peed in the back. Look up Stewart sandwiches from the 70s. See if you can find a toaster.
There was this one strip club near my house. It was 5-cent bar pies, like pizza, like they were little bar pies or whatever like that. It was so they lure you in with that. So you get pizzas, there'd be strippers and stuff. What we used to do with the dollars, we used to rip the dollars in half and roll them up. You stick them in the girls' fucking, in their stocking or whatever, their fucking, garter belt. And, the strippers, they just throw all the money on the stage in a big pile, and then they go in the back and they count it. So they didn't know, because we'd roll it up like it was almost like like you would have snorted lines. So they had no idea. So we get two stuff for $1, we call it. You know what I mean? So we get, and the girls said no, and then they get in the back, like, what the fuck? Somebody ripped the fucking, $1.50. We knew we had to get out of there within like 45 minutes, because they'd come out for the next shift, because they would come out like once an hour. We knew they were going to look for, all right, who the fuck did this? And eventually they would get busted. So, and then we'd hit the next strip club and do it again. We'd be in the car just ripping dolls and rolling.
I clipped keys like when I was a young kid, little things, bicycles or shit. I knew shit was clipped. I just turned the other way.
How easy was it for you to spot a mark back then? So I can get that. Oh, fuck, I can get that. Was it like a couple of pass-bys? Was it like you just do it on one sitting? Like you just see a store for a little bit, go, Jesus, they don't do anything in that back room.
Like, I went crazy. I saw a movie called Thief. Yeah, 1981, and that's it.
Was it like a how-to? The movie? Was it literally like a movie? Really? Oh, okay.
I was a kid. 205 West Indies. 2 of the families lived in that building. I knew my mom.
Oh, okay.
I know my mom well.
Right.
There was this black lady who was a seamstress and shit. And they drank it. I forget what her name was. She had like a Montana.
Yeah, sure.
The other two,
okay.
She was a Cuban Chinese chick.
Oh, nice.
Okay. I was about 5. Okay. He told me became tight. I don't know. When you're 5, you don't care.
No, right.
But that's the point. My mom was doing she got the light upstairs and hang out with me. That was the first couple of times. We don't deal with the Gina would talk to me. There was one time I went there, finally, we let him in. We do one of those operations with the spinning wheel. Oh, with the fucking heavy dudes.
Yeah.
And you would take those things for to measure smart gloves. Okay. They turned it into keys. And I asked him, what do you do in front of me? No, we just he would bring the chains and little rings and shit. And my mom was like, what do you do? He was a professional fucking person. That's what he was. In fact, years later, he went to jail for robbing mankind. He's doing that right.
No way.
This guy was the real deal. So I didn't see him for years after that, but him and I broke up or something. But I always had that vision. This dude was so cool. He was so right. I never told my mom and shit. But right away, I started flipping nickels at the bar and rolls of quarters. My mom would ask me, every time you come around, something disappears.
I had a problem with that too as a kid. Taking some money.
Always. And I wouldn't take it from my mother's purse. I got to be like 8 or 9.
Right. You got ballsy. Like, I can do this.
Yeah, for the first time, I think she lit my hands on fire.
Oh, fuck.
She fucking held it in the lighter.
You got the kiss of death.
Oh, I set you up like a motherfucker, you dumb fuck. I left that 20 waving and I clipped it, and that was it. She knew I was clipping 20s with the dry clean. And again, she would look at me and go, so wait a second, mysteriously, he lost the 20, mysteriously, you found a G.I. Joe behind a fucking garbage can in the Bronx. Then I took my jiu-jitsu teacher to the comedy store. You have to last. Since Jersey, I've been writing a lot again in the book. And I thought about this story that was fucking whenever I go to New York, I swear to God, I always see this kid that I grew up with. He just waves at me. And one time in Jersey, I looked at him and I double looked at him and I'm like, I know this guy. And I went over and gave him a hug, but he didn't want to take a picture. He didn't even want to talk. And I saw him again in New York. And I saw him again last summer in the Borgata.
Just by accident?
I always just see him.
Really?
Wait.
He's like an extra in your life.
Like an extra in my life. There's more to the story. I was very good friends with him and his family.
Nice.
He had 2 other brothers. One was a wrestler, and the other one was a gangster. The wrestler I sold ups to. Like beauties.
Got out that weight,
make weight. He, since their last name started with a D, I became his friend. He was dear friends. We were dear friends. And I loved this kid like a brother. He loved me like a brother. I used to go to his house. But throughout the years, my relationship with the younger brother, selling the pills, this kid knew he wanted to be a cop when he was 10. So he would tell me to stay away from his older brother. But his older brother made me 25 G's when I was 17. I'm handed to pay them I love
5 grand at 17.
25, 20 grand. Two rubber bands stacked together. Fresh bills out of the bank.
He robbed the bank?
No. That time he was already in with these big dudes. And he used to, this was crazy. This is crazy. I went there and said, can you do this? And he was a drive-through food town.
Okay, yeah, I remember he put the 2 in
2 checks.
Yeah.
Because I'll do it, but I got to keep one. You keep the other one. You keep the higher one. I'll keep the low one.
That was his
away with it. Then later on, he grew in the bank. Even though he was involved with crime family, he grew in this bank. And then in the early 80s, whenever he wanted to be a drug dealer, he would take money out of a vault on a Friday at 3 and give it to you. Like he'd give you 60 for $85. But I have that money back Sunday night at 9 o'clock. Because that was his life family. He would take money out of the vault.
That's nuts.
To pick up 2 or 3 kilos to move them, and he'd take a percentage of your earnings. But I mean, he would give you 60 for 85.
All these things.
60 for 85. Nobody knew nothing.
And they never got caught.
Never got caught. Never got caught.
Everyone was always
there was a loan shark, and there was a loan shark that I would borrow from. I was into him for thousands. Because I would go up to the casino and say, yeah, the kid comes from Boston. He knocked up his girlfriend. He said, the Porsche needs 500. He doesn't want to ask you. So you wouldn't even know you were going to hold up. I'm paying him straight on the money.
I'm getting beat down 2 months later, not even knowing why.
Because I was going up to him as like the go-between. He was giving me 10% anyway.
Oh, shit.
So he thought I was giving you the loan.
So you're getting 10% on your own loan that he thinks is my fucking money. And when you don't pay that back, he ain't coming to you.
There you are at the bar drinking, having a good time. You'd be sitting there
fucking bad across
watching.
back.
No, you'd be there watching it. And you'd be buying drinks for people.
No, on his money, yeah.
Hilarious. I had one kid that owed like 40 grand. He didn't even know it.
That's insane.
And after I left, he was going there to shoot pool. And that's when the guy went up to me. He said, "No, where's my 40?" Oh, what are you talking about? Now we didn't were wanted by this guy. So I leave.
They started with him being a great friend.
I leave for 9 months. I come back, and this bar is still the hot spot in North Bergen. It's called Joe Mary's. And the owner owns it, and he lives upstairs, the loan shark. But over the year, I heard that he got sick. And he wasn't in the bar a lot. I'll never forget this. It's a front door, it's a back door, and there's a bunch of people shooting pool. Me and Stinky, the guy that I told that I bought before he walked back to the door like tiptoe, and we knocked on the back door like, "Is George in there?" And the guy that shooting for me, "What?" Like, "Come in." Like, "Is George in there?" I'm like, "No, here. No, George is up here." We looked up at George and he goes, "How you guys doing? I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you have some money for me." "We do, George. Come on down." He goes, "I'll be right down." He closed the window. We just took off running. And I never saw George the fucking loan shark.
What year is this one?
83.
So 40,000, like 80,000. Like, what is it?
What is that?
Well, no, I know you don't owe him now. I'm just saying, like, it's a lot of money now.
There's a guy out there that owes him $250,000 that Joey had on him somewhere. Dude never even
God, it was fucking hilarious.
If it's 2 in the afternoon and you ain't high, go fuck yourself. Get out of my face. I want you around me like I want cancer in my ball sack. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna come around here looking at me with your fucking wide eyes, thinking that I'm gonna reform. Go fuck yourself. My morning starts at 5:30 a.m. Either you're there or you're square. Greetings from Podcastville, you bad motherfuckers. It's July the 10th to the 11th. Who gives a fuck? It's a beautiful day to be alive. The Church of What's Happened Now is brought to you by Quip Electronic Toothbrush. Let me tell you something. When it comes to electronic toothbrushes, nobody has it down like Quip. Why? Because they have sensitive sonic vibrations for an effective clean that's gentle on your sensitive gums. People brush too hard, and some electric toothbrushes are too abrasive. 75% of us use old, worn-out bristles that are ineffective. Quip is one of the first electronic toothbrushes that's accepted by the American Dental Association, and they're backed by over 25,000 dental professionals. Beat that. And they have thousands of verified 5-star reviews. So why do you love Quip? Let me tell you why. It's easy to carry, it's got the timeless, it's got a 3-month battery life that will last through a season of fun-filled weekends away this summer. So do me a favor, all right? Quip starts at about $25, and go to getquip.com/Joey right now. You can get your first refill pack for free. That's right, free. That's your first refill pack for free at getquip.com/Joey. GetQuip, GetQuip.com/Joey. This is the electronic toothbrush you've been waiting for. The church is also brought to you by CBDLion.com. Are you buying CBD oil at a liquor store? If you die of cancer, you deserve what you get, you miserable bastard. I'm introducing you to CBDLion.com. One of the best CBD lockers, one of the best CBDs on the market. Guess who says it? I do, because I've tried them all. CBD Lion makes their products from start to finish. CBD Lion has you covered. Whether it's vape, cartridges, shatter, tincture, forget about it. Go to CBDLion.com and check out their third-party lab results yourself. Go to CBDLion.com and press the church and check out and get 20% off your order delivered to your house. You don't have to go nowhere for CBD when you got CBD Lion. Check this motherfucker muley. What's going on, brother?
Man, you know, just chilling, watching Lee's Fear of Bugs.
Oh, that bug was fucking big.
I normally don't have one, but he just kept throwing them at me.
I had to throw that.
It seems right because I don't know if you guys know, but this is 700.
Congratulations.
So this is seems right that you're torturing the bug, throwing a bug to me for 8 times.
You might not survive this 700.
Definitely not.
That fucking bug was big.
Shoot.
That motherfucker locked him. How are you?
I'm good, man.
You looking good?
I'm trying, bro.
You got the special coming out.
Yeah, man.
Smoothest motherfucker. What's happening?
Man, just chilling. You looking good too. Lee got some cardio running from a bug. So it's good to see him exercise.
Calories.
Yes.
It's enough for a few months.
What's going on with the soccer thing, yeah?
Still going, man.
Women's soccer, you all that?
Yeah, I'm all in. They finished Sunday.
Right. No, I know.
Yeah.
They won. They just got back to fucking Jersey. They're going to have a parade tomorrow in New York.
Damn, y'all didn't even know that part. I just watched the final, and then I just left the bar.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about nothing. I don't know nothing about who won. I just know USA chicks won. This is the 4th championship.
Yeah, the 4th
second in a
Women's
row.
World Cup. Yeah,
Second in a row. Shit like that. They're only getting 4 million, but they're getting 100 million. They're all upset.
I got something to say about that too. But first, like yesterday, I was at the bar and I watched the game. And after the game, everybody watched the trophy ceremony. But after that, everything dissipated, and that let me know we are not in a soccer country. If you are in any country in the world, that's a soccer country, and you win a World Cup, whether men or women, you are celebrating for weeks. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're hearing drums and shit outside. An impromptu carnival just broke out. People are taking off from work all week. Like, yeah, they won, but after they won, it was just over. You know what I'm saying? And that's not, like, you're in South America and you win some shit, like, people are getting pregnant right now based off that title. You know
It's
what I'm
like
saying?
in Mexico and the guy scored the goal, the wrong thing, and the narcos shot him.
Yeah, that's that Colombia. So weeks later, that, you know, people are still hurt over that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's more personal. And until America, everybody, including the players and the people who love the game, get that personal. You know, and I'm not saying we should kill somebody. I'm not saying that. Until we win something, like get to the point where we're so into it that we, you know, when somebody wins an NBA title or an NFL title, like, it's a riot. Was there any riots yesterday? No. Everybody just clapped and walked home.
Where did your love for soccer come from? Your native country? Growing up, I mean, where did your love for soccer come from?
I was just born into it. Like, I was born in England, right? So then you can't escape it there. It was either soccer or cricket. Fuck cricket. I'm fucking with cricket. And then, so soccer, we played as a kid in the schoolyard, like almost every day. And then when we moved to Jamaica when I was 9, Jamaica is a former colony of Britain. So one of the few things that they left us was soccer. You know what I'm saying? So moving there, everybody loves soccer. That's how dudes used to get girls in high school. When you played on a high school soccer team in Jamaica, like, you're in the newspaper. You know what I mean? It's like college sports here. So it's like you were motivated. You were almost a pro. You know what I mean? Like, high school football, soccer is big in Jamaica. You know, you score a goal, your team wins, you save a goal, you get a red card, anything, you're in the paper, everybody all over the island knows about you. You'll have a nickname and everybody knows about you. So it's just a big deal.
Does it upset you as a real fan? Because I don't hate it, but whenever I see the World Cup, I kind of do. Whenever the World Cup comes around, people pretend like they care. Like, they had those horns a few years ago, and they really don't. Like, I mean, there's some people who do like soccer, but it seems like a huge majority of them are just doing it so they can drink at 6 a.m. and then they don't. Who really cares?
Well, I never tell.
How old were you when you came to the States?
17.
And what year is that?
That I never tell, because then people can figure it out. Yeah.
Approximation, what year you came to the States?
Let's say late 80s.
Okay, so in like 73, I got out of Catholic school. And I was allowed to play football. But I was too heavy for the Eagles. It was the Eagles and the Patriots in North Bergen. My
Those are high school teams.
No, those are
So
I had to play in somebody Catholic school in Union City had what they called semi-pro, but it really wasn't semi-pro. It was just a bunch of fucking kids that couldn't make weight on the regular thing. That grade. So I went up there for a couple of games. I kind of enjoyed it. It was a little rough. And I was at my mother's bar one day, and a Spanish dude said, "You play football?" Yeah. He goes, "Do you want to come play at Hudson County Park on Saturday?" I was sure. Picked me up at my mother's house. You know, when I got in the car, nobody had a football shirt on. Nobody had a helmet. Nobody had fucking shoulder pads. And when I got there, they were playing soccer. Oh. And I go, "What the fuck is this shit?" At that time, it was in 1975. I mean, Pele was huge. Right? You know, that's all I knew about soccer. Pele was huge, but it wasn't what it is today. I mean, it took a long time to get to what it is today. When my first daughter was born in 1990, 95, she was playing soccer. I was like, what? Like, I was shocked and grown to a record sport now. I thought it was big in my area because of the Spanish population. Because of the Spanish and South American population, Colombians and shit like that. El Salvador. But it has grown. It has made progress. What you have to come with grips is this country belongs to the NFL. Yeah, they even gave it its own fucking day. They took it away from the church. What is that type of, you know, what is the day they took away from the church? Sunday. Oh, yeah. Hilarious. They couldn't take away the Saturday. College football said, "Fuck the trans." They took away the Saturday. But that's how big football is, right? And you have to come to. That's why I love when Rogan even would say, "I'll be a footballer." Rogan, what Dana White does on a Saturday, they do 13 hours on Sunday, right? Twice the size, more tickets, shirts, volume. They got to do
because one game holds more than like a UFC event. You got to put on multiple fights.
They do that every Saturday. What the UFC does this week, they do that every Sunday. For 17 weeks plus the playoffs, plus preseason. You know, so what are you talking about? The sizes, it's two different things we're talking about. Soccer will grow in this country, but it'll never be like the NFL.
No, I know. Like somebody asked me before, said, like, what's wrong with soccer in America? I said, America didn't invent soccer. That's the problem with soccer in this country. Like every sport you're talking about, like football, baseball, just whatever other sports, they're thriving in America. They were invented here. And, you know, soccer's growing here, like you said, but I've accepted that it's never going to be as big. And then Lee was saying, do I get mad when the World Cup time comes around and people jump on the back?
Yeah, like with every fucking sport.
Yeah, but
when the Rams are playing, a bunch of blondes with Ram shit on. You don't even know what a fucking Ram is. You know, nothing bothers me more than that. We were talking about concert shirts the other day on the podcast, how these new kids are just wearing shirts. They go buy a $40 concert shirt and take them aside. That makes you mad. Give me 2 fucking songs from that album, and I'll suck your dick right. Don't start stuttering. How can you represent?
But Joey, suppose they don't want a blowjob, that's why they're stuttering.
Who the fuck knows? Who doesn't want a blowjob unless you're fucking, who doesn't want their dick sucked? Everybody wants their dick sucked. Everybody wants their candy stroked.
I don't know, Joey, I love you, but if I was wearing a concert t-shirt and you said you offered me a blowjob to name 2 songs,
not me.
I'm going to forget the 2 songs.
Oh, okay. But it's so weird how we just don't. Soccer is growing, and I tell you what, that same thing I saw in Hudson County in 1975 or whatever it was. Today, that same park has 6 or 7 soccer fields lighted. They look like something. My buddy's the assemblyman, so he redid that park. Half the park, they took away the baseball.
Is he, where is he your buddy from?
Jersey. We grew up together.
Is he American?
Yes.
Is he like, what, he's Italian?
He's Italian, but he knew that that's what our town is. Come on, North Bergen, Hudson County has got to be 60% Hispanic, right? You know, so what are you going to do? In fact, football is down in this country. Oh, well, I believe soccer will grow now because it's an activity that parents will put their kids in. Yeah, look at the number of football programs now for your kids under 12. I guarantee it's not what it was 10 years ago because parents aren't putting their kids. They're worried about injuries and shit. Brain damage. So I think soccer will. That's another option. You know, instead of football, it's going to be soccer. Soccer, baseball, basketball. You know.
And I could be wrong. What you were just saying about how the NFL does so much more than the UFC. In like Europe, doesn't soccer or football do way more than the NFL? Like, aren't the stadiums huge?
It's huge. But yeah, it's fun. But the NFL does great over it. Look what happened a couple weeks ago.
Oh yeah, no.
The Red Sox played the Yankees in England, right?
No, yeah, they're thinking about moving an NFL team to England.
I mean, with TV and the way everything is, like sports can travel, and sometimes it's a novelty to get like an American game there. So everybody's like, this game is going to happen one time here, so everybody comes to it. And then when you go to Europe, like I was in Europe doing shows, and I saw LeBron playing high school. His last high school game was on TV on a cable channel in England, and I was like, I mean, a high school fucking kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was that big. So, sports travel, man. And then a lot of soccer players are friends with a lot of NFL players and basketball players. Like, they talk on Twitter, they go visit each other, and they're like cool, like the big European stars, like the Neymars and the Messis and the Ronaldos. They know people over here. They know, Currys and the LeBrons and all that shit. So it's kind of really cool. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's. I mean, it's not as big as people would want it. It's making leaps and bounds.
Yes, I accept
in the last 30, 40 years, it's made a lot of fucking leaps and bounds. Do you still play soccer or you ever get out there?
Nah, my knees are bad.
That's it?
Yeah.
So now it's just stand up like a motherfucker.
It's just stand up like a motherfucker. Yeah. Like, the last time I got an injury, Joey, I didn't even fall. I just played that day, and I made on purpose that I just played lightly. And my leg was fucked up for 3 months. Like, I couldn't even walk. And like, when you just get unexplained injuries, like, I didn't. He's flinching.
Well, I knew he was gonna fall on me, but he was readjusting. Oh my god,
he's terrified over here, though.
Yeah, I know. I definitely have. What is it? Munchausen's? What syndrome do I have?
You got every fucking syndrome. You understand? You got more syndromes than syndromes. Yeah. It's a fucking hell. That's good for you.
No, I'm never gonna breathe your farts in.
That's good for the bronchitis. Your bronchitis went away.
Yeah, they just cured something.
Yeah, because I stopped doing the bong. Oh my god, I stopped doing the bong.
Because you inhale these things. Look at you, see? They cleaned out your lungs.
Yeah.
It's far too tremendous.
Yeah, you look healthy.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you do. Where's that fucking button?
You know, workout, fart out, everything.
What, the special you're excited about?
Yeah, I'm excited about it.
When was the last time you put together a special? A couple of years ago. No, the CD was the Conan.
Yeah, the CD was Conan. I never had a special.
This is your first special.
First special, man.
One of the best guys working today. One of the best joke writers in the business. And they treat you like fucking good with jokes.
I know, it had to be. It's just if it wasn't for like the support of, like, I write on shows and stuff, but the support of like people like Rogan, you, like Tosh and Burr, you know what I'm saying, like comics that people respect, and just other comics too, like they all help you out more than like the industry sometimes, you know what I'm saying, which is the industry's job sometimes. Comics with power, have control at their own podcasts and shit. They're like, fuck it, you should have something, or you should have this. And I like the community of comedy for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have people on your podcast, including me, and you help them out, and they come on, and then they get more followers, and all of a sudden the agency wants to help them more because they see that their following is growing. So I just like that comics have more control now and more say.
Part of comedy is doing stand-up and writing jokes. And, in this life, you're not going to like everybody. Life isn't that fair. I wish you could like everybody. But for the most part, there's a handful of comedians and we all get along. And you look out for each other and you live and die for that motherfucker. And that's part of this job, is encouraging. Especially once you get past 40 and you're longer in the tooth than the young guys. Sometimes going up to a young guy that's doing comedy 3 or 4 years and tapping him on the shoulder and saying that's a funny joke is better than going to Montreal. Yeah. It's better than getting a role in a movie, you know. It keeps you going. Validation from your peers keeps you going. Yeah. You know, I hate when somebody sends you a tape and makes you validate them, like makes you say something. I can't say something. I gotta see you 20 times. Yeah. I gotta see you in different audiences at the store, how you tackle, and you have to follow fucking Chris Rock walks in. And so you were supposed to follow fucking Johnny Dore or some fucking guy, and also Chris Rock's walking, and you gotta adjust your game. Right. And also I'm sitting in the back and I'm like, God damn, he went up there with no fear. He said, fuck Chris Rock, and he went up there like fucking a savage, you know. You really have to see people. Yeah, get along with people and you see how they act. And after a while, you have to reach out. You know, just because we're up there alone with a microphone don't mean we're selfish. Right. Does not mean we're selfish. It means that we just chose that. We want to go up there naked. And if you get joined in from fucking troop with 8 guys and giggle and have your friends come see you and tell you you're marvelous. You know, in my world, I respect stand-up comedy. I really have a big, because I know what they're going through. Right. I know what they're going through at the 50 years. 10 years, 15 years, because you've been there, you've seen it, you know what you feel like shit. So when I saw that Bill was producing the podcast for your stuff, I was very happy. Yeah, you know, that brings that. How long you been friends with Bill?
Shit, I've known him for a long time.
Long fucking time.
From New York. You know what I'm saying? And when I first moved out here, he had moved out here, he had booked some pilot, but then I guess it got canceled. So he was going to bounce. I was like, yo, stick around.
That was 97.
97, 98 or something.
98. Well, the show got canceled.
And then he went back.
Yeah. And he did the right thing.
Like he didn't listen to me.
He started with the clubs. He was a little depressed. You know, because we're all depressed when we lose that shot. Yeah, because we think it's going to define us.
Because normally, because you've seen that be somebody's only shot. Is that one shot. And if you don't take that, like there's some great comics from like the 80s and 90s. Like, what's the guy that killed himself in the shower? The Platypus Man. Richard Johnny, which is one of the greatest fucking comics. One of the greatest. Just one shot it felt like. And then after that, or maybe he had a bunch of positives, but one made it to the ear and it didn't work out. And that haunted him, it feels like.
Ian, what's a shot? What is a shot? Describe a shot. For people who are not comics people, what is a shot?
Well, I'll tell you what a shot used to be. And then now, you don't even know what the fuck a shot is right now. Because it can happen so many different ways. A shot could be, today, an Instagram post that goes viral. It could be a YouTube. It could be when you just told me off air, you did the podcast with Rogan in December. And everybody listened to it. And then the guy upstairs that you've been with the agency for 4 months called down the other guy, said, hey, you didn't tell me you had Joey Diaz. And then your ball gets rolling. You know what I mean? Like when I started, the shot was it's a step-by-step set of shots. First, you try to get an audition for Montreal. So you get the audition. That's a part of the shot. Then you audition for Montreal. And then they say, yes, you can go to Montreal. So that's another step or phase of the shot. And then when you're in Montreal, you kill. And then you got meetings. And after the meetings, you get a TV show deal. And then you see if your show gets picked up to even get shot. That's another part of the shot. And then you see if the show gets picked up to go on the air. And then you see if it lasts on the air. If it lasts a year or 2 years or 3 years, your shot is over. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody will remember that show. It's a show that was on 9 to 10 years or 8 years that people will remember. So, but then now you can kind of fail up. I feel like now if you are on the show, you can parlay that now more and say, well, I was on this show, and people are looking for people. There's more platforms, there's more channels, there's more shows. So people are, all right, let's get that guy. He was sanctioned by these people on this network or platform, so maybe we can use him on ours. You know what I mean? But the terminology shot has kind of changed.
Well, now, shot for me, you're a big break.
Right.
You know how many big breaks I've done when I got? I mean, let's take the long and short for that. I thought that was going to change my life. Right now, that it's been on the air for 13 years, we can get out of the way.
Right.
How could it not change your life? Look at the cast. Look what Adam Sandler damage he was doing in 2005, 2004, 2000. Anything he touched turned to gold. While I was shooting the movie, they said it's all over. Like, it's all over. Like, once this movie comes out, you write your own ticket.
Here's the fucked up thing. I forgot you was in the movie.
Yeah, you know,
That's the fucked up thing.
The crazy thing is that I remember the movie getting released. Just sitting at home looking at the phone. And nobody called. And then Victor Tour got a bunch of movies. Lobo got a bunch of movies. And Tracy Morgan got put in fucking Dirty Rock. And Terry Crews, forget what happened to Terry Crews. And there I
forgot he was in this.
Yeah, there I was, the fucking ugly chick at the dance.
Did you feel bad that you saw everybody getting shit?
Horrible. Horrible. How would you feel if you thought this was it, your life was going to change? Right. When I say change, what was I doing? So I think I was going to be driving a convertible fucking Maserati with 20 people in the car. No. You know what change was for me? 20 weeks of work. Right. 200 people coming to my shows, maybe getting an agent to book you, getting a stronger theatrical agent.
Right.
None of that happened.
Did you have an agent at the time when you got it?
Yeah, he was a bum then. He's a bum then. He's like Tony Montana, Scarface. You know, it
didn't change it that you got that.
It set me fucking. Like the movie came out in May, and by October I was a fucking mess. So, like the phone hadn't rang, no agents came and spoke to me, you know. But if that was somebody else, I'm not crying.
Right.
If that was somebody else who got it, it would have been all over. It would have been Billboard, it would have been Variety. Congratulations to this guy, our client, for doing this, you know. It's just the things that didn't happen. And I'm not crying. I got the experience of my life. But when I was doing that movie, a wise man told me, he pulled me aside and he goes, you're doing great in this. But this has to take time. It's got to take cultures.
Right.
And recently I said, you go on the fucking Rogan podcast, nobody knows who the fuck you are. They look you up, and now they know that's the fat dude from the longest yard. Now they research more. So what I learned was everything comes back to cultures. That bad TV you did that nobody fucking saw, now one night they air it at 11 o'clock, there's a million people home, there's a snowstorm, and you're a fucking star.
Right.
So everything takes cultures. Everything comes in cultures. What you did in 2007, if it was good, history's going to come back to repeat itself. Right? You don't need 10 people call, hit me on Twitter. I didn't know you were my name is Earl. They don't know. So it comes back. Now they'll go pay the $5. Right. Now that's validation. That's my favorite show. Now I got to go see it. All those things. And for me, it was not a movie, right? Like for me, it was not a movie. It was not me killing on the road. People fucking hated me on the road. And it was telling a hooker story. Telling a whole story about me. So it blew me away.
And you told that on the podcast.
I told it on the podcast.
The only place you could put
that. And next thing you know, there was 100 people on the show. And how they were cheering to tell the hooker story. And
the one thing I think you guys not are missing, but maybe don't realize how big it is, because I'm almost 2 years in. Like I see people, like a shot for me is you letting me do the Wilbur. Is Felipe letting me do a guest spot at Caroline's. Like that sort of stuff that like, to me, because like I've seen people who are...
That's not a shot.
No, to me it feels like a shot.
That's just an opportunity for you to look into the ocean from the fucking beach and
go, oh, that's what the bottom of the ocean.
Oh no, but I don't mean I'm gonna get an agent and blow up. I just mean like it's the next step. It's like
No. Right now you got two shots.
You don't consider that a shot?
Your future is getting on stage. Right? For the next 2 years until you're done.
You don't think there's levels of shots? No.
There's levels of shots. But for you, a guest spot at Caroline's isn't really going to prepare you. It's just to show you what it's going to be like. It's like when Jim Valvano made his players cut the net down before the season began to show them what it was, to show them what they feel like when they cut the net down.
Right.
That's for you.
That's fueling your engine.
That's fueling your engine.
Right.
When you go up in front of 1,200 people and you bomb, you're going to go home, and that's fueling your engine. I'll never be mad at you because we all went through that bomb. The first time we got up in a big theater, we go in, they gave you a guest spot, and you fought, and you're excited. Also, they didn't laugh at you. Now you're back to square one, so it's really not a shot. These are opportunities for you to peek behind the curtain. Oh, that's what it's like to go in front of 1,500 people.
Get some experience.
That's
and learn.
That's what it's like. You're at the 2-year mark. All you need to do is get on stage. But yeah,
Oh no, and I don't expect anything, but to me that's because I see people at open mics who've been in open mics for 10 years and haven't done a real show. So to me that's a show. I mean, maybe in 10 years I'll
control in this business. You control what you want to do. It starts by the word no. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing that place no more. I'm going to lose doing 5 spots a week, but the 2 spots that I do are really going to elevate me.
Right.
Those are the things that at your level right now, all you got to worry about is what you're not going to do anymore and how you're going to propel yourself up. But in the meanwhile, all you got to do, look at Bill Burr taught us a big lesson. Bill Burr got his head knocked off with a TV show that was the reason why it hurt Bill more than it did was because it had all the makings to be the next time. It just wasn't a TV show with him and fucking some bum from the store. It had the guy from Office Space, Dharma, Greg. It had it all lined up cast.
I don't remember that show. Yeah, I just remember he was on.
So when he went down, if you learn anything, Tom Rhodes, Margaret Cho, Greg Giraldo, Tom Rhodes, Margaret Cho, Bill Burr, and Greg Giraldo. Those 4 people, the biggest lesson I learned was that once your show gets canceled, and while that show's getting taped, keep getting on that fucking horse. Yeah. Because that's the key. What you and I have witnessed is motherfuckers that get a TV show. You go, shit, I don't need stand up. The show was canceled after 3 years. And now those guys that they were neck and neck with doing stand up are now level on top of it because they quit. And now their shows are failing. Now they got to start all over. They're going out thinking they got to get live. Oh, you won that show that got canceled. You got to start all over again. Starting all over again. Those are the motherfuckers I take my props off to. Because most people, after their show fails from CBS, they go away. They become real estate agents. They really do. And we've seen it. And I've seen it. I can name 5 guys that came to this town that had more than you, me, and Sebastian put together from fucking Montreal. Came down here, got a shot at his TV show. The show of the pilot didn't get picked up. Now the agents are a little weary. And then by mistake, one night they happened to walk into the comedy store and they tried to follow us. I saw a motherfucker that was good looking, looked like Steve Reeves. I forget what his name was just like Superman, built like Superman. Went up to Montreal in '98, got all this fucking cloud deal.
Was it funny or just good looking?
He was just good looking.
Yeah, and they gave him
I don't know if they had him walking into the store with 4 Jews, you know, with suits on, you know, that was a lot of Jews. I apologize to me. Shit, he fell apart hard. I never saw him back at the comedy store. I never saw that motherfucker again.
The dice leave with his Jews.
Dice left with the 3 wise men. Only 1 little assistant Jew left. You know, I've seen that 1,000 times. I've seen that 1,000 times. And people think they come out here and, you know, hey, listen, I'm not going to lie to you. In 1987, I thought if I got a job bartending, I'd be discovered.
Just bartending?
Yeah, oh yeah. Big strange. Somebody was gonna come and go, oh, you're perfect for Hollywood. I was retarded, too. And then I got it, and I realized, you know, what's the movie that made those two guys famous? Not Sleepers, but the ones that they went out.
Oh, I know you're talking about.
Swingers.
Swingers.
He has a line in there. What are you talking about? I gotta work hard. I don't think we're doing our development deals at the airport at LAX. That's what it was like here in 95. So, and the networks found out hard that the choices that all these networks put on them, these guys couldn't cover the spread.
Yeah, the networks gave money to the wrong people. And then they
Thousands
pull
of
it
dollars.
Millions.
Millions. I know people that are on a list. I heard this from a VP once when we were talking. He was telling me that Fox, for example, every year they have a list of like 10 to 20 people that are like past movie stars or like had a show and it failed. They'll give you $250,000 just to lock them in, just in case something happens. They're playing the role game. Just in case somebody picks them up, boom. Just in case somebody has a script, boom, they got it. You know, people who you've forgotten about. Somebody like Gina Davis, for example, who was hot 20 years ago. They got a little, they'll give Gina Davis $250,000 and hold her for a year. $250,000. Just in case shit. Then they'll give a couple blacks deals, a couple of Latinos deals. So when the fucking black organizations and Latino organizations raise their hand and go, what about black people? What about Latino? What are you talking about? We gave such and such a development. He didn't do that. Such and such has been on stage for a year. He doesn't even know how to wipe. He doesn't even know how to bring somebody up. I still remember.
That's crazy. They're just covering their ass.
No, I still remember being in the stores and them bringing a kid who had destroyed in Montreal. And the kid, you could tell by how he held the microphone that he was a dud. You know how they hold the mic open, like just hold the microphone with the wing open? He couldn't even do an intro.
It's like somebody with their first cigarette.
You know, at the comedy store, how you have to bring up the next guy. He didn't even know how to do the intro. When he put the mic back in, he was fumbling. They gave that guy a $500,000 deal. You know, but after taxes and everything, it's $340. Right. And guess what? That guy goes and buys a car, an apartment. His show don't get picked up. He's a waiter for 6 months. He's a waiter for 6 months. It's not even the shot. It's what you do with it. Mm-hmm. If you're a fighter and I punch you with the best right hook and you stagger a little bit, and I get on top of you, he buckles you and gets out. I didn't do nothing with that right hook.
Yeah, you just need the shot.
That right hook was a fucking nightmare. You know, when we got here, the shot was this. CNN had a TV show. He puts you on reoccurring 6 out of 10 episodes. When the season's over, I go out and sell out fucking all the improv. That's what it used to be. No more. You can do 10 TV shows. Ain't nobody come to see us.
But I think Ian's right. If you have a big Instagram, you can sell attention to the improv.
No. I'm not talking about that. Okay. But if you have an Instagram, okay, and you hit one of these greedy agents, these cabals, hit you, and they book you, and they charge $30 for you, you're gonna get them for the 30 one time. They're going to see Screech. He's gonna get you for the 30 one time, and then you're gonna go, this is a waste of my time. Anybody who knows stand-up, number one, will not fall for the trap. Anybody who's in the stand-up game will not fall.
Yeah, the beauty of it now, like this stand-up nerds.
Right.
They're so invested.
They're so
in this,
invested.
and they follow everybody. And they treat us like Marvel characters or some shit, or DC versus like they invest just as much time into like where this person from, who they're associated with, what they said, what joke they got. Like they're into it, and that's beautiful. The internet, like I never knew comedy would ever be like that, but it's great that it is because anybody that spends so much time is dedicated to comedy. When you come to town, they're gonna come and see you. You know what I mean? So and they're loyal to you, and you're a part of their lives. You know what I mean? Like it's not even music. It's what taking the place of their music. You know what I'm saying? Like you have the soundtrack to your life. Like we're the laugh track to their lives, and it's just I don't know when it happened, how it happened, but even me, I'm taking a while to realize that myself. That oh shit, sometimes people say some shit to me, I'm like, didn't even remember I said that, or how did you even hear me say that, or hear that comic say that? And people are just invested, and that's the advantage that we have right now.
I love when a stupid fucking show gets hot on some stupid channel. And some fucking agent that's got no morals takes these three fucking idiots, puts them on the road, and they sell out all over the country. These poor guys don't really know it. Right? They really think they're the shit. And you know, you get people once, maybe once, twice, and then they go see Ian Edwards for the small 22, right? And they go, well, that was a record. That's a real fucking guy that knows what he's doing. He set up punchlines, he told stories, he had structure, he had continuation. You know, here's a guy that's a real fucking stand-up. You know, and there's not a lot of those guys around. I'm not a real stand-up. I tell stories and I use energy to trick the fucking audience. This guy is a monologist. He tricks you with his fucking words. That's a real stand-up.
I'm going to agree with you on the compliment you gave me, and I'm going to disagree with you on what you say about you.
It's the truth.
But you just have you changed. Let me see how I put this, man. You're not traditional, but you are definitely a motherfucking comic. You know what I mean?
I'm not
style.
It breaks my heart that I'm not traditional.
Even real, you don't need to be. Like,
it breaks my heart.
It's scary to be you. Like, to go on a part of the, so say the stand-up road is paved and everybody goes this way, and then Joey's like out here, but he's still getting there, maybe even ahead of the people that's on there. And it's like, how to trust your instinct and do it a way that's never been done. You know what I mean? And maybe, I don't know, circumstances made you just be like, fuck it, I'm gonna be the ultimate Joey, ultimate me. I don't know what it did, but that's just dope. You know what I'm saying?
That's what stand up is.
Yeah.
It's being the ultimate you.
Yeah.
We get here, we get tricked. Hey, you got the material about your family if you want to show. Hey, you can't do that. Hey, you can't do this. And then one day something comes out of you. I hate fucking hikers. I wish they all died when they were on those hikes and they get lost. And that's your heart talking.
Yeah.
That's what the audience wants.
Yeah. And then you find out how many people hate hikers too.
And then they'll go, you know what? I fucking hate hikers.
Yeah, I went on a hike this morning. I didn't want to go, and I hated everybody on the path with me.
It's your heart opens up. I looked at things, I looked how they wanted to do them, and I refused.
Right.
That style of I love.
And you probably struggled when you tried to do it.
Oh,
in the beginning, the way they said to do it, and that's so you're like, I'm in comedy. I'm trying to do it the right way. They say, but I don't feel like doing it this way, but I have to, or else I ain't gonna make it. And then the day you're like, fuck it.
If it means making it, that's a good one. That's bronchitis.
You're not gonna thank him for curing you. Who raised you? You have no respect.
I think that one. I think Lee and I, somebody else were in here the other day, and they said I'm not a good comic when I'm getting ready for something. Like I don't ever want to shoot a special. I don't ever want to shoot a special. I'm not a special type of comic. I can't shoot special. There's certain comics that are brilliant. You, Anthony Jeselnik, there's so many comics that they set up punchline, they trick you, they take you down the road, they show you the magicians with their words, they show you this hand, they fucking finger bang you with the other one. I can't do it. I get too tight. Right? I get too locked in. You know, when they say I perform before the audience, you perform for the people at home, all that shit fucks with me. You know what? I want to see live comedy. I want the glass to fall off the thing and break. I think some of the specials have become too polished. Right? And I want to bring back that nasty, gritty, you know, Richard Pryor and the improv with the menu behind them type shit.
But Red Fox recorded an album at a fucking party or some shit like that.
How crazy.
In the basement like that.
How crazy was that? Yeah. I love all that. You know, my love of comedy was putting the fucking needle on the album and it being a little bumpy and you just heard it gritty and you heard people sneezing, you heard people moving the silverware, away from the table. I love all that shit. That's all part of the motherfucking mystique.
Because that type of shit takes you right there. You listen to an album, all of a sudden you're in that room where it was recorded while you're listening to the fucking album. It's like you took LSD and just transported you to like another plane. You know what I mean? So I get that.
Who shot your special for you?
All Things Comedy. All Things Comedy.
They have their own crew, right?
Yeah. Well, they got a line producer who hired some people and we like looked at them and shit. But the director is another comic, and his name is Aristotle Theorist. And he just did something on Comedy Central called Goatface, with a bunch of like other Arabic. Fahim, and Hassan, and I forgot some of the other people's names right now. So he directed that and acted in that, and so me and him were gonna shoot the special regardless. I was like, listen, man, I gotta shoot a special by the end of this year. So he said, hey man, I'll direct it. And so we were out looking for venues, trying to narrow it down, and I was gonna do the concept. His friends are here. I was going to do the concept.
Yeah, it's just hard to bring him in.
As a TED Talk, right? Regardless. And then Burn hit me up because he had a deal with Comedy Central to produce 3 specials. And he knew I hadn't had a special. I mean, he just done some shows in Atlanta. And he was like, hey, man, you want to, shoot this, you want to be one of the specials. And now I wasn't going to use my money, they were going to pay me. You know what I'm saying? I was going to try to use my money, shoot it, and then try to sell it. So this way, now I'm getting paid, and there's already a home for it. So, and then I get to own it back in like 6 years. So it's fine. I'll take it. Good deal.
You happy with it?
Yeah, I'm happy with it. Yeah.
How did you prepare for it?
This is how I prepared for it. I knew last year that I wanted to shoot a special. So I turned down writing jobs to prepare for it. Like before Burn hit me up, right? I know that if I take some of the writing jobs, I'm gonna be in a room and I won't be able to hit the club as much. I'll be tired. I won't be able to write, hone, like prepare the material, like cook it right, and travel. So I just turned down any writing job. You know what I'm saying? And just I did shows in Vegas. I did shows anywhere here, fucking party, just anywhere. Improv, the Laugh Factory, the store in New York, just anywhere. Just did shows.
Did you work on 15-minute chunks?
And sometimes I would headline places. I'd work out the whole thing. I did shows in Palm Desert where I got to do the whole thing, run the whole thing. I did the rec room. And then sometimes 15 minutes. Like, let me work on this part. I'll come up with a new joke. Let me make sure this joke is ready for the special. And it fits in with the rest of my other material or the section of material that is going to follow in that order. So, just anywhere I could get on.
What kind of writing preparation? How many hours a day? Would you have time to get each other?
I always try to write before I do a setup night. So
you have to get your mind going.
To get my mind going, yeah.
It doesn't even necessarily
right.
I can write a couple paragraphs in the book.
Right.
Yeah, that's writing.
Yeah.
Mr. Staples.
Mr. Staples, yeah. So I just work on my shit before I go on, like an hour or two. And then sometimes you come up with new shit. Sometimes you just, like, my memory shit. Like, if I don't go on for 2 days, I don't even remember the whole act. Now I can't even remember the 10 minutes. So it's just good to go over and get a refresher so that I'm not stumbling crazy up there. You know what I mean?
I felt that I didn't prepare correctly for the Netflix special.
Why not?
The people coming together was beneficial. There you go. For them.
I didn't think about it, how I should prepare. If I was known what I would have known today, I would have done 5 spots a week in the store at midnight. Midnight is perfect. 5 15-minute spots. Tuesday through Saturday. That's it. Nowhere else. That's it. Maybe go to your problem before the Comedy Store and try out the set and then polish it up on the way over to the store. If I ever get a special, that'll be it. When I did my special,
somewhere in my mind, I said that I'm going down to the store and I'm performing for people who already know who I am. I want to try my material, but this is where people don't know who the fuck I am. Don't put me on the list. So I went to all the smaller clubs around town. And when I got there, I found myself catering to the room instead of my special. And yeah, it didn't hit me till I got off the plane. It's like next morning when I got the plane back home from Vegas. We shooting that first special was when I hit me. I didn't prepare it. That's what I always say. You get motherfucker get knocked out. When he's sitting there, the doctor looking in his eyes. Saying, really, he's fine. Right. He's just thinking about all this shit, how he fucked up. Right. He should have worked more. He should have worked more. Like, he should have stayed to the game plan. I think that working out at the store is like working out at that gym where Muhammad Ali used to work out with Angela Dundee. It's as good as it gets. Right. You got to follow something new every night. It's dark. I don't know. Just something about working out at the store.
It's definitely a Philly boxing gym at the store. You know what I'm saying? An old school Philly boxing gym. And that's what I like about it. Like, if your shit works there, in the OR, most likely it'll work around the country. Unless you go somewhere where people are just ultra sensitive. You know what I mean? And I'm fine with my material not always working with those people. It wasn't meant for them. It's not meant for everybody. Everybody's not meant for everybody. So I'm fine with that. But yeah.
How long have you been in the game for now?
Shit, almost 30 years. Yeah.
It's going to be 28 years for me in July. How fucking crazy is that? We stuck with some dirty fucking years.
I had no choice once I saw Goodfellas. Why? Because I was young when I saw Goodfellas, and it was Joe Pesci. It was the first time I saw him. I was like, who is this old motherfucker? And how come he never gave up and he got this moment? And now his career is going to last forever. I was like, he's acting besides De Niro, who had already had an entire full career and does Goodfellas. And I didn't know Pesci was in, was it Raging Bull? But I don't know what much time there was in between Raging Bull and that. But I was like, if he had quit, you know, because back then I knew all the actors because they weren't as many as there are now. There weren't as many channels, there weren't as many studios. So you like, so if you see somebody, even if they had a bit role, you'd notice them. So I didn't notice Joe Pesci from anything. So it felt like this guy kept on acting wherever he was acting to be ready for this moment. And I was like, and when I saw that movie theater, I was like, oh, he's going to win an Oscar.
You said that?
I said that. I swear to God, that's how good he was. And when they killed him, sorry for any spoilers.
If you haven't watched Goodfellas by now, you deserve it.
But when they killed him, the movie was over for me. I'm like, why am I watching this? Like, think about it. When Joe Pesci dies in Goodfellas, what else is left in that movie? And I was like, this guy. So that was a weird connection I made when I saw it. And I like, I'd never give up. And then another thing why I knew I'd never give up, because the moment I realized I was going to do it, I'm like, I'm doing this for life. And another thing was I quit soccer. And that was my first love and dream. And there was no professional league in this country. And then years after, there was one, and it was just too late to get back in a groove. And it's like, shit, if I'd never given up, I might have been able to play at least 1 year in the MLS, just 1 year or two. And I was like, man, I'm never giving up on anything ever again that I love. And even when I'm not famous or rich, I'm still having some of the most fun of my life. I'm still laughing. I'm still meeting the best people, and people who end up being fucking great motherfuckers, you know what I mean? That you didn't even know, they were just people to you, and you're like, you don't know, and look, they end up being trendsetters and shit like that, and like culture changes, and they're just motherfuckers who are in the gutter with you, just grinding, and we just like, this person's from Boston, from wherever, and then now we look down the road decades later and like, look at these people. And it's like, if I had given up on comedy and gotten a job, you know, how heartbroken I'd be at home right now. You know what I mean?
I had the same experience as you. From when I got left back in the 7th grade, my life became basketball. Like I was like, fuck pussy man. I'm on focus on hoops like a motherfucker. And that's all I did. Little street basketball camp, you know, superstar with the Hurleys. That's all I did. I took 300 jump shots every morning like Jerry West. That's how I started my day. 300 jump shots, you know. Then I go play. Then I go home and lift weights. Then I rest when it was humid. Then I go back out and play again. Then I go home and eat dinner. Because I had late night games. And I was part of leagues. And my freshman year, I just didn't like me, so he didn't start. In fact, the motherfucker didn't play. And I was destroyed. Man, I was one of the best guys on that team by far. He just didn't like me. And I let that motherfucker beat me. Yeah, he beat me. I turned to drugs. That was the beginning of a heavy drug shit because it didn't work out. I didn't know how to handle it.
And it's just one guy.
That was one guy that thought that for 10 years ago I was going to kill that. I heard that he was fucking drunk. He got fired. He was a piece of shit at the end. I was like, you know what, let him die a miserable life. He changed my life forever. For 20 years, I was pissed off at him. But me quitting basketball really fucked me. Like it really fucked me. Like after I quit basketball, I lasted 2 more years in school because I had no reason to go to school no more. You know, when I first saw a kid from my neighborhood in the final, a kid from my neighborhood made his list to he started North Carolina as a freshman. White dude. Jersey City, 6'7". Who was that? His name was Michael. When I heard them go, a freshman, Jersey City, Jersey, you know, like I was just overwhelmed. And let me know I could do it. Right. And let you know, motherfucker, Jersey City is doing shit. So when it fell down, I quit that. It bothered me for a while. And so I knew for a fact. It took me 2 years to get on stage for being a pussy. Because I knew that once I got on that stage, there was going to be no turning back. It was like, what they say when you get married, it's sickness or health. Yeah. That was it. That was it. That was part. And it was solidified when I got into the store and they said, I was like, now I got a problem. It's like that scene in Bronx Tale. When he closes the door, now you can't go. That's what it was. Now I know what it was. I was a Richard B. and Officer Jones. So I'm going to follow Don Herrera and keep taking these beats. Don was killing, right? Don was killing that little skinny brother with the dreads that me and Rogan always talk about. The night he was in the store, he was spotless clean. He talked about bouncing a check. He had a standing ovation. He had dreads and he fucking shot a movie that. This will go through his sweater.
This book's pretty legal.
What do you think of it? Just think you have one of those little Japanese masks. Yeah. Don't mean you get the full effect.
The SARS mask ain't going to help you.
Take a breath.
You take a breath.
Oh, that came over here.
Oh, that's
yeah.
That shit is
third one of the night. All the mother's disgusting.
Third one of the night.
Joe, you could be on Naked and Afraid
Oh,
with this, like, you know how Naked and Afraid the bugs eat the people at night, or you just one fart and it's bug free.
all bug free shit. Onions and mushrooms. As soon as I was eating those onions, I was eating them with Lee's name on it. Shit. I'm like, he's gonna love these guests. Look at this poor bastard.
He eats for you.
He does. I was not saying I eat a fish or a protein shake today.
I got two.
I knew it.
I had a protein shake too.
Joey's like 7 years old. Look at his face.
I love it.
Just got stuck on the Muay Thai, so you know how
And it goes in the shirt. Now he'll smell it when he gets home.
Oh, yeah.
It's like going to a Jersey bar when they
smoke cigarettes.
You know, he takes that shirt off in the morning. He's like, what is that funky fucking odor in this goddamn shirt? But that quitting that devastated me. So when I knew I got to the once I got to the store, once the 98 came, I was however old I was, 35 or something, and I knew that this was it. This is the only shot I got of ever doing anything. Never mind being successful. Never mind being Kevin Hart. No. I was just thinking about just doing this to all people. I got a shot. That was enough for me.
That's dope. I remember, like, college. I went to New York State Technology because they had a soccer team that made it to the semifinals of Division II. And I was like, my sister went there, so I'm gonna go there.
Next time y'all switch to you.
So I went there to see if I could get on that team, you know. And the first year was terrible because the fitness level of those guys, and they were English guys, Haitians, Argentinians, like people from all that coach got players from all over the world, like people that didn't make it in the professional league in England by the time they were like 19. By then it was over, but they were still fucking good in top level shape. And England had, England was into like not the skillful player per se, but the robust, strong, fast, robot looking motherfucker, you know. And then these players were like not as physical as those British professional players, but they were fucking good. And so the first year was just terrible. Like we'd do like in the morning, the drills were like crazy, just the running cross country, just fitness. So by the time I got the soccer to do scrimmage in the evening, I got so fatigued I couldn't even pass the ball to somebody with my shirt on. I just kick it away, just tired. And then the second year, I was prepared mentally. I passed all the fitness tests. I played my ass off. And then the assistant coach was like, "You're going to make the team," right? And then he kept on telling the coach, who wasn't always down at the field on practice, like, Ian's ready. So then that coach, we had to play a scrimmage game, preseason game against another team. And I was on the bench, and then he put me in, and then somebody passed me the ball, and the defense player got it from me, and he sucked me right out. And then the next day they had a team sheet for all the players who would go on this away trip, and I wasn't on that away trip. And I was like, fuck this shit. And I just quit because I put so much into it. And now I know it's kind of premature, so that's why comedy.
How old were you, man?
Back then? Like 2021.
What the fuck did you
I know shit.
What the fuck did I know?
Yeah, exactly. We think the world is over.
I thought it was over.
Yeah.
I really, when basketball ended for me, I still played on the street yard. I still played in the schoolyard. But I didn't know what to do. I didn't want to be one of those guys that transferred because he didn't play at Northburg. That shit goes to people. If you're not playing at the top notch, what are you doing? What are you fucking doing? I was recruited by St. Anthony's. Me, this dude, Whitey O'Donnell, leader, big white boy, I was 6'5", bad motherfucker. And his first game in the 8th grade, 6'5". White, big, strong. But his first game of the season that I played Kennedy School, there was some jumping Puerto Ricans out there, and they broke his fucking ankle.
Oh.
Like they say, he jumped on it and stepped on it on purpose, and Lee Irvin went down. So Whitey ended up being Whitey with freshman. I could see that the kids on the team, they were like in pain. Like the kids I was tight with, like Chicken and Green and Whitey, kids that I've been playing with for a long time, like they couldn't figure out why this guy wouldn't fucking play me, man. And I couldn't figure it out. And like 2 years later, he got drunk at a bar one night. I hated that fucking Coco kid. There was no way he was going to play. He couldn't cut me, right? Because he would have got shot. But he knew that. And after that, I just hated on him. He just did not like me. And I still remember being in practices. We used to do this thing in Cincinnati, where it's a fast break drill. And brother, I stole the ball. If they fast break on me 10 times, I would steal the ball 5 times. Like I was that good. I was a good rebounder. I was a great shooter inside the paint. I was tough, but he just didn't give me any love. And I just decided the best thing to do. I quit 2 days, bro. I quit them back to back. I quit basketball first. And then I quit karate.
And then so you were doing karate.
Once I quit basketball and I started doing the drugs, the karate guys are nice kids. You know, so for me to do drugs, I couldn't do drugs around them. And when I'm saying drugs, he was smoking pot, drinking, putting the phone.
But that's big back then.
That was big back then. Those karate guys didn't even, like, they looked down at that. So I was sick and tired of living that double life. So I just,
double life.
Yeah,
I know it is a double life. It's just so funny to look back at it.
I would go to their parties, I get sick, throw a few sidekicks, and we talk about things. And at 10, I would go to the fucking drug parties and get all salute stuff. And they didn't know about it. And then one day I was like, I can't hang out with them no more. I'm not doing the thing.
Just living one life.
I'm just living one life. I'm going to party. I'm going to do my thing. And then I quit everything. That set the pace for me and to quit everything. Nothing was good enough. Nothing. Every time I got a job, what am I making? 10 an hour? I work 2 days. I make what? 160? I can make that selling an 8 ball. Once you sell drugs, you can't go back to a day job. You're like, what the fuck is this shit? So I quit everything. And it became, I just quit everything. Can't quit. After that, I just quit. Things got rough. Quit. And finally, one day I go, for me to get anywhere, you gotta stick it out.
Yeah.
You know, it's like when I started selling cars. All the salesmen go with the hot salesman. Ian leaves, then Ian calls you. Bro, you're not gonna believe it. We can't keep the cars here. If I go there, ain't nothing going on. Then 60 days later, I leave. I go somewhere else. Then 60 days later, I go somewhere else. Then one day I stop at my own dealership. The 12 guys I started with, that one dude stayed. And he's making $200,000 a year. Because he stayed, he learned the product. Right. And he committed to it. Me, I was going to Dodge 1 month. Let's go sell Toyotas. You don't know nothing about the car. Right. You don't build no rapport. And that's why now I learned to stay with them. Yeah. Because I fucked up so many things and I learned that it's not quit the big things as much as the little things. Right. Like every Monday I have a sheet of the shit I gotta do. I got 4 workouts. I got 3 podcasts.
Yeah.
I gotta do 5.
And you do a lot of shit. You end up doing a lot. Like when I turn on my Instagram in the morning, I see your morning message. I'm like, how is he doing this?
I'm already up.
How is he doing? He's like, hey, you're smoking, you're saying something fucking funny, and you just start the morning off. I'm like,
and I won't tweet the rest of the day. Just let them know they're awake. They can do it. They can do it. The fuck is it? You know, when I wake up in the morning, I'm like, damn. Right? Don't you wake up and go, damn. I gotta go fucking back into that office and deal with those people, whatever. And then you gotta kick yourself in the ass. Ain't nobody gonna kick you in the ass. You gotta go, you know what? Fuck these bitches. I'm gonna go in there and bitch slap everybody with my dick today. And that's the attitude that gets you into the shower. That's the attitude that gets you out of the fucking house. And that's it. So I did more. I was thinking on the way over there. I did more today than most people do in a week.
Yeah. But
emails, contacting people.
But no one would think that you do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like just your demeanor, your lifestyle, or maybe just your past. Like you're a fucking hard worker, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You have to be.
But you know what? You always hustle.
What? You don't work as hard as I do. I know for a fact you do.
But I might not think I do.
None of us do.
Yeah.
Because we don't report someone.
Yeah. Yes.
We don't report someone.
Yeah.
But you know, I wake up in the morning at 10 o'clock, all those agents and managers I talk about, they got an email jack. Good morning, what's cracking today? That's the first email I send out. I wake everybody up. And then after I wake them up, I call them bitches. Just to let them know the dick is hard and I'm ready to stick it to somebody's ass. You know what I'm saying? Just send me to that fucking location. I'm ready to drop that fucking bomb on them. And it takes a lot to be a comedian. And people really have no idea.
And it takes even more now than it used to. Before, you just wrote your jokes, and if you got a good agent, they would handle everything. Now, you gotta do everything.
Listen, the agents in the old days had 11 clients. Now he changed it as 25 clients. They can do some of the work for you, but they can't do it all, and they won't. Like I said earlier, you have to gather the sticks, gather the moss, rub the sticks together, blow oxygen, and hopefully eventually they'll light the match and set that project on fire, or that thought you have on fire, or that idea you have on fire. But you pretty much got to do the legwork. Comedy Central just didn't give Ari a storyteller show. He went to the fucking room, the improv, they served no food. Then he started selling out the bigger room. Then he got the digital. Remember, he got the digital first.
Yeah, it was on digital.
That went right to YouTube. And then he got the big show. But he had to start that. That wasn't something an agent didn't call him. Well, hey, I just was driving to work. I got this brilliant idea. Why don't you start a storytelling show? They're not going to tell you that. You have to build it from scratch. Look what Kill Tony's did.
Yeah.
Look at what the dude did with the Usain. The rock and roll champ, you know, my man from Baltimore.
Josh Adam
Myers did a phenomenal job. Did the show get picked up at Comedy Central? No, but he fucking sold it.
Right.
And if he sold it once, that means you can sell that bitch again.
And he still does it.
And he still does it. You know, we all forget was that when I got into comedy, Bill Maher was on Comedy Central.
Yeah.
Bill Maher was one of the original shows, politically incorrect. Comedy Central canceled him. Where did he take it?
HBO.
No. ABC.
Oh, yeah.
ABC. With your boy writing, JP Anderson. What's his
KP
name?
Anderson.
KP Anderson.
I saw KP Anderson today.
Look at that.
That is crazy.
That's my boy.
Seen it in a year.
20 years he's been there.
Yeah.
Question. When he was a little writer on, we used to go see Bill Maher. And he was like a little writer for Bill Maher. He welcomed us. You know, but I was curious if you had a writing thing, just to help young comics. Is there a system that you use? Is there a certain like
for stand up? Like for stand up, it's like you can let that marinate a little bit. Let it affect
I'm
me.
about to throw this water on
Stop. It's getting thick now.
This is going to be a long answer, so you'll probably get hit with a lot more by the end of this. Look at these faces.
Oh yeah, he's loving this.
Oh yeah, loving it. Yeah. Calling ZipRecruiter in the morning.
Joey actually blows it over there. That's hilarious. God damn.
That's why you don't breathe in here.
Hey, bitch, you ain't coughing.
I'm not breathing.
That little half a fat cough.
Charles Bronson over there.
Oh, yeah. Charles Bronson covered his ears.
He had good skin when he first came in. I was like, Charles Bronson.
He's not smiling anymore.
That is tremendous. Those are tremendous.
Oh, that's Chardonnay right there.
That's how the little skinny Chinese dude that eats 40 hot dogs. That's the kind of tear gas that
Kobayashi.
No, he doesn't even have farts like that.
Yes, he does. He's tremendous. Get together. Suck. I'm sorry to interrupt you, man.
So what was the question again? My mind just
writing, you know,
just got reset.
I remember one day I was playing tennis with Mitch Hedberg. I said something to him. I go, Mitch, I called you in the morning. You didn't answer. And he goes, I don't pick up the phone. 9 to 11. And he goes, I turn everything off. And I just write. I don't get up. And I take a breather. And I fuck around. And then I do it again for another 2 hours. And I was blown the fuck away. And I was really, I said, I for 10 minutes. That's why he was Mitch Hedberg. I was a bump moving off of fucking Ralphie May and shit like that. Josh Wolf. So did you have the same type of, like you said, you just do the 2 hours before you go to the conference?
Yeah. Like right now, I'm Nate. You know what I'm saying? I shot the special in December. I gotta get another 45 minutes at least to start feeling comfortable again, like a hot 45 minutes. You know what I mean? Because, you know, people are like, come see you, and like, they said he was funny. They don't understand you're rebuilding.
How crazy.
You know what I mean?
I hate that period. That's the word. When you got road dates,
Yeah.
and you can't keep doing those jokes, the special.
Yeah.
And you're like, what the fuck? That's why you should start to take it off.
Right.
Just stay in the comments. You know how Jasmine had some pretty interesting shit. He says that he works out the material for a year, then he does clubs for a year. Then he takes that same material into 3 theaters.
That's cool.
So it takes him 3 years to put out a fucking special. He pitches a new album.
Right. And that's respectable. But I've seen people like be selling out. They skip the comedy store part and go straight to selling out weekends at your major comedy clubs. And I'm like, how the fuck are you doing that? How is these audience receiving these jokes? Like, it's just crazy.
The old jokes or the new jokes?
The new jokes. Like, they shoot the special, and then you hear, all right, we're doing a weekend in Ontario or just wherever the improv is.
Support the special.
Now I have to write with new shit.
Well, here's the deal. All right, so the whole process changed because, again, of greed.
Right. Yes.
It all changed because of greed.
Right.
And you had 2 options, just like a band. You either release the album and tour it and not do the same material. Maybe keep the closer. You know, maybe you had a really good closer on that special. And you want to keep that closer because getting the closer is the hardest fucking thing.
Right.
You know, I see that. But, so let's say you shoot the special in December. In today's world, they're so greedy to get that motherfucker out of there.
Right.
Like, that investment has to fucking flourish for them immediately. Right. So they get you out right away. That's what I didn't like.
Right.
Now you're stuck 3 months. First off, after you shoot a special, you work hard or you have a hard, you want to take a week off. Yeah. You gotta take a week off. You have an idea of what you're gonna say next. And then it's like anything else. 3 weeks you struggle, you eat bag of dicks, those nothing's working. Boom, you got 5 minutes. Right. Oh shit! I got 5 motherfucking minutes. There's 3 more weeks and you're popping 7. And then that joke you wrote 2 years ago that you had nowhere to put it, you find it. Boom! Yes. Now you got 18.
Because I got a joke like that in my new 25 right now.
There you go. That you wrote 4 years ago.
I forgot about it. I was looking through the old part. And I was like, oh, court, Bible. All right, boom.
There you go. It's so weird how a bit that you wrote 6 years ago might not work. That's why you got to look through your old notebooks. I once a great comedy writer, joke comedian, told me that if you look through your material before you go on stage, all these things increase the percentages of you got money. Yeah. They increase the percentages, you know, looking through your material and going scoping through it. You know, I know for, you know, Dice came in here and they goes, look at these guys that they actually think about what they're going to say. You know, for a young comic, I didn't want them to hear that. Right. I know what dice means by it. You know, and it's not to get caught up in your material. You know, go up there and do your thing. The material, you got plan B. Don't get caught up in your material.
It's just, you have some structure, but if some shit happens,
there you go.
You're ready. But that's a part. You're ready to call an audible immediately. If they got 3 defenders on you on the right, and if they're charging linebackers at you, you got to be ready for the audible. You know what I'm saying? You got to be ready. Yeah. And then, you know, so you know what you're going to say, but if you don't get to say it, it's no big deal. It's no big deal. You just have to be, that's comedy. And you have to know that going in, but you have to prepare, I feel like, to have the set, but if some better shit jumps off from the audience, or if somebody has a crazy laugh that night, or you saying earlier the drink falls, you know, you have to react to those things. You can't just be, you know. And I listen to I used to record sets and never listen to them. But since I feel naked now, I actually been listening to everything. Like, especially if I don't get to do the hour before the set, you know, writing before the set. At least the drive from my spot to the club, I'm listening, and then I'll pick up a line that I could add to the thing, and then I've written that day. Because all writing really is if you add a line a day, and it's 365 days in a year, you got 365 new things, and that's more than an hour. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, just stay involved with your shit. And even when you're washing your car, you're just doing something, shower, shit will come to you because you're just in tune with it. You live in it. You know,
write it right down.
And you write it right down. You get free shit. You try to write. Sometimes something might come out, something bad about, but because you're involved with it, like you fuck around and you just write anything that has nothing to do with stand up. But when you're on stage, shit comes out because you stretched. You know what I'm saying? You stretch, you're ready to fucking run the race. So then you're up to speed, and your automatic shit kicks in. You know what I'm saying?
How much time difference was it when you did the CD for Conan the special?
Say like 3 years.
Oh, so you were way beyond ready.
Yeah, I was ready. The material was getting stale. Yeah, the material was getting stale. Like that's why I was like, I was gonna pay my own money to shoot it in December because I couldn't hold on to that material anymore. I couldn't say it anymore. I had to at least shoot it and put it in a can. If I didn't sell it, at least it was in the can. At some point, I could release it, and then I could just move on and go to the other shit and start writing new shit.
When did you shoot it?
Shot it in December. Yeah, 6 months, 7 months. Yeah.
The Bobo with the
yeah. No, where is that? The
San Diego. I remember reading.
No, I shot. That was you know what? That was you mentioned it earlier. That was Brendan Shaw. He did the Balboa in San Diego. I did Long Beach. What's the name of the place? Now I forgot. So I break my memory.
That's right.
Long Beach, yeah.
Like December something.
Yeah.
And it's Friday night. Comedy Central.
Yeah.
8 o'clock. You ready to rock?
Midnight. Yeah.
You ready to rock? You gotta have people party.
I didn't put one together. That takes work.
It takes work. You got any dates coming up? These fucking followers, people are going to support you and see it.
Yeah, I'll be at the Funny Bone in Ohio. The week after that, Columbus, Ohio.
Just that great
room. And then Comics in Connecticut the week after that. This is all in July. And then in August, I got a date. What the fuck is that date? Wait a few out. This is coming out Wednesday? Yeah. All right. Go to my website, ianedwardscomedian.com. It'll be updated by then, and the dates will be on the calendar.
Ian, like I told you a couple minutes ago, I think you're one of the best comics for it.
Thank you, brother.
I think you're a monologist and a half. You always make me laugh.
Thanks, man.
And most important, you're a fucking gentleman. And you came in here, you brought some flavor to this motherfucker. I don't know white people with him. It's not a fucking sucking the spirit. You know what I'm saying? I want to thank you guys for listening. Do not forget, this weekend I'll be at the Charlotte Comedy Zone. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and August 9th at the motherfucking Lincoln Theater. Just one more word from my sponsors, and I'll get out of your hair. Let me explain something to you filthy fucking animals, all right? When it comes to CBD, you're lost. Everybody's lost. Nobody knows what to do with a CBD anymore. You drive around, CBD this, CBD that, they got you all confused. And half the shit you're buying is fucking Ugats anyway. Listen, I did the legwork for you. The CBD company you want to do business with is called CBDLion.com. They are my favorites. I live on the tinctures and the motherfucking gummy bears. But if you want to smoke it, they got vape, they got cartridges, they got a shatter. But like I said, I'm into the tincture. Their products are clean, and they aren't like the fucking fakes that you with the false advertising that they're selling gas stations and shit like that. If you're buying CBD oil at a gas station, shoot yourself right motherfucking now. CBD Lion makes CBD products from start to finish. They have you covered. Go to CBDLion.com and check out their third-party lab results yourself. What I'm going to do for you is this. The church family gets 20% off when they use church at checkout. CHURCH at checkout. That's what type of party this is. So go to CBD Lion right now, and pick out whatever you need. I go with the raspberry gummies. I go with the 1,000 to 5,000 milligram tincture to get you fucking going. And I'd also, hey, if you like the vape, just go with the vape. If you want to do the shadow, go with the fucking shadow. Go to CBD Lion, Crescent Church on the way out, and get started right now. You're gonna be fucking happy, Uncle Joey John. To cbdlion.com/church. Also, listen. My teeth are fucking green, but it's not because I don't brush. It's because of 30 years of abuse. Picking your toiletries somehow always involved a delicate game of stacking and space hacking. And you don't get it started on lotion exploding all over your top skin. That's why Quip, the electric toothbrushes, work just as well as home or as they do on the go. I use Quip. I take it with me on the road because it's compact and its wireless design tucks easily in the corner of your carry-on or your back pocket if you're just spending the night like Oscar Mattis. Plus, the travel-ready cover protects your brush from sandy swimsuits and luggage slip-ups. And there's a 3-month battery life that will last through a season filled with weekends away. They're making it easier for you to even keep up with your wake-up and wind-down routine when you're out of the office. Listen, Quip is an electronic toothbrush for an effective clean that's gentle on your sensitive gums. People brush too hard, and some electric toothbrushes are too abrasive. But Quip has a built-in 2-minute timer that pulses every 30 seconds to remind you when to switch sides and help you clean your whole mouth evenly. Up to 90% of us do not brush for a full 2 minutes or don't even clean it. Multi-use covers work as a stand and mounts to mirrors, slides over your bristles to pat and protect your Quip on the go. Brush heads are automatically delivered on a dentist-recommended schedule every 3 months for just $5. And a friendly reminder when it's time for a refresh and to stick a minute to your oral health. 70% of us use old, worn-out bristles that are ineffective, all right? I used to be one of those people, but ever since I've got Quip, everything has changed. Quip is one of the first electronic toothbrushes accepted by the American Dental Association, and they're backed by over 25,000 dental professionals, and they have thousands of verified 5-star reviews. And kids brush, my daughter brushes with it. The new brush is the same as our original version, just tweaked with size-down mouths. Kids are inspired to brush better and more often with oral care that looks and feels like the products adults in their life use, and they're proud to use Quip. My daughter loves it. She just pulls it off the mirror, brushes, works the timer, and she puts it back, and she's 6 years old, and she's got beautiful teeth. That's why you got to help them develop a grown-up routine without the childish gimmicks. Why I love Quip for the reasons I told you, okay? It's easy to carry, it's effective, and it keeps your mouth clean. You know how much bacteria you have in your mouth? Quip knocks that out. Now listen, what I'm going to do is this. Quip starts at just $25. And if you go to getquip.com/Joey right now, you can get your first refill pack for free. That's right, that's for free. Listen, Quip is the future, it's the way to go. The wireless design tucks easily in the corner you carry on, and you're going to love it, okay? Do me a favor. Go to Quip right now. Getquip.com/Joey and get your first refill pack for free. That's your first refill pack for free at getquip.com/Joey. I want to thank CBD Lion. I want to thank Quip. But most importantly, I want to thank you motherfuckers for listening and supporting the podcast. I also want to thank Ian Edwards for coming out, for being a beautiful guest tonight. I'll see you motherfuckers next Monday. Tip top Magoo. If not, I'll see you Thursday night at the fucking Comedy Zone and bring reefer, bring everything. Edibles, Vikings, Gorilla Biscuits, Boogaloo Pills. I don't give a fuck. Lee, kick this goddamn mule. Greetings from Podcastville. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by Manscaped. Listen, there's a public service announcement for you nutsack. April is Testicular Cancer Awareness Month. Every hour, someone in this country is diagnosed with testicular fucking cancer. Never mind the fucking coronavirus. It's early detection is your best friend when it comes to protecting your nuggets, all right? This month, Manscaped and the Testicular Cancer Society want to remind you to check your fucking coin sack at least once a month. You're sitting at home playing with it anyway like a fucking idiot watching TV. You might as well squeeze it here, squeeze it there. What you need to do is download the ball checker app today for tips on protecting your fucking nutsack. All right. Search for ball checker wherever you download apps. That's for starters. Now, talking about Manscaped, you gotta after you realize you don't have testicular cancer, it's time to sling some dick, okay? So what are you gonna do? You can't sling Corona dick right now. And you're sitting there, your face looks like the wolf man. We're all aging by the fucking day. So what do you think your dick looks like? It looks like a fucking fossil. So before you even go on the ball checker app, before you try slinging dick, go on to manscaped.com and get the Lawnmower 3.0 with the goodies. Get the complete fucking package. Why are you wasting your time? Go to manscaped.com right now, press in Joey, and get 20% off and free shipping. And check your balls. It might save your fucking life. Bleach. Kick this motherfucking mule on a Thursday. Oh, shit. Stab a motherfucker. No more fucking skins. This is the year of the fucking soldier like fucking Marine. You understand me?
Welcome to church, motherfucker.
Here you go. Are you fucking kidding me or what? It's Thursday. It's the same old song and dance, cocksuckers. You ain't going nowhere. But we're gonna be fucking fine. We're gonna get through this motherfucker. It's Uncle Joey on a Thursday morning, trying to bring you some love, some laughter, some giggles. We got a few things to talk about. I'll get out of your fucking hair, and then you go on with your life, whatever the fuck you were doing. Last week I got a call from a friend of mine. By the way, listen, we're going to be working these back and forth. This Zoom shit, it don't work for me. I don't like people with little heads looking at me and shit like that. I feel like a fucking pedophile looking it on somebody and they're looking back at me. And you put me face to face. I'm like the Brady Bunch. I don't like it. For me, a podcast has always been something more personal. If you've been with the podcast since day one, we've switched formats 18 times. We went from just us to introduce ourselves to phone calls and interviewing guests to bringing the guests back in studio. Then we go a cappella from time to time. Now we're gonna run it with this fucking Zoom. The other thing about Zoom is I zoomed once. Now every fucking idiot's reaching out to me to Zoom. I don't want to Zoom with nobody. You understand me? You want to Zoom on your own fucking time. I don't want to Zoom with nobody. I want to Zoom with fucking the guest I have, and that's it. I barely want to do that. And you know I love Dean Del Rey, and I had other guests. Now I gotta call people, see if they got fucking Zoom for a month. I'd rather fucking choke myself. But anyway, you know, it is what it is. Technology, everything's changing. I'm still not hip with Zoom. So it's going to take me a few weeks. So we're going to go back and forth until I get adjusted to the two heads sitting next to each other. I got to look at my face. It's all right. Two fucking old men like we're about to get shot. I don't need that aggravation in my life. But it's funny. You know, 10 days ago I was on the phone with Ari. We were just talking about, you know, everything that's going on. He goes, you know what the good thing is going to be about this? That people are going to forget about the petty things in life. You know, what really fucking matters is, so first of all, if you don't think there's going to be a silver lining out of this, you're out of your fucking bird. If you're sitting there with no money for the rent, you're thinking about what you got to do. There's nothing you can, nobody knows nothing unless you got a fucking ball in front of you. You don't know nothing. So, but here's one thing I do know about this, that there's going to be a silver lining to this. Either you're going to change careers, something better is going to happen for you, and you're just taking a lump right now. Trust me, I'm telling you, man. I've been in these positions 1,000 times. This is the most dangerous one. You know, this attacks people like me, but I'm still telling you, we got a chance. You young guys got a chance. You're not doomed. I don't want anybody to think they're doomed, that they're done. You're not over. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. She ain't even got the fucking car yet. We're fucking Americans. So before you doom yourself, don't doom yourself, all right? You're just going through a fucking rough patch. This is called life. For you young guys, your job, you're not graduating. Hey, I feel for you. I'd rather you live than get together with a bunch of other 800 idiots with hats on and throw them up in the air. What's that going to do for you on this time? Nothing. Move on. I never fucking walked down the aisle. Joey Diaz, come get your diploma. Didn't do dick for you. At the end of the day, don't do dick for nobody. I feel for you. I feel for you. And I know your pain. And for you guys who just started a job, I feel for you. You know, but everything happens for a reason. Anyway, I'm talking to Ari. And we're bullshitting about how hopefully
This will make people go back to seeing what's important in your life. Like what? I don't give a fuck if we grab some chick's tit in 1981. Enough. Knock it off. Go get your fucking life together. All right? You call the cops? No. Shut the fuck up. So, me and him just had this weird conversation. Excuse me, coronas all over the place. You watch on the news, TV, online. You can't even look at the fucking things anymore. I just look at my messages. It's just too much corona. You just get depressed. I feel a lot better lately because the TV isn't even going on until 6. Now we got it till 6, not even 5. Like it's just getting later and later. Because my wife doesn't want to hear it either. Nobody wants to hear it no more. It is what it is. There's nothing we can do. We have to move on. But talking about Ari, we're talking about petty shit. I don't know what's going on, guys. I really don't. I'm trying to homeschool a child. Have you ever tried to homeschool a child? No, and especially when you're a moron. Have you ever tried to homeschool a child when you're a moron? Well, welcome to my world. I'm learning every day. I'm learning little by little. You know, she's teaching me things. I'm teaching her things. Yesterday, one back there, we ended up doing math. We got caught on percentages. Instead of talking about 10% of my action, 20% of my action. How much do you get?
You talking about the small 50 yet?
I talked about the small 50. I'm working with math, but I'm trying to give her a different perspective. I use dice. Yeah. I give her an amount of money to count. I tell her count $23. Let me know how much is there. I made a mistake. I'm gonna see if she tries to leave $1 from me. You know what I'm saying? I tell her this 23. She counts 24. Does she take $1? I'm teaching her all this stuff. This is the way I learned it. Yes. It's great to learn. You know, she's learning division. I'm working with her a lot on math. I'm good with numbers and thinking real quick. Blah, blah, blah. So I'm busy, guys. This has been a real life change. So if you're a parent, my heart goes out to you. I know what you're going through. So I don't really know what's going on. I know Bert's got a thing on. I know the comedians got together. I've spoken to Eddie a few times. I've spoken to Joe maybe once. I've spoken to Theo. I talk to Simone every day, Dean every day. But I don't really know what's going on, like the specialists and shit like that. So I got a call from a friend of mine in Texas who was an old comedy club friend. My old co-leader at one of the comedy clubs. He was the manager, but he also supplied all the comedy. Good guy, you know. I still keep in touch with him. I don't do goat, but I still keep in touch with him. And he called me to ask me if I'd seen the Louis C.K. special. And it was very funny, and I'm like, Louis C.K. has a special. So right away, I don't know, that night I went on Netflix, and I didn't see no Louis C.K. And I'm like, what am I fucking thinking? He got thrown off of Netflix, you know, and then my life turned into whatever. I forgot all about Louis C.K. And then 2 days later, I go on Twitter, and there's this big write-up by Time magazine, New York Times. It's either one of those two. Louis C.K. released a special. I made this, so I click it and I'm reading it. I want to see what the fuck, you know? Because in my mind, I'm thinking something completely different right now. So I'm looking at this review, and it's racist, and it's dark, and he explains what he did, and Bob. I finished the review, and sure, the guy who wrote the review didn't like it. And he was pissed off that Louis released it. You know, kind of, sort of. This is what I was getting. But me, I'm looking at it from a different perspective. You know, I'm looking at it now from like this happened in 2001. It got brought to light after he blew up. I don't know. I heard about cover-ups and shit like that. Listen, guys, not for nothing. I heard about something happening in Aspen. 2001. Whether it was 2001, I heard something happened in Aspen with Lou. I didn't know what. Now, have you guys ever lived the life of a comedian? Have you lived the life of a fucking rocker? Have you lived the life of a person, a public guy? It's got its perks and it's got its negatives, okay? One of the perks is, for some reason, women lose their fucking mind over certain things. When the movie Motley Crue came out, the Crew, whatever, on Netflix, it opens up with him eating the girl's pussy that was a squirter at a party. You know,
that was Motley Crue. They came over to fuck, you know.
Right.
And Rudy Sarzo said to me, I go, what'd you think of the movie? He goes, I enjoyed it. It was entertaining. He goes, it's just really hard to understand all the Me Too. How come people are freaking out more about Me Too? Because that was a different time. That was the 80s. It was a different fucking time. You know, I'm not saying it was okay to rape women or put sleeping pillows. I don't know anything about that. But what went on the road was just, you know, it was mayhem. I've sat here with you many a night. One night, especially up the top of the corner here, when I was still living up the corner, and you talking, I was shaking, telling you all the fucking crazy encounters you have as a young comic on the road. How crazy they really are, you know. And you can look at it from two ways. You look at it from any way you want. It's just, it's a weird way of living, you know. Now we're seeing it through the years, partying, fucking Cosby. Now people's eyes are getting a little more woken. What happens out here, you know, so you get mad at a guy like Cosby and Harvey. But there's another side to the story, and that's the side of meeting a celebrity, or sleeping with a celebrity, or getting help from that celebrity. Okay. Let me tell you something. I always knew, for some reason, I got an early idea early on that nobody could help you in this business. I got it figured out that the people I like all stood up that stage alone, and that really nobody can help you. I mean, it's the craziest thing that you think that somebody could shine light on you. Yes, somebody could say, Diana Ross could walk into a room and say, I like the Jackson 5, but the Jackson 5 still have to do their work. You know what I'm saying? And once you realize that, but for some reason, a lot of women come out here, they're a little on the hot side, you know, they know it. There you go, a little garlic fart. I told him one was coming.
It's always you spend that shit all the time right now.
Wait for this. This will kill Corona cousin, and every fucking month.
I think that's when Corona got started.
This will
Forget
kill
the bad Wuhan.
This will kill everybody in Wuhan. So,
spray that stuff. You spray that stuff 8 times an hour.
No, I don't want to spray it, man. You need this garlic in your lungs. It's good for you. It's all clogged with your fucking heart valve. That's why I eat it. To clean out my valve. But anyway, getting back to what we're talking about.
No wonder all these women slept with you.
No, this nobody slept with me, but I'm just saying that this is weird thing that a hot woman comes to town. You gotta see it, first of all. You have to see when new meat walks into an open mic. That's what it is. It's new meat. She goes on stage, she bombs, and every comic all of a sudden thinks she's great. The girl is a 6. And God forbid the girl go up there and say she's sick. Fucking, you want to see the sharks, how the fins come out of the water? That's exactly what happened. The girl shows up to an open mic with a pretty dress. And she's like, I've never done this before. I need help. Every barracuda comes out until they realize she's not going to suck their dick, or she's going to suck their dick, or they have a boy. It really changes. So, that's it. And you see it.
Oh, yeah. It's
once you see it, you go, oh, that's why. You're a guy. You go up there, have a great set. Nobody wants to talk to you. All of a sudden, some chubby girl comes in with big tits and she's got no bra on. Oh my God! All the comic scholars come up.
It happens a little bit, not as much, but I've seen hot guys get a different reaction from people too. It's not as crazy, but
nobody wants to. Our guy doesn't want to fuck a hot guy. And girls, 3 girls aren't going to circle a young comic to fucking give them advice. Like 3 guys circle a young female comic to give her advice. It's big differences. So when a girl comes into a comic, she's new fucking me. You know, and that's a sad way to put it, but it's fucking true. So now this girl has to struggle. Before she can become a comic, she has to struggle her way through what the fuck is real and what the fuck is not real. With
which is tough right off the bat. You got to decide what's real and what's not fucking real here. So it's tough enough for a female comic. I'm not saying a female comic is wrong. No, nobody was right and nobody was wrong. So my take on this is that they're all partying. And Louis asked the girls to their room. He's the hottest comic up there at the time, or one of the hot comics up there at the time. I don't mean looks. I mean he's fucking destroying.
Right.
They go back to his room. Is this what happened?
I thought it was the green room, but it could be possible. It's either
whatever. He asked them.
Yeah.
He asked them. And they giggled. And he took his dick out and jerked off and he touched.
I don't know, but I've heard stories that some people said yes and some people said no, and they think if they said no, he wouldn't do it. That's what I heard.
And then now, other women came out and said he jerked off in front of them, or that he was jerking off while he was on the phone.
Well, Sarah Silverman said that he would ask her occasionally. She said sometimes she would say yes. I mean, yeah, it's kind of weird.
It's a very weird look. But come 2016, 15 years later, they finally get enough momentum to knock the kid off the pedestal. Okay, whatever pedestal you want to call it. Stand up his fame. He loses money. I hear one of his daughters is talking to him.
Wow. You know, movie was going to come out too.
Yeah, something else happened. Never mind the monetary losses. Just what he lost in character, what he lost in shame. Here's a guy that's a perfect candidate for you to call up when somebody calls you and says, "Did you hear about Louis? What he hung himself here?" He was the perfect candidate. He was the perfect candidate. You know, I even hear in his routine he talks about, which I'm going to watch especially. I hear he talks about, going to restaurants, people flipping him off and shit. What he did was not tough. Now we have a moral dilemma here. What does it take for us to forgive Luke? In my world, I have daughters. It's dumb. It's dumb. I'm gonna tell you why it's dumb. Because he went away like a man. He hit like a man. I think he seeks some type of therapy. You know, I heard something. I don't know how true it is, because I always ask. When I speak to certain New York comics, I ask about Artie. I ask about, just to see how the fuck are they doing.
Now, let me ask you your opinion on this. You just mentioned forgive him. Do you have to forgive him? Could you just enjoy his special and see that he's a fucked up guy, but I enjoy his stand-up? Like, do you have to fully forgive him to be able to watch that?
That's a great question. Between me and you, I'm the third fucking wall. I have no power to forgive you. Who the fuck am I? Yeah, you're right. Who the fuck am I to forgive you? I'm just telling you how I feel about it. My world, it was 15 years ago. He did not go up and make negative tweets, OJ said whatever, kill Joe Exotic. I don't fucking know. He hasn't made derogatory tweets. He hasn't rubbed his dick in his face. He's just a guy that sat home, felt he took his lumps, which is one of the person does. We go home, we take our lumps, we figure out what went wrong, and we either shoot ourselves or move forward. So I have to applaud Louis for moving forward. Again, he didn't bother anybody. There were signs up in clubs. If you want your money back, you can have your money back. And then what did he do? Did he come to the comedy store? He try to bother people? Did he come to the main room of the Denver Comedy Work? No, he went to different little rooms where it doesn't matter to those people what happens in Hollywood. You follow me? They know Hollywood is a fucked up place. They don't give a fuck what Brad Pitt says to vote with it. They don't give a fuck. Hollywood does not influence them at all. He went to all those rooms. He did a bunch of those rooms. He sold out. He didn't put up the camera. He did whatever the chain is up there. And I heard that guy got a bunch of grief. And he sold out all the shows. And I heard it was 40% women. And they were up on their feet and clapping too. So what was the purpose of this fucking article? Time wrote, and maybe it was the New York Times. I know New York Times wrote one. I don't know if it was Time or the Post. Or, I don't believe nothing the fucking Post says anyway. I stopped unfollowing those fucking liars a long time ago. They're just fucking liars. You read the New York Post, they even make up their own book lines. You go to Vegas, they give them 7. You go to the Post, they give them 5. What the fuck did I just miss? Because they make their own fucking lines. The Post, they think they're fucking cute. So, you know, I read this fucking thing. And I'm like, what is the point of this? I tell you what Louis did. I liked him the most out of this. He didn't advertise it. He didn't hire a publicist. He didn't bother nobody to go on the show. He released it off his own webpage. And this is the smartest trick on everything. And it's not a trick. It's marketing. What was his other CP's price for? 5. Why did he charge $2.99 more if he's irrelevant? Because he knows that for 5, anybody will buy it. But for $7.99, you really gotta like it. Yeah. And he didn't want nobody watching it. He didn't want to watch it. He made it comparable to the Netflix. He made it comparable to Hulu. I don't know what Hulu is a month of Netflix.
If you remember, he was the one who started that $5 first life. Like he started it.
So why didn't he go back to 5? He went to $7.99 because he wanted for you to really think about it. If you really want to watch this, right? You really have an option to turn this off, not watch it at all, move on with your fucking life, and never to mention Louis C.K.'s.
And with the other side, like with the thing that you mentioned at the beginning, how like something good will come out of it, like some like you'll either get a new job or this and that. It kind of relates to his story, and I don't know. He made a ton of money, so he might have savings.
He has like
he's not working for 3 years.
He's a great comic. And when I was an open mic, he was already banging out comedy, writing fucking scripts. He couldn't work it all over people. You know, he didn't work for 3 years.
That's crazy. And not even like with this, with Corona, you kind of can't work, but there's still jobs out there. Imagine getting.
He stayed in, he paid his dues, he didn't go out and all the chicken cuts on social media. He did nothing of that. I have to tell you the truth, he acted like a gentleman. And he acted like somebody that deserves a second chance. It's time that, fuck, you know what I'm saying? We got people dying by the minute here. We got, the world's coming to an end. If you listen to Eddie Bravo and Q5 and fucking Q syndrome, there's a lot of shit going on. So for you to fucking take the time out of your busy day to write an article about Louis, and at the end of the day, this is what pisses me off the most. You ready? By you writing that article, you're making the guy a millionaire. So what you intended to do, I love it. Listen, I come from the day of Brian Bosworth, when he would go into a stadium and there'd be people lined up hating on Brian Bosworth, and a bunch of people with masks that said, I hate Brian, or whatever the fuck they were. But what nobody knew was he owned the company. I loved it when you guys, when I was growing up, you guys boycotted Dice, and you broke his album, and did all that stuff. What happened? The guy even pictured, he played the garden, and you fucking 12 little lonely chicks were out there with your bald heads. You know, he hates abortion. You're selling more tickets because you're making people stop to see what the fuck is going on. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in your life. You got something to say. Shut the fuck up. And you hurt the guy financially. But for you to write an article in the New York Times, to put the guy down because he released a special that's going to make him $1 million, you just enabled him.
That's true. But I was wondering about this like the past week. Like, even he hasn't made money, but it must hurt him to see that when that stuff comes out. Like,
sure it hurts him. He's a human being.
Do you ever regret, like, I know you love stand-up, but do you ever regret, like, getting into, like, the public eye? Like, all that, like, people can write whatever they want, say whatever they want. It's like, at some point, it must drag on it.
It's. I got to the public side and the micro level, and I knew what I felt like. And I knew what my mind did to me at a micro level. Because remember, somebody saying something about you, somebody's writing something about you is two different things. How your mind sees it is two different things. Somebody's saying something about you, and somebody writing it down, and you reading it really fucks with your psyche. Wow. He read tons and tons and tons of articles about himself. At one point, he stopped because he knew it wasn't getting any better. And he looked at the brighter side of what was going on. Now, to answer your question about the public eye, when I got into stand-up comedy, I could truly look you in the eye and everybody else in the eye and say, I got the comedy to drop out. I wanted to drop out, not drop it. I realized what this problem was around 3 weeks ago. When it started, because you're alone, you're isolated. It lets you think, it lets you write different things. When I did the Netflix special, that bothered me. The bombing didn't bother me as much as the fucking location where I did it. You know, Netflix didn't bother me. They were great. Netflix had nothing to do with this. You want me to tell you what bothered me? And everything I had worked for to drop out, I was going against. I was dropping it. When I became a standout, it was to drop out. To drop out of society. To live like Tom Berridge's character in Major League. 1 week you're in Mexico sleeping with chickens with 2 chicks on the bed with you. And the next week you're in Montana. You may not be making a lot of money. You're making the season minimum. You play a minimum, but you're doing what you love. And I'm not in prison. That was the whole point of this shit. For me to get into stand-up. It wasn't to end up in LA, under the public eye, shaking hands with people. That took a lot. And that'll get us on to our next subject, which was a very good question, you know. Nobody, when I was growing up, nobody really knew what anxiety was. Everybody put a different name on it or whatever. Everybody put a different name on it. I used to get asthma as a kid. As a kid, I had really bad asthma. And I see it yesterday when I was playing with Mercy. She's got asthma. You know, I can tell because the cheeks get red. And then the mom has to hit her with a fucking squirt of that shit. So even though yesterday she threw those fucking 9-pound balls 100 times, she got a little bit of it. I don't let her pay mind to it. So it goes away like my mother did me. But for years, I had asthma growing up, and I would have to stop. My mother would have to hug me and hit me with a shot or something, and fucking, then I could breathe again. Over the years, my mom didn't care to it anymore, and eventually it went away. But that breathing problem, that respiratory thing, always stayed with me, and it always stayed deep in my psyche. So even when I played basketball all those years, there was times I was playing basketball and I was losing focus on what I was doing. And it's like Dr. Lee said to me out of here, that we have natural breathing until we're teenagers, and then we have a traumatic experience and we go away from it. That happened to me. And somewhere along that line, a thing was created inside of me that was called anxiety or fear. Now, since I was a kid and I was an immigrant, I always felt insecure. But for a long time, after my father died, I had fear. Fear is natural. Your father dies, now I'm scared that my mother's going to die. Who's going to take care of me? Blah, blah, blah. So this is something that's ingrained in you as a young man or whatever the fuck it is, you know. And then as I got older, I started smoking pot and doing drugs. And I self-medicated, you know, with the drugs. And that took care of a lot of it. And then when I became a full-blown junkie on the cocaine, and I realized that I needed a pump. You know, for a long time, I just did a pump like anybody else. You got one, let's do it. But then it became a point where I needed it.
How many years in was that? I have another friend who is 6.
six to seven, where you get to the point where you become like a mouse. You pick cocaine over sex, food, sleep. You pick cocaine over anything. That's what an addict is called, you know. And I did that for a long time, and you know, I still got my little things and shit like that. And then I started getting sleep apnea. I got really big. Nobody knew what that was. Nobody knew what that was. And I started getting sleep apnea, where you wake up in the middle of the night choking to death. And you have no fucking idea. You wake up like a nightmare, you know. So all these little things, plus the fact that I do stand up. Now, from day one of stand up, I mean, it took me fucking 18 months to get on stage. So what does that tell you? You're scared of something. It's not like some people go there, you know, a lot of people say they went to see a band and they got there early and there was a talent contest and their friends brought them up. I applaud those motherfuckers. Yeah. I had a friend, Darren Orego, God rest his soul. I took him to an open mic in the city. They were doing a talent contest. And he goes, let's wait until we go up on stage. I was so fucking proud of him because it took me 18 months like a little fag to make notes. When are you going to get up on stage? Soon. I'm working on it. You're never working on it. You just fear. But once I broke that fear, I got on stage. Here we are 29 years later. But any great performer will tell you, or anybody, the chick that played the violin, a rapper that will tell you that they get jitters before they go on stage. Yeah. Some people puke. I remember the first time I saw Gabriel's friend puke. I had heard about it for years.
Every time he goes on stage?
Every time he goes on stage, he lets out a fucking exorcist barf on the side, wipes his face, takes a sip of beer, and he goes and destroys the fucking place. We all have our fucking shortcomings. That's the great thing about being a human being is, you know what I'm saying? So I keep going through this, blah, 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 blah. I meet my wife, and I didn't know anything about anything. She takes me to the doctor. We get the sleep apnea corrected, and then she takes me to my main doctor. And her and my main doctor were talking, and they're talking about fucking anxiety, and that he's got it. He gets it at certain times, he doesn't even know it. And then I went home, she broke it down for me, she explained to me what anxiety was. Fuck, all these years I've been getting this feeling. You know, I remember before I went to get whenever I go to get a needle, that's what I feel. Just all these different things came into perspective that I didn't know about, and here I was, 35 years old. So the doctor at that point prescribed me anxiety. He prescribed me high blood pressure medication, 2 pills, once I take in the morning, one I take at night. They also gave me something for my thyroid. They did the blood test. Joe Rogan was the one that told me to check my thyroid. I checked my thyroid, and they gave me medication to speed it up, you know, because I was putting on weight too fast. So it was just a bunch of things that happened. And, you know me, dog, I'm a hard-headed fuck. You don't say. I don't want to take no fucking pills, you know. I would go to blood pressure. He's like, how come your blood pressure's so high? You take no medication? I'm like, yeah, sure. I'm not taking anything. I'm not taking anything. But he sat me down one day and he goes, you gotta take your medication when I give it to you. You gotta take all of it. So I started taking the blood pressure medication. And then I would get these feelings from time to time. I don't know, what are these fucking feelings? And Terry would look at me and go, are you going through a panic attack? And I would go a little bit. She would go on the back and come out with a little football, white football. Give me a white football. And I leave the white football and I'd be fine. And she goes, anytime you get these attacks, you eat this white football, you know. So it's not like I get the attacks in the daytime, nothing like that. You know, I'm smoking weed from my edibles. I start getting anxiety at night. Now, am I a liar for telling you this? Yes, I am a liar, but let me explain something to you. My basic anxiety starts at 7:30 because that's when I used to want coke. Why are you a liar? Because I tell you that I get anxiety every night at 7:30. That's not completely true. I only get anxiety before out of the 7 nights
but I don't know when I'm going to get anxiety.
Right.
And that's why before I go to the comedy store, I always put one of those footballs in my pants. And 9 out of 10 times, I don't take it. Sometimes, if I'm going to the main room, that's the original room, and I get anxiety, I pop it. After I had the anxiety attack with Morgan Murphy, that night I was really, really, really bad down there. I decided to start putting it down. If I took it before I left the house, I would get dizzy. Remember when I was getting car sick going down the hill? Oh. Okay, so I figured out that I had to take the pill when I got to the comedy store. If not, I would fucking throw it away. So sometimes when I walk to the main room, I go into the green room and I see all those people. I close the door and I go into the hallway for myself and I go in my pocket and I pop a football. And that's what I've been doing for fucking years, okay? And I do it as I take them. Then I started realizing on the road, if I didn't have medical, I could take one and fall asleep. On football. 3 hours, yeah, one of those footballs. I take one of those and a little white blood pressure medication. They relax me. Even sometimes the lead relaxes me at night. Like after I do 2 shows, I'm wound up. So this is what happened. Okay, this is exactly what happened. It wasn't. The doctor gave me these footballs. He said to me, "I can give you something stronger, but I can't because of your sleep apnea." Now, without throwing anybody up the bus, in this town, somebody has already died from sleep apnea and taking Xanax years ago. It's nobody's business who it was. I just know for a fact that's what he died of. That's what he was doing. So because of that, I will take anxiety medication for anxiety, but to sleep, I will take edibles. I will drink the quickies, or I will eat 300 milligrams, or I'll fucking, you know what I'm saying? Weed don't put me to sleep. Right? Weed used to put me to sleep. Not anymore because of my knowledge. Yeah. So, on the top of all that shit, when I go on the road, as you know, as you see, people give me liquid acid. They give me Percocets. They give me Vicodins. They give me fucking those pills that are really bad for you. I don't know what they are. To be honest with you people, I keep the Percocets. Do I eat Percocets? No. I keep the Vicodins, no. Somebody gave me an oxygen. I gave that away. Right away. I have a friend who eats all that shit. People give me strange pills. On the road, I'll take them and I'll give them to him. But there's some pills I'll keep. Right? Like I found my wife, Jesus Christ, I go for one of those fucking, when they shot my knee before the Sopranos, yeah. The next day it hurt. I can go for a fucking Vicodin. Too bad I don't have one. Then 2 days later, one of my jacket pockets, there one was. And then somebody at the comedy store gave me 3 Percocets, which if I paid, I ate one during the fucking, during this quarantine. I was at home one night bored, and I ate one. I was like, damn, these things fuck you up. So I never ate it again. So that's it. But I usually eat my little footballs if I get whatever. But again, and I got my boy, one of my boys in Jersey. He knows who it is. He listens to this podcast. He hooks me up from time to time with bars. Okay? Xanax bars. Okay, so I wake up the other morning after Louis C.K. thing, 2 days later. And some guy sends me a message, hey man, but see, just like you're bringing up that point, the opposite is also fuck this dude that's talking shit about bullshit. So I didn't know. I don't know. So again, I wake up the next day, I don't hear nothing. And yesterday I go online, there's this big thing. Joey Diaz is on Xanax. I caught him. You know, this is interesting. Finally, somebody called me out. You know what I'm saying? I fucking click it up. Before we get to that, about 6 months ago, I came home and I was writing a bio for this year to have on the road. You know, when you write a bio for the road, you know, what you might have seen it, whatever. So I went on my IMDb page, and on my IMDb page, it says the Jim Norton documentary Joey come with these. I know I smoke weed. I know I got a lot on my plate, but I don't remember doing the Jim Norton documentary. All of it. Let me find the Jim Norton documentary and see what this is all about. And it was like the rise and fall of Jim Norton. And I'm watching this video, I'm fast forwarding to it, and they finally came to us. It's him on the podcast. Talk. So they used our footage of that with my name on it. So I'm watching this thing, and it's like the rise and fall of this and that. And I'm like, whoa. What rise and fall of Jim Norton? He fucking is on the radio. It's a great show. He's still selling out tickets, and he's still funny and fucking up. He just shot the Degenerates. What rise and fall? And then if you look on that page, it's who stole Patrice O'Neal's mother. You see that one?
No.
The Brendan Shaw documentary.
Yeah, I saw that one.
No, like a comedian that they torture. Oh, this is a new thing. I wonder when I'm going to get mine. You know what I'm saying? Even as a joke, I wonder, but they torture poor Shaw. Because nobody knows Shaw. He's been doing comedy for 3 years. We expected Shaw to be fucking Red Fox. You dumb motherfuckers. So, yesterday I get up and I click it, and I'm watching this guy. And I'm waiting for some intelligent feedback to say Joey Diaz is a problem. I'm fat. I look like I'm 80. When do I work out? The dumb cunt chick is saying, fuck it, that would do jujitsu with me. I mean, it was just like to stop me. And then he's like, this is how you know a junkie doesn't know the name of what he's taking, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to tell you why. Because I don't take Xanax. What's the name of that gel right there? Up on top, so you can read the people at home. Read everything that's on that list. Read my name, my address. All right. Social Security number. Alprazole. That's why I didn't know the fucking name on it. On the Joe Rogan. Keep reading.
I can barely read it.
Keep reading. Yeah, Alprazole or something like that.
Tablets, 0.25 milligrams.
Okay. What did I say on the Joe Rogan podcast?
0.25.
Okay.
And it's a generic for Xanax tabs.
Okay.
Take one tablet 3 times a day as needed.
Okay. Okay.
And it's prescribed by a doctor. Package 101 prescription.
Okay, so for you, for the guy, whatever, I'm not even going to mention your name, because then I looked on your other videos, and you're making fun of Cheeto Santino, and you're making fun of fucking Chris D'Elia, you're making fun of people who actually are doing something with their life. You wrote a fucking video about Cheeto Santino not having any content and Chris D'Elia. Who the fuck are you? The content you're putting out is content that's garbage. Meanwhile, you're sitting there with your little half a fat whiskey and that cunt, who I know has corona to see, because she can't be so fucking stupid. And you're pointing your fingers at comics who actually try and who actually fucking go out there on the weekends and who actually are doing something with their fucking lives. That's what you're doing. And here, I got the fucking proof for what the fuck you're talking about. I'm addicted to that I lied about. What does it say in the name is? That's why I don't know. It's Aprazoman, a generic blend for Xanax. But even though, what were the fucking things? 0.25. 0.2 fucking 5s. Only your little faggot ass would get high on one of these, you little fucking fag. Fuck.
I had to stop watching.
Oh yeah, it's just people that this whole thing wraps up, and somebody gave them permission to attack some fucking guy. Listen, you want to call me out? Call me out. Call me out for tolerance. Call me out for the amount of fucking animals I do. You call me out for 1,000. It's not call me out for something that don't exist because you want it. I'm not even profit just to make this something look fucking smarter. Now, I don't like to carry this around with me. This makes me look like a fucking idiot. I don't think I should carry this with me. So you see these, what these are? These are a sunglass case that is always in my bag.
Okay? And these are the glasses that go in there. If you watch the podcast, I know some of you listen to it, but if you watch it, these are the glasses that go in there. Are they prescription? No, they're fucking whatever. But in here, in case I have an emergency, because this is how I roll, because you have no idea what this damn anxiety is. I have green Zanny bars that a friend of mine gave me on the road. And if you want, I can have him call in to tell you what he gave me these things. So he gives me these Zanny bars. What I did was I put some in my Suncast case in case I get an anxiety attack while I'm on the show. And if I'm driving, I have them in my bag. And, the other thing for the purpose is I'm not lying about my fucking shortcomings. Why to no one? Because of their specialty, you're gonna fuck it up in a lie. And if they don't matter like this jerk off, who the fuck are they that you gotta lie to?
And I watched the. That's why I asked you the question, because I watched the first 10 minutes and I had to shut it off just because it was bothering me. Like all his research was watching the Joe Rogan podcast, and the thing that actually it didn't hurt my feelings, but it was he said like, "Oh, you're so mentally broken that you have to take something like that. Comedians shouldn't have to take." What are you talking about? It's I forget where I saw, but someone said like the brain is part of the body. You take medicine for heart, you take medicine for breathing. If you have anxiety, taking a pill doesn't mean anything. His whole point was, oh, you're weak because you're weak. Who cares?
7 years on the podcast. Let me tell you how many times you see me drink. Let's count it. We drank Ron White.
Oh, on the podcast?
Yeah. How many times did you listen?
3?
7 years. So I could see if I was eating Xanax and abusing him. I could see if I was fucking going out and trying to be a listen.
Or not telling anybody about it.
I do too fucking. I've been talking about anxiety on this show for years. I've been talking about my personal issues with anxiety before I go on stage, when I leave my family, go on the road. This is all I talk about because I'm not better than you guys. We all fucking believe God put us together a fucking certain way, and we're all lacking something. We're all lacking something. This doesn't mean you're weak or whatever. This means that somewhere along the line, there was a fucking problem that I didn't correct. But if you think I'm up all night fucking nodding and fucking, yeah, I do things that are disturbing, but to myself, there's no reason why I should. Dog, it's the truth. I was telling somebody that I drank one of those quick Z bottles at night, and I really forgot how many edibles I took. I didn't know if I'd taken 2 of those or 4. I really don't know. So yeah, am I embarrassed for being 57 and waking up on the floor with the heater burning me, the cat meowing on me? A little bit. But you know what? From time to time, you need to have a little fun from time to time to remind you.
Our buddy, Grappling Science, he does a lot of memes. He had one. Weed, there's no side effects. And sometimes you wake up with him and you're sleep apnea.
Yeah. You know, that's right. I woke up and just ate a fucking pound of ham and just went right to bed without brushing my teeth. I was like a fucking Frankenstein. But at least I'm big enough to admit these shortcomings. If you're gonna make a tape about me, make it about the real thing. Let's talk about the problems I had growing up. Do some research. Go get some kidnapped victims. By the way, I spoke to my kidnapped victim the other night. He's all right. His mom's good. Kent's my dog down there in fucking in Tucson. I love Kent with all my heart. You know, I never understood why people make these dumb videos. And if you're gonna call somebody out, call them out for the right reasons. And then I read some of the comments. Oh, he should get arrested for Harvey Weinstein. Guys, listen. You see how many women come on my show? Do I look like a Harvey Weinstein to you? When I tell you that if I get 10 calls a day on my phone, 6 of them are women that I'm tight with. When you're on the road, what happens on the road stays on the road. What happens in quarantine stays in quarantine. You know, do your favor. You're going to make a video, make it intelligent. Don't say I'm fat. Don't say I'm 80. Don't say, get to the point. Who did I lie? Because I've been talking about anxiety for fucking years. And you want me to tell you what happened? And I swear to my mother's grave, I didn't want to go out that day. Right now, I don't know if you guys are paying attention, if anybody's read this. We're selling 60% more alcohol than before.
I'm sure, yeah.
I got a weed store that makes 15,000 weekends. They did 50 last weekend. Okay, right now I could be doing coke, I could be doing oxycontin, I could be doing heroin. I'm doing fucking 100 milligrams here, 100 milligrams there, and the Xanax. If that bothers you, that causes a fucking problem. Oof. Oof. You're a fucking faggot. That's what the cause is. It really does. This is the lightness of my life. This is what keeps me together in the daytime. I can't fucking breathe. So this is a problem in your life. If you took time to make a video about this, I'm not, like I said, I'm not even going to mention your names when you watch the video because it doesn't make sense. I don't care. You make a video. Make a video about me fucking kidnapping people. Why don't you show a video with a guy banged up with a pit bull on him, me and my friend with a machine gun? You get more mileage with that. Me being a fucking junkie, everybody already knows you stupid fuck. You stupid fuck. Ignorant fuck. Take your girlfriend, teach how to suck your dick, take that fat whiskey you're throwing away, take that stupid look off your face. You're not doing anything. You're just going after people and trying to make a difference in any little way they can. And not for monetary reasons, but to just make it a little lighter right now. I should be eating 20 of these a day with what we're going through right now. We're in the scariest fucking time of our lives. I'm still coming down here with my friend here and doing entertainment and cracking a fucking couple jokes just to get you a little loose so you can go back to your fucking life later on and feel a little better. And now you gotta get these jerk-offs making videos, writing fucking articles about Louis C.K. Listen, you wanna find something to do with your time? Help yourself. Don't write articles about other people. Write articles and make videos about the shithead that you are. The truly shit heel that you are. The heel thing. That's what you should be writing the fucking video about. How you have nothing to do with you went after Tito Santino and Chris D'Elia for no content. That's how much content you have. That you went after two guys that have nothing but fucking content. I can see if you went after me for no content. But those two guys, so listen, start up. Do the best thing you can do for yourself. Shoot yourself. Shoot the girl, hang yourself. Or become a man, become a human being, and walk through the heart, you miserable cocksucker. And with that, that's it. Who the fuck are these people who say fucking shit? I don't know how to say alprazapam. That's why I fucked up the words.
And so what if you were embarrassed for taking it and you didn't tell someone?
No, I'm not embarrassed about taking it. I'm not embarrassed at all. This is part of the human fucking life. This is 57 hard fucking years of thinking that this wasn't me fucking Twilight through the tulips. Fucking, this is a hard 57. And whose fault was it? It was mine. It was nobody else's fault. I put myself in the positions I was in. But for you to make a fucking video, for you to write an article about Louis C.K.'s at home right now counting 20s, taking pictures of his nutsack, sending it to the guy at the New York Times, him and the little fag Rogan, Farrow, whatever his fucking name is. Oh, Woody Allen can't write a book here. We're all gonna walk out. I don't agree with Woody Allen. I don't like that motherfucker either. But listen, we're gonna walk out and leave. Oh, what do you think? There's a Jew down in the corner who's standing with his mother for $1 million. That's what Woody Allen wanted with his book. The book is selling just fine. And everybody likes it. I'm not gonna read it. I'm not gonna fucking buy it. I know what he did. He fucking fucked his own little woman bitch. But God, give him what is coming to him. And he's fucking Yoko Jr. But that's got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be in this movie.
And do you think that's going back to what you started with, like the change that's going to come from this? Or do you think people are going to like start focusing on themselves and being like,
No, not after I read that fucking thing. Not after I saw the thing about me, and not after I saw the thing about Louis C.K. Look, the thing about me, I knew it was coming any day. I don't really give a fuck. I got one foot in the grave, one foot in the people. People who know me know what my heart is, and that's all that matters. People who know me know that people made mistakes 20 years ago, and they're not the same person anymore. You know, with Louis C.K., I hope you feel the same. I hope you look at Louis C.K. and see how he's behaved since this has happened. Has anybody else raised their hand and said he's jerked off around the street? Maybe he wasn't there, maybe he didn't, but don't shun him because of something that happened in 2001 in a fucking business that is just disgusting. It's just disgusting. Any day now, Barbie's gonna get out of jail. You know why? Because somebody's gonna give him a big check and tell him about the chicks that did sleep with him. And what are they doing? Meryl Streep up there and all these motherfucking famous Hollywood movie stars. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna feel about this? Won an Academy Award like the Houston Astros won a fucking World Series. You know, how are you gonna feel about it? And that's the last bull harness.
It's why he hasn't.
Yeah, it's going up in an hour. I'm gonna write a book about all the bitches that did something like that that won Academy Awards. Watch how many bitches will be in front of that fucking jail with sticks. Free Harvey, free Harvey, free Harvey. We're never satisfied as human beings. You know, for the last year, what have you heard about in LA every day? The homeless bro. The homeless bro. The homeless bro. Gavin Newsom, the governor, got him hotels. You see that?
Yeah.
You see what's going on now? The people in the neighborhood, the hotels. Fuck the homeless. The same white people. Same fucking white people that were out there do something for the fucking homeless. Same white people. Now got signs. We don't want them in our neighborhood. They got COVID-19. Go fuck yourself. You were the ones that were all being Johnny Christian. Nothing bothers me more than people who go to church that think they're better than you because they go to church. When I walk in the church, you know what I see? A bunch of fucking creeps. I see people trying to be fucking good. Give me the guy that walks around every day like Steve Simone, that brings people food, that really helps old people, that really does that. That's a real fucking Catholic Christian. It doesn't mean that you have to go to fucking church and sit in the front fucking pew. But that's what most people feel it takes for them to feel better. So fucking me. I'm a cynic cocksucker. I'm gonna keep eating these fucking Xanax. I'm gonna go with the fucking weed store after this with my little mask on, and I'm gonna get some supplies for the next couple of days. I can't smoke weed. And that's it. They say that if you smoke weed, you're gonna die. So fuck it. I'm gonna have to go back old school. You got any edibles in the house? All right, then that's your lucky night, cocksucker. Hey, I love you guys with all my heart, man. Just, I appreciate the people who had my back when they posted on Facebook and Twitter. A lot of people attacked the guy and told him it was a sham. Now you can just go after him full steam ahead. Tell him his motherfucker wears combat boots. His mother's asshole smells like Xanax. Just let him have it. Who gives a fuck? He's a miserable fuck. He's even going to down now or somewhere down the road. They be doing videos. What's the guy gave the edibles to that moved to the mountains? Oh, him and Owen will be doing videos a year from now. Who gives a fuck? Hey, I got fucking no dates, but I want to talk to you about two things again. Like Manscaped said, testicular fucking cancer month. So make sure you test out the testes, you know what I'm saying? Like Joey, what the fuck are you talking about? I'll tell you what I'm talking about. It's a public service announcement for your fucking balls. April is Testicular Cancer Awareness Month. All right? Just search Ball Checker. Whenever you download apps, they have an app today for tips to protecting your beanbag. Okay, every hour, someone in this country is diagnosed with testicular cancer. Early detection is your best friend when it comes to protecting your fucking nuggets. This month, Manscaped and the Testicular Cancer Society want to remind you, that's right, you cocksucker, you gotta check that fucking nutsack at least once a month. You're sitting at home, playing video games, everything's gonna be great. Unemployment's gonna send me a check. No, they're not.
No, they're not. This is the time you check for any early sign of changes. Download the Ball Checker app today for tips on protecting that fucking nutsack. Just search Ball Checker and wherever you download apps. While you're down there, you might as well make sure that everything is tip-top. Look at your eyebrows. I looked at my eyebrows the other day. I was embarrassed when I saw it. I saw bushes. I saw blackheads. See, we forget to go out and trim shit. Now is the time to trim shit. And it starts with your fucking nutsack. You want to be prepared when this fucking coronavirus is over. Listen, right now, if I was 35, I'd be planning one thing. This thing's coming back in the fall. This summer, I got a plan. I'm going to sling dick till I get the HIV. So if I get the coronavirus, it don't matter. The HIV overrides. Fuck it. So right now, you got to shave your nutsack. And you got to shave around your dick so it smells nice and it's ready for all the humidity. Because nobody wants to suck a fucking dirty dick. And if you're a guy, you ever suck a guy's dick and it smells weird about it smells like a Greek sandwich. You don't want that either. So what I'm telling you is this. Get the Manscaped. Get the 3.0. Get the crop duster. Get the leather bag. Get it all. Because this shit will make your dick tip-top look cool. You want to make that area look thick. Even if you got a little gut hanging over it. Tell you what, you take away the fucking hair and all they see is that dick coming to them. You put a little refiner on your nutsacks. It doesn't look like a fucking bald head, like an elbow. They put one of those balls in their mouth. It's better than you don't mind. You understand? You bring a joy. You're like a priest on these things. So get your shit together. Go to manscaped.com right now. Use code word Joey to get 20% off and free shipping. And if you got a lawnmower 2.0, they got an attachment to turn it into 3.0. Listen, you need that 3.0. Why? 7,000 RPMs. Chopping down all that fucking dirt and maluki hair you got. Because who conditions their hair balls? Nobody. You ever put conditioner on your nutsack? No, nobody's ever even thought about that. You gotta condition your nutsack so when you shave down there, the hair flies away a lot easier. You don't have a bunch of dry heads. You look like fucking one of those Chinese girls that they pulled the hair for 15 hours in the Wuhan interrogation. You know what I'm saying? Nobody needs that. Go to manscaped.com right now. And the code church, I tell you what, I'm going to give you 20% off your first order and free shipping. It's tough out there, but you got to take care of your dick. That's it, and that's that. You want dates? I got no dates. All I got for you is that the church is now on Spotify. And Lee's going to put a couple CDs on there for you for free. So you have to waste your time no more. They're free. They're for you. Okay? I love you motherfuckers all you are. I'm happy you let me come across your living room. And I'm happy you understand where I'm coming from. Not Xanax, albuterol, whatever the fuck it is. All right? That's why I didn't know the name of it. Fucking smart, stupid motherfucker. Anyway, I love you guys with all my heart. Please stay in. Please stay safe. We do the podcast. We keep the door open. I come in here every day. I Lysol, OZM, fucking fart in here. I got everything covered. If you can take one of my farts, you can take the coronavirus. No big fucking deal, right? I love you motherfuckers. I got no dates on the book because I'm not interested. I'm interested right now in you getting healthy, you getting your pockets straight. And then after that, we'll talk about dates and jumping up and down and selling t-shirts or whatever. But right now, entertain yourself. And Manscaped, listen, you smoke a joint, you start trimming your balls, you'll never stop. By the end of the night, I'll have you in the yoga position you'll never see. You'll have your hand up your asshole, shaving with a mirror up by your ear, stuck with a paper clip. Have some fun. Manscaped.com, mybookie.ag/Joey. Thank you very much. Check this fucking meal, Lee.
You made a good point about how we live. It makes a difference, right? Because your risk increases with age.
Greetings from Podcast Phil. It's Monday, April what, 13th?
Yeah.
April 13th. It's a beautiful motherfucking day to be alive. For starters, the church is brought to you by Stamps.com. Everyone is avoiding crowds right now. You, me, everybody. But if you need to go to the post office, what are you going to do? You might be running a small business, trying to ship a product, send invoices. But anything you do at the post office, you can do with Stamps.com. I got big news for you people. Stamps.com is now working with UPS. Get more delivery options and all the great discounts on postage that you used to be able with Stamps.com and UPS. My wife fucking sends sweatshirts, the whole thing. If it wasn't for Stamps.com, she'd be done. Why stand on a fucking line? What are you, another commie? Knock it off. Right now, they got a special offer for the church family. You ready? Grab a pen. You're going to get a 4-week trial, plus a free postage and a digital scale. No long-term commitments, no contract. It's easy. Go to Stamps.com, click on the microphone on the top of the homepage, and press and trade. Give me that page. It's CHURCH. That's Stamps.com, press and trade. Stay safe, my friends. Kick this motherfucking mule. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Monday morning. Easter stuff sticks. But today's Monday, you bad motherfuckers. It's a beautiful day to be alive. I got my beautiful cousin, sister, my Goomba, fucking Eleanor to come in.
Yeah,
For a couple minutes. We don't have to do no fucking Zoom, boom, or loom. That's what I need, is fucking Zoom in my life.
If I was gonna risk anything for anybody, it'd be you, Joe Diaz.
What the fuck? You've been in quarantine?
I've been in quarantine. I've been hiding out. They locked me in.
You live by yourself, right?
Yeah, all by myself. It's exciting.
When was the last time you did stand-up?
I did in my mirror a couple days ago. I bombed hard, so I was like...
You know, when all this started, remember all of us like, oh, there's nothing. We're going to all go to fucking IG, stand up live, and do comedy. And one night you get up and you're like, this ain't going to work.
Listen, you didn't try it, no.
No, I saw
was
John
like,
Oliver. I was ready to try it.
John Oliver did great on his show for considering.
First week, it was so bad. And I'm like, if John Oliver bombed, I'm going to die a slow death.
Yeah.
So I'm not even going to try this shit.
Listen,
I didn't do it. Fuck it, I'm not doing it.
People keep texting me, or not texting, but hit me up on like the social media platforms. They're like, will you do stand up in your living room? I'm like, bitch, I don't have a living room. I live in a studio. You want me to stand by my bed?
I don't want to come.
And my couch?
I don't want to do nothing. I don't want to know nothing.
Sick.
I don't want to do nothing.
I don't mind podcasts. I like that.
I got a couple problems doing my own podcast.
It's like,
Oh yeah, you're homeschooling. You're fucking
school now all of a sudden.
Well,
I'm like,
imagine Joe Diaz is your teacher.
You
Get the fuck out of here.
And I gotta go in there and make sure everything's all right. I'll keep doodle. You know, I showed how to play dice. I do the whole fucking
Oh,
thing.
you're good. Yeah.
No, I do the math. I try to make the math different. There's a different approach to math. There's math fucking idiots. The math they teach you.
Yeah. Oh, they have a whole new
How many
math.
times have you used calculus since you graduated high school?
You had calculus?
What about that fucking thing that you put the needle in and spin it around? Remember that?
Protractor, that's it. Fuck, you see my brain go blank? I was like, what?
So we don't need that.
I use it to poke a ball sack.
That's all you need to know. How to count Geeters and count Geeters on the move.
I love Geeter.
Give me fucking 5 times on the Jets, 5 times on the Knicks, and a 5-time parlay. You gotta have that figured out all in your fucking top of your head. Right off the bat. $5 to win, $6 to lose.
Fuck yeah.
5-time parlay. What is it? 35 to lose, 70 to win. That's it. It's all, you know, you gotta work like that. Math works quickly. So I'm trying to get her to do the math. And that's it, just waiting out the storm. I'm not as depressed as most people.
Yeah, I go up and down.
I go up and down. I have my nights. I have like 3 good nights. And then one night I sit there and I go, what the fuck? I'm in communist Cuba.
Yeah, what did they do in communist Cuba? They probably have better music.
You go out, you go to a park. You know, I understand the ramifications of this. You know, and I get it. I get all this shit. So,
Are you still going out and going to parks? They closed most of them, right? Like you can't. Yeah.
it doesn't take a genius. The first time I went walking, I walked like for 2 days, and I realized that I got motherfuckers behind me, and I got people in front of me.
Yeah, you're like,
And you're sucking in their exhaust. It doesn't take a genius to know that. And when there's 40 people there, I work off percentages. Percentages is what I work off.
yeah.
The more people, the higher density you have. You go fucking, again, what do they say, 6 feet?
Yeah.
I'm usually a 12-foot type of motherfucker. And it's really 27 because if I sneeze, that's how long it stays.
That's how you clear a room.
That's how you clear a room.
Oh, here we go. Spray. Oh my god. All right, that's a lot. That's a lot. My eyes are gonna bleed.
That's got fucking whatever in it, so it kills everything.
It's a sanitizer. Okay.
Yeah.
That's amazing. I need that for the grocery store.
That's a Lysol. See?
If you go to the grocery store,
These are tremendous.
what is that?
Mace.
Mace.
Mace for fucking social distancing.
Mace.
That's social distancing. People come over, Joe, you know what? Nah, right, your eyeball. That's it. Go to the hospital.
You tweeted something or put something up about people coming over to talk to your dog and shit.
No, people come over and they can bring that stupid, ugly dog and they can think they're interesting. Like that you want to hear about their stupid dog.
Exactly.
And I get it. We have needs.
You're not supposed to pet a dog right now. You're not supposed to do
We have
shit right
needs as human beings.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not mad at anybody. Nobody should take this wrong. I understand the needs.
Yeah.
The psychological, the needs of the human being. We need contact, we need touch, we need love, we need water, we need a lot of things.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you're at a park, when you're at a supermarket, you know, I'm not worried about, I don't know, I'm not worried about me.
You're worried about the other people. Yeah.
The guy behind me that hasn't taken a shower,
Ew.
he does have a fucking cough. And he is coughing into his hand. He's touching shit. He's looking at calories, the sodium. Because those are the jerk-offs that do that.
Yeah, yeah.
All those people, the jerk-offs that do that. Susan, next door to me, told me, third, fourth day of this, she went to 65 and over shopping. She never saw anything like that in her life. At Gelson's. If you go at 6 in the morning,
yeah,
it's for people over 65.
Right.
She said at 6 in the morning, she saw a lady tasting a soup. She had a mask on. She pulled up a mask, tasted the soup, and put it back into the soup and closed it.
Oh no!
Like a salad dip that was on.
Oh man!
So that's why that's going to disappear from the world. That cheese, all that stuff.
Oh, it has to.
All that stuff, that's all gone.
Because people are disgusting.
In the new world, this is all moving on. That's it. You're not going to go to Menchie's no more. I love Menchie's.
Think of New York.
Anything that has things on the outside. But as human beings, if they put both of us on don't talk to them. We had a war with them 2,000 years ago, whatever. But we have to walk outside the compound. Me from going to prison, I learned that. I learned that even people who are enemies, once there's a circle and people start walking, you get closer to each other. It's what we do.
Yeah.
It's what
just start migrating toward.
It hasn't set into people. I was already all in March 2nd.
Wow.
That's why I stopped going to the store March 2nd.
I didn't know that.
That was the last time I went to the store because I could still see the hugs and people. Let me take a picture. Like, did you not see the same news I saw today?
Yeah.
So right then and there, last time I went out was March 7th. And after this, and then you see what it attacks. It attacks this, and this. So I'm high and fucking rich, so it's over.
Yeah, you're smart.
See you later, bye. It's over.
I was out there until they said you can't go out no more.
14th.
Yeah. 14th, and then I did, the Laugh Factory was the only place open. The store closed. Because they were doing, this is itching my nose. They were doing just the original room, just smaller, obviously. And, because you can only have a certain amount of people out. And then Peter, who owns the store, he was like, no, this is bad. We're going to We don't want the liability, which is kind of smart. I know for a fact if his mother was still running it, she would still be fighting everyone to keep it open right now. That's just how she was. And but he was smart to do that because they are making money, and legally, if somebody gets sick there, they could get sued, God forbid. But the Laugh Factory, they're just that one room, and he stayed open. He stayed open till I think I did 3 extra shows for Jamie. He's doing right now live streaming comedy.
Yeah, from the day.
So I did it one day. It felt good as a comic, like to get that out. But like they clean everything. There's no more. It's the same as this, except for we were further apart. And it was me, Alonzo Bowden, and Bill Dawes. And I felt good. You could see people writing in, like, asking questions, but I couldn't read it. It was too small. So I was just like, I'm just going to keep telling what my quarantine is like. And I wound up doing like 35 minutes. Wow. But I got it out. And I like that Jamie's doing it. Tiffany Haddish did it the other day. Like, it's different than standing in your living room and like, holding a microphone and being like, you're at a comedy club, you're on a stage, and you're just telling what your shit is like, basically. It's keeping the Laugh Factory alive, I guess, because they're small. They're not it's gonna be a tough survival.
I'm not ready for that yet. I'm not ready. Psychologically, I'm not ready at all. I'm ready to get up on a stage.
I really miss stand-up.
I miss the stage. And I don't watch new shit. My whole world is still hits, one lines.
I love that.
I've watched a bunch of old Deaf Comedy Jams. I found the one I was looking for with D.L. Hughley hosting and getting a standing ovation.
Okay, that's the one that's a little later.
Oh,
yeah.
My God.
He's great.
Oh, my God. I watched that one, then my head blew up because I want to go out.
Yeah, that's the problem with watching
Like
stand-up.
When you were a kid. When I was a kid, I would watch a basketball game from 1 to 4.
And you want to do it.
I was going to learn the moves.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was going to go to quarter 4 and do the moves that they did. So here you are. That's what I used to do, watch those old tapes.
Yeah.
I watched an old Hicks special from HBO the other night. That wasn't the best in the world, looking at it now.
Hicks was wild. He was prolific. He was just,
no.
He wasn't necessarily like your
he didn't
rock 'em, sock 'em. Yeah.
He wanted to get something out and get it out a certain way. I watched.
He was really saying something.
I watched Andrew from Philly.
Oh, that's what made him famous.
That's what made him famous. Yeah. I watched that again. I've been watching.
I watched Joan Rivers a lot.
I wanted to watch the stuff that made me fall in love with comedy.
Yeah.
I'm falling in love with comedy gradually. Again, that little romance. We're on the phone. We're not fucking yet.
We're on the phone for like 20 hours. Your mom's yelling at you.
Yeah. That's what I'm going through right now. I'm going through that romance. It's a different romance. I know I got it'll be another 2. They say May 15th. I say June 1st. So we're
giving me anxiety. I can't even think about it.
We're talking about another 6 weeks before we could really, even if they do 4, I'm still going to give it a week or 2.
I'm giving it that night. You got kids. You got something to live for. I'm good. I can get it.
No. What I want to do, I want to let people go out first.
Okay.
And do that thing, and really let them and then see how the store pans out, who comes back.
Yeah.
Who moved to Chicago.
Yeah. I'm a clean person, man. These people are crumbs. The crumbs got to go.
You got to remember that this is devastating nationwide, isn't it?
Of course.
People are going to rethink.
Look at what we're doing. We're doing a podcast with masks on. You know how weird this is?
People are going to rethink their lives. They're going to rethink.
Is it worth going out? Is it worth?
I asked a friend of mine about another friend of mine that was having a hard time. And I asked him, he goes, he's gone. He went back home.
Yeah.
Thank God, because he wouldn't have lasted these 2 months here. This is 2 months of hell.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that left.
A lot of people left town. A lot of people picked up and said,
We'll come back when the party resumes.
Yeah, if the party resumes. Hey, I'm close,
The
man.
party's gonna resume,
Yeah,
but it's gonna resume a different way
yeah.
that we've ever, and nobody knows how. So don't worry about it. Enjoy this time off. I know that a lot of people are struggling right now financially. I told you fucking 3 weeks ago not to wait for a check.
Yeah.
I told you 3 weeks ago not to wait for a check. Get a mask, go to Ralph's, Pathmark, ShopRite, Shock and Fresh, Bordeaux's Bakery, all those places.
I love that you say Pathmark.
Yeah, all those places need help
That's
right
neat,
now
though.
at night. All
Yeah.
those places need help right now at night.
Yeah, my brother Johnny's doing it. He's a bartender and he's doing it in Philadelphia.
I told a friend of mine, he was, we're only paying a lot, 11 an hour. Well, it's more than the government's going to give you.
This
By the time you get that check,
You're absolutely right.
go to work. I'm telling you. I'm telling you from experience.
Go to work.
Go to work.
I might do it myself.
Don't
because-
wait for fucking this. I know a comic right now, a dear friend comic that has a night job.
And that's
They call me
fine.
the other night.
Yeah.
He goes, I'm not going to do this. I'm not. He goes, I can't sit there at night thinking about this shit.
You go crazy.
I got myself a little night job. He goes, I'm not going to make a lot of money, but I'm doing it just, he goes,
Keeps your mind busy.
The only thing I won't do is Uber. Like, I'll do Uber
No, you-
Eats. I don't mind dropping shit off to you, but I can't do pick up people.
Well, is anyone even getting in an Uber now? I wouldn't get in an Uber now.
I don't know.
Like,
Those are the ones dying first.
and that's something for like, 'cause I know there's a lot of younger kids who listen to this. And we've talked about how like college is weird and stuff, but it's also like you have to pick your careers different. I think a lot of careers are gonna change.
Well, like, yeah, my brother's a bartender.
Yeah.
We work with live performance, so we need audience. We need customers, if you will.
And if I was a kid, I might be like, you know what, maybe I'll get into apps. I can do that from home. If
Get
I
into what?
Building apps, or just anything you can do from home now. Because I think
I don't know how to do that. Build an app?
No, we can't do it. I'm saying kids going to
Oh,
college.
kids.
Yeah, it's too late for
Yeah.
us.
I thought you meant us. I was like, build an app. I can't even do a Zoom podcast. I'm an idiot.
it's going to change. We don't know what it's going to do. I have no, my dates were scattered anyway. I didn't really have a schedule.
I had a lot right now. I was
The
gonna.
Soprano movie,
Yeah.
pushed back. Because they're genius.
How are they gonna do it?
How are you going to put out a movie September 25th? Everything's backed up already.
Unless you.
Nothing's really been released in the last 3 weeks, right? They
A couple
released
things have
Trolls.
been.
I watched Trolls the other night.
They put Ozark out a little earlier.
Yeah.
But
No, I'm talking about movies.
movies,
All
yeah, it's a
those
big
movies
deal.
that were supposed to come out the next couple of weeks, they're not coming out. I think the AMC closed.
The time, yeah.
But why can't they do it like streaming, like on TV?
Well,
where
that's
you
what
pay?
that's what they're trying to figure out now. I mean, all these things, they cannot. No, everybody's sitting there
It's like a hotel
with
room in
tools,
theaters now.
ready to go, ready to go,
Right.
ready to go. I saw something that was very smart. The place on Ventura Boulevard, they switched their restaurant around quickly so you get sushi at the window. Like the fuck.
Yeah, a lot of people are doing
Like
that.
that thing. So that's smart right now. If you're a restaurant owner, you really want to make money, switch to a window, put a glass on it with little holes, just like they do in New York.
Yep, quick.
We can stick their hand in, boom, boom. The only thing that goes in is your pad for your thing. There's outside, there's a wiper. With thing for your glove, you can wipe the pad after you do it, and start selling fucking burritos and tacos. That'll go for
quick.
But what'll happen is you get the congregation of people.
I'm waiting in line. Yeah, I've seen the line.
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
Yeah.
That's the problem you have. Today, supposedly, all the parks are closed.
Yeah.
Like today,
Except for that one. Yeah.
Which one?
Down here, there was a gaggle of. I think they were homeless.
Right
Yeah,
there.
I think they were homeless. I gotta be honest. Because they were just like all together, and I was like, are they having a meeting? Like, where should we go, or where is everybody? Because I live right behind a really busy restaurant and a beauty supply, and I'm telling you, LA is such a strange city to go through something like this with. Every day, including today, a woman pulled up in a Porsche, went right up to the restaurant, pulling the door, like, really? One, it's Easter, ho. Two, we're in a pandemic. You think these people are open? this is the best restaurant in Los Angeles or whatever. Like a very. What are you doing?
That's your mask. Let's see if it's
Oh.
good.
Get it? I thought you were gonna set yourself on fire.
Yeah,
Is
you
that
know
what
what's
we're
happening
doing?
there?
This is
I
great.
was thinking about it.
I'm excited.
You gotta remember, we live in a look.
LA's a strange place.
Strange.
They're still pulling up to the beauty supply store going, "Are you serious?" And I'm like, "Yeah, fucking idiots."
John Oliver last week.
I adore him for doing it. He killed
the Italian parliament when they started yelling at people.
Oh, the mayors?
What they were saying to people was not
Oh, yeah.
The Italian.
It was great.
Scumbags.
Yeah.
They were not talking to the public the way ours.
That's what we need. We need real shit.
This dude was like, I hear about the people coming over to mobile haircut. What are you getting the haircut for? The casket? Are you gonna look at the casket? That's what you get the haircut for? People getting mobile haircut.
That's good fear.
One guy went out and just rammed exercises. He just distorted. He doesn't stay home. He pasta. Everybody want to run now.
Oh yeah, I've gained a good 10 pounds.
You know,
I'm fine with it.
A lot of weight. I didn't gain as much as I did. I gained like 2 pounds.
I don't have a scale. You have a scale?
I got a scale, but it's scary.
I don't have one. I'm not your average chick.
I got one. I was scared. I was like, that's not bad. That's not bad. But I haven't gone crazy.
I have.
I have not gone crazy. How have you coped with the last week? So you've been home 3 weeks.
So I've been home since March 14th, March 15th.
No stage.
No stage time. Yeah, so that's making you a little nutty. So
you've been home to St. Patty's.
Yeah, so I'm thinking like I'll bake. I like to bake. I was gonna go back to Philly, and then I was worried because I was supposed to be in Philly that week with dates. I had a bunch of dates and they all got canceled. Portland, Reno, we were in Philadelphia, Chicago, Michigan, all got canceled. So, which is fine, whatever. I get it. We gotta figure this out. But I was like, what am I gonna do? If I go to Philly, my mom's 82. I don't want to be another person added to, God forbid, because then I got to fly there. So then I got to go in quarantine for another 14 days. I can't be near her anyway. You know what I mean? So I was just like, I'm just going to stay here. I'll bake. I'll keep myself busy. I'll do podcasts. I started playing with my YouTube channel. I'm like, I'll do rants. What a dick. And so then I started baking. And I made like a 7-Up cake and cheesecake cupcakes, cinnamon cupcakes, all kinds of shit. And I'm just eating them like, oh, okay. And then I'm like, why do I feel so sick? And now I feel like a beached whale, just stuck in the apartment.
What are your emotions?
A little crazy. Like some days I'll just start crying for no reason. I'm like, is this menopause or the pandemic? Like you have to figure it. It's hard to figure out which is which. So because I'm close, I'm on. I think this is menopause age. I don't know. But you know, when you start getting emotional like that, I get a little freaked out. I'm like, what do I do? I was like, I'll write. I'll finish my script. I have no focus. I need to be snorting Adderall.
How crazy is that? You sit down, you go to I haven't written a bit, but I have written funny snippets.
Same, and I have them all over my apartment.
I caught myself saying funny stone snippets that make me and Lee giggle.
Yeah.
I have written them down as something, a starting process. But as far as writing, I did write something I was impressed with. But I know I was high when I was writing it. And
how do you write? Do you type it? Do you handwrite?
I go from a notebook first, get a couple of sentences going on a notebook, then I concrete it.
Type it out.
In the computer.
I never do the second part.
And since I have 2 hours, I always working on you add where it needs to be added. Sure. That's what I've been doing for the last 2 weeks. The iPad has been a game changer. It has helped me more than I don't have no writing. You asked me, is it an app? No, it's just whatever.
No,
it's got a feather on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Different chapters.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you. Same.
But
I'm not good.
You want me to sit there? I came up with the next, what the narrative should be for the next version.
Oh, okay. That's good. That's a big deal.
If I'm looking at a time frame, I'm really looking at 2021 to start doing comedy again. I got a week in June in Brea, which might work or might not work.
Well, that's right here, yeah.
Open, and they'll allow 40 people to show.
Yeah. Hopefully. This is the good thing about, this is something I was thinking about the other day, is that for me, right now, it's my turn to shine when comedy comes back, because most people, like you, sell out theaters and stuff, so you're not going to want to perform in front of 20 people. I've been doing that for years. I'm fine with it. They can sit 6 feet apart.
You got to remember one thing, that I am very excited about a lot of things right now. I am more excited than depressed. I am more excited about the future. I've already mourned the past.
Yeah.
I've mourned it. I understand that 40% of my audience has evaporated due to financial
health, all of it. Yeah.
Financial problems. This is just the way it is.
Mm-hmm.
You were selling 3,000 tickets a month, you're now selling 1,600.
Yeah.
Don't question it. You can get funny. It's that you're charging money.
And this is where we're at.
Right now, people just don't have it. So you have to assume all these things up front. My ticket price is going right back to 25.
Yeah.
You know, Thursday night 20. I'm here with you.
Yeah.
I'm in battle with you.
Yeah.
I'll play the numbers. If it's 200 a weekend, it's 200 a weekend. Until I get a vaccine. I don't see myself going 5 hours on a plane.
The plane is the hardest part, I think, for us.
I can tell you right now, this is why I'm asking you about your anxiety levels at your house during the daytime. Have you tried to exercise?
Oh, I do so many exercises. That's why I'm not 1,000 pounds overweight, but I'll just put YouTube on. I'll do a class with somebody. My friend Stacia does a class every day at noon. Rocco's doing yoga. Rocco Stowe at noon. You know, Ari Shafir's doing yoga. If you want it for funny or not or whatever, everybody's trying to help each other, and it's all free. So you can do classes with people. Like when I did my friend Stacia's, she's built amazing, and so she had like 30 people on there. We were just killing it, doing all kinds of exercise, and you feel way better if you exercise. But then there's days when I get up and I'm like, I'm not doing it today. I'm not exercising. I'm just gonna lay here like a lump. You know, it'll take over.
I've been doing something 6 days a week, just so I stay active. I'm not doing my complete workout.
Yeah.
I'm doing some kettlebells, a lot more
Yeah, I have
bouncing.
kettlebells.
I hit the hold the mitts for mercy and make myself walk around. I had a bounce challenge with I have a 9-pound ball and a 16-pound ball. And we try to slam them, you know, and Keita sent for the workout.
Okay, Keita's sweet.
Who doesn't know their workouts? She's like, Daddy, that's the same thing we did. I go, yeah, but Keita had to jump to it. So it's even better. I had her out there yesterday.
Nice.
I think the exercise has helped me.
The exercise truly, it's always helped me, but now it's helping me even more.
It's so weird how much this really puts a stress on you. And you guys at home know what I'm talking about, because for me to warm up, I just hit the box.
Okay.
Punch a bag.
Do you have a bag at your house?
I have a bag at the house.
Oh, man.
Thank God.
I would kill for that bag. That bag would be broken right now if I had it.
That bag has saved my wife's life.
Yeah.
You go on the streets like this, you doing stupid shit, still with no.
Oh, yeah. I had chased a guy out of my carport the other night, breaking windows.
Yeah, it's weird. So, I hit the bag as a warm up. I can hit that bag for 8 minutes.
It is different.
Because the breathing and the stress is so high. So I gotta really push the 5 minutes. I put a timer on my iPhone, and I really push it to 5 minutes. And then after I do the first 5 minutes, it's okay. And then I do another 5, and then I'm a little better. And then I get the 16-pound ball and slam it.
Yeah, yeah,
When I
yeah.
went for third five, now I'm really good. I'm like, okay, now I see why I'm doing this. I like that sweat to come out of me. It
Yeah.
smells like drugs.
Oh.
Oh my God, the smell that comes out of me. It's like THC. My wife knows my stomach.
She gets high.
The dryer with your sweatshirts in it, it smells like pure marijuana.
Oh my God.
So it's like in there for good. It's in my system. I'm lucky to be able to sweat and do all that shit in the backyard.
Yeah, the yard is a big deal. I'm doing it in front of my TV in the studio, which is kind of annoying. I mean, I could go, like the alley is empty, so I could go out there and jump rope and stuff, pretty much. But then you got to deal with the vagrants. The vagrants just walk by, and they're a pain in the ass. A couple of them have set up, the tents and stuff, which could just be people from my building that can't afford rent that moved. Who knows? You know what I mean? I don't mess with them unless they do stupid shit. Then I yell. I'm like, hey man, get out! Like I'll just scare them, and then they usually, as soon as they hear something, they run away. You know, they're like, here comes a crazy lady. Why is she carrying a baseball bat? That's uncomfortable.
I got like a 45-pound kettlebell, 235s.
I have a 15er.
And then I got 2 15s. Both of them are different.
Okay, you got a lot of kettlebells. I only have one.
I have to do farmer walks.
Who?
Kettlebell. Hold
Farmer carries.
Oh, fireman carry.
You just walk with it.
Yeah.
5 minutes, no fucking done with that thing.
I do that with jugs of water.
You gotta do it. Listen, if you don't do that, the stress will build.
Definitely have to move
I
around.
don't want it. Right now, I know if I look at that, like I already in my mind, I have a timetable. It's so weird. They did a poll, and they said that 70% of people will not go to an event without a vaccination.
Right now, yeah.
And get wow, that poll, even they say most polls are 10% off.
Oh,
Either way, on
shit.
that poll, we're shot.
Yeah.
That's what I'm telling you. We lost 40%.
Yeah.
So what you're trying to tell me is we're going to open, and the first 3 months we're going to be limited schedule to September.
Yeah.
And then they might run 500 people, and then we'll start back up on that. I do not see the NFL on that timetable.
I know. My nephew got called back to baseball in May.
Yeah, they're going to go back. But they're going back with no hot dog breakfast.
Yeah.
And no popcorn.
I hate hot dogs.
They'll take a chunk this year. But next year, if they're going to do this again, they're coming back with a Dodger package. 294 for the whole season.
What do you?
Oh, you're a Red Sox fan. We'll give you the Red Sox and the Dodgers.
Yep.
384. All the games, just their games. No more watching.
They have that. What are you guys thinking about? Because I'm new, so I feel like I'm basically starting over. Like you guys are talking about like getting audience to the show, but like, how are you guys gonna be at stand-up? What's that after 2 month break?
I'm starting all over.
Same. I think we're all starting.
I'm starting
It's
all
a clean
over again.
slate. Yeah.
This is why I'm saying I'm excited as fuck.
Right.
I am excited as fuck.
Oh, that makes me so scared.
I'm starting with 15-minute sets.
Yes.
At the Comedy Store, the bomb.
Yes.
I'm not taking a week nowhere. Nobody wants to see me, and I'm not bought for nobody. Yeah, okay. If I haven't been on stage for 2 months right
You're
now,
gonna need to get.
I am socially cleansed.
Yep.
I am starting from scratch. There is nothing to come watch. Why do you think I told these people 2 months ago to take their money back? I told them already. Take your money back. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're gonna sit there and wait. I ain't coming nowhere.
I ain't coming,
I'm 57. Elvis is dead. I don't feel so good myself. I'm done. I'm not going nowhere.
Same, man.
Once they give me a pill, because I'm holding out for the pill.
Do you think?
They're gonna shoot.
How long you think before vaccine?
I don't have a fucking fortune teller. But I will tell you what's going to happen. Well, Joe, they're going to open up the city. They're going to open up one of these comedy clubs. I'm going to call them for 2 spots a week the first 2 weeks.
I'm calling every
Get
night.
my immune system up, talk to people.
Okay.
Hi, how are you? This is just to test people. Hey, do you want to take a picture? Well, fuck you.
No pictures. Pictures are out.
All that shit is done with. No pictures, no handshake. Don't even elbow me.
Yeah.
Because I'm lighting the sweatshirt on fire. I'm ordering a bunch of disposable, flammable sweatshirts that just go on flames in minutes. Okay. I already got a plan.
You're
I'm taking special.
Sweatshirts are like your mask.
I'm buying
Burn 'em.
new jeans, new everything. And I'm taking COVID clothes.
Okay.
All in my COVID closet. When I come in, then I gotta go into the garage, take my COVID outfit off. And I got my own personal bathroom shower in the back behind the office. Fucking the best shower in the house. Nobody uses it. Best you can lay down, whack off. I can lay down on my back like a fucking, like I'm doing the last pose in yoga. Namaste. What's that?
I don't do yoga. I believe you.
So you just lay back like a fucking moron and think of all the bad things in your life. Somebody could sleep in my fucking shower. That's
my God, that's great.
The last night I went to the comedy store, I turned that shower on hot. The only problem is it doesn't flood as quick as the water comes in. So you got to be careful with that.
Oh, is it clogged or you just?
It just does.
All of a sudden, my brain woke up. I was like, oh, you got to put baking soda, vinegar.
Next thing you know, so yeah, I do everything. You can take like an 8-minute shower in there, but you can't bang one out. Just the whole thing is going to have water hit you.
Yeah.
You bang one out. You get that little tricky leg moving. You know what I'm saying? You get the little right ankle moving and you're banging that jerk off.
Gets a little shake.
Oh,
I get it.
In the stomach.
Yeah.
The cum, you let it go in the toilet.
Mine usually goes right over
to the
the
drain.
The high arc.
The other day, I saw some poor bastard over here by the fire department.
Jerking off?
No.
Oh.
They were washing the fire trucks. And the homeless guy, a black dude, just like Clint Eastwood.
I hate it.
Poncho on with a fucking like little rope.
Good, the bad, the ugly Clint Eastwood.
I just make the right on fucking. I just make the left on Magnolia.
Okay.
I'm headed towards the fire department. I'm doing the speed limit. I'm in no rush. There's nobody on the street. I think I'm doing like 15. I'm just chilling.
Coasting. Yeah.
I'm driving like I'm in prison. I'm in no rush to get back. You know what I'm saying?
Your ankle bracelet's got a couple more minutes before it goes off. Yeah.
I see this homeless dude come out like the corner. He's like, man, this is a beautiful land to be alive. And also, he saw the fire truck and walking over water.
No.
He laid down.
I hate you.
On the floor, on the corner, and he dipped his head into the stream that was coming from the fire department. And he was just drinking it like a water drinks, like a cat drinks water.
Yeah.
Just like that. I pulled up next to him and I was like, the world has come to an end. And I just kept driving. And then thank God I saw my homeless dude, the gorilla.
Yeah.
6'6", 280. The black dude, I just give him $20.